I wanna fuck you up right now.
Dried out tears of sorrow,
If you want to make this vibe, and I'm more than willing to.
lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with emotion, following the light that sets me
There's a spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
Que el muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute to William Boxing, who was in here. Salute to Chris Lyncher. Salute to SSC. Salute to the founder of the CCD founder in there. Salute to Johnny Blaze. Hit the like, he says. Salute to Exponer. Salute to Soothsayer times a billion. Everybody in here. Plutonium. Slugger's in here. Killer Be Killed, obviously, times a billion out here. Joseph, bro, you were in here, right? I put an announcement because this is an announcement. We got to clarify things. We got to basically talk about what is going on, right? What is going on around here, right? Salute to JoJo. Salute to Johnny Blaze. Salute to SSC, right? This is the problem we got going here, right? Look at it's Caleb Plant. Well, we're gonna get into what's happening with the beef in the press conference and all this stuff, right? But we need a public service announcement, bro. We really need a public service announcement, and we need to clarify why certain things are cracking off in the community, right? And we're talking about our community, right? You know, the Mexican boxing's #1 community, right? We need to clarify what's going on here, right? And let me tell you what's going on here. There's a thing of Jose Benavidez Sr. Jose Benavidez Sr., you know, just obliterating Mexican boxing, trying to talk shit about Mexican boxing, trying to talk shit about Canelo, bro. Trying to talk shit about Canelo and all these guys, calling out, you know, guy for no damn reason. For no damn reason, by the way. Calling them out, saying all this gritty shit. Canelo literally has nothing to do with Jose Benavidez and David Benavidez, right? He's bringing on beefs he didn't need. And this is where we're at now when we got David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, and motherfuckers are hating you. David Benavidez, they hate you. A lot of guys are hating you, right? And you're probably wondering, right? I saw the comment section in David Benavidez's Instagram, bro. It's crazy. It's wild, bro. Jose Benavidez is probably shocked too, right? Well, it's the chickens have come home to roost. The chickens have come home to roost, bro. The chickens have come. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Senior is straight. There it is. Thank you, Joseph. The chickens have come straight home to roost. You know? This is the predicament he's putting everybody in, right? I got nothing. I got no hate against David Benavidez, bro. I got no hate against David Benavidez myself. No hate at all. I think he's gonna, and we're just judging it. If we're just judging this shit in boxing, everybody, most of us know what time it is. We know what's gonna happen here. You know, most of us know what's gonna happen when it's David Benavidez and Caleb Plant in the ring, right? A lot of us can prognosticate this, right? But this is the predicament that Jose Benavidez put his son in, bro. He put his son in this predicament by hating all over Canelo and the fan base for no damn reason. You know, and it's what it is. We got you. Salute to Exponer, salute to Glixer, salute to everybody in the chat, salute to Slugger. There's people going Plant. It's a, you know, we don't know, right? It's a resume fight. We gotta see. I personally, I think David's gonna win, right? I think he's gonna win, right? Just from what I'm seeing, right? From what I've seen in boxing, I think he's gonna win, right? But the bottom line is a guy like David Benavidez should have a whole army, a legion of guys behind him, right? He should. I'm not gonna explain that. SSC salute. We can't explain that exactly. SSC. That's another off code thing, right? The only guys who could go off code in Mexican boxing is like a De La Hoya or Canelo. Those are the only ones because they earned the right to say whatever the hell they want. They earned the right to say whatever they want. They could say this guy's trash. They could go up Canelo, Julio Cesar Chavez, and Oscar De La Hoya could literally say whatever they damn well please, and no one's gonna give a shit because they earned the right to say whatever they want. You know, they can say whatever the hell they want, right? But these other guys, they're not in the same boat. They're not in the same boat. You can't be out here trashing guys. You can't be out here trashing guys. You know, Jose Benavidez has not earned that right to trash guys out here. All right. Guess you're saying Plant is bringing the shovel. Could possibly happen. It could possibly happen, right? Who are you guys leaning? In the chat right now, put who are you guys leaning? CCD founder, who are you leaning? CCD founder is hating on both of them. We got Chewy who knows boxing. Peru, Angulo, and Margarito did that hair once, I think, is what he's saying. But it's what it is. We're stuck in a predicament here. I'm just gonna keep it boxing with this, right? Chewy got plant by knockout. Chewy's not playing. Killer Be Kill saying Mexico, Mexico, Mexico to the death. He's saying he got Benavidez. John Blaze is saying fuck them both, right? It's a hard one, bro. I'm boxing though, John Blaze. This is purely boxing. This is purely boxing. We know we have certain beefs of what's happening. On a pure boxing sense, who do you guys have? A purely boxing sense. Who's gonna win the fight? Purely boxing. Now, there's two senses, right? Pure boxing and who you're rooting for, right? And who are you rooting for? Who are you rooting for right now, guys? I have no dog in the fight. I'm keeping it real. But I can't stand. I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand Plant, dude. I can't stand Plant. I can't stand his goofy ass. So it's hard, bro. It's hard, right? It's a hard one. It's a hard one to pick, right? And then David Benavidez, as SSC saying, comes out with some goofy ass cornrows, bro. Like I hate that, bro. For real, I hate that shit, bro. It's a tough one, bro. It's a tough one. It's a cocketry. It's a cucks, bro. I'm sick of this shit. But let me put you guys on game. Let's put you guys on game right here to see what's going on. What in the world is going on out here, right? Let's put it on game. Let's go to see what is going on here. This is what's going on here. Second, guys. This is exactly what's going on here. Second. As I pull this up, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna pull something up right now. I'll pull something up real quick. Let's see if I can get this. We're gonna pull up and see what's going on. What in the world is going on, as they say here, right? Let's see what time it is. As you can see right there, I got. See what I'm saying? I'm right here doing the live, and I'm getting the direct message here, bro. Should I answer these direct? Should I click on it? You guys want to see who's direct messaging me? You guys want to see if I got any hoes direct messaging me? Is that what you guys want to see? You guys want to see me click on the direct messages? Does anybody want to see that? Click yes or no. Do you want to see the hoes that are direct messaging me? Does anybody want to see that? Just out of you see the two little messages right there. Does anybody want to see? Salute to Sean Anthony. Who wants to see the hoes that are direct messaging me? Does anybody want to see that? Any case, I'm about to click right now. I'm about to click on this right here. Check this out, guys. This is the first one that I thought was kind of weird, right? We'll see what this. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's play this.
To the city.
Give me a second.
It is a true test of both fighters at the very elite level. And with Canelo trying to hold on to all of them belts, without a doubt, this is the very best fight that can be made right now at 168 pounds.
By the way, they're always bringing up Canelo. Salute to Joseph, salute to Punch. Check this out. Hilarious thing, right? Hilarious thing. Salute to William, right? Salute to William. They're always bringing up Canelo, but let me ask you guys something. You guys see the comment by Luis Garza? That's the point I'm trying to say, guys. Jose Benavidez is starting to realize what's going on. Look at the comment by Luis Garza right there on Instagram, bro. The chickens are coming home to roost, Jose and David Benavidez. I've been telling you. I've been saying it. I've been saying it all this. They love having Canelo's, cock in their mouth as, facts. But let me tell you guys, salute to Don Ramon Champ. Salute to Soothsayer, bro. Observe the comment on the screen by Luis Garza. Right there in the middle, it says, Caleb Plant whooping Cookie Monster Benavidez ass. That's a real Mexican right there saying it. Luis Garza. All right? So there, you see what I'm saying? This is what he brought upon himself, guys. That's what the public service announcement is. That's what the public service announcement. I've been telling David Benavidez and Jose Benavidez through this channel that's Mexican Boxing #1 to stop going in on Canelo. You don't know what you're doing. You're gonna get us all. You're gonna get us all going hardcore. You're gonna get us all wanting to lynch. You're gonna get us all against you. Don't listen to these other cucks out there. Don't listen to these PBC ball munchers. When we say something, we mean it here. Salute to John McSmith. When we say something, we mean it here. Salute to Sean Anthony. We're not playing. We don't want no cucks. That's the problem. We're trying to bring you back. We're trying to bring you back. Come back. Get off of the cuck boat. Jose Benavidez, stop cucking. Jump off. Come back. Get back on the sailboat. Straighten out your hair. Get back. Bring the Mexican the flag back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Get off the boat. We'll save you. We're throwing the line. We're throwing the line right now. We're throwing the line. We want you to cross the border. We're throwing the line. We're saying get out of here. Stop it. We're bringing you back. Stop it. We're reeling you in. Get out of there. Get out of the cuck fest. Salute to Knockout Ned. We're trying to save you. But he's not listening. He's not listening. CCD founder, he's not listening.
And it all comes your way. Saturday, March 25th, in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, the MGM Grand Garden.
All right, that's too much,
Give me
a second. I'm over this one. I'm over this guy. Let me get to the next one. I'm over this one. Let me get to the next one, guys. This guy with his, with his crip mannerisms. Let me get to the next one, guys. Let me get to the next one, guys. Give me a second. As I get to the next one, we got. Here we go. Give me a second. Give me a second. We're gonna bring this back. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
You fight. Also, before I forget, I want to thank my team. We brought Memo Heredia to the team. My assistant coaches, Holly, Poncho, because I can't keep up with the Mexican monster. Hit too hard. So I need assistance, and I have like about 4 assistants. I guarantee you guys can have a good fight, an exciting fight, May 25th. Don't miss it. Buy your pay-per-views, because guys, we're gonna fuck this guy up. We're gonna send him to a hospital. Thank you.
Notice something, guys. Notice something. I'm just gonna ask you guys something. Notice something, guys. Did you guys hear any applause in there? SSC, did you guys hear SSC, Johnny Blaze? Where are the Mexican fans? The Mexican fans are right there applauding because Jose Benavidez, I told you so. David Benavidez, I told you so. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it. You gotta come back home. You gotta come back home. You gotta get them. You gotta get back, bruh. Stop cucking out here, bruh. SSE is breaking it down right here. A leader is saying, I don't support Mexicans break cornrows. Hopefully cuts off that dumb. Thank you. SSE, that's step number 1. SSE's putting them on game for step number 1. Salute to SSE. A leader in here. SSC says, yeah, stay on code, nigga. Facts. Thank you. Here's another one. We got Bolas. Salute to Bolas, who's right here. We're all with it. Salute. Salute. These guys, salute to SSC. Salute to the Don. Salute to JC. Salute to Jojo. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to everybody giving valid points. Everybody's saying, how can we reel back David Benavidez? How can we bring him back? How do we bring him back? How do we reel him in? You know what I mean? He needs the Virgil cut. Salute to CCD founder. The CCD founder has spoken. He says Benavidez needs that Virgil cut and needs to stop decorating his hair. Thank you. Thank you. Salute to Amok. Salute to CR. Right? But let's further into this. Let's dive further into this analysis. Give me a second, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
You're not outside the fucking hotel. You're a fucking pussy. You got your fucking people with you.
This dude ain't scared. He's so mad. He's so mad. You're not gonna do nothing. So anyways, you know, you hear Jose saying that, you know, he calls fighters bitches and pussies, and you may hear that between fighters, but you don't normally hear boxing coaches talking like that. And the reason you don't really hear that is because a lot of boxing trainers, you know, they've been in the ring. They've been in the ring. They fought before, but you've never fought. You've never made that walk. You never had to lace up a pair of gloves to feed your family.
Who won that exchange, guys, in your view? Who won that exchange, guys? Who won that exchange? Someone tell me. Someone tell me. Who won that exchange, guys? Who won that exchange? Someone tell me who won that exchange in the chat right now. Put who won that. Salute to Amok. Plant one is Chewy saying neither got hit. Supposed to CCD. Salute to Gixer. Salute to CR. It was a short ass press conference too. CR salute. Top 10 salute. Benavidez is trying to promote himself. You care too much. Top 10. Jump on the panel and explain yourself. Man, that's gonna be a solid fight, is what SSC said. Monsters crying for salute. Sorry, rep it, but that's a crip attitude. Sean Anthony, salute to the Chivas. Salute to the Chivas. Sean Anthony won me over once he was going Chivas times a billion. You know, folk, I jump on if you have an opinion. Anybody jump on if you have an opinion. We're gonna run through this. We're gonna keep on running through these things. I did feel, guys. Did you guys not feel one bit of a sorrow for Jose Benavidez? Nothing? Tell me. Let me ask you guys. We all know, he might be on the Guatemala. Did you guys feel one bit of sorrow for Jose Benavidez, bro, when he's getting attacked right there, bro? Like, did you guys feel a little bit, at least a little bit, or no? Nothing, or are we savages? Are we all savages? Are we savage-hearted out here? Someone tell me, put savage or not in the chat, bro. Savage or not in the chat. Do we feel sorry for Benavidez yet, or no? Do we feel sorry for Jose Benavidez yet, or no? So tell me in the chat, guys. Break it down. We're going to delve further into this. Guys. We're going to delve further. Give me a second. Here we go again.
This has been...
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's get some more. For this. Here we go, guys.
A fight in the making for the past 5 years, and I couldn't have come at a better time. I'm at my best right now, mentally and physically. There's been a lot of shit talking going back and forth, but on March 25th, I get to put hands on Caleb Plant. And trust me when I say I'm gonna beat the fucking living shit out of you. I'm gonna beat the living shit out you. Yo, yeah, and then when you're in the fucking ground bleeding from your fucking mouth, you're gonna realize how to respect a real fucking fighter. That's real. What? I'm scared because I'm fucking...
David, leave him alone. He's about to cry.
This dude, man, he has 13 knockouts. He thinks just because he knocked fucking Anthony Durrell out, that's supposed to be something to me. I beat the shit out of Anthony Durrell when I was 23 years old. I was champion before you. I got 3 fucking belts right now. Man, I'm what you want to fucking do. You a fucking chump. You ain't nothing. And watch, March 25th, mark my words, I'm going to put this motherfucker in the hospital. This has been a fight.
He's putting him in the hospital.
At a better time. I'm at my best right now, mentally and physically.
He's putting him in the hospital. That's what he says. He's putting him in the hospital. He's putting him in a body bag. What he said. There's more. There are guys more. Now this is where Jose Benavidez gets right. You know, I say Jose, salute. Hold on. Salute to JC. Salute to John Plays. Nigga had speech. Yes, he did, bro. We got the smartest individuals in boxing, bro. We got the smartest motherfuckers straight up, pound for pound in here, bro. For reals. John Blaze, Chewy, bro. Look at. Let me hit you guys. One more. Look at. It says David Benavidez goes off on Caleb Platt and his team. Niggas. Here we go. We're gonna see this. Here we go, guys.
Used to be trying to better be safe in the show because the other boys got I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, dude. Let me see. Used to be trying to better be safe in the show because the other boys
First off, bro, you know what? I do salute. You know, you gotta call out these niggas sometimes. I salute them for that. Bro. But I'm gonna say something. First off, you gotta roll in. You gotta hit them. You gotta go 20 deep out here. Jose, David Benavidez, you guys need more manpower than that. But salute to you for calling this guy out, bro. Next step we'll see. You're getting there. But you know what? We're breaking down how to come back. How to get back on the boat. First step is what SSC said. First step is this. Go into the ring with the proper haircut. Salute to SSC for breaking it down. Thank you for bringing down the 3-step process, SSC. He says, David Benavidez needs to go in the ring with the Virgil Ortiz haircut. When he goes in there with a Virgil Ortiz haircut, we're rocking with it. JC says he don't care. Salute to JC, bro. Salute to Top 10. Salute to Foca. Salute to SSC who's breaking it down. He's not 100% gone, guys. David Benavidez is not 100%. He needs the Edgar. He needs the Edgar card. Hey, Chewy, he needs the Edgar card. He needs to come in there with the Edgar cut, dog. Yo, bro. If he goes, wait, hold on, bro. Wait, hold on, bro. If he goes there, bro, if he goes in there with the Edgar cut, Mexican boxing #1, bro, he's back. Welcome, David Benavidez is back. David Benavidez is back, bro. David Benavidez is back, right? He's back. He did it, right? Oh, man. Salute to Soothsayer, bro. This dude, damn, bro. Chewy's breaking some funny shit, bro. Hold on, folks.
Thank you very much for having me on. And, I was having dinner, and my mom made me 4 too many pieces of chicken. She saw me, and she's like, hey, son, like, I made a little bit too much. You don't have to eat the whole thing. It's all good. And I just want to let everybody know here that I love my parents very much. I love my mom very much. And, a lot of people, they don't think about this, but to all the Latinos here, your mom, make sure you appreciate her for all she's done in your life, including fucking birthing your ass. Anyway.
Yo, man, that's
Benavidez.
Wait, hold up. Wait, no. We need to go back to that. Foca, salute, bro, for reals. Thank you, bro, for breaking that down, bro. Foca, salute for breaking that down. That's some serious shit, bro. That's one of the best, bro. Anybody who doesn't agree with Foca on that, bro, you're a scumbag, or you're basically black and
Order a gringo.
Yeah, Julio. We got Julio on here, bro.
Yo. What it do,
Hey, Julio, how you doing?
What it do, bro?
What up, Foca? What's cracking, bro?
What's cracking, bro?
Just finished dinner, and got to get on this now. I want to talk about now. Rep it. I'm not entirely familiar with what happened to Benavidez and his comments on Canelo Alvarez, but apparently what I've heard is he's made disparaging comments towards Canelo, right?
It's mostly his dad who's kind of confused. He's kind of confused. He kind of doesn't get what's going on out here. He kind of believes these Crips. And he doesn't understand what's going on.
He just wants to fight, bro. He doesn't know anything else.
He doesn't know any better. From what I'm saying,
he needs to get himself politically involved and he needs to understand that Latinos need to stick together, and he needs to
Look,
understand
man,
that
look.
one of the main reasons Mexico became independent was due to how it involved other Latinos involved, and how Mexicanos worked as a team to get rid of the monarchy of the Peninsulares, or when they got rid of the Gabachos with when they tried putting the French attacked Mexico when he sings. So you can't be going around here attacking other Latinos. It just cannot be happening. And you throw that Mexican herd, like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Team killing on Canelo's, and like when he came and had his moment, who yelled for him? Not a lot of people. In terms of his haircut, cornrows.
Yeah, but look at his record, though. Let's keep it real.
It's ugly. It's ugly as shit. It's ugly as shit.
Look at his resume.
And
whose ass is he beating the most, bro?
Oh, he's gonna beat the shit out of Plant.
We're talking about wait, go Julio, go in, bro. Is you talking about Benavidez?
Yeah, he does all that, but whose ass is he beating the most, bro? On his resume, dude, he's beating the shit out of a bunch of Crips and Bloods, bro.
That's what we gotta respect. Julio, wait, hold on. Julio.
That's the only thing, bro. Still keeping him in, bro. He's beating.
He's leading Argentina all over the place.
He's beating the shit out. He's not just whipping them. He's beating like the ever living shit out of them, bro.
No. Fuck that shit. Fuck
Let's
that.
just keep it real,
I'm
bro.
leading I'm leading Plant all over the place around
Nah,
here.
you don't know why I can't lean for Plant, bro? Because he's a wigger, bro.
He's a Euromut.
I just can't.
He's a Euromut. He's a Euromut gringo.
Hey guys, what's up?
It's a very easy thing for me. Latino against the Euromut. That's what I'm gonna do.
He's a wigger, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, I want Benavidez.
If he was a fucking gentleman, if he was English royalty, I'd still hate the cocksucker. Makes no difference to me.
Hey Rapid, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? This is the subject you've been
Let's keep it real. I know the subject. Let's keep it real. Benavidez is coming to kill.
Facts. I gotta agree. I gotta agree, bro.
I need to be ready in the stretcher by the ring. That's my personal recommendation.
I actually agree with the kangaroo, bro. He's right, bro.
But let's keep it real again. I want to keep it real some more. I didn't like the Benavidez, the fucking gangster fucking act. And his dad needs to shut the fuck up. And his dad needs to shut the fuck up. I don't know what Benavidez has turned into now.
Benavidez is fucking soft.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that.
Go in the Don. Break it down.
Benavidez is soft. He's fake. Everything today was just a spectacle, a show. He's a fake.
He's not soft, man. He's a predator. He's a predator.
Nice and calm. How are you gonna say no to those blue eyes?
He was like a schoolboy. He's like a schoolboy next to the fucking bully.
Fantastic! I can't wait. I can't wait for Plant to knock him out, Canelo style 2.0.
Don, what's your race and ethnicity?
Huh?
He's from Michoacan.
Let me wait, hold on. Let me say something. Let's play this Benavidez comment right here, guys. This is my first time hearing it, but by the way, the comment section, Mexicans are all over Jose Benavidez at this point, and I think he's starting to see what's going on. But let's play this.
So I need assistance, and I have like about 4 assistants. I guarantee you guys are gonna have a good fight, an exciting fight, May 25th. Don't miss it. Buy your pay-per-views, because guys, we're gonna fuck this guy up. We're gonna send him to a hospital. Thank you.
Hey,
so I need assistance, and I have like about 4.
What's your thoughts on that, Don? Don, what's your thoughts on that?
I'm sick.
I don't know.
I'm sick. Hey, is your name the Don? All right.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. It's like when he goes like, "Oh, I got 4 assistants." It sounds a little.
Hey, folks, let the Don speak. Let the Don
Okay, sigue. Lo siento, sigue.
You fucking rastoquero. Cierra mi comula.
All right.
All right, break it down, Don. Break it down, bro.
Fuck, hey man, fucking Benavidez' dad is always on some fucking talking some shit kind of. I'm sick of it, bro. Like, I can't stand it. I can't wait for Benavidez to lose, bro. I'm sick of these bums, bro. They're just fake. They're actors, bro. I don't believe in them. I can't believe you guys are leaning fucking cornrows. This is some bullshit. You should lean fucking blue eyes, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Plant
come on,
2.0 Canelo. What power?
Plant is a hip hopper, bro.
Plant's a fucking Euromut, Don, you fucking Benepatria, cabron. How dare you fucking support a fucking gringo over a fucking Latino? Is he being fucking obnoxious a little bit? Sure, whatever. Unless he specifically makes anti-Latino comments. As far as I fucking see, it's a fucking done deal.
I got
whatever, Don.
Benavidez.
You're fucking Benepatria, Don. Go fuck yourself.
I believe Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, Don, aren't you a Latino? Why are you being a fucking traitor to your fucking countrymen? Why?
Never.
Because he has fucking cornrows on, man. He has cornrows, and his dad.
You need to back your boy. You need to back your boy. Show some loyalty.
If his fucking dad goes and is like, I submit myself to BLM, Mexicans need to deal with systematic racism, some bullshit like that. That's his fucking dad.
That's what you guys are doing right now. You guys are supporting the BLM.
You don't get fucking judged for what your parents do.
You guys are supporting everything. You guys are supporting the hammock swinging all over the place.
We do not support everything. You need to give me something substantial, something fucking substantial for me to go like, okay, Benavidez is so
What
cut.
more suspension you want me to say? Benavidez is black.
He's black? What do you mean he's black?
Yeah, Benavidez is fucking black. What more do you want?
He's half Mexican and his mom is half Ecuadorian. Yeah, it's Gran Negro. It's Gran Negro. It's the right type of black. If it was fucking Afro-Anglo, if it's Congolese Monday, if it was fucking the wrong type of African, I'd see your point.
There is no,
but no, he's fully Latino. He's fully Latino. Yeah, there is a right type. There's a right. Shut the fuck up, Don. You're a fucking retard. You're one of these fuking stupid. You're reminding me of a nigger. You're reminding me of a nigger that goes like, yeah, there's the black.
Whoa, hey, let's keep it boxing, bro.
The Asians. Well, you know what, Don? There's actually different African ethnic groups. There's different European ethnic groups. And there's different Asian groups.
You guys keep saying the N-word, I'm gonna hop off.
All right? And here's the thing you need to understand. You need to understand. Fucking David Benavidez has the negro blood. The negro blood, all right? He does not have Congolese. He does not have Monday. He does not have Hausa. He does not have Apon's blood. So he has all the proper blood. No problem here. Dude, you're a fucking man-child. You're actually a fucking man-child, Don.
Look, man. Look. Why are you guys scared? I don't know. Are you guys fucking scared of Benavidez, bro? What's up with it, bro?
What
I'm
do
not
you mean
scared. I think Canelo will beat the fuck out of him.
I'm not. I want to see Canelo Benavidez. I want to see Canelo Benavidez, bro. Yeah, I want to see Canelo Benavidez, bro.
Why are you guys scared? I'm not fucking scared. Why are you guys fucking scared?
Nobody's scared.
I'm not. I want to see that fight.
I don't know, man. Some motherfuckers sound scared. Bring it on, bro.
I don't have any. I haven't betted any money on fucking Canelo. Like
Canelo, bro.
I want to see Canelo versus Plant.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna.
Canelo versus Benavidez. My bad. Canelo Benavidez.
Plant's gonna kick his ass.
Plant's Euromud ass is gonna get knocked the fuck out, and he's gonna be sitting back in a fucking casket, back to Ulster with those with those Anglos, with those filthy subhuman people. This
pretty blue
this
eyes.
golem of the Jews, this golem of the Ashkenazi Jews is gonna come back to the lab to get reconfigured up. But there won't be nothing left to reconfigure. It'll be all scrap. Benavidez is gonna take this disgusting Euromud.
I got a question though.
Hold
on. I got a question. Eric, Bear, the Julio boxing, Folka, anybody in the chat, you guys answer me this. Do we agree with the nickname Mexican Monster? I got the real Mexican Monster up here. I got the real Mexican monsters up here, but you guys tell me. I don't know. It's your guys' You guys tell me. I got the real Mexican monsters up here, bro.
Hype them up. Hey, I want the fight hyped up, or do whatever they
The only Mexican monster is a Mexican woman with a mustache. That's the real Mexican monster.
Listen, I'll tell you what. Like, if you're gonna give yourself the monster, that's a bit of a nickname to give yourself. Like, I'll tell you what. You have to me.
Hey,
if
motherfucker.
you want the monster
He didn't give himself the name. Who gave him the name, motherfucker? Who gave him the name?
Mike Tyson, bro.
When Mike Tyson gives you the name, that's legit.
Mike Tyson's
shut the fuck up.
He's a
That's legit.
He can shut his
That's certified, okay? That's
No, it
certified
isn't.
Mexican
Can't count the
monster.
fucking 20. That nigger can't count.
I
Okay,
told you
that
that
Afro
video.
ain't
Come on,
black.
hey,
Can't
bro.
count the
Hey, no
20.
more N-word, bro. I'm out, bro.
I'm sorry.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Hey, no
Nah,
N-words,
but
bro.
like-
I'm getting the fuck up out of
Like
here,
if
bro.
Sabril Matias got the nickname
I told
the
you he
Puerto
was a
Rican
hammer
monster,
swinger.
that makes sense because he killed a Slav, a very beautiful kill on that disgusting Bogate back in 2019.
All right, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
If Benavidez can actually kill Plant, he goes in an emergency back to the hospital and he dies there. And hey, man, he earns the name. He earns the name. But right now,
see, that's Boca for real. See, I got the real fuck out of you because you're not talking in the breakers you got and mi rostro que te queda. That was the real. We finally understood you at the last part of that fucking stupid ass sentence.
shut the fuck up, Don. You're a retard. Kill yourself.
Hey, Don, bro, you're
Fucking
soft
faggot.
as hell, bro. You can't talk. You're a soft motherfucker.
See, Don, everybody thinks you're fucking soft.
Look, man, if you guys want to watch the fight, bro, you want David to look good, bro. I want
Don,
David to
you're
look good,
softer
bro.
than fucking ice cream.
And I
Let
believe
Julio
him.
go.
I
Let
think-
Julio go. Let Julio.
I think
go on,
David.
Julio.
Look, man, I think David's gonna beat the fuck out of this dude. He stands no chance, bro. Straight up, dude. There's no way he can beat Benavidez, bro.
They'll be outstanding.
Plan's gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, you might as well get the Don in the ring
and
or
his
Plant.
shitty
Same
advertisements
shit.
for a fucking
No
while. So it's
difference.
gonna be beautiful.
He's gonna fuck him up, bro.
Plant's soft. He's soft.
He's soft.
All I
Right?
know is that Plant is the A side. He sent over the contract.
Is he
said,
really
"I'm
the
getting
A side,
22."
though? Hey, no. Is he
Yeah,
really
he
the
said.
A-side?
He said, "I want." Look, listen. He said, "I want a 22-foot ring. I want the fight in Vegas, and I'm gonna control the gloves you put on." So that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a
Scared.
question. Is he really the A side? Because it says Benavidez versus Plant. It doesn't say Plant versus Benavidez, bro.
Oh, there you go.
So
As a Mexican, why do I have to support Benavidez? Tell me.
No, you don't have to.
Because
I'm
he's
just.
Mexican.
I
Okay.
want to see. Look, I
So
wanna
why
see-
are you making it?
Unless
Loyalty to
I want to see
the Mexican
Canelo.
No.
No. I want
Loyalty
to see
to your
Canelo.
brother.
I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. That's
These
why I
guys
want
gonna
him
make
to
some
win.
sense
sounds
out
like
of
a
all
good
this
fight.
crap.
I
Tell
want
them,
to see.
Don
And then people mentioning Mike Tyson, giving him some fucking name. I don't give a shit who Mike Tyson is. I don't care what he says now. At this point, he's high all the time. He's on drugs. I mean, I respect what he did inside the
You're
ring.
not
Other than
respecting
that, I mean, I don't give a
You're not
fuck.
You're not respecting one of the legends of all time.
No, I respect him. I don't have to agree with everything he says, though. Like you,
fucking
need to
respect,
agree.
Afro
I don't give a shit what he says.
You should
He's high all the time.
niggas.
He's
Don't
high on the.
respect niggas. Don't
I just
respect
wanna
Gringo's
see the
period.
fight
He
already.
doesn't
And what
respect
about how
Gringo.
come
You don't respect it.
how come Benavidez never talks about his Ecuadorian side?
Because it's the woman, bro. The woman got
I don't know.
colonized, bro.
I mean,
How come we never talks about his fucking hammer?
I guess his mom is more culturally Dominican. I mean, I guess that's all it is. You know,
That's all I'm saying.
So
I respect.
So,
Ecuadorians,
Bucho, which-
but I want to
well,
say,
hold
if you guys have ever, if you
Bucho,
guys have ever met, if
wait.
you guys have ever met an
Okay.
Ecuadorian, they curse a lot.
No, but fuck it,
Cultural
I'm gonna
thing
ask you. So let me go back to this. Bucho, what you think of the whole name Mexican Monster in itself? Obviously given to him by a fucking drug addict,
nigga. An Afro.
yeah, exactly, a nigga, and Tyson. What's the whole point of that? Like, is he really that?
A robot
Just because
of
he's
the
that?
Ashkenazi
Like, there's
Jews.
so. Wait, hold up. There's so many Mexican monsters. Like, isn't that kind of like you taking it from like a Canelo? Like, there's too many. Like, what's the whole point? Like, he's saying I'm
He
the
just
real.
threw that name out. He just threw it out and it stuck. That's it. He just threw that name. He's high. He's on shrooms, and then he throws that name out, and then now everybody's talking about it. That's it.
Who are the other monsters?
I don't
Who are
even
the other
think he's
monsters?
I don't even think Mike Tyson has seen like 3 fights of Benavidez.
Leo Santa Cruz is the Mexican monster, bro.
Facts.
And why is Benavidez behaving? What did you guys think about the way Benavidez behaved in the press conference and his father? What do you guys think about that?
He looked dumb, bro. He looked stupid. They tried too hard. For me, it looks like they were trying too hard.
Yeah, I didn't like it either, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't like
putting
it
it on.
either.
He's putting it on too much.
In
Yeah.
all fairness, I'll back up David and his father by saying
David Benavidez needs to grow out long hair and a
Hey,
beard.
hold on, Chief. I'm still talking. In all fairness, when I see white people, I also act the way that David and his father acted. That's exactly how I act as well. I treat them that way as well. It's your scum.
Let's play some of this from the
Sam,
press
are you
conference.
contacting us through a fucking submarine? What's
No,
with that
but
mic
listen.
quality?
Okay,
He's so mad.
you know what? I'll go on the phone again. Let me help you.
Anyways, you hear Jose saying that, he calls fighters bitches and pussies, and you may hear that between fighters, but you don't normally hear boxing coaches talking like that. And the reason you don't really hear that is because a lot of boxing trainers, they've been in the ring. They've been in the ring. They fought before, but you've never fought. You've never made that walk. You never had to lace up a pair of gloves with feature fans.
I mean, who's losing their cool here? Mirage, are you comfortable with you think David Benavidez losing his cool? You think Caleb Plant got in his head? Bucho, I think that's what you're saying too, in a sense. Like some of it is kind of even for his fans, it's kind of getting off.
This is all.
What rep it? Just look at the way he's dressed. Just look at the way he's dressed. That says it all, man.
Louis,
is that Mexican to you? Does that look like a Mexican? Does that look like a Mexican to you? The way he's behaving, also. You know what? Compare that to the way Isaac Cruz was behaved. The way Isaac Cruz actually showed up at the press conference for that tank fight, he was wearing a three-piece suit. That guy has class. This guy, man, look at how he's dressed. Man, disgusting.
The thing is that's not usually David's style. Usually he's always been like pretty laid back. Usually, but now he's sort of ramped that up sort of into some bullshit. So
what the fuck, man?
I don't know what's happening. If it's an act or is he really that pissed? I'm not sure.
What the fuck is that?
So who's that?
Someone has static. Someone has. I think you have hardcore static, Al, or Slugger. I think you got
man.
Static, bro. Static. I think you got static, bro.
Mute that motherfucker.
Yeah, it was. Slugger, you got a lot of static on yours, bro. But go ahead,
it did come off force. It did come off forced and a bit tacky, I must admit, even as a Benavidez fan.
I always thought, like, listen, I want there to be real hatred against foreigners, but I want it to be more precise. Like, I want to hear him talk about the Mexican-American War. I want to see Benavidez bring up crimes and penalties against. Dude, wouldn't it be amazing? Canelo went out to his next fight and was like, "Death to Israel." That'd be epic. That'd be absolutely fucking epic. And hey, maybe Benavidez, if he was more politically
but Foca
active,
has nothing to do. Like, more people don't know. People just want to see a fight, right? So it's like David Benavidez.
If I hear death to Israel, you can bet I'm gonna pay everything for the man.
Wait, Foca. That's what I was gonna tell you. You get David Benavidez. He had a whole Mexican fan base right from the start. From what I trust me, I saw it happening. Right, he was great. He was just taking names, beating guys up, taking names, holding the flag, and it was all great. He's a young guy. He knows how to speak. He knows how to speak relatively well compared to other fighters. He was doing everything, and then his dad got in this weird mission of just hating an entire fan base, hating people who like Canelo, hating Canelo, loving Triple G to the death. Like, who does that? Who in the hell does that and think there's not going to be repercussions? And guys, and for no damn reason. He's just needing to keep his mouth shut and keep on boxing, destroying guys.
You know what? Golovkin's more Mexican than this guy, man.
Vende patria. His papa is unfortunately
I wouldn't say that,
Vende patria.
I wouldn't say Golovkin's more Mexican, BD. That's not. Okay, can I, BD? Sorry, I mean Bucho. Sorry, but I want to ask you, what's going on? Why is there all of a sudden a hate for Benavidez, man? Why does everybody today?
Let me explain. Wait.
Go watch the press conference. Watch the press conference.
Let me explain it.
You're supposed to.
Let me explain it. Wait, hold on. Let me explain it. I'm gonna explain it again for the 10th time from the start. That's why I opened the live with the whole telling why this is happening. Right. By the way, we clicked on obviously the Instagram of Jose Benavidez, and a lot of Mexicans, a majority were in there saying, "I hope you get body bag, you fucking scumbag." You know what I mean? And why is this happening?
Scumbag?
Well, I'm gonna tell you exactly, Mara. Exactly, folk. I'm gonna tell you why it's happening. First of all, because Jose Benavidez Sr. was under this impression that there was this massive amount of fan base that were Mexican that hate Canelo. That's what he was under, and he was under this impression that he's the next guy, and that he's gonna put the pressure on Canelo, and he's this guy, and he's gonna diminish all of Canelo, everything Canelo, a motherfucker who represents Mexican and Mexican American all over the world. Everybody loves him. If you're Mexican, if you don't like him, you're probably a cuck. That's the whole point, right? Any case, he thought he was gonna get into that. He thought he was gonna get into that fan base and say, "Oh yeah, guess what? I'm better, and choose me, and let's put pressure on Canelo." That doesn't work, dude. And then every other damn subject is Canelo for him. Canelo sucks. Canelo's not that good. He's not great. I'll beat his ass. He's trash, and I'll beat him. I'm the guy, right? That's what he says all the time, and that's his dad.
Yeah.
Right,
I'll tell you what, Rapid.
He's trying to get the
I have a huge amount of respect for the Mexican people. If let's take it like this. If Benavidez' dad was talking about a lesser known Mexican fighter, and was like, oh, this guy's trash, you're gonna knock him the fuck out and shit.
You wouldn't care.
It's infighting. Mexicanos, they don't do this. They don't do this. You know.
Well, let me break it down. Let me break it down.
I'm bully each other.
I'm gonna break down the secret.
Got knocked the fuck out tomorrow and whatever.
Let me talk.
But that's a good point, Rapid. That's a good point. You wouldn't care.
Wait, let me tell you the secret. I already said this earlier in the stream, and you guys could run with this to the death or whatever. I'm gonna tell you the secret. Mexicans don't give a shit what Canelo says. He literally could say anything. He could pee on someone. He could say whatever he wants. He's Mexican, period. De La Hoya could literally do whatever the hell he wants, and no one's ever going to tell him anything. The same thing goes for Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. He could literally do whatever he wants. Other than that, no one else can do that. I'm just saying that. Everybody else has to stay on code and stay on code to the death because they will leave. That's what I'm trying to say about Jose Benavidez. He doesn't understand this. He's not at that level yet where he can be saying whatever the hell he wants in his own brain.
He hasn't earned it. He's just using the
really
Mexican name, the Mexican, heritage, whatever, to push his fucking his popularity. But he hasn't proved it yet.
Yeah, but Bucho, let me ask you this. Isn't the whole point to agitate someone to the point he's going to fight you and give you the biggest fight of your like? That's all they're trying to do.
No, I understand.
This isn't a fucking playground.
This is thing about that, though.
What do you mean it's not the playground?
It's not about that. He lost his cool, man. He lost his cool. This wasn't premeditated. This wasn't the plan. He lost his cool. That's what happened. It wasn't planned.
No, bullshit. No, it was planned. It was planned.
Look at it.
What are you talking about, Bucho?
He needed promotion.
Yeah, as soon as he said, don't be on cocaine or something like that, that's when he cracked. You just go back and watch it. That's what I noticed.
No. You're right about that. Yeah. No. Hold on. You're right about that because that's him like rebuttaling, right? But I'm saying when Rapid's talking about where they're calling out Canelo and they're using his name, yeah, they're clout chasing. Okay, what did Canelo say to Boo Boo? Right? He's like, you want paid. Like
that's
anybody that uses.
Wait, out. That's that's the point you're not understanding. Jose Benavidez and David Benavidez are using black tactics on Canelo. You're good if you're using a black tactic. Exactly. Yeah. We're gonna know you're using black tactic, and basically his fan base is becoming black guys that hate Canelo. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. He should just go with his own fan base, not say nothing, just box. Fight. If he gets Canelo, he gets Canelo. Yeah. That's the problem. We're trying to bring him back. I'm trying to bring him back. So basically, he took Slugger. He took on Charlo's beefs. He took on Andre's beefs for them. He says, "Oh, don't worry. I'll save you, Andre. I'll save you, Charlo. I'll be the guy to fight Canelo." Like on some weird shit.
Hey guys,
like
this might not make sense, but you know what? He doesn't give me that Mexican vibe. I just don't feel it. I don't feel the Mexican.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean, Bucha. I agree with that. I don't really see him like you get it obviously from Virgil, and those young cats, but I know what you're talking about. I get it. All I'm saying is I don't have hate towards the guy. That's all I'm trying to say.
Right, but you know what's gonna fucking bother me about this fight once Benavidez is done knocking Plant's Euromud ass back to the trailer park. Once he fucking knocks him out and sends him back to Ulster, you're gonna bring up the microphone. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, because he gets that fight high where he feels happy to everybody. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, Plant's he was a good fighter. He was I respect him. And that's the shit I've never liked about these fucking conference insult shit. They'll be like, fuck you, I want to rape your mother, I want to beat the shit out of you, I hate you, I hope you get cancer, all this tough, and then one of them wins, and then they're like, oh yeah, he was really good. You know what I'm gonna put this up to Benavidez. Once he's done knocking out Plant, when they bring the fucking mic to him, I want to hear Okay, he can't. Okay, let's be realistic because he can't like ruin contract. Or whatever. Be like, hey, you know, I told you Plant's a bum and he needs a bump. Something simple. He doesn't have to say to get cancer. He doesn't have to say go fuck himself or to kill himself. A little too 4chan-y. Just tell, hey, I told him he was a bum and I proved he was a bum. Don't give me this. Oh well, you know he's a great fighter. I hope he does well in his career. And after he's done knocking him out, I hate that. Like, if you're gonna fucking insult somebody in the fucking press conference, keep that shit going to the very fucking end. Keep that shit going to the very end. I don't like this shit where, because we don't want everybody to know when even if he just had a fight high, you know, the win high, he's feeling good. Because then we know all of this he just did right here. I'm seeing on this Instagram video. I know it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. He's trying to sell tickets. It's fucking gay. Nobody likes it. He hates him. He hates him. Gixer in the chat. I want to see what the fuck he says on that mic.
He really does hate him. No, they really do hate each other. This is beef. This is real beef.
Really? We'll see what he says after he knocks him out. I want to see him fucking after the fight spit at him. You don't spit at him.
Julio. I'm with Julio boxing the Foca. I really do. I hope Benavidez wins just because I really do want to see Benavidez Canelo.
No, he is gonna win. He is gonna win.
I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight.
In terms of me, like valuing what he has to say in these press conferences, when he says he fucking hates, I can't stand it. That's what teen girls do. To be like, oh, I hate her, and then they meet him in face. They're like, oh, she's fine. I can't stand it. If you hate somebody, hate's a powerful fucking word. When you hate somebody, that means they're less than dirt. They're less than saliva. You want nothing more than them for the fucking die now, ahora. So when he knocks them out, I swear to fucking God, if I fucking hear him do the usual, oh, you know, Plant, hey, I knocked him out, but you know he's a tough guy. He hits hard. I don't want to hear that shit. You remember when Mike Tyson knocked out that one nigga and he's like, he was making feminine noises. He was crying in the corner. You know, that kind of shit. Listen, I hate Mike Tyson. He's a dirty, disgusting golem of the Ashkenazi Jews. But if he can come out here and actually keep that, I swear to God, a lot of Latinos, and myself included, will give a lot of respect to Benavidez. That when he fucking says he hates somebody or something, he actually sticks to his guns. I don't want to see. I don't want him to be, you know, the press conference hyper. That shit sucks. Nobody likes that. Do you like that, Rep It, when people they'll go in their press conference?
I'm with you, bro.
Kill yourself.
No, hold on.
And then
you're
they
100%
win the
right.
fight, and then they're like, oh, you're a good guy. And the worst part is then like a week later on Instagram, they're like, you suck. You know, it's like
yes. Salute to Pink Panther. You're 100% right. I didn't like Caleb Plant the way he was reacting after he lost to Canelo. He made me think like, hey, all right, you lost. Slap Canelo right now in the face and stop bowing down. Everything you were saying, you're a sucker out here. That's what I thought about Caleb. The same thing should happen with David Benavidez.
What do you expect?
The same thing should happen with David Benavidez. If he beats up on Caleb Plant and vice versa, there should be no respect. It should be, you know, stomping on him or doing whatever he wants or whatever the hell. That's what I want. I want to see real hate. I don't want to see the fight is over. No, hate. And that's what I want to see, blood and hate. And I actually want to see David Benavidez in the ring with Canelo now, after this, because I have him for whatever I've been saying or whatever. We're trying to put this guy on code. I mean, I have him beating. I don't know. We could go through the panel right now. Who wins this fight? I have him beating Caleb Plant. I'm just keeping it real.
Caleb Plant's overhyped trash. He's slow. He throws his combos too predictably. Benavidez, he's got that edge. Throws a quick snap, a clean snap and jab, and he can get in uppercut combos with his right.
How about you, Slugger and Bucho and Foca? I mean, and Mirage.
No, I have Benavidez winning, but I'm just I don't get these people that are saying that as a Mexican I have to support this guy. I can excommunicate that motherfucker if I want to. The way he's behaving, the way he's dressing.
That's a lot. That's a lot to do. Just because it's bad, just because it's sad.
That's a beautiful word. That's a beautiful word. That's a beautiful excommunicate. That's funny. No, for us, Bucho. That's a great one right there. We need to excommunicate some of these motherfuckers.
Absolutely, man.
When you talk shit like that and you put on this act, I don't like it. But to me, there's one way you can get away with that. You know what that way is, obviously. You get in the ring and you fucking demolish the motherfucker and do exactly what you said. Will you change your opinion if say David just destroys Caleb Plant? Will you change or?
Facts.
What do you mean?
Well, will you say, okay, like,
I think Benavidez is gonna win.
No, but will you stop being a hater, and will you start supporting him because you realize, okay, this guy can back up?
I don't like
all that
him. I'm
shit
not saying he's not gonna win, or maybe he might even destroy Plant. That's not
But
out
I'm
of the
saying,
question.
will you start liking him? Will you
No,
start
I'm not.
liking
You know
him?
what? I'm gonna start liking him when he acts like a fucking Mexican. How's that?
Okay, so
All
okay,
right,
so
all right, Bucho,
what about-
Bucho, let me ask you something, Bucho. If your papa got up tomorrow and was like, I love Israel.
Excommunicate.
Okay. All right, so you're telling me that you want Benavidez to go and shit on his own fodder.
No, I want him to act like a Mexican. I want him to stop dressing the way he's dressing. I want him to start behaving properly. That press conference was just disgusting.
I mean, come on, man. That's his fucking dad. You can't expect him to go
you want him
like...
to start wearing
I'll make a point.
That sounds like an excuse, man. This is like, oh, it wasn't my fault.
Yo, I'll make a point that Bucho's onto. Did I hear Plant ask him or tell him anything about being a wetback or being Mexican? I didn't hear one epithet, meaning he'd even consider him that. Like, that's the whole thing.
It's a fucking Euro month.
Whoa, no, that's what I'm trying to say is when the enemy knows who you are, they will tell you who you are. That's my point I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying? And for David Benavidez, with Canelo, I did find a lot of, like, things. He was talking about Eddie Reynoso being like a semi, a wetback and all this type of stuff. He didn't know anything. Like, I didn't get that vibe happening here. That's my point. So he's basically telling you he doesn't see him as, like, all I got to say is this. I want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo. Mirage, what do you think about that one? Because I have him. We need to get Slugger's opinion on who he has winning. He hasn't even said it. Slugger, who's winning this fight beforehand? David Benavidez or Caleb Plant?
Well, you know what? I liked Plant's performance the other day, or the other month, or whatever. But I still got Benavidez winning by knockout. Late stoppage, around the 10th round or something like that. But I'm not counting Plant out completely if they give him that football field for a ring that he wants, so he can run around the ring. If they give him that where he can run around all day, I'm not counting him out. But yeah, 10th round knockout for Benavidez.
Hey, I have a question for Mirage. Mirage, if Plant goes 12 rounds in a tough fight, are you gonna tone it down when you speak about Benavidez? Because you seem to be very high on this guy.
Of course, fuck yeah. If he does,
okay.
If he has a competitive fight, that's almost like a loss to me.
Okay.
Because I'm a fanboy, but I've got fucking high standards, so he has to fucking.
Okay.
I accept nothing. I accept nothing less than fucking domination. And people are talking. They reckon it's going to be a competitive fight, and then Benavidez is going to break him down late and stop him. That's a general sentiment. To me, my prediction after the first 2 or 3 rounds, Plant's going to have a lot of energy. He'll move around then, but 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds, he's going to start slowing down. He's going to get broken down. And he's going to get beat up pretty fast. That's my prediction.
You know what?
All right, Bucho, how about this?
Go on, Foca.
So if Benavidez comes out tomorrow, okay, does he have to say, my dad fucking disgusts me? Or can he be like, hey, listen, I apologize for, what my dad's been saying. He was drinking a little bit. Don't mind. Would that
they don't have to make it public. No, he just has to have to. They must just have a chit chat behind the scenes, and we'll see how he behaves on the next press conference. We'll see. If he happens again, then excommunication.
Yeah, it's one thing the fighter's doing it, but the dad doing it, I don't really like that.
Well, I don't know why you guys keep saying the father. Like, he also acted terribly.
Did he? I didn't notice that.
Yeah, he gets up. He tries to get confrontational. Plant was he was calm. He wasn't doing anything. He was just relaxed. And then the other guy gets up and acts ghetto. I didn't like that shit, man.
Yeah. It felt a bit forced, a lot of it as well, when he starts. Because I can understand getting pissed off, if Plant's really saying shit, but
yeah, like Canelo, remember?
He was already pissed off before he said the coke thing. Benavidez was already saying, "I'm going to knock the fuck out of you," from the start. So he was already at a 10.
But why? He's just losing his cool.
I don't like it. Yeah.
Was that out of bounds?
Nobody
Was that out of bounds? Was that out of bounds, Mirage, for him to bring up the coke thing?
No, it's not out of bounds. No, fuck it.
No.
No, it
That's
is out of
shit,
bounds.
bro.
It's a disgusting fucking
No,
Euro
say
and he's insult and he's a fucking
what's
offensive.
out of bounds is like talking about the fucking daughter, shit like that. That's out of bounds. I don't know what they said about his daughter, Lance's daughter, but whatever you did, that's fucking open season. I'd bring
Plant's a disgusting Euromite.
I don't know. They say
got never sober on here.
Apparently, Plant is
bad.
he's a fucking dickhead behind the scenes. Like in the gym, he's an asshole, but on the camera, he's sort of quiet. So he's a bit misleading, apparently. But still, like, yeah, so I don't like it.
Something's up with his fool, bro.
Oh, that's how you got it. You guys don't understand, man. You're supposed to be bipolar, you know. That way, nobody reads your mind. Nobody knows what's going on. You got mood swings. You're scared of Benavidez, but you bully all the little kids in the gym. You know, that's how you're supposed to be, man.
Really? You think that tactic works? The acting like that? I don't think he affected the Plant at all.
Hey, my Dons, I got a quick second, but
you don't think he was scared of Plant? You don't think he was scared of Benavidez, Mucho?
No.
My
Are you serious?
My Dons, I just got a quick second. First of all, Plant conducted himself like a gentleman with his blue eyes. He did a wonderful job. He was the
actual fucking piss.
He was the actual professional there. And you know what? When it comes to Benavidez, if you do coke, you gotta be proud of doing coke. That guy shriveled up like a little puny when the cocaine got brought up. He's not a man. He's a bully. That's why when Plant said, hey,
you're a fucking
coke,
cock.
You're supposed to be
You're a
like,
fucking
you damn right.
Yeah, you're supposed to be damn right. You're a fuck. You admit it. You admit it. You're a fucking
Yeah, I would
fuck.
say I'll do some after I kick your ass. Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Ugly azul mojos are gonna get torn the fuck out. He's gonna rip up the disgusting fucking Nordic Viking fucking dramatic filth and fucking send him the fuck out of Iberia. He's about to knock him the fuck out, Don, you fucking cuck. You fucking Benepateria cuck. You're disgusting.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Okay, my mom's knocking the door. I can't be that loud.
Go on, Donnie. Go on, Donnie Brass.
My name is Folk. I don't know how to drink rico. I pretend drinking rico.
Why do you always make these obnoxious noises? Always making these fucking obnoxious noises. I don't know why you do it.
Who the hell charged me 37 cents? Somebody charged me 37 cents. What the fuck is it?
No, wait, hold up. They brought up Bucho, the Don, everybody's brought up a great point about this, the whole, and thank you, Foka, for bringing it up about the cocaine. Yeah, why is he even like shook about that? Yeah, he says, yeah, I took it. I was partying. What's the problem? That's what I do. What the fuck? Instead, he was on here on some shook shit, like on some scary. That's the other thing. You know, you got to be unrepentant and angry.
Let the guy have fun, Rapper. Let the guy have fun with his life. Let the guy have fun with his life, Rapper. Who cares?
Cocaine's disgusting. It's disgusting, and no, I do think Benavidez. He should.
Okay. Hey, excuse me, sir. Hold on. Sir.
Latino boxers, they should not be.
Sir, I gotta ask you something. You going around judging people talking about it's disgusting. What makes you all high and mighty? You know, you do secrets that you don't tell us about.
I don't got no
you want to
secrets.
judge Benavidez? Yeah, you got. Everybody has secrets.
I have drunk nothing but water for the last 7 years.
Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about alcohol or drugs. You have other disgusting secrets because you're a disgusting human. Yes, you are.
You're a disgusting human. I am clean. I am a very good, clean man.
You are.
Maybe you are, Al. You fucking Euromut pile of shit. But me, I'm
not a Euro.
I am
not
purity
a Euro, sir.
incarnate.
Listen, just like the rest of us, you are a sinner, and you don't want to admit it.
No, I am superior. I am literally, by my Spanish, small mouth of Gran Negro, and Taino blood, I am superior to you golem of the Odios!
You're not superior to an Arab.
Yeah, I am.
You're below me.
Superior. I am superior to you gringos. I am superior to these Euromuts, these Afro-Anglos, to these Ashkenazi Jews. I am superior to you vermin. You don't measure to my fucking knees. You don't measure to my shoelaces. You don't measure to the soles of my feet. My people will someday be the Raza Cosmica to fucking colonize the stars. And we will show it with Latino boxers knocking out all these gringos. And I'd like to say Ashkenazi Jews, but we know those fuckers can't box. I mean, how long ago was the Lion of Zion? What was that guy's name?
The Lion of Zion.
Yeah,
what's your guys' opinion of this little
David
counter?
Kaminsky, you remember David?
I know who he is. He lost.
Kaminsky.
He lost, bro. Yeah, he
Been
lost.
a long time. Been a long time.
But let me go in, Foca. Check this out.
Yeah. Benavidez needs to get a better cameraman.
Think of that, Foca. Everybody break that down. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, right? He went up to David Benavidez. Now, this is clearly telling me that Caleb plants at David Benavidez' head. From what I've never seen David Benavidez go like this, Mirage. He's out here on some, he's angry, right? I'm not sure that's a good thing, because if you're a back foot guy, if you're a guy who wants someone to come at you and you want to basically not engage, isn't the whole thing to really stir him up and make him chase you? So I don't know what you think about this, Never Sober, about the way this is being handled. If they're losing their cool, is Team Benavidez losing their cool? Never Sober.
Hell yeah, bro. I think I agree with you, bro. I was thinking the same thing. The way he's reacting to everything that Caleb Plant's saying, bro, he's acting like he's in his head. And I don't know what it is about Caleb Plant. I guess it's his beard. He's smug or something. Like he's just a smug white dude or something. Like he got under Canelo's skin with the same thing when he brought up the steroids. Because Canelo usually don't put his hands on his opponents.
Awesome.
Good
R.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got the R.
He shoved Caleb Plant when he brought up the steroids, right, with Canelo and all that shit. He tried to talk about, it was because his mom. It's because he brought up the steroids. And then as soon as Caleb Plant said cocaine, this fool David wanted to get up in his face and try to act like he wanted to fight him. That's like how what a guilty, ashamed person would do. Like, oh, I know you did this, and he's like, oh yeah, fight me for it, type shit. Like, that's kind of like you're ashamed of what you did, and like y'all saying, like, if that's what you do, bro, rock that shit, own that shit.
Cocaine's bad for you,
I'm knock your ass out, and then we'll hit a fucking rail off your lady's titties, or whatever. But
exactly.
We should have more Latino boxers who
the reason?
Who have clean diets,
diets
and don't do narcotics. I don't want to hear about. I'll tell you what. If I heard Sabril Matias, he goes to parties and does a bunch of heroin, coke, and all. It'll make me sad because it's bad for his health.
It'll make me sad. He'll be all right, man.
Nobody should ever drink alcohol. Anyway.
Salute
really quick, distributor. There's a guy in he's a guy known to people. His name's Frocel. Make sure you tell that guy to give me a phone number for my Discord. So I can, because I got banned again, so I need a fucking phone number so I can get back on my Discord account. My new one, anyway. It's like my 8th account by now, and every time it asks me to verify my fucking phone number. And I've already used my own phone.
But I will say, listen. Long story short, before I head out, I gotta go run some errands. I think these dads that are training their kids should shut the fuck up at the press conference. It ain't like I get it. You never got to shine in life. You didn't make nothing out of your life, and now you're trying to steal all the glory. But it's pretty annoying, man. Like, Bill Haney, Teofimo Sr., David Benavidez Sr., all these guys. They shouldn't even be coaches. They should shut the fuck up. They're divas. All of them are divas. They're all annoying. I like seeing Buddy McGirt, who's never talking. I like seeing all these guys. They never talk.
The gringo has a fucking point. I think there is like a big thing with a lot of dad.
I told you not gringo.
What are you? What are you?
Hey, Rapid knows. Go ahead, Rapid. Go.
No, wait. What are you, Al? What are you?
I think something that you would not want to be on with an airplane. Take a guess.
You're a moto mierda?
Which are the ones that you don't want to be on with an airplane?
You're an Arab?
He's Chechnyan, bro.
He's a Babylonian, I think.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Arab. He's a fucking Arab.
Exactly.
We will kick all you cocksuckers out of Iberia. I swear to God. There's going to be a new reconquista.
I don't even think they exist anymore in Nigeria, bro.
El Salvador, Nayib Bukele will be sent back to Palestine in a fucking cage. Just you fucking, or Israel, whatever. He'll be sent back to those fucking lands. We will get rid of you, of the Lebanese and Haiti and Dominican Republic and Venezuela. We will send you fuckers back home. All right?
Well,
Hello. You went from fighting the Crusades. You went from fighting the Crusades and Al-Andalus, and now you have to beg to be in our nations, to be in El Salvador, to be in Dominican Republic, to be in Haiti, to be in Venezuela. You have to beg, and then you fuck us over. Well, we will fuck you, moro mierda, you piece of shit. You know, fuck. Your Prophet Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad married an 11-year-old. Your religion was a pedophile. You are pedophiles. Arabs are pedophiles. Moro mierdas son pedophilia.
You just bashed him in the hair.
Motherfucker.
I got no response.
Hey, Focus black. Focus a fucking white boy that's fucking black, bro.
He's
I'm not a fucking. I'm an Eskimo.
He's an albino, bro. A fucking white boy that's fucking black. You're black, bro. Albino.
I have like 5% Gran Negro.
Yeah, you're black, bro.
Not a lot.
Yeah, that's what you are. So don't come over here to my friend like that, bruh.
Why are you defending a fucking Arab of all things, Don? Explain that to me. Explain that to me. Why your friend is a fucking Arab?
He might be a turtle, but he's my turtle.
fuck your tortiga, man. Fuck your tortiga.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. I gotta go run to the store. I'll be back.
You fucking negrimik balaka. That's what you fucking are. You fucking negrimik graba.
I don't know why you speak like that. It's strange.
Because that's how you sound like to me with your fucking Anglo-Latin fucking asshole. You know?
My what?
With your fucking fucking rico.
What the are you saying gibberish to me? What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, that's why you sound like when you try to speak Spanish.
Okay, well, you know, why do you gotta bully me? I'm trying, man. I'm trying to fucking better it. See, this is why I don't speak Espanol that much. Because you fuckers bully me. You bully me for it.
Un white boy, un güerito. That's
you know, Don, like, okay, what was Bolivar? Was Bolivar an Indio? Was Simon Bolivar? Was Simon Bolivar? See, dude, he just shuts his fucking ears. He just starts fucking singing, dude. Right, you need to ban this fucking Don guy. He's fucking obnoxious. Fucking cunt. Whatever, man. Fuck you. I'll learn the language, and when I do, I'll fucking speak it better than you ever will. I'll read every book out of Miguel Cervantes.
Tú no eres español.
Whatever, man. Whoa, yeah. Whatever. My blood's better than yours. You probably have. You know you're defending fucking now because you probably have Arab blood in you.
Tú tienes la nariz
negra.
Tú tienes la nariz negra. Tú eres negro y ya. Basta.
You have negro blood. You have negro blood. You're a negro, Don. You have mayate blood. You have mayate blood. You're cool. You're fucking cool. Ah, you know, fuck off.
Foka, I heard you. Foka, I heard you believe in one Israel. Foka, I heard you believe in one Israel.
What do you say to me?
I heard you believe in one Israel, one state Israel.
I believe Israel should be okay. How do I say this? I believe in the game of Minecraft, which is fake and is not a real call for violence. I believe nuclear bombs should be deployed all over Israel and the lands you could consider Palestine, just for good measure. Jordan too. And I just want to say to that Don guy, you know, first of all, I have like 5% Gran Negro blood. You guys have seen me. I don't think 5% makes me the fucking doesn't make me Roberto Clemente. All right.
Let me ask you a question.
And I want to fucking say that I'm 100% pathetic. And you know, just because Don can speak a fucking language, don't make him shit above me. Okay. And I want to say it's really funny. It's really funny he's talking this shit about blue eyes when he's a fucking mestizo. He's a fucking mestizo, and he's. You know, I want to say he's basically cooking the gringos. He's cooking the gringos, and if he could have his way to marry some disgusting Greta Thunberg-looking whore out of Sweden, he would. He's a fucking Vende Patria cuck. He backs Arabs. You know, fuck him. You know, he can speak all the Espanol he wants, but I'm the actual true fucking follower of Bolivarianism and of fucking Latinidad. So he can shove it up his fat fucking ass. He can shove it up his fat fucking ass.
Let me ask you something, Foka.
Well, let me play this.
Call me a white boy.
I'm
I'm an Espamolo man. I'm an Espamolo man. And I want to let you know, there are criollos all over Latin America. I want to let everybody in the chat notice, not every single motherfucker is a fucking mestizo. I know there's a lot of mestizos, but you need to, you people, and I'm going to say you people, you need to understand you're not all Latinos. There's castizos, there's cholos, there's zambos, there's granegros, there's moriscos, there's different types. Not every single motherfucker is a fucking mestizo. Not everybody is 50%, you know, 1/2.
I'm 100%. I'm 100%. I'm 100% native. Check this out though. Check this out. In the comment section right there, Foca. Check this out. It says, I want to. I'm not, bro. I'm messing with you. But it's like, yeah, mixed, bro. But hey, look at what it says. It says Louis. You know, Louis is disagreeing with everything. Obviously, a Mexican man. He's saying, I want to root for this guy, but I don't agree with his communication skills, bro. This is what's happening all over. Suta Omari, never sober. They're turning, bro. They're in his comment section, bro. Jose Benavidez' comment section. Mexicans are going at him, bro. And I don't think he understands. I've been saying this for months of what he's not understanding. Trying to basically become Andre and Charlo. That's not him. He got to stay Mexican, right? But let me play this. Let me play this whole speech. Exactly, bro. It's his dad, bro. So let me play the speech he has going here.
He needs to grow a beard and long hair.
5 years, and I couldn't have come at a better time. I'm my best right now, mentally and physically. There's been a lot of shit talking going back and forth, but on March 25th, I get to put hands on Caleb Plant. And trust me when I say I'm gonna beat the fucking living shit out of you, pussy. I'm gonna beat the living shit out you. Yo, yeah, and then when you're in the fucking ground bleeding from your fucking mouth, you're gonna realize how to respect a real fucking marksman. That's real. What? I'm scared because I'm fucking.
David, leave him alone. He's about to cry.
This dude, man, he has 13 knockouts. He thinks just because he knocked fucking Anthony Durrell out, that's supposed to mean something to me. I beat the shit out of Anthony Durrell when I was 23 years old. I was champion before you. I got 3 fucking belts right now.
Oh!
And I'm what you want to fucking do. You a fucking chump. You ain't nothing. And watch, March 25th, mark my words, I'm going to put this motherfucker in the hospital.
What do you think of that whole little...
I'll tell you, Rapid.
I think he's going to be Bianca Agafalo's fool, but I don't think he's really like that, you know?
I gotta say, his delivery of the lines is, you know, I don't know.
His brother's more like
tell.
that.
It's not normal for him, and it comes off awkward. But that line he said where, you know, he knocked out Anthony Durrell when he was 23, and, you know, Plant just now knocked out a much older. That was a good burn. That was a good burn. But man, like I get it. They want to promote the fight and shit, but when I see him like trying to like shit talk Plant, like, you know, I don't know. He doesn't seem to really be like living out. He doesn't really have like the energy into these fucking insults. So it's a little bit like, you know, when you gotta insult somebody, you gotta put a little mustard on it. You gotta put some elbow grease into it. You know what I'm saying, Rep it? You really gotta put some weight on it. And here it's kind of like it sounds like he's trying to do like a school presentation for 12th grade for senior project.
Well, you know what really says it all, bro? When he starts reading off his phone, his little speech. You know, that's how you know that shit's not real, bro.
Not pre-written? Was that pre-written, bro? Was that like? How do you not know? How do you need to write that, bro? Like if it's just impassioned speech, I would just go off right off the top of the head.
I don't know what he's doing with that. You know what? The shit talk that was good, you know, against Jay Leon Love in that press conference, that was like natural shit talk. He's just laid back. What do you think I'm gonna fucking do to you? Blah blah blah. But this was like reading like fucking bad acting, like fucking in a B movie. You got some guy kind of acting.
I'm surprised, Mirage. You're kind of disappointed with some of this. You're kind of disappointed with some of this, or you're like backing it. Like,
no,
what do you think, Mirage?
I'm not backing. I don't like it.
What?
Even though I'm a fanboy, I'm not fucking blind. So, because it's fucking, it's forced, and it's too over the top. It's over the top. It's fake. I don't like fake stuff. This
isn't David Benavidez, is what you're saying. This isn't him. This isn't the way he really is.
No, not really. It's never been like that. And it's over the top. Like I'm sure he doesn't like Plant. He doesn't like him in that, but you don't. He's talking too much. You know. You don't need to keep saying, "I'm gonna put this guy in hospital." Just fucking just say, you know, I'm gonna fucking hurt you, and fucking I'm looking forward to the fight. You don't need to start. Even Mike Tyson, fucking who he was, he didn't talk like that. You know.
Never sober, are you? Never sober. You're picking David Benavidez to beat Caleb Plant?
Yeah, but shit. Bro. If he keeps acting like this, I don't know, bro.
No, just an official boxing pick, right? Obviously, everybody has. I have David Benavidez winning, bro.
Bro, he should win. Yeah.
Yeah, he should win.
Like, there's a risk.
Knockout, or does he do it better than Canelo, Mirage? Does he do it better than Canelo,
bro?
Okay. He'll do it better than Canelo.
Faster than 11 rounds.
Yeah, he will. His work rate's much fucking higher.
I think so, bro. I think he will do it faster. Well, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think it's a real 50-50 fight. Or
Problem is
maybe
when you talk, a lot of fighters when they talk, when they get emotional, it hurts them in the ring. I'm still confident Benavidez, when he gets in the ring, he's going to be smart. He's not going to fight emotional, because you saw how it backfired with fucking Durrell. But I don't think that's going to happen with Benavidez. I still think he's going to.
He made Durrell do the same shit, bro. He got Durrell's head.
Yeah, true. But Benavidez is a beast. He's fucking in his prime. I think he can deliver in the ring. I'm still confident. He's fucking better.
You don't sound so confident about him anymore, bro, like you were last time.
No, man, I'm confident. I'm just saying, like, if you talk the shit, you know, you better deliver, right? The more you talk.
What happens? Wait. Mirage, what happens? What happens? We'll go with the worst case scenario, right? What happens if Caleb Plant just bodies him like in 3 rounds or something like that? What happens? What are you gonna say? You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Well, you're not gonna see me again for starters, so.
You're gone.
So whatever. That's all you need to know.
Oh,
and I'll be obviously done with Benavidez. That's the way it goes, mate. You know, you got to deliver.
Bro, you're gone. You disappeared.
Hey, I'm not loyal. I'm not loyal. I never said I was loyal. I mean, I'll back the guy while he's performing. If he fucks up, I'm fucking done.
You're gone, bro. You're gone forever, or what? Until you see someone else who catches your eye.
Somebody else until I get the next guy that on the next train. Hey, keeping it real, man. Keeping it real.
That's a real fan right there, bro. That's a real fan.
You're not gonna see me again.
I'll tell you who I'll always be the biggest fan of, and that's Surreal Matias, man. I can't wait for that fight, man. And it's gonna be in the 20. You know, I'm inviting everybody from I asked my parents, like, hey, can we go to Minnesota to watch this fight? They're like, no, it costs too much money. But I'm inviting everybody in my gym to my house to watch it, man. I mean, I'm so excited for this fight, man. Like, hey, man, Jeremiah Ponce, I'm sorry, but you know, you're kind of like, you know, that biblical story of what was the story of the guy who like took his son like to offer him to God, like to show he was that
Abraham.
Abraham and Isaac.
Yeah.
This is Ponce is kind of like Isaac and you know there's like Surreal Matias is like Abraham, and Ponce is kind of like Isaac in this situation, if that makes sense. Okay, let me explain it. He has to take out him so he can get the stardom, kind of like how Abraham had to present his son to show his dedication to. Never mind,
bruh. Yeah, that's bad. You know, I don't know where you're going with that one.
Yeah, what, you know, not that, you know, sometimes folk hits a cold one.
Hey, Mirage, Mirage, check this out. Benavidez, we'll say Benavidez beats up and destroys Caleb Plant. Afterwards, what does he do? What's his direct thing? What does Mirage? What do you think in your assessment Benavidez does in the middle of the ring after he knocks out Caleb Plant?
What he should do, you mean? What he should do?
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't care about all that after. I think you should just be cool after you beat somebody. To be honest, I like that. Be cool.
I think you should call out Canelo. Why not? That's when you call him out.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro, he's completely disillusioned by fucking David Benavidez now.
He should call out Canelo.
I know.
Saying, like,
Mirage,
he should be respectful of Canelo. After he destroys Plan, don't talk shit. I don't want him to talk shit after he beats him up. He should call out Canelo.
I want him to prove that he actually did hate. He actually did hate Plant, and the best time that he actually hates him is not even like gloat, be happy, just be like, fuck you, Plant. Hope you feel. But here's realistically, because I can't. If he does something too, this is 2020 free. He can't be being too ridiculous out there. But all he's got to do is after he knocks him out, give him a hard stare down, be like, ugh. Maybe like get his balls a little bit closer, well, not too much. And again, the ref's right there, doesn't want to get disqualified. Now, and then when he goes back to his corner, they bring the mic, be like, hey, I told you what I was gonna do in that press conference, and I did it. Plant, your career's something like that.
Do you know what he should say? He should grab the mic and say, hey, Canelo, this is exactly what I want to do to you.
No, I don't like that, man.
Get in the ring. That's what he should say.
Why do you expect another Latino, man? All he's got to do with fucking Plant and just be like, Canelo, just be like, Canelo, I want that fight. Just keep it respectful.
He needs to call out Canelo 100%. He needs to start making public pressure against Canelo. Like,
you should just say, hey, let's fight, man. I want to get that belt from you. Why do you got to disrespect them for? Completely unnecessary.
Because to fucking, wind him up.
Dude, you think that's like a real clause as like they're coming, their fucking promoters come together like, we can't do this fight. You didn't.
No, but say you do that. The public will be saying like, hey, this guy's fucking dogging out Canelo. We want to see Canelo bust this guy up. Are you gonna take this shit, Canelo? Like, that's the sort of you build the fucking
But
the pressure.
I don't think it's good for Latinos, man. We shouldn't do this to each other. It's it's beneath. I think when it's gone to each other. I mean, you see, and here's the bigger point because. I want to tell you, having the big gentleman, I'm nice to everybody. That's fucking lame. It is not exciting. So if Plant, he's got to really say,
some shit,
fuck you, Plant, fuck you, kill yourself after he knocks him out. And then when he actually wants to fight, Canelo, he keeps it respectful. I think people like
bro,
like
you
that.
can don't call. Okay, that doesn't have to call him a bitch and all that, but you can still, wind it up a little bit. You got to turn up the fucking heat. You can't just say, I respect you, Canelo. And I really love
just
to
say,
fight
give me
you.
a fight. I want to fight you.
Will you
Stop
please give me this opportunity? No, he has to demand it. How about that? Is he allowed to demand it?
Okay, all right. Listen, Sober.
Look, I've earned the fight, Canelo.
Sober, you need to fucking
I want to see you in the ring. I've earned the fight. Let's go.
The promoters, like, when they're actually getting the fight contracts, they don't give a shit about this shit, dude. Like, what the fuck their fighters say about each other, that... I know we would like to think that fucking... the more like, fuck you, I'm gonna knock you, and then the promoter's like, hey, we see a proper amount of insults. We are now
if Canelo gets
do
disrespected in public, if he gets disrespected in public, isn't he gonna look like a bitch if he doesn't fight him?
It's two Latinos, man. They shouldn't insult each other in general, man. I don't like seeing that infighting. It's unnecessary. We have all these foreigners. But we can go ham on. Why do we got to do it to each other? It's unnecessary. It's team killing. I don't like.
I don't think whatever Benavidez does, I've already predicted. Like Canelo is not fighting him, 100%. Canelo's not fighting him, so that doesn't matter. But I'm saying he should at least try. But I don't think he's going to fight him.
He should try with his promoters and tell him to contact Canelo's promoters and or maybe try to message him on Instagram or do it in a respectful manner. I do not think it is. I don't think it fucking matters whatsoever. Fucking, if he insults him or not, dude.
You reckon Canelo fights him?
I think he will, bro.
I don't know. I mean, listen. I don't know who's Canelo's promoter.
Canelo doesn't have a promoter, bro. He fights.
Basically, Eddie Hearn helps him.
He's signed like
okay, so Eddie Hearn helps him, but he's technically an independent fighter.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn's his towel boy right now.
Curious. Yeah. Oh no, Eddie Hearn's a fucking scumbag.
True.
I don't know how much initiative Canelo's got on who he fights or not, but I would.
No, he can fight who he wants.
I would hope, and I would like
fight who he wants.
He fights
right, Benavidez. Ain't Eddie Reynoso Canelo's matchmaker?
That's his manager, yeah, Reynoso.
Realistically, he's the guy. Yeah, realistically.
Yeah, he's a smart dude.
They need to have. They need to. They're free agents. Yeah, they're free agents in a sense. So they just affiliated with anybody who's gonna bring them a fight, bro. They literally have.
Does Benavidez have a promoter?
PBC.
Yeah,
PBC, which stops a lot of fights. They stop a lot of.
Okay, yeah, it's not happening. That's it.
No, but they'll take the fight. That's a huge fight. It's not their side. That's a huge, even money,
I mean,
legacy.
this is to be next in line for the WBC belt, though. Canelo has WBC 168 undisputed. He has everything, right? So he has those belts. He has the mantle. So it's gonna be for a mantle. That's what can make it Foca.
All right, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I predict Canelo drops at WBC.
Say, do you think that's a saying for PBC or Eddie Hearn? What does Eddie Hearn call his promotions? Is it just Eddie Hearn Promotions?
Matchroom, isn't it?
Matchroom. Okay. Do you think I get? I mean, it's probably a stupid question, but can I actually like send an email to fucking Matchroom or PBC? Be like, could you make this fight happen?
Send it, bro.
I mean, I'm sure you can send him an email.
That would be interesting if they.
He got the fight with Joshua off of Instagram DM.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna fucking just email Matchroom or I don't know.
And DM Eddie Hearn on Instagram,
Email
bro.
him, bro.
DM him on Instagram.
DM him on Instagram. Be like, hey, can you make this fight?
Like, come on.
Hey man, Plant laid it out. Plant laid it out perfectly, my Dons. He said, "Look, Benavidez, you lost your belt.
Fuck you, Don. Kill yourself.
You lost the belts. Okay, you lost the belts twice. You lost your opportunity. I took the fight, and Canelo fought Plant. End the story. So, what do you want? Canelo? He's not gonna double back just for fucking Benavidez. It's not gonna happen. That fight's not gonna happen. And even if it did, I don't think Benavidez has anything for Canelo anyways. I mean, Canelo's over here trying to fight guys at 175. So, you know what I'm saying? No fucking Frankenstein mummy's gonna come and intimidate fucking Canelo. Especially you can't.
You're fucking dreaming, bro. You're fucking dreaming.
Here's one thing too. You can't bully a guy talking shit, throwing dirt on his name, and expect him to do you a $10 million favor. Because that's what basically.
It's not a favor, bro. It's not a favor. He's next in line.
It's going to be a $10 million favor because that's what it is. It's a money grab. They just want to scratch
What about the
belt?
What about the rankings? That doesn't matter. Benavidez is going to be ranked number 1. That doesn't matter.
Nobody cares about that shit. You just saw
what's the point? What's the point of rankings? Who cares?
Did. I mean, come on, it's all a sham. This is all about.
What about
money
Canelo fighting John Ryder? What did fucking Ryder deserve
money,
it?
Business, and the right moves. Okay.
Did John Ryder earn that fight?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All this like high moral, like this is what needs to be done. This is what should be done. No, it doesn't work like that. Nothing works like that. That's why you don't get the fights that you want.
Yeah, that's all the bullshit corruption. And that's why boxing sucks these days. That's why.
Well, there you go.
That's why Spence and Crawford are.
And you know what the problem is? And you know what the big problem is?
I already know that.
Your guy Benavidez is stuck at the PBC. That's the big problem. They don't make fights. Do you know this fight right here should have happened 3 or 4 years ago? It would have been for a unification.
Who cares? It's happening.
This fight is 3 or 4 years too late. When Caleb Plant had the belt, Benavidez had the belt. They could have fought. They could have got it on a unification. They didn't do it.
It was only a short period of time. Benavidez lost his belts.
Your PBC organization doesn't make fights. Bottom line.
Dude, none of them make fights, man. None of them.
Canelo does. Canelo makes the fights he wants.
Oh. Yeah, he makes the fights. Yeah. What fights?
Canelo got undisputed. Canelo wrapped up 168 in a bow tie in less than a year.
Beating up on some British bums. That's easy. Easy work.
Hey, it is what it is. They had the belts. That's what you do. You gotta go collect them. The difference between
he won 3 of the belts. Okay, he won 3 of the belts.
The difference between Benavidez and Canelo.
He won 3 of the belts.
And Benavidez
won 3 of the belts.
And on his ass because the PBC won't let him fight nobody with belts.
He won 3 belts together from Callum Smith
I gotta get going.
and Billy Joe
really
Saunders.
Quick, I want to tell you, there's this VR game. It's called Thrill to Fight. I've been playing it. It like lets you box, but virtually, it's fucking epic, man. I love playing it. It's gonna make me a good boxer to beat the fucking shit out of Combo, that fat piece of shit nigga. But anyway,
salute to
buenas noches, everybody. Yeah, listen, you know, Don, I don't like when you question my Puerto Rican and my Latino, but
salute to you,
whatever. Salute, Don. Salute, Rapid. Thank you very much for having me. Buenas noches y cuídate. Make sure to join my Latino Nationals Discord server and Telegram and Sober. Make sure you tell people to give me a phone number because otherwise I can't get back on the server for a while.
All right,
And,
there you
also,
go.
Make sure Michael Dijos, they give the roles to the newcomers. Anyway, that's all. Ciao.
All right, salute to Foca once again, entertaining us with his black nose. You know, he's a wonderful guy and he's learning Spanish. He's very a good astute learner. So salute to him. But yeah, man.
Yo, the Don, you broke it down spectacular. I didn't even think about what you were saying, but realistically, Canelo's on this new mission to lynch motherfuckers at 175. It's that better be a Bevo, right? In a sense, that's his mission. I think his mission isn't looking back at 168 fight Benavidez.
He's got all the belts at 168.
Benavidez.
He's got the belts. He has to fucking fight.
Well, it's up to him. That's the thing, Mirage. It's up to him. It's not up to, like I said, this high moral.
Well, he's going to lose the belt if he doesn't fight. That's going to be a duck.
When he fights John Rucker, that's going to be mandatory, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a mandatory.
So he'll get at least one voluntary fight, one or two after that, before he has to defend another one, right?
I don't know how it works. I don't know. That there are different organizations though. He's a mandatory for. Yeah, that's going to be nothing to do with WBC.
I don't think they'll ask him to do mandatories back
Why
to
does
back.
Why does WBO, I think, mandatory?
Yeah,
Let me tell you something.
Mandatories back to back, bro.
Let me tell you something. The belts with Canelo make more money anyways because the fight is bigger. They make more money. The sanctioning fees are bigger. So they're just gonna lose money without him having the belts are secured with him.
Okay, that's fine, but that means if he doesn't fight the best fighters, he's ducking. You've got to call him out as a ducker. If you're talking about mandatories, why the fuck does he need to be forced to fight the best fighter in the division?
He's not the best.
Is he the fucking great fighter or is he a bitch? What is he?
Trent's gonna knock him out.
When I brought up
Benavidez destroys him. Benavidez is going to be standing head and shoulders as the next.
He didn't sound that confident earlier, bro.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I was gonna say when I brought up the mandatories because Canelo is probably gonna try to go to 175 again, bro.
Look at that.
Who?
Look at that.
That's why I brought that up.
Everybody knows
Who's
what's
he
going
going to fight
on.
at 175?
He'll fight
Everybody
Beterbiev.
knows. The writing's on the wall.
Bro, if he fights Beterbiev, I'll flop my dick out on fucking Cam. Okay? He's going to step in the ring. And I know John will probably fucking love that. He's not stepping in the ring. Hey, he could have fought Beterbiev, whatever his fucking name is.
After Beterbiev looked human,
He could have fought him already. Why didn't he fight him instead of Bivol the first time? He had 2 belts because he's fucking scared. He's a cherry picker. That's the facts. Gonna fight Beterbiev. No fucking way. He's never gonna fight him. That's not his style.
What are you gonna do if he
looks for the
knocks him
easy
out, bro?
fights. Canelo looks for the soft opponents. What?
What are you gonna do if he knocks him out?
Knocks out who?
Oh, Beterbiev.
Wait, hold on.
I'll admit I was wrong. Canelo's fucking.
I had the black Dirty Larry in the chat. Dirty Larry says he wanted to see that. Mirage said he wants to see it. I blocked his ass right away. He says I want to see Mirage. I had the block Dirty Larry. You fucking homo. Dirty Larry was out for Mirage. I had the block Dirty Larry. Get the fuck out of here. Dirty Larry. We don't like fucking fruit motherfuckers out here, bro.
That's cool.
That's crazy. Fucking Dirty Larry lives up to his name.
But Canelo doesn't fight
Larry's
tough fights.
Come back.
He picked one risky fight in his whole career, which was Triple G the first time when he was fucking already 36, 35.
Boy, wasn't it risky,
and that's
bro?
it.
Erislandy Lara wasn't risky.
Yeah, but I mean risky like this guy's a puncher, this guy can fucking hurt me. Lara's a fucking bitch, he ran all fight.
Triple G?
No, Triple G, yeah, the first time. He waited though. He waited till he was 35, but that was the toughest fight. I'll give him some credit there. And that's it. That was like, the credit ran out years ago.
Jacobs can punch, bro.
Oh, fuck Jacobs, man. Who the fuck's Jacobs?
Kirkland was a good
I
brother.
think Jacobs will fucking school Benavidez. To be honest.
Man, shut the fuck up. Kirkland was fucking inactive. That guy's a fucking bum.
Jacobs is semi-retired too. He'll come out of retirement and spank fucking
Dude,
Benavidez.
he lost to John Ryder. You already lost to John Ryder? Or you didn't even know? John Ryder beat Jacobs.
Benavidez is not that good. Wait until you see what Sweet Hands is gonna do to him.
Sweet
And a
Hands.
22 and a 22
You know what's going to be?
ring.
It's going to be Sweet Dreams.
Benavidez is already
Caleb's
crying.
Sweet Dreams. He's going to sleep.
Benavidez is already crying because the ring is too big. They signed off on it, not even knowing like what they're signing. They're such idiots. That camp is just full of idiots. They were so happy to get a contract because they're starving over there at the PBC that they just signed it off. And Plant dictated all the fucking stipulations. The big ring.
He tried to get out of it. He tried to get out of the fight.
You know Caleb Plant lives in Las Vegas, right? You know that, right?
Fuck where he lives.
So it's a hometown fight for him. All he has to do is just drive 10 minutes and he's in the
Is that going to help him in the ring against Monster?
He's in Caesar's Palace in 10 minutes.
Is that going to help him in the ring against Benavidez?
Yes. The hometown feel, the home cooking, everything. He gets to pick everything, the gloves. So
if Benavidez destroys him, you're going to give David even more credit, right?
Well,
you're going to admit David is
I will give
the
him,
Mexican monster.
credit. I will give him credit for that fight, but until then, I just think that Caleb Plant is Caleb Plant came back and now he's a boxer. Puncher, a great counter puncher. He's gonna use that ring to his advantage. Caleb Plant knows how to
he doesn't have a gas tank. Go watch the Canelo fight. By round 6, he was already puffing and huffing in that fight. That's going to be his problem. You can have legs, and you can have a fucking 50-foot ring.
He's on.
Don't have the gas tank. If you don't have the gas tank. You're gonna be fucked.
They're gonna turn up watch. He's on snack. They're gonna give him endurance.
I think David Benavidez is gonna win, but I think he's gonna have to get up off the ground to do it. I think Plant's fucking sit him down.
You're dreaming.
His newfound power.
He's gonna be too aggressive, bro.
Plant's newfound power.
David's smart. He's talking shit, but I reckon in the ring, he's fucking smart.
Look, the guy that yells the loudest.
He's gonna get caught with his fucking foot in the air, taking a step forward, like with his legs crossed. You know.
Bro, even at the press conference, fucking Caleb Plant won the press conference. He was just more calm. He's been there before. The big stage. He told him, "I've been here at the big stage. I've been here before." The Canelo fight prepared him for this. Benavidez was all over the place. He didn't even know how to act. He came up with cornrows looking like a goon.
Say, Don, you didn't think Caleb Plant had nothing in his pocket, bro? The way he was reaching inside his pockets and shit.
Well, you never know.
I swear he did. I swear he did, bro. When David got up and shit, he kept reaching into his pockets like.
He had a fucking ice pick in the back in his pocket like Miklo.
He had something, bro.
Yeah.
Might have been a little taser. Wouldn't that be funny if he tased his ass on stage?
He was gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Plant. Don't rush it, Plant. Boom! Right in the heart." Miklo style.
Let me say something that was astonishing. I don't know if you guys noticed. Never Sober, obviously, Mirage, everybody. Like, I noticed something astonishing. There was the crowd wasn't going crazy, dude. Like, usually, if someone's saying, even if it sounds crazy, even if it sounds like, oh yeah, even if it's something you don't like, when you're talking shit, people, there's gonna be an eruption. There's gonna be like, whoa, nothing was happening there.
Let me just say this. I hear what you're saying, but here's a factor that you have to take in. They were in an empty auditorium. There was nobody there. That's just typical.
I didn't even know that.
There was nobody there.
Crazy.
It was just the camp.
Crazy.
There was nobody there. It was empty.
Wow.
You can hear a pin drop.
I didn't take that into consideration. I just thought, what's going on here? Something's odd. Like at least bring in, at least don't be a cheap piece of shit.
Dark, bro.
And bring in some audio. Fake. Yeah, bring in a fake crowd.
If there was any interest in this fight that already is 4 years too late, where when people are excited, they have like the chairs, the press, the cameras, the people on the side that are trying to get a look at the door. They're at the door trying to sneak a peek. There was none of that. There was nobody there. It was empty. It was an empty ballroom.
Wait up. Hold on. The Don, you're putting me on to something. Now, Never Sober put me on to something. Everybody, you're putting me on to something. This sounds like a Hollywood studio fucking play. This sounds like it's staged. This sounds like it's scripted. And the motherfucker is reading off a fucking phone like it's scripted.
Literally,
this is a fucking. This is scripted, homie. The Don is crazy. They're literally on a Hollywood set scripting this entire thing.
Of course. It's almost like it's almost like they're over there faking the moon landing.
That's what it is. This is insane now that you're putting it that way. For real. I've been bamboozled.
Of course.
I was bamboozled, guys. Because you know what? They put it out. These guys put it all together. You know, they put it all together. The Don said it's a silo in there. Sounds like a Hollywood fucking scene. You know, then fucking Never Sober saying he's reading off the phone like a script.
My Don,
yeah, it was a script.
I gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back in a little bit. Salute, my Don.
This shit's a sitcom. This shit's a sitcom, bruh. Never Sober. This shit's a sitcom. It's insane. I'm hearing this from you eyes now, bro. I didn't even take it like that, bro.
Damn, did I get booted? I think I lost connection.
As you guys saw there, a total, a press conference that went haywire. I'm gonna say something. Thank you, Second. I read that. I actually did read it. Second, always salute. He's the one that said it was scripted up to start too. So salute to Second Guest always. He needs his credit for real. Salute to Second Guest always. You were there, bro. You said it too, right? But this, it's a little bit. It's what it is, right? It does sell fights, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm into it. It sells fights. It sells fights, right? On some non-biased shit though, I got Benavidez beating Plant, guys. I'm just keeping it real for whatever it is. Salute to Outlaw Boxing, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I got Benavidez beating Plant, guys. That's just my pick. I just think he's gonna, stop Plant. Possibly. It might go 12, who knows? But I think he has the ability to stop him. I think he's younger, faster, stronger, faster hands. I don't know if Caleb Plant will be able to bait him in there into like a chase down, especially now that I'm realizing that this right here is scripted, bro. Scripted, bro. Scripted, like Never Sober exposed and second exposed, bro. Salute, bro. Salute.
Exposed.
Plant did go in, bro. Plant did look relaxed. I'll give him that, bro. I give him that. He looked relaxed.
He looked like someone who had a gun in their pocket would look.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With this full gun.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, Plant's always wait, Mirage. Plant's always on the best juices, so that's why he's always like that. He's always on. He's always taking steroids.
He's like calm, laid back. That in one moment he'll just pull it out. It's like one of those, yeah for sure.
But what was I gonna say? You noticed that Jose was saying that they got Memo Heredia in the camp now, so it's Memo Heredia versus Victor Conte, basically.
Yep. Well, there's one problem with that, right? If it's getting tested by VADA, you don't think they might turn on? That's another like little thing to talk about right here, right? If he's left Victor Conte, why not? Well, you don't think they might bust him? The only thing they might like throw a little rent. The whole testing of Vada is basically a side of Victor Conte, right? So imagine this. Imagine we're all about to, thinking this fight's gonna happen, and they bust David Benavidez. They bust David Benavidez, right? Out of spite because he left Snack. Watch out for that one, guys. Watch out for that one, bro. Because he used to be. He'll never sober. He used to be with Snack, bro. The previous fight, David Benavidez was with Snack.
Oh,
bro.
really?
Yeah, he was with Snack on the previous fight. So imagine if he busts on this one. Vada is affiliated to Snack. Imagine if they test Vada and he busts. By the way, because think about this, Caleb Plant is a Snack athlete. So you got a Snack athlete. Yeah, you got a Snack athlete versus a guy who's not a snack athlete anymore and under the protection of Conte, and the guy who runs Vada basically. So if you're testing that, bro, he might get cooked right there, bro.
They might even give him some tainted supplements and shit, bro.
Whatever they come up with in the lab, they might hit him with it, bro. That's all I gotta say. That's another one to keep an eye on, right? If David Benavidez pops, I'm not blaming him. I'm not blaming him for anything because I know how dirty. Salute to Xander, bro. Salute to Xander Gomez. He's saying Benavidez is gonna stop. Benavidez is gonna stop him, bro. I'm with Xander. I think he stops him. Salute to Xander, bro. Always out here. Salute to Xander, bro. We got VA. VA, what's your thoughts on this fight? What's your thoughts on what you saw at this press conference, VA?
Yo.
What's your thoughts on this?
I didn't watch.
Well,
I didn't watch the press conference.
What the fuck you doing here then?
He jumped off, bro. I think he jumped off when you hit him with that.
Go watch that shit.
Let's play this shit for you then. Here it goes. VA money. Think about this. Here it is.
Yo, is everyone out of here or what's up?
What's your thoughts on the Never Sober? I was playing audio. What's your thoughts on what you just heard? But I need to get into the whole thing of Caleb Plant calling out Jose Benavidez' boxing credentials, bro. His boxing credentials. But VA, did you hear that or no?
I don't think I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. Nothing. But I mean, I kind of get the gist of what's going on. They're trying to sell a fight, man. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing this to sell fights for decades. If you can remember, I've seen Ratman and Lennox Lewis throwing hands on the ESPN set and stuff like that. This is just how they do business. Riddick Bowe, two-piecing the guy at the weigh-in. You know what I mean? This is boxing, man.
They gotta make it look better than that, though.
I mean, but it's like you said, there's nobody in the crowd. There's no energy to feed off of. You know, they have to drum this energy up out of nothing. You know, PBC is really. I've been defending PBC the whole time they've been in existence, but it's clear that PBC is not run by boxing people. They're run by Jews and business people, business minds. They're not run by boxing minds. They don't.
I was thinking about that earlier today, bro. Every other promoter in boxing right now in the United States, for the most part, they're big boxing fans themselves. Like Eddie Hearn, De La Hoya, and Bob Arum, they really care about boxing. Al Heyman don't give a fuck about boxing like that, bro.
It's an event. Al Heyman is a guy who sells music, tours. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking he probably sees boxing the same way. It's just an event. You know what I'm saying?
Who do you have in this fight then, VA? Who do you have, Benavidez or Plant?
I want to say Benavidez, but you know how like white fighters tend to get like a bonus when fighting Mexican fighters. You know what I mean? So like in a vacuum, it's clear Benavidez is a better fighter.
Wait, break that down.
When you put him,
Break that down. I never heard that one. No, wait, hold up. Break that down. Break it down, V Money, about the white fighter bonus. I never heard that one. Break it down.
I mean, just now I thought of it, right? Like white fighters of European background, they tend to like, I don't know, they tend to fight like the best fights they ever fought in their lives against Mexican fighters. It's crazy. Like you'll have a guy who, good fighter, and you expect certain things from him, but then when they get in the ring with a Mexican fighter, it's like they fight out of their minds. You know what I mean? They're the sharpest you've ever seen them. They have a little pop, a little bit more pop, a little edge, and punching power and stuff like that. And it's always crazy to me, like the skills, the IQ, everything. And
Do you have an example?
I mean, we just saw we just saw a couple of examples. Canelo against Bivol. Like who? Like, let's be honest. Let's be real. We've known of Bivol for a long time. Bivol been a champ since he was 25 years old.
Yeah, so what extra pop did he get against Canelo? What do you mean?
What I'm saying, we've known of him. Not one of us, nobody, none of the hardcores said, okay, yeah, Bivol was going to upset Canelo. Even though he was live, we know he was live.
What?
Nobody said he was going to upset.
I wasn't on the channel, bro, at that time, dude. But I remember telling my girl, like, Canelo might have bit off more than he could chew on this one.
So
where are we going though? Where are we going? Break it
back in time. We're going back in time.
I'm telling you that I like Bivol. He's always been a good fighter, but I couldn't have seen the fight play out like how Bivol. It's hard to explain. Like Bivol beat Canelo. How? You know what I mean? Because of his jab. Was that what it was?
Yeah.
What was it that clustered Canelo?
I'll say this. You took
combination from Triple G.
It proved the point that Canelo's not robbing guys because Bivol won. Bivol won the fight. But the whole conspiracy was this that Canelo's robbing people. No, that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I've just been saying it. Really doesn't happen. In a fair and square fight, Bivol won. I got Canelo beating Bivol on the next fight, right? But they judged it. I guess they judged it the way it's supposed to. It was a 7-5 judging, right? So it's what it is, But what does it have to do with
Bivol definitely won the fight. Bivol definitely won the fight. I'm not saying
it was a close. I got Canelo beating him on the next one though. I'm just keeping it real. But I'm gonna say something. But what does that have to do? What does that have to do with with David Benavidez and Caleb Plant? Is what I'm asking.
I'm just saying that I think that it's likely that we might see a performance out of Caleb Plant very similar to that. It's likely that Caleb Plant is going to box out of his mind. He's going to, do certain things that Benavidez is not used to. Throw the jab, use a lot of footwork, try to maintain distance and control the distance. You know what I mean? Honestly, Caleb Plant looked good against Canelo as well. To be completely fair, like he wasn't just letting Canelo do whatever he wanted to do. The problem with Caleb Plant against Canelo is that he gassed out. You know what I mean? He got tired. And after he got tired, that's when Canelo kind of just descended on him and stuff like that with these big power punches and stuff like that. If he doesn't get tired in this fight, he can win this fight. Even though, like I said, I like Benavidez to win this fight, but Caleb Plant can win this fight. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant, skill-wise, boxing skill-wise, as in hit and not get hit-wise, he's a better boxer than Benavidez. I don't think we need to lie to ourselves about that fact in order to also say Benavidez is the better fighter. He's the better fighter, yeah. We don't have to lie to ourselves and say that he's a better boxer than Caleb Plant, because that's not true. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant is not going to so Canelo has good boxing skills. He has great defense and stuff like that. Benavidez is not on Canelo's level when it comes to boxing either. So the matchup is going to look completely different in the way of Caleb Plant is not going to have to work too hard to score points against Benavidez. I don't think. I think the game is to pressure Caleb until he breaks. That's the whole game for Benavidez. If Caleb doesn't break, he wins. You get what I'm saying? But that's it. That's my take on the fight. If Caleb Plant doesn't break,
who are you picking though? No, who are you picking straight up? That's the whole point. I'm
picking Benavidez. I'm picking Benavidez.
Okay.
We like I said. So you
said a whole lot of
does
nothing
run
right
out of gas. Huh? You said I said a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
He fought. What's the guy's name? Ustataki. He went to war with a guy that
was. I was watching BDA put a video on, bro, about the Benavidez and Plant matchup, and they pointed out that this fool Plant eats a lot of left hooks, bro. He kind of leaves himself open for left hooks. And I was looking at that, and I was like, "Fuck, man, Davis probably gonna fuck this nigga up real bad."
He does. He eats a lot of. He's open for the left hook badly, and David's got a great counter, fucking left hook. He fucking wrecked Lemieux, Leon Love, I think a few others. He caught him on the counter. And
is this in the pocket though, Mirage, or what? Is this in the pocket?
No, it's on. It's from the outside. It was sort of mid range.
Does Benavidez get his chin tested here? As we saw, like Plant all of a sudden with superhuman power, knocking out Duro.
Oh man.
I think Plant's gonna make him. He's gonna feint. He's gonna make him do that little head jerk where he likes to go straight back, and he's gonna catch him, leaning back off balance, because it's obvious.
He might catch him, but it's not gonna do nothing. David's not going down.
I think he's gonna sit him down, bro. I think if David wants to win, I think Caleb Plant is gonna sit him down on the way to that win.
I think it's wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. I just think it was gonna happen, bro. I think he's gonna bring it, bro. And I think Benavidez is going to be over aggressive, and I think he's going to walk into a shot.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. It could be over aggressive and emotional, but I'm still.
Especially that was just the first press conference, bro. You think this fool's
going
to be
look,
he himself?
Yeah, but you got the press conference, you got the fight. I still think he's professional and good enough to fucking when he gets in the ring to fight fucking how he usually fights. But he might be maybe he's a hothead. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, fuck. No, we don't know.
Yeah, no, you're gonna assure yourself now, Mirage.
That's what I'm at. That's what's weird, Mirage. How do you have so much doubt versus Plant, but for Canelo you're 100%?
I don't have doubt, bro. Relax. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Really fucked him up.
It's that white bonus, man. It's that white bonus.
That white bonus. What are you talking about?
Dog salute, bro.
Let me start this off by saying Devin Haney is a dead man.
They're fighting May, aren't they?
Why is he dead, man?
He's a dead man walking.
They're gonna fight. He's gonna fight Loma.
Loma? So why is he dead, man? Loma lost his last fight.
Did he?
Ortiz boxed his ears off. Didn't you watch the fight?
Yeah. wait, hold on. Mirage, are you going Devin Haney there versus Loma? Are you taking Devin Haney?
Devin Haney boxes his ears off, bro. That's my pick.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Loma, you're living in the past, bro. When Lomachenko was beating up small dudes. Well,
I got Loma. He beat Ortiz 9-3, 8-4.
Okay, you need glasses. Go to the optometrist right now.
Guess what? All
9-3.
Yeah.
Hey, is there natural beef between people from New Zealand and people from Australia?
Nah, but there is between people from Serbia and Croatia.
Yeah, the Serbs.
Serbia and Croatia.
Oh shit.
The Croatians. Croatians.
Hell in the cell. Hell in the cell.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's real because he goes opposite. He goes opposite on you, bro.
What happened? What happened in the War of Independence?
The Serbs ran over the Crows, and the Croatians got upset, and they needed backup. They needed backup to.
Hold on, bro. What happened?
Serbs.
What happened?
I just told you.
Who bent the knee?
Let me ask you this, bro. If I Google right now who won the war, what do you think they'll say?
The question is, how do you win the war? Do you win it by yourself, or do you call like 20 guys to come back you up?
Hold on, bro.
That's what matters.
What happened in the Second World War too?
Name the names. Who bent the knee? We want names.
Hey, but that's just me. That's just Croatia, man. We always kick the Serbs' asses. Serbia is shrinking every year. Croatia is getting bigger.
Mirage, when did you kick their ass 1-on-1? You never did a 1-on-1. Did you?
I mean, bro, we were even kicking your ass before we got help.
Anybody can kick ass when they have 20 guys backing them up. That's fucking
Damn.
shit.
It wasn't a fair one.
It wasn't fair, man.
It
He knows
was
it.
fair, bro.
He knows.
These motherfuckers had Russians helping them. They had all this shit, and we still kicked their ass. Just a bunch of farmers.
Anyway, let's go back to the boxing anyway.
The Croatians were the underdog?
Yeah, bro. We didn't even have an army, and these motherfuckers attacked us. And basically, a bunch of alcoholic farmers got their rifles and started kicking their ass.
Yeah, Mirage. Defend your people's honor. What happened?
Hey, you know
what's
funny,
let's talk about the boxing, but I can't be
Mirage bending the knee.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Bending the knee. Mirage is bending the knee.
These can't just make shit up. I already exposed
You
it
want
anyway.
you want to know something else, bro? We committed war crimes and no one cared.
Damn.
We committed more, so we fucked you guys up.
Stop bragging about Geneva Convention violations.
Started fucking all kind of fucking bitches and mirages.
Let's go.
You don't fuck around. You don't fuck around, man. You don't fuck around.
Let's go back to boxing.
I hear the Haney fight is not gonna happen.
But back to
I hear the
boxing,
Haney
bro,
fight is in trouble.
Bro, Devin Haney is a
He's a
dead
duck.
man walking. If he fights, listen, Loma, he beat Jermaine pretty easily. Jermaine he was
No, he
coming
didn't.
forward, throwing
He
these
lost that
punches.
fight, bro. Even
Bruh.
if you think Loma won, that you have to admit that was a struggle. That was a close fight. You have to
It
admit
wasn't
that.
close.
It was life and
you're,
death.
then you're
But it
fucking
wasn't
delusional.
close.
I'm wasting my time talking to you.
Okay. Let me ask you this, bro. Punches that land on the gloves, do they count or not?
No.
According
Okay,
to
and-
who?
Did you see
And-
Compy Box? What's a Compy Box? Did you see
I
the
don't believe in
punches?
Compy Box, bro. I watched the fight.
What do you believe in?
myself.
You just want to make the shit up? You believe in the stuff you pull out of your ass?
we could do a slow motion replay right now.
Let's
if you
do it.
want.
He boxed and jabbed his ears off, man,
Let's
for
do
most of the fight. Loma won the last 2-3
Rip it,
rounds.
let's
All of a
set
sudden,
this shit up.
and all of a sudden, Loma won the fight. He was fucking fucked up.
Haney's looking for Tate Davis.
And
Haney's
Ortiz,
looking for Tate Davis. He's not looking for
Haney's not looking for anybody. Haney wants to duck everybody. This whole thing about everybody's scared of Haney and Haney's looking out for blood. Nobody wants to fucking go in there and waste their time with that pillow-fisted fucking hugger, man. If Devin Haney was a real fighter, he'll step in the ring with Lomachenko and actually duke it out with him. But he's gonna try to hug it out. That's what he's gonna do.
was going to jab him. He was going to box him.
I hope he does because Lomachenko has an answer for that. Fucking
does he?
Loma's gonna piece him up.
Like he did against Lopez.
Dude, you didn't see the last 6 rounds? Did you
Oh,
see
watched them,
fucking?
yeah.
Did you see fucking his eye? What's Lopez's eye?
The last 6 rounds? The last
Yeah,
6? I don't know about the last
big ass
6. He came on in the last few rounds, but he lost the fight, right?
And the scorecard.
Hey, let me ask you this, Rep it. What did you have Loma versus Ortiz scored?
I'm being serious, 10-2.
And what did
10-2
you
Loma,
see in
bro.
that fight? Because to me,
You
I
guys
saw.
are crazy, bro.
Hold on, bro.
You
Let me
guys are
playing,
crazy,
bro.
Let me
not
explain
even
what I
playing.
saw happen, bro. I saw Ortiz throw a bunch of punches that landed on the gloves of Lomachenko, and I saw Lomachenko throw
course you did.
punches that landed clean on Jermaine. Snapped his head back, clean on the body. That's the key. Go
Yeah,
back
did he
and
do
watch
enough?
that
Did he
fight.
do enough of those?
Yes.
Oh, yes. So because the judges are wrong, most
What
spectators
do you
they're
mean
wrong.
the judges are wrong? The judges had it 9-3, 8-4, and 7-5.
Okay, so what's wrong with that?
I had a 12-0.
You disagree with the judges?
Loma.
I agree with one of the judges. Actually, 2 of them. I said 9-3, 8-4. To me, Lomachenko, the only rounds he really lost.
Oh, you're talking. I
clear-
thought you were talking about the Lopez fight. Talking about Ortiz fight.
The only fights that Ortiz, the only rounds that he won clearly were rounds 1.
Look, let's drop this
7 and
bullshit.
8.
Ortiz was a kid with 17 fights. The judges are never gonna give him a fair shot versus the big name. He's been set up already to fight Haney. He could have fucking won every round. He still would have lost on the cards. So let's cut the
We're
shit.
not talking about that, bro. We're talking about who actually deserved to win.
Yeah,
and that's
Ortiz
Lomachenko.
boxed him up for
Look at
large
those blue
amount,
eyes.
for large amount
Those
of the fight.
hypnotizing blue eyes.
Lomachenko was fucking. That's a
Fucking
scared man.
Benavidez is in
That's a
trouble.
he looks like he's seen the Grim Reaper right there.
But
anyway,
that's the
Lomachenko lost. He lost versus a 17-year-old green kid.
Those eyes, those blue eyes.
Those Scante eyes.
Yeah.
He looks like he looks like he's targeting a bike. He's gonna go take off on a bike.
I mean,
Hey,
hold on, I need
hold
your
on, bro.
assessment.
Hey,
Your
hold on,
assessment
bro.
is
Hold on,
something
bro.
going on.
Hey, hold on, bro. That's how Caleb Plant
that's the
looks
face.
when. That's how Caleb Plant looks when fucking Wilder pulls his pants down in the PBC locker room. That's how he looks. When he
That's the
sees
face-
Wilder,
that's the face
hey,
you
when
make
he
before you
sees
run out of
when
blood.
he sees
More
Wilder
gay
getting,
stuff.
when he sees
More homo
Wilder,
stuff.
yeah,
Oh,
shout out to
man.
homosexuality, man. Let's go. But basically,
Shout out to
when
VA.
hey, when he's getting changed in the PBC locker room and he sees
It's like get down, Weber.
Deontay Wilder, get changed. That's what he does, bro. That's what he looks like. He thinks,
The eye of the tiger.
That's the face he makes when he sees Deontay Wilder giving birth.
Oh man, does this change your assessment, Don, of leaning, or are you still 100%?
No, this
convinced that
actually
he's better?
empowers. This empowers my assessment.
Empowers you.
Yes, I'm more confident. I'm more sure. I believe that Caleb Plant's gonna outbox him and fucking put a clinic on fucking Benavidez. And I wouldn't be surprised if he hurts him too. He's gonna knock him out.
listen, bro. Let me give you some game. Benavidez is gonna beat fucking Caleb Plant black and blue. He's gonna beat him up and he's gonna stop him.
I agree with Alda. I think
fuck
he
that.
has it in the. I think he has it though.
look,
The Don.
first-
I think he has it.
first-
I'm not sure. The Don go in, bro.
Nah, I mean, come on. I don't know. I just don't. Maybe my hate is taking over. I think, but that's all right.
The House Angels. The House Angels hate. It's
Yeah, I'm riding with.
Listen.
That's why I'm riding with Plant.
You
Benavidez.
gotta
is
sign
cool.
with the white guy.
Yeah, I'm signing with the white guy.
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
listen.
It only makes sense.
Caleb Plant is a black man.
Caleb Plant is not black. Fucking Caleb Plant will never fucking show up with cornrows. Never.
Facts.
Caleb Plant, the furthest the furthest black he'll get is wearing like Air Force Ones. That's it. That's as far as black as he'll go.
Hey, hold on, bro.
And marrying
I
a black
wear-
and marrying a black woman. And marrying a black woman.
Hey, most black men don't even want to marry a black woman.
There you go.
No, he's like, I'll take it on for the rest of you. He's like, I'll do it. I'll do the 30 workout.
I
here.
got this.
Oh,
I got
man.
this. Look at my
I got
eyes.
Oh man. But hey, L-Dog, so your assessment is basically destruction for Benavidez over Plant.
Alright,
It's gonna be easier.
here's the thing, right? Plant for the first 6 rounds will make it look pretty competitive, but after that he's gonna fade, man. He's gonna fade.
He's on snack though, L Dog. L Doggy Don. Check this
it
out.
doesn't matter because he faded against Canelo. He's gonna.
Yeah,
he's
but-
gonna be-
Man, okay. But check this out. Canelo's different, man. Canelo, like, he breaks down the ring better. Like, Canelo can fight in 22-foot rings because he's used to it. Fucking Benavidez has been fighting on showbox with like 10-foot rings. He doesn't, like, I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard for him. He doesn't have good feet. He's a fucking mummy. He looks like Frankenstein coming forward. He's very predictable. Yeah, he's gonna try to walk him down all night, but good luck with that.
Trust me, bro. David Benavidez.
Hey, Plant gasses out, man. Plant gasses out under pressure, man. When you watch fights.
Hey, he's gonna look good, but he's gonna be doing. He always does this, bro. You can tell he's nervous. Like
I
he's
have a
nervous.
question.
He's burning up nervous energy, and he's doing too much.
Who, Plant?
Yep.
No way. Fucking Plant was calm under fire. Fucking Benavidez has wasted
I'm talking about in the ring. I'm talking about in the ring.
Okay.
Forget the press conference.
So
In the ring.
in the ring, to me, he looks nervous, and he's burning up too much energy.
No, that's just his reflexes. He's a little. That's his style, a little jittery. But check this out. Who has gone more 12 rounders? Who's got more stamina to go 12? It's fucking Plant. He's gone the distance more.
It's not Plant. It's not Plant. It's not Plant. It's not Plant. That's how we know he doesn't have the stamina. You know what I mean? There's
fucking
examples out there that you can watch.
Plant has gone 12 more. Plant has gone the distance more in his fights than Benavidez. Benavidez hasn't gone 12 that many times. So how you guys know that he won't gas out? Because he stops you. That's why he's saying, I'm going to stop him by the 6. I think if Caleb can get past the 6, he's on his ass. I think Benavidez
to be honest with you,
go ahead.
Each ethnic type fighter has like a characteristic that's their own, right? And one of the characteristics that Mexican fighters have and that Central American fighters have, they have really good gas tanks, at least around their natural weights. So it's not like Benavidez is most likely not going to gas out.
He's not from there.
Is that his natural weight though, bro? I think his natural weight is light heavy. It's light heavy, bro. It's just my opinion. I think
Benavidez is not
more
from
suited
down
for
there.
light heavy.
Benavidez is not central. Like if he was born down there and he drank the water, I understand. That's where it comes from. But Benavidez he's been fucking up here eating McDonald's. Come on. Where's the gas tank?
It's snorting blood.
Yeah, but he acted all weird and tried to deny that. He's like, don't talk about that.
There's nothing wrong with snorting.
If you're gonna be proud of it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, did you guys see Cal Brook?
Huh?
Of course.
Yeah.
And he won his last fight.
Yeah.
And he won his last fight. And he won his last fight. And he won his last fight. No, hey, L-Dog, and he won his last fight. So we got Xander on here, bro. Xander. Cal Brook. He's doing nines all over the place, yeah.
That's a man that knows what kind of decisions he's making.
Of course. Salute to Manitas, bro, from Arizona.
No, you didn't hear nothing about, I need to go to... He's like, yeah, party on. Fuck boxing. I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. You didn't hear
Xander, what's your thoughts on this, Benner?
Hello, brother?
What's your thoughts on this Benavidez fight with Caleb Plant, bro?
Benavidez gonna whoop his ass, bro. Plant has no chance.
Man, I'm leaning Plant, man. I'm leaning Plant hard.
They're smoking crack, way.
I'm leaning on that Plant.
Plant always gasses out after the 7th round, bro. After the 7th, 8th round, bro, he's done. Just trip out. All his fights. Any fight that you see after the 7th and 8th round, that guy's already grasping for air like a damn.
He wins. But he wins.
You'll okay, but you can't compare all just the bum ass opponents to Benavidez.
Hey,
bro.
but hold on, bro.
Yeah, but you can't compare all those Benavidez and bum opponents
right
to
here real
fucking
quick.
Plant.
Let me jump in because the Don, you're using a black narrative right now when you say, but he wins. This is what the black dudes were saying when we were saying that Wilder has no skills. They were saying, oh, but he wins. He wins. He's got that power. And it's like, okay, but one day it's not going to work. And
don't you ever come at me crazy ever again. I'll dog it on. I'll take
these guys are all convinced.
He's calling you irrational, Don. He's calling you an irrational motherfucker. That's what he's saying.
You heard that? Look at that.
Hey, respect to the Don. Respect to the Don. That was out of pocket. That was out of line.
Well, I apologize, El Doggy Don, but come on now. You're
what a bitch ass motherfucker, man.
You're gonna try to compare me to a hammock swing.
Stand by what you say. I don't back down from anything I say, motherfucker. Typical Croatian motherfucker.
This guy's trying to start something. Bruh.
We got Hell in the Cell.
Look, I'm gonna just ignore this guy. But when it comes to
Give us a breakdown, L-Dog. Give us a breakdown. Come on, let's be cool for a change. What's the breakdown?
of Plant, bruh,
Benavidez, yeah.
again, he's gonna make it a good fight for like 6 rounds, but then after that, Benavidez is gonna start beating the fuck out of him.
Yeah, true. You're right, bro.
Respect,
I see it like that.
Stop him. He's gonna stop him, bro. Like, okay, after 6, I expect it to be like 3-3, maybe 4-2 Plant. And
No, now you're getting carried away.
then after that, it's gonna be like the rounds are gonna be brutal, bro.
You guys are underestimating Benavidez' boxing skills. He can fucking box. You're underestimating.
Hold on. I think
he's got
Plant,
a jab. He's got a jab. He's got movement.
I
Great
agree,
timing.
but I think
he's not a
Plant
fucking
is good for,
Margarito motherfucker. He can box. Trust me.
And this
Plant
motherfucker
is
throws
good for
punches
like
and
the
bunches,
first
bro.
4 to 6
knows
rounds,
you get hit.
dude. He's good
That body
for that.
work, man. That body work.
Yep.
He's gonna. If I had to pick, I'm gonna say 9th round stoppage.
I don't think it goes past 10, bro. I'm for sure. Like, if it all depends how our plan is, because the plan's gonna be on this bicycle running, bro. You never know. But
yeah, but
I know Benavidez could cut the ring a little bit better. You know, I know that Benavidez could cut the ring better. So I don't know. We'll see how it works, how it plays out.
Can Benavidez cut the ring better than Canelo?
But Canelo, did you see how he couldn't even cut the ring with Bivol? He was struggling, bro.
Yeah, but
He's too
Bivol
small,
is a
man.
great mover.
Canelo's too
Yeah,
small.
he was a midget at that weight too.
And you know what? Canelo was struggling with Plant, bro. Like the first rounds, I thought he was gonna start off fast, but he was struggling with them, bro. He had to figure
Dude,
it out.
that was a close fight. That was a close
Yeah,
fight.
Nah,
bro.
It was.
Nah, it really
Yeah, it
wasn't.
was, bro.
To me, Plant won 2 rounds.
Nah, bro. Dude, there were so many rounds where Canelo did nothing, and it lands a couple of 1-2 body shots that are blocked, and motherfucker just give him a round. Go watch that fight
but
again.
Here's the thing
Plant
with
did some
Plant,
good work.
bro. He was just backing up the whole fight.
Doesn't matter. You can back up, and he was landing. Canelo was
Hold on,
hitting air. Canelo was hitting air for most of the
Bro, he
fucking
was landing
fight.
some tap jabs that were barely getting through the gloves. Like I'm.
Is that better than Canelo just standing there like eating him? I mean, he was
All
doing
right,
fuck
bro.
all.
We gotta break down the scoring criteria. Clean.
We know the
and
scoring criteria.
Clean and effective punches and effective aggression and ring generalship. Canelo
I
was
don't-
the effective
What's effective
aggressor.
aggression? What's effective aggression? Just walking forward?
No. Effective aggression is coming forward and putting your opponents in bad positions, and that's what Canelo was
No.
doing. He had him against the
That's
ropes
not
the
effective
entire
aggression,
fucking
bro.
fight.
You need to land on the guy. You need to land, otherwise it doesn't matter.
I agree, but Canelo was landing.
Dude, that was like
Yeah.
5. I had a 5. I think I had a 5 all. Maybe if you're generous, you can just give Canelo rounds for fun. Give him an extra
Look,
round.
man,
What
look,
did you
the
have?
Timothy
point
Bradley
is-
had a 5 all. A lot of
look,
people had
the
a
point
close.
is-
I had Canelo winning easily, bro.
Look, the point is,
Go on, go on.
You guys love Canelo. You
Benavidez does
biased.
not know how to cut the fucking ring better off than fucking Canelo.
He's younger,
and-
man.
and
He's
Plant- and Plant
better. He's got
is
better
out-
movement.
Bro,
Canelo,
he has a wider body, dummy. He could use his body to cut off the
huge.
ring, you idiot.
He's
He
huge.
doesn't. He,
Drunk, bro.
he doesn't. He
Are
can't.
you dumb or what? Are you dumb?
He doesn't know how to
He has a
fucking do
wider
that
body,
shit.
dumbass, and
He
he's
just
taller
comes
than Canelo.
forward. Have you seen?
Why
what-
does
have
this
you
dude
seen
sound like
fucking-
Southpaw?
Benavidez just comes forward with his hands up. He does a fucking. He
What does
puts his-
Canelo do? Canelo does the
comes
same
forward.
thing.
He
It's
comes
smaller.
forward.
Punches, you
And,
idiot.
and over at the PBC, they've been milking him, and they've been putting him in fucking small ass
Fuck the PBC. We're talking about in the ring. Break
complaining
that
about
shit.
after a 22-foot ring. He's scared. He knows he can't catch up to that motherfucker.
Oh my God. Okay, Billy Joe Saunders. I won a 30
Lies.
fucking foot ring, and look what happened. But okay, buddy. You'll see what happens.
Basically, wait, hold on. Basically, I think who on this panel, the Don. I think you're the only one leaning a Plant on the panel right now, right? And VA Money, are
Hard.
you leaning Plant?
Leaning real
You're
hard.
going hard and leaning hard.
Put your
bro.
house on Benavidez, then.
Nah, I'm leaving.
Don't fix Plant. Put your house on Benavidez.
Where your mouth is,
And a
let's
mortgage
bet.
on your house.
Let's bet.
Hey, hold on,
Bet,
bro.
bet.
What
Put
happened?
your money
What
where your
happened
mouth
to your
is.
boy Ennis, bro? What happened to your boy Ennis?
Who is this guy? Xander.
It sucks, bro.
Mirage, what happened to your boy Ennis?
Hey, man, he won every round.
Ah!
He's a buster, bro. Come on, Mirage.
Hey,
That guy's a
to me-
buster.
Hey, to me,
Hennis
that
is a
dude
buster.
looked worse against that fucking bum than Loma did against Ortiz.
No, we're gonna have a, but I admit, like, yeah, he didn't look as good. Like, that guy gave him trouble. He showed some cracks.
We're not saying that Ennis lost the fight. We're saying that he looked limited, right? He looked raw.
Yeah, his defense, like, he had a lot of fucking counters, clean shots. That's a worry. That kind of shit. His defense, and he was throwing punches in the pocket with his hand, chin up in the air. Shit like that. So yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it could just be style. That opponent was fucking tricky, great mover, but yeah, it's hard to
But
look
how
good
are you
against that
gonna
guy.
say that about this guy, but then say that Ortiz sucks?
I didn't say Ortiz sucks. Ortiz is a good fighter, but you're saying Lomachenko is some all-time great, so he's got to put that guy away. He can't even,
But come
struggle.
on, bro, you gotta admit
He struggled more. At least fucking Boots didn't. He still won pretty much every round.
But hold on, bro. What's the difference here? Boots is way bigger than his opponent. Loma is way smaller than his opponent.
Isn't he supposed to be the Matrix? All that bullshit. Isn't that supposed to make up for
That's
it?
why he is the Matrix, bro. He beat a way bigger opponent.
Yeah, but if you I don't think he beat him. But even if you did, he struggled. That was a close fight. There's no way you can watch it and say that was an easy victory. If you say that,
No. I'm not saying it was easy, but I'm saying the rounds were, to me, they were pretty clear that Loma won.
No.
Because,
No, well,
bro,
I
Ortiz
disagree.
was just hitting gloves.
Loma,
No, he wasn't. No, he was landing. He was throwing a lot of shots, body shots, great jab. You're not giving him credit because he's a no-name.
Xander,
He's
I got Loma. Who do you have, bro?
Damn, carnal, shit. I want Loma to win, though. I don't know on that one, G. I want Loma to win. I feel like if Haney goes 12 rounds, they're going to give it to him for sure. But Loma has to at least drop him, bro.
I think Mirage is going Haney all the way, right? Is that where you're going, Mirage?
Yeah, I'm going Haney.
Yeah, I heard Loma was sparring.
What the fuck?
Loma was sparring Shakur, bro. I don't know if that's going to help him. Hopefully that helps him beat Haney.
I don't rate Lomachenko. I told you already.
I hope Lomachenko beats the fuck out of Haney, bro. I don't like that motherfucker.
Hey, he's gonna destroy Haney.
I swear, bro. I fucking hope that motherfucker
He's
gets
gonna
his ass beat,
destroy
bro.
Haney, bro. People are gonna be shocked.
Haney doesn't have a chin, bro. Like he's just
he doesn't, bro.
He hasn't fought the right.
Hey, he has
never
no
fought the
offense
right
either.
person.
But where's Loma's power at this division? He hasn't shown power at 135.
He's dropped everyone except for
He
fucking
dropped
Theo and
Benavidez.
Ortiz.
Haney couldn't even drop Benavidez, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, how many fights ago was that?
Hold on.
Haney
He
couldn't even
dropped,
beat him. And
Bruh,
Haney couldn't even drop an old Gamboa that fucking people just knocked out.
bro. Let's keep it a buck. He dropped Richard Comey. He knocked out Nakatani. He
Who the
dropped.
fuck's Nakatani, bro? Those
Hold on, bro.
those Japanese guys are
Nakatani's
easy to
the
knock
one that
out.
beat Verdejo, Felix Verdejo.
Those guys are
So you don't know about
easy to
boxing,
knock
man.
out.
You don't know about boxing, man. This guy doesn't know shit.
Hey, have you even watched the JoJo fucking fight yet with Haney?
The who?
JoJo Diaz fight with Haney? Have you watched that yet?
What's in highlights?
Bro, and what
Yeah,
do
I'm
you
not
think?
saying Haney's a puncher. I'm not saying that. That's not how he wins his fights. We already know what his plan is.
Bro,
Gonna
I
be
hope,
jab,
I
jab,
hope this fucking
control the distance.
Loma to beat the fuck out of Haney, bro.
And that's what he's gonna do. Is fucking, and that's tough to beat when you're small.
I know Shakur's
Lomachenko's
giving
smaller.
pointers to Loma to beat Haney. I could tell you that. I know Shakur wants to fight Loma and take those belts from Loma. So I'm pretty sure Shakur's telling fucking Loma, hey, beat him like this, beat him like this. I'm pretty sure. Come on, bro. They all know their fucking weaknesses. They all been in the shit.
They do, bruh. Thank you for saying that,
Come
Xander.
on
That's what
now.
I've noticed. Like when these black guys, they know each other, bro. I seen the sparring with Shakur and Haney, and you know what Shakur's doing to Haney, and he's not doing anything back. He's hitting him in the balls, bro. And fucking Haney's just right there looking stupid, bro. So it's like they know what time it is, bro. It wouldn't surprise me if you even see Loma just fucking low blowing this motherfucker, teach him a lesson about doing the dirty tactics, bro.
Yeah. What about they need to put a clause on hugging, bro, because that motherfucker hugs too much.
Yeah.
Can't be fucking hugging. Fuck that. Only one hug per fucking round. And that's it. We'll see how the fuck that motherfucker gets out of those shits. He won't even be able to get out of this one.
My whole thing is, if it gets ugly, then let it get ugly, right? Let it get ugly for both sides.
Bro.
Don't call it let it get ugly. Fuck it.
Cause they need to put a clause on those fucking lynching shit, bro. They can't be clinching and shit, clinching and clinching and clinching every fucking time.
The ref is gonna be that black kangaroo looking motherfucker, bro.
Ah, fucking no, that shit's done. That shit's done deal. Yeah, bro. Fuck. We'll see. Hopefully, fucking Loma beats the fuck out of him. Well, Benavidez, bro. I know Benavidez is gonna fucking beat the fuck out of Plant, but Don doesn't want to bet. He left like a hyena. I thought he had this money, that he had his company. My ass, that motherfucker don't got money.
Hey, bro. Even to make it worse, it's a bad year for black boxing, man.
Really
black
is, bro.
Boxing
Really
is taking L's this year.
Yeah.
Hey, Xander, I'm gonna ask you
Are
something.
you talking about British black boxing? Or are you talking
Wait,
about
Xander.
Hold on, bro. What happened to Rashidi Ellis? He got exposed by a
That was last year.
That was this year.
Was
So
it?
Rashidi Ellis, he got exposed.
Yo. What's cracking?
What the fuck?
What's up, Rip? What you gonna ask me, bro?
I was gonna ask you something. Salute to Ram Ranch Boxing on the panel. But I was gonna ask you something. About the whole the people turning on Benavidez because his dad's talking shit about Canelo and other Mexicans, bro. Like he's not realizing he's gonna flip motherfuckers like that. What's your thoughts on that, bro? 'Cause I'm reading his whole Instagram. They're hating on him.
It's just the way it is, bro. He has to sell, bro. That's what you gotta sell, man. I see his puppy.
Exactly.
You gotta promote the fight, even if he was to. I mean, if he were to lose, I mean, I doubt they're gonna lose, but they're promoting this fight even bigger because you know that after they beat Plant, they're gonna call out Canelo. And we'll see all the Canelo fans. Are they gonna hate or they're gonna start looking for excuses not to fight him? Like, bro, like, I want to see
that fight.
We want the best fighting the best. Now people are getting bothered because they don't want to see these fights. The Canelo fans don't want to see the fight, bro. That's why you don't fall in love with a fighter, bro. You love the sport because you want to see the best fighting the fucking best. Like, I'm serious, bro. I'm tired of these fucking nut huggers and shit. Like, I'm serious, bro. Fuck.
Xander, I want to see Canelo versus anybody, bro. I want to see Canelo versus anybody, and I hope that fight happens now, right? But the thing I'm trying to say is this: does Benavidez not realize? Like he thinks, I think he thinks he's gonna get the fan base to love him. No, he'll get fans if he beats Canelo, right? But he needs the, bro. I don't know, bro. He's just not going about it the right way. I don't think, bro. Because if he just keeps it on the low and then calls him out, he'd have everybody with him, bro. I think.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he doesn't call him out, you know what they're gonna say? Well, why doesn't he call him out? Fucking pussy. He's trying to fight ducks and bums and whatever. Nah, bro. Like, you need to call him out what it is. He called fucking Morel. Morel had his supposedly Morel was all this and that, and now he left it to his fucking coach. Come on, man. You're a fighter. You're supposed to know if you're ready or not. He works for you. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't even find his nuts, Morel. So he called Morel. He called all these guys out. Even Charlo. Nothing. Nobody jumped in, bro. And they say, well, he hasn't done shit. Well, nobody wants to fight him. That's the thing.
We got Don
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Don
What are you guys
Chingazo.
talking about?
I want to get Ram Ratchet's assessment of this. We're talking about Canelo and Benavidez and everything that's surrounding that. That's possibly could happen. I don't know who you guys have choosing in the first place, Plant or Benavidez. That's the first one, but obviously the ramifications to that. But Ram Ranch, what's your thoughts on Plant Benavidez? First of all, who are you picking to win that fight? I think Ram Ranch is on mute. Chingazo's going, bro.
Benavidez Plant who wins. Fucking
Yeah.
Benavidez beats Plant, bro. The problem that I have with Benavidez and his dad is they're always trying to rile up people to hate on Canelo, bro. Like they're trying to get their fan base to hate on Canelo. And these motherfuckers act stupid, bro. They always come at me pretending like I don't know shit about boxing, bro. All this bullshit just because I support Canelo, who obviously has the most accolades when it comes to boxing, beat the most world champions, won the most belts, the most active fucking fighter, and they expect me to hate on Canelo, bro? The motherfucker that's carrying the sport on his fucking back, bro? Are they fucking retarded? What the fuck is wrong with those Benavidez fanboys? If you're a Benavidez fan, that's cool, bro. There's nothing wrong with being a Benavidez fan.
I think Benavidez is a good fighter. I like seeing his fights. The problem that I have is you motherfuckers coming at the Canelo fans, calling us names, fucking pretending like we don't know about boxing, pretending like Benavidez is some sort of obscure boxer that's supposed to take over the motherfucking the industry or whatever. No, motherfuckers. Even if Benavidez beats Canelo, he's not gonna become the face of boxing. I'm just being real. The same way Bivol beat Canelo and he didn't become the fucking face of boxing.
Hey, listen, an Indio can never become the face of boxing.
Go on, Shadowman, what's your thoughts on this? And Xander, I don't know if you're hearing anything, but go on, Vergasos, keep on going.
No, you guys go on. You guys go on.
This is what I think. Yo, this is what I think Benavidez should do, bro. Say Benavidez knocks out Plant within 6 rounds. I think he should get on the mic and he goes, I want to challenge Canelo for his undisputed titles. I don't think he should fight Bivol. I think Canelo should fight Ryder, then me. Let Bivol fight Beterbiev. And then let the 2 undisputed champions fight afterwards, right? So say whoever wins out of Beterbiev and Bivol, they fight whoever wins out of Canelo and Benavidez, and then you got 2 undisputed champions fighting. I think David should say that after he wins.
But he has to call him out nicely, bro, because all these Canelo fanboys are getting offended. So
I'm saying, but that's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it nicely. That's how you do it nicely, though.
Yeah, like, hey Canelo, please.
Hey, let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something. Because I think you're full of shit, bro. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Why did Benavidez resign with PBC, bro? If he wanted to make the Canelo fight, why is he making it hard for Canelo, bro, by resigning with PBC? Why is he placing promotional roadblocks on Canelo? Why is he placing promotional roadblocks, bro? What for, bro?
Why are you tripping? Who's he signed to? As long as you get the fight, bro, it doesn't affect your pocket, you fucking idiot. Or you getting something out of it. As long as we make the fight, bro, why you fucking looking for excuses? Let's get the fight done.
I hear you, Shadowban. I hear you, bro.
Pussy.
Nah, bro, you're fucking coming in hard, fucking the Canelo fanboys. Fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't shit, bitch.
I'll slap the fuck out of you.
You ain't shit, motherfucker. You don't even know about boxing, bro. You couldn't even answer my question, bro. I tried asking you a question. Why did fucking Benavidez sign with PBC, bro? And you couldn't fucking answer that shit because you're a fucking idiot, motherfucker.
Canelo, pussy. Why does it? How does it affect you? Him signing on the zone or whatever? How does it affect you, you fucking idiot? You act like he never.
Of course it affects the whole fucking bullshit, motherfucker. Of course it affects. When have you seen PBC send somebody to the zone? Never, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up.
It don't fucking matter, homie. As long as you get the fight, though,
it fucking matters. You fucking saying it don't matter. Don't fucking change the landscape of how the business, bro.
So I ended up trying to survive, and to top it off, I gotta watch my back because these niggas wanna act tough. Should I fight or should I run? Should I hide or give my gun?
This is a fucking fight.
You're full of shit, bro. You're trying to say that fucking. You're trying to say that Benavidez signing with PBC doesn't affect him getting the fight. It fucking affects the fight, you fucking idiot.
How is it not, pussy? They could go to fucking prison, you fucking nuts. You don't know shit. Pendejo, estás bien pendejo, güey.
Tú estás bien pendejo, güey. Estás bien pendejo, güey. Este güey piensa que Canelo quedándose con PBC se la pone más pelada para los de DAZN. Two motherfuckers have to co-promote. Two promotions have to come together to make this fight. Because Benavidez signed with PBC, bro.
How is Canelo? You see? All of a sudden, Canelo's not free. Now he's on the zone. You're changing it.
Canelo has a 3-fight deal with DAZN, bro. That's what sucks about talking to you idiots. You guys don't know what the fuck is going on in boxing, bro. Al Canelo le falta una pelea, güey, con el Bivol y ya se acaba su pinche contrato con DAZN, güey. Para que sepas.
He's gonna fight John Ryder. That's what I heard.
How is my voice coming through? Is my voice sounding clear?
Loud and clear, bro. Yeah, it sounds clear, bro.
It's because I plugged in my mic. I have my computer.
Start singing, bro.
I put in StreamYard on my computer. I have everything plugged in. So
hey, tell us about those Korean men.
Let me tell you guys about.
Let them go, bro. Go in on the Benavidez. I know you want to go in on that, Shadow. Go.
Hey, the other people on the panel, do you guys think fucking Benavidez signing with PBC don't affect shit?
Let me tell you about Benavidez.
I want to hear what Shadowban has to say about it.
No, it doesn't affect nothing. it's not enough money. It's not enough money at the middleweight weight class to play like those Cold War games.
Let me tell you a truth. Let me tell you, hey VA. Let me tell you the truth about Benavidez. See, at 16 years old, David Benavidez couldn't find any fight in the amateur because nobody wanted to fight him. I hear people talking about, oh, Lomachenko is fighting here because, oh, well, at 16 years old, nobody wanted to fight David Benavidez. So you know what he did, guys? He went to Mexico. He went pro at 16. Guess what? His first 10 fights for free. Some of you chumps listening wouldn't even get paid. His first 10 fights were free. Professional fights, free. All right, his 10th fight, he got $1 paycheck. But then I hear people talking about, oh, and then David Benavidez went on to become the youngest champion in the world. And then I hear people talking about, oh, he's undisciplined and all that. How a person who goes pro at 16 and fights his first 10 fights for free is undisciplined?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, bro. Oh no, these guys get offended.
And about
Hey, you know Canelo, his first 10 fights, they didn't even put him on the record, bro. And he didn't get paid shit either, bro. So
how do you know?
Hey,
Reynoso said it, and Canelo said it. Unless they could be bullshitting, but I'm going based on what the fuck they're saying, bro. And how do you know Benavidez got paid nothing? It's the same shit, bro. You don't know. You weren't there for the Benavidez fights either, bro.
You guys know for Deontay Wilder's first 10 fights, they only gave him a bucket of chicken.
Probably not. They get more than that. Get more than that, bro.
Don't you guys? I'm not a Canelo hater. You're talking like I'm a Canelo hater. I'm not a Canelo hater. All I'm a hater is about. I don't like the extra protection. The his fanboys try to they protect him a little extra. Like who's been
but how is Canelo looking for the ball protection, bro? I don't understand that shit from my point of view. You feel me?
Because he already took that fight and he lost already.
He lost, bro. He needs to let him fucking undispute.
He fucking lost and he wants to get revenge, bro. That's what the fuck they do, bro. That's what boxers do. All the great boxers, when they lose, they go get revenge, bro. That's what they do. Sugar Ray, all of them, Lennox Lewis. That's what they do, bro. All the fighters that
give a fuck about the belts, bro. If he's not gonna fight at that weight, tell him to drop the fucking belts.
What you're ignoring.
Why does he have to drop them?
He's holding up the division. He's holding up the division,
How?
bro.
But
How?
Don't you guys
not fighting, moving up?
He defended the fucking belts 3 times in 2021. And then he defended it. He defended the belts against Triple G in 2022. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Triple G wasn't the mandatory, bro. Triple G was not even at 168. He hasn't even fought at 168. When was the last time he fought at 168?
Ryder is though, but Ryder is.
I know Ryder is, but not Triple G. What is he talking about? Oh, but he was Triple G. Yeah, he defended.
You get a voluntary defense and you get a mandatory defense. That's how it goes.
What Don Chingasos didn't mention is, he's gonna get his revenge against Bivol, but who is he fighting before he gets his revenge with Bivol?
The dude has 4 title defenses in 2 years, bro. I mean, what the fuck are you crying about, bro? Really?
I'm not crying about
the only one that was not a title defense was the Bivol fight, and that's one out of how many fucking fights? And the thing is, Canelo fights 2-3 times a fucking year, bro. So what's the complaint about? Oh, he's holding off the division. Nah, he's not, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Charlo's holding off the division,
he's
bro.
He's fighting a Triple G that came from 154.
Let me ask you a question. When Benavidez was champion, who did he defend the belt against? Did he ever unify? No, he never did shit, bro. So what the fuck are you even talking about?
Hold on. You see? You see.
He never wanted to dispute at 168. Canelo, he never said he wanted to dispute at 168 when Benavidez had the belt.
This is what Canelo.
He never said that shit.
No. Let me tell you something, bro. If Benavidez would have gotten the belt and defended it 4 times in 2 fucking years, the way Canelo did, I wouldn't complain, bro. But he never did that shit, bro. Let's keep it 100.
Speak about COVID. Speak the truth before you try to lie, Don Chingasos, of what really happened. Why are you lying? Speak the truth, but you want to protect Canelo,
bro.
What's he lying about, Settleman?
Look, let me make it.
What's he lying about?
Let me explain it to him. Let me explain it. He wants explanations. I'll go ahead. Look, Canelo became champion by beating Callum Smith, right? He won the WBA, WBC, and then he defended against a mandatory Yildirim, and then he defended those same belts against fucking Billy Joe. Then he defended those fucking belts against fucking Plant. And then all the fucking undisputed belts, he defended them against fucking Triple G, bro.
Triple G.
So what the fuck? Where the fuck am I lying,
a guy
bro?
that was not a mandatory that came from 160.
Dude.
When Benavidez was there, who's bigger fight, Triple G or Benavidez? Who deserves it more? Fucking Triple G never fought at 168, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. Who did he fight to defend his belts? Not a mandatory. So get the fuck out of here.
Hey, the dude speaking, you're J-Rock's brother.
Xander. No, he's not, bro. It's Xander. Xander's from the it's a Xander, bro.
Hey, doesn't Xander kind of sound like J-Rock's a little bit?
Yeah. Nah, bro. He doesn't. No, he doesn't, bro. He does. Are you serious? You serious?
He sounds like Southpaw to me.
Hey, Don Chingasos, what I said about Don Chingasos' line is about Benavidez not defending his belt and missing weight.
What happened about him missing weight?
It was around quarantine and COVID, and when he was he was scheduled to fight, he was in Big Bear in quarantine, and he couldn't work out properly because he was in quarantine, and all he had was a little room to lose weight, and that's why he had missed weight. But people went, "Oh, he's undisciplined, this and that." Whatever. If he's so undisciplined, he's such a can. Why doesn't Canelo use him as a tune-up the way he's using John Ryder as a tune-up?
Right?
Because we know that Dave Benavidez is not a can. He's the youngest champion in the world, 2-time champion, and he's a very dangerous fighter for anybody. And yes, Canelo beat Billy Joe, Caleb Smith, Plant. Benavidez beats all of them too.
So what do you got to say about all the fighters who did make weight during quarantine?
They weren't trapped in Big Bear.
Well, we got SSC saying I hope Benavidez plans, man. I hope after he does, he moves up in weight and what Bebo and better beat Calvin Smith. Real champions move up in classes and test themselves as well. SSC saying I think Benavidez is gonna beat Plant. I think it's just the volume is gonna get to him.
You know the funny part, bro, is that all the Canelo fans are hating. They want Benavidez to lose against Plant, bro. Like, it's funny because they don't want to see the best fighting the best. I just laugh because I don't think they.
No, Xander, I'm gonna tell you. I don't think.
Sport, bro. I love the sport.
I know what you mean, bro. But Xander, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you. I don't.
Fight, so I just love the fighters. You know what I mean? Like,
Xander, I'm gonna tell you. Xander, I'm gonna tell you what the real thing is. It's because what ended up happening is the Jose Benavidez is the one. I don't think it's David Benavidez. I think it's Jose Benavidez out there talking mad shit, like just the Mexicans for Triple G. He did that, bro. He did the Mexicans for Triple G thing. So it's like a lot of guys are angry, bro. Like I'm reading even like the Instagram comment and people hate it, bro. And obviously this is the thing, bro. You really can't. If you're Mexican, these are 3 guys you really can't go after. It's just real. It's realistic. You're gonna get backlash 24/7. You cannot go after Chavez and you cannot go after De La Hoya or fucking Canelo at this point because you're gonna have they have such a fucking hardcore like they're gonna come after you, bro. You know what I mean? There's no other fighters like that. There's no other fighters like.
It's true, bro.
There's no other fighters like that.
Right. You gotta stay on code, bro. You gotta stay on code.
Hey, what's up? The stream took me off, but when I left, this guy was having an issue with Canelo defending the belts with Triple G. But the thing is, Triple G was unified champion at 160, bro. The only fucking unified champion and that fucking weight class. So we had a unified champion against an undisputed champion, which is a rare fucking occurrence. And you have a fucking problem with that shit. And when Canelo fought Triple G, I mean, Gilderem. When Canelo fought Gilderem, his mandatory, he got fucking backlash. So why are you even crying about the mandatories, bro?
Oh yeah.
All I know is when
Benavidez fought. Bro, if you're Mexican, you shouldn't go at those 3 fighters, bro. Just because you got to stay on code.
Right.
No, and since you care about the mandatory so much, fucking John Ryder is the WBO mandatory, and he's gonna fight him, bro. So what the fuck are you crying about?
Well, both Julio Cesar Chavez and Oscar De La Hoya, both Julio Cesar Chavez.
And then you say, "Oh, I don't give a fuck about any of this shit." Then why are you in here calling fucking Canelo fans fucking fangirls, Canelo fangirls, and all this shit? If you don't give a fuck, bro, you get me.
So you got to just relax a little bit. Both Julio Cesar Chavez and Oscar De La Hoya want Benavidez to fight Canelo.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro. That's what I'm saying, though, Shadowbound. They could say whatever they want. I want to see the. Why not? I want to see this fight, bro. I want to see. But first of all,
me too. But
I'm talking about the. No, but what we're talking about is this. The reason, hey, Xander, I'm talking about the reason behind some people going against Benavidez is because of the shit his dad's saying, bro.
Hey, Rip, I want to see Benavidez versus Canelo as well, and that's why I was disappointed when fucking Benavidez resigned with PBC, bro. Because let's be real, they're not gonna give him any dates, bro. He fights like once or twice a year because they can't get him any fucking dates, bro.
That's because they're not making the money that Canelo's making. Don't you guys? Canelo's a multi-fucking millionaire because he's big. Hey, who's that in the back? Mute your fucking mic. What I want to say is the Lomachenko fangirls say the same thing about Tio Lopez and his dad. Everything Tio and his dad, dude, it's because they're fangirls. They're mad that Tio beat Loma, and that's it. Same thing with the Canelo fangirls. They want to protect Canelo a little extra. So no matter what Benavidez says, it's going to tick him off. Me personally, nothing Benavidez has ever said pissed me off. I'm not a fucking fangirl. That's probably it. That's probably it.
Nothing he ever said to piss you off?
Nothing. Nada. That's crazy. Or Tio Lopez. Or that's just me though. That's just me.
Basically, who do you have winning the fight then, Shadow Ban? Who wins, bro? Canelo or Benavidez? Now that we're going there, bro. Who's winning that fight?
Benavidez.
You serious? You really think he could beat Canelo? You really think so? He has experience and all this shit to beat him?
Yeah, he has too much volume. He has he's too fast, too powerful. Just like a Plant. Before the David Benavidez and the Lemieux fight, David Lemieux, I was in the BDA Discord, and these people they didn't have the same manner. Oh, I smell an upset coming. Oh, they were posting videos of Lemieux knocking some black dude out. Oh, his left hook. Oh. After the fight, when they saw what David Benavidez did to him, he's washed, and it's a typical pattern with these people. I said the same thing when he does what he does to Plant. They're not gonna, they're not gonna give him credit. Oh, he already lost to Canelo. Oh, Plant. Oh.
No, he's gonna get credit, bro. No, he's gonna get credit. I'm gonna give him credit.
But my question is to you guys.
Go in, bro.
What happens if Benavidez beats Plant, but Canelo decides to drop the belts? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen then? What? So now Canelo has an excuse to just move up.
I think Benavidez has a chance to go undisputed, Xander. If he drops the belts,
I know, but what does that say though? What does that say if he drops the belts though?
It'll look bad for Canelo. It'll look bad.
Will it though? I'm gonna say this, but will it if he's gonna go up and fight better Biev? Yeah, better Biev and Bivol. That's the thing, bro. Like if he just outright just stays at 168 and just starts like avoiding Benavidez and just like obviously using the tricks of the game and keeps on fighting guys at 160, that's when it's like a problem. If he drops it and then goes up to 175, I'll still say it's whatever. But I get what your point though, Xander. It's gonna look different, bro.
How I see it, I don't care if there's belts involved. I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's on the or not, bro. That's how I see it, bro.
But I want to see it. I want to see it next. I don't want to hear excuses that it's because Canelo was too old.
It's not gonna happen next, though, bro. They already said it.
Because Ryder is next, but after Ryder, he can make something happen.
And he's not coming in after Ryder either, bro. He's getting the Bivol fight, bro. I mean,
it might be next year, bro.
Hopefully we don't get Bivoli. We'll see.
You don't know that, don't you, guys? What are you, his friend or what? You talked to him last night?
I mean, that's what fucking Canelo is saying. That's what Eddie Hearn is saying.
Eddie Hearn's a fraud. Eddie Hearn's a fucking fraud China. He said he was gonna fight Charlo, Beterbiev. It never happened. Fuck.
Eddie Hearn's a fucking China hater that got so
fucking fraud. Nothing he says matters.
Nothing I really say here has really been wrong, bro. When it comes to these fighters fighting or not, bro, straight up, bro. Even better be versus Bivol, bro. Motherfuckers kept talking about it, and I kept telling them it's not gonna happen, bro. Fucking, they already said better be was fighting Callum Smith, and like I said, it's not happening, bro. They already said that
why did Canelo leave De La Hoya for Eddie Hearn? He's a Mexican though. If it wasn't for De La Hoya, Canelo wouldn't be who he is today. Answer me that.
Canelo isn't with Eddie Hearn. He's by himself. Eddie Hearn is a little.
It had to do with from what I I really don't know what happened behind the scenes, bro. But from what I heard, I guess De La Hoya was making deals with the Zone and not fucking telling Canelo about it. He was making them without telling Canelo, and Canelo didn't like that shit. He signed them for like $350 million for 6 fights, some shit like that. And I don't know. The thing is, Canelo didn't.
He didn't give him that Triple G fight. He promised him that Triple G fight without getting Canelo to agree with it.
Yeah, that what never Sober said, and Canelo didn't like how they weren't even putting his fucking opinion in consideration in the matchmaking. So that's why he left De La Hoya.
Say, Shadow Man, who's that black kid you got a picture of on your profile? Is that VA Money?
That's an inspirational story. You should take.
That's David Benavidez.
Be inspired by the story of a little chubby kid who worked his ass off, became the youngest champion in the world.
Chubby fat kid.
Who became the youngest champion in the world? Who 2-time champion, the Mexican monster. This should be an inspiration. All the fat dudes out there making excuses. You're a lazy piece of shit. Get off your ass.
So that's not VA Money.
Nah, VA Money still looks like that. I'm talking about people who, who rise to the, who make a change.
You there?
No, I know that's David.
Yo, VA, what's your thoughts on some of the stuff you're hearing, bro? What do you want to see, and what do you foresee? Canelo, Benavidez, who wins that fight, bro?
Honestly, I'm more interested in Canelo Beterbiev than Canelo Benavidez. But Benavidez, he still has to prove himself, man. We can't think past this fight right now. We can't think past the Caleb Plant fight for Benavidez because he hasn't done anything. You know what I mean? So I can't even project to Canelo because he, as of right now, he doesn't deserve Canelo. He has to, even after he beats Plant, he has to still do some more stuff, man. Like I don't know what happened with Benavidez with the scales and all the other stuff, but he has a lot more killing to get done before he starts talking about Canelo, in my opinion. But Canelo has bigger fish to fry, literally. He has to go back up there and avenge Bivol's that Bivol loss, and he has to go talk to Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? And I think he can beat Beterbiev quite easily too. So I want to see Canelo at 175. I want to see Beterbiev take care of Plant and move up to 175, and then do something at 175, and then we'll see. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds.
We might see Canelo and Benavidez at 175, bro, not 168.
The way it's looking, yeah.
I wouldn't mind that.
I think I want to see the fight. For me, I think the better thing is for Canelo to fight Benavidez at 168, bro. That's just my opinion. I think Benavidez at a higher weight probably punches hard. He's gonna punch harder, bro. Like I just want to see like 168, bro. 168 for me, bro.
He loses either way, right? Benavidez.
Nah. I think 175. It's more of a problem. 168, Canelo will outbox him, bro. But 175, definitely. Like just the experience, like the punch he's gonna have. David Benavidez is gonna have more punch. That's when I'm like a little iffy. But clarity, I'll say 168. Canelo beats him, bro. This is me. The experience, the body work, the movement will get to David Benavidez. I don't even think David Benavidez' stamina is all that at 168. I think his stamina is questionable, bro. Because I see him punching guys, and I just think every time I see him punching, he's using volume, and he has that. He's fast hand, but I could tell he's weight drained, bro. That's just me. I could tell he's weight drained.
You know what's gonna happen, Rep? If they ever fought, if Canelo, finds his nuts and decides to fight Benavidez. Not saying he won't fight him. Canelo fights everybody. I'm saying what's gonna happen is Benavidez is gonna beat up Canelo like nobody's ever saw, and basically just take away his soul. All the white boys.
Honestly, bro, think about it. It's only gonna get worse as the time is passing.
Eddie Hearn.
Yeah. I'll say this. Do you really think? Well, I'm gonna say something. This is the truth because I always hear people saying this. They even said about Beterbiev doing it to Canelo. Do you really think someone's really gonna beat Canelo up like that, bro? Like I have never seen no one like lay multiple hands on him, bro.
Not Beterbiev. We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
No, I'm talking about in general. I always hear everybody saying, "All right, this guy's gonna end Canelo. This guy's gonna end." Like I don't see anybody really putting damage on him, bro. If you beat him, but you're not gonna like
But
I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if someone puts him on the map, bro. I'll be shocked if someone puts him down, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think he's a beast, bro.
He doesn't like getting
Bebo is like the most accurate puncher on CompuBox. And
I just find it weird how everybody wants Canelo to do everything, but me I like Benavidez too, bro. He's a cool fighter. I got nothing against him in that way. But as a Benavidez fan, I want to see him fight 3 times a year, bro. Like I want to see him fight because I like his fights, bro. So I want to see him fight 3 times a year. But that shit doesn't happen, bro.
After Plant? Who do you want him to fight after Plant? If you were to be his manager, who would you put him to fight after Plant then? At 168.
I mean, Morel, fucking Charlo.
Morel can't find his nuts. Charlo can't find his nuts.
Or put him against 2 bums if he can find nobody else, bro. As long as I just want to see him in there getting down, bro.
For what? If the people are gonna be saying he's fighting bums, he's fighting nobodies. That's
Don't
the thing.
To get KOs, bro. To get fans, bro. Maybe that's how you get fans, bro. Fighting 3 times a year, people.
It looks bad to a certain point because look at Charlo. Look at what's this guy's name? That's with De La Hoya.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same, bro. Because Charlo would fight once.
Munguia, he has
Charlo would fight once a year, bro. He fight a
40 fucking knockouts. But look, bro, his resume is getting worse and worse because he's not fighting better competition, bro. Like I'm telling you, as a fucking fan of boxing, bro. Like I want to see Munguia against Triple G, against fucking Charlo. But look, bro, he cannot make these fights happen. Why?
And I'm telling you, as a fan as well, bro. If you want the people to fucking get to know you, fight 3 times a year, so they come. Because they get to see you constantly on TV, bro. They get used to seeing you on fucking TV, as opposed to fighting once a year. It's like, I saw this fighter fight in 2021, and I gotta wait another fucking year, and then I gotta wait another fucking year. You get me?
Benavidez is not a good fighter. He's a great fighter. He has potential to go down as the greatest to ever do it. After I saw him versus Porky Medina, I'm convinced. Once he beats Canelo, all the aura, he's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time that these white boys.
No, Canelo's the greatest. I just he's the greatest. He's the greatest of all time.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Not even.
He is. No one at his size does what he does. No one jumps up weights. No one's out here doing it. No one, dude. No one's jumping up. Like I think we get stuck. I'm tired. I'm just gonna go.
You know what?
I'm tired of motherfuckers. Wait, shut up. I'm gonna say something. I'm tired of motherfuckers always telling me that Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. I'm tired of hearing all this lies and shit. No, dude. Canelo's the number 1. He already did enough to be number 1. If he loses, I don't give a shit. If he loses again, I don't care. Canelo's number 1. He already went from being 5'6", going up and 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 just beating guys up and up. Like no one's doing that. Muhammad Ali couldn't fight a 6'8" giant. He get knocked out. Like I'm sick of the damn. They always put these motherfuckers in the Mexican box. In the Mexican box, bro.
Like 7, man. Mike Tyson was like 5'7". He was getting it in.
Mike Tyson was not no 5'7". Shut your ass up, bro.
Hey, Rap, look at the chat.
BA Money, and when fucking Mike Tyson was coming up, he was fighting like 6-7 times a fucking year, and that's how people got used to seeing him on TV, and that's why he became a fucking superstar, bro.
Mike Tyson was 5'7".
The thing is that the quality of opponents too, bro. You're not gonna be fighting bums all year round, bro. Like people are gonna get tired. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna pay for this guy. We already know what's gonna happen. We're not gonna see this guy beat this guy. We want to see competitive fights, bro. It's about competitive fights.
There's a reason Canelo could fight so much. He's getting paid motherfucking millions. Nobody cares. You don't get a fucking pat on the back for fighting a bum for $100 million. Anybody could do that. If you think Benavidez wouldn't do that, if he was getting paid that much money to fight these little dudes he was fucking beat up in 2 rounds, you don't get a pat on the back. Not for me.
Fielding, John Ryder, Yildirim, like dog.
And people underestimate the 168.
He didn't really start getting paid like that though, bro. Like he built his way up. He built a fan base. Canelo has been a pro for 18 fucking years, bro, fighting constantly, 62 fucking fights. Why are people surprised that he's that fucking
the whole reason they
popular,
had the Super 6, they had the Super 6 tournament is because 168 was pretty fucking competitive.
I'm not surprised.
And then he took over right after.
I already told you why Canelo's so popular in America, not Mexico.
People want to downplay him
because he's white.
Taking out 168
never
pounds,
sober.
but
Never
that
sober.
was pretty impressive.
Never sober. Why was his whole undisputed run in America.
Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs.
He's the Mexican, right? He's the Mexican. He's
Yeah.
I was always fights in America because what I said is true.
That's where the money's at.
Wait, on the undisputed run, but the undisputed run at 168, all those guys had a Super 6 tournament outside of America, and fucking Canelo picked off the best people from that tournament.
You're not
and became undisputed.
You're not
so
hearing
what do you
what
mean?
I'm saying. You're confused. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not understanding.
Bro,
what I'm saying.
you're slighting Canelo for only fighting in America.
No,
you're
I
slighting
said-
Canelo for only fighting in
No,
America.
no, that's not what I
you're
said.
saying.
No,
that's
no,
exactly what you just said. Never.
Listen,
That's exactly what you said.
Listen to what I'm saying. That's not what I said. I
That's not
said
me. I know, I was
Canelo.
about to call you, my
I
bad.
said Canelo is not as popular as he is in Mexico. Only in America because these traumatized ass wetbacks are traumatized by people like you. What's your name? I am a leader. You white people have traumatized my people. That's why they love the little. They love the ginger. We're accepted.
I never liked Canelo. I don't know what you're talking
America.
about. I did not like Canelo. Probably I didn't like Canelo until he beat Evil.
Is the truth.
So that's
Come
that's
on,
not
bro.
true, bro. I didn't
Come
really
on,
like Canelo
bro.
until he beat Beevil. So what are you talking about?
Canelo is not as big. Canelo is not as big in Mexico, bro. I hate to break.
Vergasos, break it down,
That's
bro.
cool, bro. I'm not arguing that.
Hey, straight up, I was kind of like a Canelo hater,
He was a
bro.
Canelo
I wanted
hater.
him to fight. I wanted Canelo to fight Triple G, bro. And after he did that shit, like he won me over, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck more am I supposed to ask out of him when
Exactly, the
Triple G was
second
looking
Triple
like
G
a
fight too,
fucking
he won me
monster,
over.
bro? And nobody wanted to fight Triple G, bro. Like, come on.
Canelo's a beast. Canelo's a beast. Hear me out. Hear what I'm Shadowban speaking. Canelo's a fucking beast, bro. Bivol couldn't even drop him. The motherfucker has defense, had movement. I'm not gonna fucking deny that shit, bro. Canelo's a fucking beast, and what Rapper said is true. Moving up in weight, this little dude moving up in weight. He has that motherfucker. I'm not gonna question his heart. I want to see the people who claim they're boxing fans, though, stop being so extra protective over him. You know, put him in there with Benavidez.
He got to get through. Yo, but that's I don't. I want to see that fight. I'm against you with her, but is he gonna get through Plant? Is he gonna get through Plant though? That's the whole thing. You know what I mean, that's the first step, right? We're going like
real.
the jumps, bro.
Bro, if
Maybe
you didn't fuck
Canelo
up that
would
fight,
be
probably
fighting
would've happened.
Maybe Canelo will be fighting Benavidez right now, bro. Nobody knows. But the problem is he fucking lost to Bivol last year, bro, and that shit fucked his plans up, bro. Now he has to get revenge against Bivol, bro. It is what it is, bro. As a fighter, you get your ass kicked. You wanna fucking beat the motherfucker that beat you, bro. It is
Not alone.
that's how it works,
Benavidez
bro.
fucked up his own plans.
Jacob Miller in the chat said Google Vicente Guerrero. You know what he's trying to say about that, Don Chingazos, right?
Tell us.
That the dude in Mexico.
I know what he's trying to say, bro. I know.
The dude in
Why don't
Mexico.
tell us?
All right, I'm gonna tell you. The dude in Mexico, because you know how there's like a theory about slaves ran to Mexico when whatever. And Jacob Miller is in the chat saying it wasn't it was a black guy. These Jacob Miller though and pieces of shits like him, these same people though, their IQs are not up to par, right? So we have to have compassion and shit. We have to have we have to have a higher perspective when dealing with these pieces of shits, right? These same people hate black women. They go breed out and then they do what? They kill their black genes. Years down the line, it'll be another piece of shit like him saying, but you did that. If Mexico was all black, why isn't it black anymore? Because of your self-hatred, you piece of shit. You ever thought about that?
So, so they're saying one of the guys who helped the revolution, whatever, was a black dude.
Is that too real to say?
That's fake news, though. That's fake news. He wasn't even black.
Probably is fake news.
That's fake news, bro.
There's actually a fight on right now.
That's that Tariq Nasheed shit. That's that hidden colors. That's that same bullshit where they be claiming that they created martial arts and showed Asian people that shit. You know what I mean?
They're self-haters.
Where they just claim everything, you know?
There's actually a decent fight on right now.
Where we're at?
ESPN.
If that was the case, we could never be racist then. We don't have to listen to what these dumb pieces of shit say, right? But it doesn't work like that. They're just fucking dumb. Right? Of course I'm right.
Of course.
No, I wouldn't buy that shit either, bro. Come
But
on.
Shadowbound, break down the whole thing. I'm your leader. Who are you taking, Plant or Benavidez? Because the thing I want to get your
I'm
thoughts
taking
on that. Plant or
Benavidez.
Benavidez on a
I'm
non-biased.
taking
What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah,
there?
Benavidez.
Okay.
I think Benavidez is going to win. I think Benavidez is actually going to stop him. I think Benavidez is acting like an idiot, though, and he lost the press conference. And then mostly because of his dad, but he opened his mouth too. Like he sounded like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I missed out on the press conference, bro.
Bro, he sounded low IQ.
On.
Bro, he sounded low IQ as shit, and like
so passive. Jump on the
ghetto.
panel. Jump on a panel.
You know.
So passive. Oh wait, you
so
can't.
did his dad too. You see where he gets it from.
You can't form an articulate sentence to save your life. So passive. You're just a dumb, low IQ chat warrior. So you can't. It's not like nobody.
Hey, you know, I randomly read that his brother was. You know how he got shot in the leg?
We can't punch you through the screen. So
he got shot in the leg walking his cat. He was walking his cat on a leash and got
That's a
shot
funny
in
story.
the leg. What the fuck? I was like, who walks a cat?
Looking gangster as fucking shit.
Yeah, who the fuck? And then you get shot while walking your pet cat? That's a bad look.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. Hey, we got some fights, bro. Coming up on Friday, bro. Navarrete versus fucking William Wilson. I don't really know William Wilson, but it's for a WBO vacant super featherweight. And we also got Pedraza versus Barbosa. Fucking Richard Torres, bro, versus James Bryant.
Don Chingazos, you never answered my question, bro.
Lindolfo versus Clarence Booth, bro. So we got good fights coming up for Friday, bro.
Top rank.
Think about it. Yeah, it's ESPN.
That's right.
Hey, but this
What
Canadian
question,
dude's
though?
beating up on this
What
crib
question?
right now.
Oh, also we got the face of black boxing. Nico Ali Walsh fighting, bro. The face of black boxing. Nico Ali Walsh.
Don't forget
The
about
future
him.
face. Nico Ali Walsh.
Yeah,
The future
I knew
face
he
of
was
black
fighting,
boxing
bro. I
fighting
just
on,
didn't want to
Friday.
mention him.
Yeah, he's the future.
Oh, I forgot also Emiliano Vargas, bro. Hey, Rep, Emiliano Vargas is fighting also. I forgot.
Hey, what do you guys think? I heard something about Chris Colbert wanting to fight
face off.
the undercard.
That's happening, bro. That's happening. That's gonna happen, bro.
Chris Colbert and Rayo Valenzuela.
I think he'll knock out Cobra. I think he can knock out Cobra, bro. I think he can knock out Cobra, bro.
I hope so, bro. I want the Rayo
Should I
Valenzuela
hope?
to fight again.
Don Chingazos, you didn't answer my question, bro. With all due respect.
I don't know what was your question, bro. I forgot. Bro.
Why isn't Saul Canelo Alvarez as big in Mexico as he is out here in the States? Besides of what I said being true, but I want to see what you have to say.
I mean, it's he's really popular in Mexico, but it's divided, bro. There's a lot of people who don't like him as well. It's probably 50-50, but it's hard to measure.
Why do you think that
it's hard to measure because the Canelo fights are free on Mexico, bro, via the TV Azteca. And let's pretend like they do hate him. Okay, but the fucking Canelo versus Caleb Plant had a 20 million viewership over there in Mexico, bro. So if they really hate him, I don't know, but they got 20 million motherfuckers turning on the TV.
I'm not saying they hate him. I'm just saying what I said about people in the Mexicans in America being traumatized by these white people. It's true, 100%.
I don't think so, but I mean,
100%. That's why people get scared when I come around. They don't want to let me talk. They try to silence me because they're scared of the words that are coming out. Terrified. They already know the truth is around, not come.
I mean, but I disagree, but let's pretend like that's true. How does that correlate with Canelo, bro?
How does that correlate with Canelo?
Yeah, like if they're afraid of white people, shouldn't they be like, "Oh, Canelo's scary," or "Fuck that guy, he screwed us up," or something?
Not afraid. Chingasos, traumatized. Feel like you're not. I mean, these China haters have told you all your life what? Told your parents what? Assimilate. Basically, do away with your shithole culture, as they say, the asshole country. You hear it just.
Yeah, but if they were traumatized, don't you think they'll have animosity towards fucking Canelo?
Let me finish my point, bro.
So you were asking me questions, bro, and I'm answering, bro.
They tell you to assimilate. They tell you to basically change the way you are and fit us our cuckified BLM LGBT ass culture that they want you to be like. They tell you to assimilate, meaning they already subconsciously can't accept you the way you are. So when this ginger guy comes around, a white guy, ginger, Caucasian, and he's a Mexican, and he's this, oh wow, he's one of us. We're one of them. And it's the Stockholm syndrome, reverse psychology, traumatized effect. I promise you, that's why he's as big as he is in America. And I just heard you say if Benavidez beats Canelo, he won't be the face of boxing. It just goes to show.
Yeah.
I bet he won't, because people love kissing white ass like you.
And don't get me wrong, bro. If Benavidez beats Canelo, of course his market value is gonna fucking go up. Of course he's gonna become more popular. Just not the face of boxing, and just not as popular as Canelo, bro. Just being real.
I think he will once he destroys.
Chingasos is white. How can he be kissing white ass?
Chingasos white.
I'm not white, bro. But my skin is
Hey,
white.
there's nothing wrong with being white. Come on, guys.
Horse's mouth.
Like, let's just say I have a similar skin tone to Canelo without the freckles and all that shit. I guess.
You know why you're confused, don't you, guys?
My mom's half native.
You know why? Okay. You know why you're confused, don't you, guys?
He's
No,
traumatized.
I'm not confused, bro.
You know why all these Mexicans are confused? Because you were never told the real history of your origin, my friend. All they told you is what? Assimilate. You speak Hispanic. You don't know the real origin of your people, my friend. That's why a lot of you people are confused as can be.
I mean, I know my history, bro. I actually
Confused as
do.
can be, my friend. And I get it. All through America, they've done nothing but shit on you, wetbacks. The president they love this fucking cracker, Donald Trump. What do you say about Mexicans? They love him to this day. I understand. There's never been one movie.
He's not saying the type of shit you're saying about Mexicans.
There's never been one movie, bro. There's never been one movie, not one movie in Hollywood, bro. About
Have you ever seen the movie
about the American Holocaust? The American Holocaust, the indigenous genocide. There hasn't been one movie, but there's thousands.
You ain't seen the Last of the Mohicans?
Of the professional victims. We all know who they are, huh? Oh, but they're
Hey, the thing is, I know about this Holocaust, though, bro. I know there used to be 90 million population of when the tribes, and they got decimated to 3 million, bro. I know all that shit, bro. Don't think I'm ignorant.
You're a smart guy. You're a very intelligent, bright guy. You're sharp. I'm not never sober. You're an intelligent, sharp man.
But the only problem where I think you're missing the point is Canelo's not white, bro. He's Mexican, bro. Like,
I am your leader.
He's Mexican, bro.
I am your leader. Is an intelligent guy. Everybody on this panel, I'm not talking
Canelo's a tapatio, bro. He's from Guadalajara. The people that are from Guadalajara, they're called tapatios, bro. And
yeah, what about VA Money?
He's from Mexico, bro. Like he's as Mexican as they get, bro. He used to sell fucking paletas, bro. Come on, bro. He used to be a paletero, bro. How is he not Mexican? You feel me?
Don't chingazos. It's smart. Never sober. You're intelligent. I am leader. You're intelligent. Rapper. You're intelligent. VA Money. You're a fucking dumbass. I'm not talking about my people. I'm serious. All throughout Hollywood, you see movies about the slavery, the African, blah, blah. Not one movie about the American Holocaust. So it's no wonder why my people are confused. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, all those movies are bullshit anyway. That's all.
Yeah, I agree. All movies are bullshit. Fuck Hollywood, all this shit. But
why make
he's
a movie
right though.
like that?
I haven't seen a movie of where the fucking Spanish people come over and they just start murking the Indians
Yeah, but
or
who
whatever.
cares? But really, who cares? All throughout history, people have been conquering each other.
You didn't
why
conquer
is there anything different?
You people are becoming a minority. China hater, cracker. You didn't conquer me. You didn't conquer shit, pussy. This is my land.
Yo.
I'm just saying, who cares? This sounds like it's a BLM.
Julio, not the other one. Hey, how I see it, bro, it was just two different cultures that clashed, and That's what happens, bro.
You didn't conquer shit, boy. China conquered you.
People been conquering different people for all of history, throughout all of history.
Shit,
Why are we
hey.
gonna just snap that one anymore?
Hey, your mom, your dad, they're slaves. They pay a mortgage. You don't even own your car. Nigga, you didn't conquer shit.
Well,
You
so
see,
what?
This dude right here talking is an example of what these crackers are about.
Dude,
all right. So you're saying people shouldn't pay?
Motherfucker here.
They don't.
Shadow
They
You're
don't.
saying people shouldn't pay taxes?
They don't. They don't want to. They don't want to make a movie about
Shadow
it. because-
ban. You
Shut
act like a
up!
white fucking
Shut up,
social
Mayor.
justice
Shut up.
warrior, bro. Shut the
That
fuck
sounds
up,
like
bro.
BLM. What you're saying, man?
You
That
act
sounds
like a
BLM.
white fucking nerd from college,
That's how you
bro.
destroy
Shut
a
the fuck
country.
up, bro.
Look, Bay Area. Bay Area is a brown shit skin who.
No,
wishes he was
I'm white. I'm white.
wish
Stop
you were
lying.
white.
Stop lying. You're fucking white. You're lying. Shut the fuck up. I'm white. What are you talking about? I'm white.
Bay Area, you wish you were white.
No, I am white, bro. Why are you jealous of me?
Who's
What
white?
the
Who
fuck
cares?
is wrong with you?
Stop. You see?
Bruh.
I'm speaking.
I just don't see the point of that story, like making a movie about that.
He's
Releasing
jealous
that.
of us white people, bro. It's fucking weird.
Well, I'm not white.
So people can know the
I'm white.
original
He's jealous
history of
of
America.
I just don't see it. And then assimilating, you have to assimilate.
China haters like you want people to believe you founded and conquered. You didn't conquer shit. You're becoming the minority China hater. Shut up.
We conquered you. We conquered you,
We
bro.
didn't conquer nothing. We're the
Yeah, we
majority
did, bro.
already. We're the majority.
We conquered you, bro.
We're the majority. We're not becoming the majority.
That's always
We
been the
already
case.
Are. We already
We're conquered
are.
you, dude. You guys pick grapes,
Like
bro.
him?
Shut the
Why
fuck
do you
up,
care?
bro.
Why do you care? Why do we care? Because
Dude,
history
your
is
ancestors picked grapes, bro. You're not
History is
special. Fuck up out of here, bro.
History is important. History is important.
It's what?
History is important. The truth.
Yo.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
top
not that
10,
important.
I knew you were
History is
cut.
not that important when you pick at
Say
it in
top
order
10.
to like
I knew you were cut.
put yourself in a really terrible like mind space.
Nobody.
Because I mean, history goes a lot further than that.
It doesn't have to be terrible mindset. My
Well,
people are
all
beautiful
history is not written.
Winners. We're winners. You didn't conquer shit, buddy. You never have. That's why you bitch about the wall every day.
Dude, this guy's schizo, bro.
You hate China. You
Oh,
hate.
me? I don't give a shit about any of
Yeah,
that.
you do. Yeah, you do. Your mom and
Not
dad.
me.
Do. Your grandparents.
My
do.
parents don't give a fuck about that.
It's laws
Dude,
in your
Julio-
DNA.
Also, what's wrong with
Puerto Rican,
borders?
bro. What are you
There's nothing
talking
wrong.
about?
There's nothing wrong with
Julio's
borders.
black.
What's wrong with borders?
It's
Nothing.
lies in your DNA to be the way you are. I don't hate you. I just know
Yeah,
you.
but
Julio is
what's wrong-
black. He's not even white. He's fucking black.
Yeah, but what's wrong with borders? I don't understand. Like, they don't hate the people. They just don't want a bunch of immigrants to come into the country.
I just don't want you Europeans to come.
But
in.
every country has borders. All
Go back to
countries.
Europe, where you came from,
Specifically
right?
Haitians.
Hey,
All
let's be
countries
real,
have
though.
borders.
Hey, right now the people crossing the border, they're not Mexican, bro. They're Hondurans and
But
Venezuelans.
most of them
and
aren't.
shit.
I mean,
People like this China hater don't want the truth to be said because these people have a superior complex where they think.
Bruh, it's not.
They
Trump
build
was talking to.
everything.
Hey, Trump.
And we built the best societies. No, you don't.
yeah, well, Trump is a fraud. Trump is a fraud. He's not even
Let's
real.
be real.
It's
When
all-
Trump was
that's all
talking
made for
about the
TV
rapists
trash.
and shit, he was really talking about the Central Americans, bro. Let's be real.
No, what he's doing is he's pushing the agenda. That's all he did. He's painting
No, let's
the
be
country.
real.
He's
because
painting the
it wasn't
country as a
Mexicans
racist
raping.
country.
It was Guatemalans and Hondurans.
Yeah,
bruh.
it's all bullshit.
They
It
were
was
raping
Guatemalans,
people,
bro.
No,
Hondurans,
it was
bruh.
no, it was the Chinese.
Julio wants Bay Area to feel he's white. Julio don't give a fuck about Bay Area. His
We
parents-
are white, bro. Get off.
I don't even know who Bay
Stop being
Area is.
jealous, bro.
Bay Area, you're a spick. Bay Area, that's all you will ever be.
I'm majority European though, bro.
You will never be white. You're a spick.
I am white, bro.
Yeah, but the only thing that matters about assimilation
Julio
in the
doesn't
country.
want the movies to be
Julio
made.
sounds like he's dark skinned though, for real.
These
I'm
people,
white, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like that sounds like some BLM stuff to me.
No, it doesn't. To you, it does because that's how you are. That's
You
how
don't
you
think
China
so?
haters are. That's how you
We're gonna
China
go
haters
and just nitpick pieces of
Telling the
history and
truth,
say, "Oh,
but-
look at this terrible
oh,
thing that the
nit-
evil
how-
white man did."
How is it nitpicking? How is it nitpicking? It's nitpicking
Because
when
history is a lot longer than what you
But
think it is.
But when you
Millions
say
of years.
history, when you speak of history, it's the truth, huh? You China haters have it
Hey,
all
let's be
figured
real,
out.
dude. What
when I
Mexican
tell
says
history,
shit like this,
I'm
bro?
nitpicking.
Yeah, 'cause you're picking a side. That's
Nobody
why.
cares. No,
Mexicans don't talk like this,
that's
bro.
your
This
guilt-
like some
that's your
nerd
guilt-ridden-
with
that's your-
pink hair type
That's
shit,
your
bro.
guilt-ridden conscience. Never did I say, "Oh, the white man's evil." You
All right,
just
so what-
know. You just know you fucking.
But what's the
crackers
movie
are
about?
evil. You just
the
know
Yo,
you crackers are evil.
what really
I know
screwed the natives, bro, was really the diseases, bro. They had no immunity to the diseases the Europeans were carrying.
Hey, Chingazo,
Yeah, you know what? That's
question, bro.
bullshit. That's a complete
Chingazo,
made up
let me ask you
story.
a question, bro.
Oh yeah, Julio.
They saw they gave him smallpox. Get out of here.
Hey,
Julio, whatever you
Chingazo.
say is true on whatever the white man says.
I mean,
Germ theory didn't even exist.
That's what the
some
history
leftist
fucking
communist bullshit.
professors say.
I've heard
Hustle.
this garbage so many times. There's no truth to it at all. None.
I'm with you, Chingazos. Don't let him
There's no
discourage
truth
you.
to that. They're like, I remember they said they
Hey,
gave them
Chingazo, let me
polio
ask you
blankets.
something, bro.
They didn't even know what the fuck germs were. How they did? They just gave them these.
Don't let
blankets.
Julio discourage you, Chingazos.
They gave them
Germ theory
hickeys,
didn't
bro.
exist.
They gave them hickeys, bro.
Yeah, they gave. Yeah, exactly.
This is why there hasn't been any movies because this is how these
This is
crackers
just some
are.
What are you talking about? Every
Yeah,
year
I heard
we got
about,
every year we got a fucking movie about slavery or some
Dude, why
slave
the fuck
shit
do you want us to have a movie so they could just make this all
all
game
the
shit?
time.
What the
That's
fuck is wrong
called
with you, bro?
that's called subversion. The whole
No,
point is to destroy
no.
the country, dude.
No.
This
That's
dude loves Mexicans
communism.
in movies so they can just make us
That's
hate
subversion.
Mexico,
Let's
bro.
just undermine
That's just
everyone
the
in the country.
guilt-ridden evil cracker heart. Never did I mention about white
dude.
man
Hey,
evil.
bro, I got a
Canadian.
movie for you.
Tell
Go
the
watch
truth. Just tell
Apocalypto.
the truth.
Oh
I'm
no,
not
dude!
dumbass.
I got
We're
all
not
kinds
the
of
same.
guns.
We're not the
Any
same.
other country,
You
I
would
can't
never-
have that.
You would never erase my lineage, you cracker white man, ever. I have the proof.
Dude,
from
you're white.
From the,
I've
from the
seen a
Pue-
picture
hey,
of you.
from the Pueblos, from the Pueblos, all the way to
Dude,
south.
we're not
north.
Pueblo Bloods, bro. We're not from LA.
Shut
I
up,
don't know what
shut
you're
up,
talking
shut
about,
up.
bro.
Hey, Bear, shut up. We're not the same.
I'm not a Pueblo, bro. I'm
I
not
will
a
never
blood.
be like
Why
you.
you call me a
Hey,
Pueblo,
Bear,
bro?
Bear, I will never be like you. I will never be
Why
like
you
you.
call me a Pueblo, bro? I'm not a blood.
The Hopi tribe, dumbass. The Hopi tribe, the Pueblo.
What the
Indians,
hell is
dumbass.
that, bro? I'm not that, bro.
I know
I'm
you don't know
Mexican,
that.
bro.
You just said
Yeah,
you're
but
white.
but people been conquering each
I'm
other all throughout
Mexican,
history.
bro.
Like
You're
I
an
don't understand. Like,
embarrassment. You're an embarrassment.
how is
That's
this?
why
I'm
I am who
Mexican,
I
bro.
am.
Everything else
That's
happening.
why I am who I am. That's why I am who I am, the greatest. That's why you who you are, a fucking
Bro,
embarrassment.
you want to
We
be
would never
Chinese,
the
bro?
same. We
Come
would
on,
never
bro.
be the same. We would never
You
be
want
the
to be
same.
Chinese,
Clearly,
though, bro?
this is why I've
Bro,
done
you
what I
trying to
have
be
done in this
Chinese,
earth.
though?
This is why I have done what I have done in this earth, because we would never be the same.
Yeah.
You would never be like me. I would never be like you, fucking
Yeah,
embarrassment.
yeah, but you think
Ever,
people you
nigga.
think people shouldn't assimilate in America?
Ever. I would never be like you, Julio. Ever.
Okay,
no matter
like me.
what,
Okay.
No
You
matter
think
how,
people shouldn't
no matter
assimilate in
what
America?
Hey, you crackers could talk Spanish
Well,
and try to be.
okay. Well, I'm
I would
Hispanic.
never be
So
like you. I would
I'm
never
saying,
be
like, why would you
you
think?
would never be one, you China hating
So
cracker.
this guy's
I
mad
don't give a
because
shit.
people,
Myself, I don't give a
Mexicans
shit
like
about
It ain't
Canelo,
even.
bro.
It ain't even fucking possible. Ever. I'm disgusted at the sight.
You get
Hey, this
calm
dude,
down,
hey,
dude.
dude, all this over Canelo, bro. Shit's weird, bro.
Yeah, Canelo's a bitch. He got fixed fights. I don't like him.
Fuck
that dude.
We can say lots of fights are fixed though, bro. If we
Yeah, I
really
know,
want to
but when you're worth that much money like him, that shit's gonna
At
be
this
fixed.
point, though, be
I mean,
that
let's
just
be
means
real.
Julio, you gotta
Lomachenko-
stop hating on Canelo, bro.
Hey, no, let's be real. Lomachenko versus
Yeah, there's no reason to hate on
Walters, you can say
Canelo.
that was.
No, I
you
don't.
can
I
say
don't. I
that's
just don't
fixed.
like his bullshit. So you got some
But you
fixed
can say
fights.
He
Lomachenko
doesn't have
versus
fixed fights, bro. That's you
versus
hating, bro.
Walters was fixed too, bro.
Nah, I know what a fixed fight looks like.
Nah, we can't go over this with Julio again.
Yeah, I don't want to go over it. I don't want to go over it.
I know Julio likes Usyk. You don't like
Bro,
Usyk,
you don't agree?
right, Julio?
Pointless.
Yeah, you don't agree, so that's fine.
Because fucking a lot of people say that Usyk got his ass kicked by Brady's, bro. Was that shit fixed as well? Like,
I don't think so. Because he
That-
doesn't get special treatment. He's not a special. He's not the golden boy. You know.
but a lot of people say he lost to Brady's, bro.
That was a really close
Well, a
fight.
lot of people said that Danny Jacobs beat Triple G. Like, who cares?
So was that shit a fake fight to help Usyk move
I
up?
mean,
or what?
I mean, again, you go look at Canelo Kovalev. You know what a fixed fight is. Just go look at that.
That's not a fixed fight at all.
That wasn't a fixed fight.
You
think Kovalev sold that knockout, bro?
That's the
Kovalev's
one.
afraid of
That's the one you're
Canelo.
stuck on,
That's
Julio.
bullshit.
That's the one you're stuck on. That doesn't make sense.
Hey, dude,
How is that a
fuck
fixed
Kovalev,
fight?
bro. He sucks anyways,
Makes
bro.
0 sense. It's not a
Canelo
fixed fight.
with the
Julio.
Latino
You don't
heat dog,
agree
who's
with me?
scared of
It's
the
fine. You
counters.
can just move on.
It's not like Wilder,
You don't
Malik
agree with me, I
Scott,
get it.
or Wilder Helenius that's right in front of your fucking
Well,
face.
Helenius took
dude.
a shot, right? He took a punch.
It
just like
really
Kovalev did.
took Canelo a
What are
lot
you
of
talking
work to
about?
get that KO, bro.
Helenius
Like,
took a punch just like wait. Helenius took a punch just like Kovalev did. So how is that one?
Bruh.
Yeah, he took a punch.
Kovalev one looks more real.
Kovalev was spamming the fucking jab, bro. He was doing the same shit all over again, bro. Of course, Canelo was gonna figure him out, bro.
Get
Like,
out of
come
here.
on, bro.
Canelo couldn't hurt the guy in 11 rounds of fighting. He lands one punch, he's knocked out. Get out of here.
Güey, Kovalev nomás hacía la misma chingadera, güey.
shit was
¿Cómo
some
chingado no crees que lo van a
WWF
hacer catch, güey? No mames.
Dude, that was a
Cualquier
WWF,
pendejo se la
right?
sabe.
WWF.
You do the same sequence of punches to Canelo, he's gonna fucking catch up to it, bro.
Okay. He can't even punch. He's 6 rounds with Amir Khan. He can't even
He
knock
was on the back foot the whole fucking
6
fight,
rounds.
Kovalev.
Ooh, he was walking forward. Back foot. And why the fuck is he
Kovalev
running
was
from
taking
Canelo to
some
begin
hard
with?
body shots,
why
bro.
is
Some
why is
hard body
Kovalev
shots.
running from Canelo? What sense does that make?
Because
The
This is
fucking,
scared,
the fucking power, bro.
Yeah, he don't have
Because
power.
Kovalev
See
was-
again, he don't have power. He has none.
People said Canelo had power, bro. That's what people said, bro.
When Canelo
People
became a pro wrestling,
said Canelo has more power than Zurdo, bro. Like, he had to
Alright,
be
well,
careful with
Bivol
Canelo,
took it
bro.
easy on
So,
the guy, man. He took it real
I
easy on
mean,
him.
It looked like Canelo took it
You
easy.
gotta
on
say
Bivol,
something.
Bro. I think
Canelo
Canelo
didn't
threw the
take it
fight.
easy. Go watch the fight
I think
again,
he
man.
threw the fight, bro. He showed up drunk and didn't train. I don't know.
No,
That shit was weird,
yeah,
bro.
no, I mean, the guy
That
took
shit
it
was
easy
weird,
on
bro.
him. Bivol beat him
That shit was
very,
weird,
very.
bro. I don't know.
I
It
think
looked
he
like
showed
Canelo
up
took
drunk,
it easy.
bro.
Yeah, I don't think
Maybe
He was
was
playing
drunk.
golf.
Maybe that's the
Hey,
problem.
Julio, he was playing golf and all this shit, you know? He
Yeah,
was like,
okay.
fuck
And he took a
Bivol, you know?
vegan guy. You know, he can't beat anybody.
He's
at
like,
light
I could
heavyweight.
fuck this motherfucker up with a fucked up wrist and a, you know, that's what he said, bro.
This
Straight
guy,
up.
yeah, of course, he's gonna make up all kind of excuses. The guy can't even knock out Amir Khan in 2 rounds. He takes like
Bro,
6 rounds.
He put him
You
to
could
sleep,
say
bro.
Canelo, there might have been
He's a
some
big puncher, but he
funkiness
goes
on the
what
scorecard,
6,
nothing
7
in the
rounds
ring.
with Amir Khan. Come on,
Nothing in the ring. Nothing
Dude,
funky
he
happened
put
with
him to
Canelo
sleep,
in the ring.
bro.
he
Nothing
can't
he's
knock
got
down.
you.
He can't knock down 50-year-old Shea Mosley.
No one,
He
no,
can't-
no,
Who's
no,
knocked
no,
out? Hey, wait, who's knocked out Shane Mosley, bro? Who's knocked him out?
Canelo.
Canelo's way bigger than Shea Mosley. Way bigger.
The thing
but who
about
has knocked him
American,
out?
bro,
What do you think
In,
Triple
like, all
G
of
would
his
have done to
career.
Shea Mosley? That old Shea
In all of
Mosley.
his career, who's knocked out Shane Mosley, bro? That's what I'm asking.
He's gotten his ass kicked. He's got beat up. Vernon
Hey.
Forrest beat the shit out of him.
No,
Hey,
but who has
fucking
stopped him and
American
knocked him
got
out?
That's the
KO'd,
same
bro.
way. That's
Who's
prime
knocked
Mosley.
him
He
out?
beat old Mosley. He couldn't even
Who's
knock
knocked
down
him out?
old Mosley. Old Mosley.
I think
Yeah,
only one
American
guy's
got
knocked
KO'd,
out.
bro. So I don't know how that's an example. You know,
I think only
of
one
anything,
person
bro.
that stopped Mosley. and he was
Canelo's
on
never
his
been a
feet.
puncher. That's the way I see it. You can see it however you want, but the guy's not a puncher.
Nothing, you fucking cracker.
He's never.
How
he's
the fuck
never
is
been
he
a
not a puncher, bro?
He's not. He's not a puncher. He never has been.
Yeah, they'll never give him
Based
credit,
on
bro.
what
Never has
reference
been.
or because
I mean,
you
look
said
what-
American,
okay,
bro,
so
but
who
he
is he
KO'd
knocking out?
American, bro.
Who is he
He
knocking
KO'd
down and who's he
American, bro.
knocking out?
Thought
Yeah,
I
he
was
does.
gonna-
Who doesn't knock
thought
out?
I was
American?
gonna come over
He
here and be
KO'd
buddy
Caleb
with
Plant. He
crackers.
KO'd Billy Joe, bro.
I
What-
know
He
He
hurts
KO'd
everyone he fights,
Kovalev.
bro. He hurts
didn't KO
everyone he
Billy
fights.
Joe. He didn't KO Billy Joe.
He broke his fucking face
Yeah,
into
so they
fucking
say.
5 pieces. That's worse
So
than
they
getting
say.
KO'd, bro.
Yeah,
Get the
that's what
fuck
they
out of
say.
here.
It's like the last guy that fought
Hey,
Tank Davis.
I'd rather get KO'd than get my
was
fucking
Nah,
face
this
broken
actually-
straight
his-
up, bro.
His face literally swelled up though. His eye.
So what?
Swelled up, bro.
Just like the last guy
It was
Tank
not like
Davis
Tank.
fought. He quit on
That
the
did
thing.
not
Oh,
happen
my
with Tank
eyes
Davis.
broken. Oh.
That didn't happen with
on.
Tank Davis. He didn't have shit.
Yeah, the guy
Billy
hit him
Joe's
and,
eye.
and then he gets quit in
Billy
the
Joe's
corner.
eye, you can literally see it with the
It's
see it. It was
swollen. He
fucked
got
up, bro.
punched in the eye, and he kept leaning
You can
into
see
the
it, bro.
He was like leaning into the uppercut on purpose.
Hey, if Canelo doesn't punch hard, why was Triple G respecting him
I
so
just
much, bro?
I don't understand where this idea comes from that this guy's some big puncher. He could have.
I just told you, bro. He KO'd
Julio, 'cause
Kovalev. He
didn't
KO'd
knock
Julio,
Billy
'cause he's
Joe.
not-
He KO'd
Before,
Plant.
not even the
Like,
Kovalev, the stopping.
I'm giving you mad
Well,
references,
let me-
bro. You're going in circles like an idiot,
No,
bro,
I'm
with
not.
the same
You're
shit
not
when I'm
making-
giving
you're not
you
making any
fucking
sense.
references,
You're
bro.
telling me Kovalev, like a fixed fight. A
Nah,
fight
nah,
that
nah.
I believe
Julio,
was fixed.
Julio gets his opinions from fight film, bro. They all say the same
What are
dumb
you talking
shit.
fight
Bro,
film?
I didn't just say Kovalev. I said
Yeah.
Billy Joe. I said
Watch
Caleb
fight.
Plant.
Hey,
I
you
said
guys wanna know
Gilderman.
his
I
opinions?
said
Go
Billy
watch
Joe's a
fight
bum.
film,
Who
bro.
cares?
They
He
say
could
the
beat
same
him all
shit.
he wants. He's still a bum.
They say the same shit Precise says. They literally have the same exact
Oh yeah,
opinions. They don't-
how was
they
Billy
don't
Joe
think
a
for
bum,
themselves,
bro?
bro.
Because it doesn't
They
make
don't think
sense
for
that
themselves,
Era. You know who
They don't think
Fight
for
Film is,
themselves.
right?
They
You know
say
who
the
Fight
same
Film is,
exact
right?
shit, bro. They
You know
like
who
the same
Precise
fighters.
is.
Kovalev,
Go
Triple
watch.
G, Usyk, Lomachenko, Victor Postal,
Well, Victor
Chocolatito.
Postal. I
all
don't
those
care about
fights.
Victor Postal.
They all
You
act the
know,
same.
He's a
They
buck.
you know who
fucking back them
Precise
up, bro.
is, right? You know who
It's the
Precise
same
is,
shit,
right?
bro.
Who is he?
You know who Precise is, right?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Chivo, Antonio, the dude who went viral for like saying, "Oh, why are you hanging out with these
We're
guys?"
talking about someone else, bro.
That's Precise.
Yeah, who
No,
cares?
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yo,
I'm just letting you know.
any case, bro. Look at this. Is the whole thing about Canelo power. I never seen nobody at 160. Nobody, bro. Nobody who got any belts at 168 stopping guys like a Plant, like a Callum Smith. No one was stop. We're not stopping him, right? Callum Smith's got his bicep torn.
Nobody. Plant is nobody. He's not a great fighter. People
Billy
built
Joe,
him
too.
up after that Canelo fight. Billy Joe's not a good fighter either. He's not a great.
I think he's
a
pretty
B
good. I
level at
think he's
best.
good.
B at best.
They were
He's a
undefeated.
two-division champion. He's a fucking two-division champion. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
B C-level dudes, and people are making like.
But look at this. The thing. Wait, this is the thing. Let me say something because this gets lost in history. I said this after Canelo beat him or before, and it wasn't, and it's not being said. Canelo's fighting guys. He fought Billy Joe, prime age, prime everything, 29 to 30. He fought Callum Smith, prime 26. Well, wait, hold on, 27 to 30 for the belts. I'm saying, right? He fought prime Plant, 27 to 30. Nobody's clearing guys in their prime age, and that's the hardest age to clear. Right? That's the hardest age to clear, motherfucker. When a guy's like is not starting off his career, when he's had a little, he's gone a little run, he's clearing guys that are 26 to 30 and that are experienced and that are undefeated. No, guys don't do that, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think he beat prime Plant. I wouldn't say that, but I mean, Plant's not very good.
He was fucking 30, bro. What the fuck are you talking about,
What
bro?
was he, 28? Also, he fought nobody.
He was 30, bro. He's the same age as Canelo, bro.
The Uskatagi
No.
And he came off a bunch of other good
prime,
wins.
to be at your best. That guy wasn't at his best.
That's
he didn't fight anybody to really build himself.
Are you just trolling us, bro?
Yeah, that's trolling.
Do you know what prime means? Prime means you're at your best, your athletic best, your skill best. He wasn't in his best skill level.
No, but that's Julio. That's 27.
How the fuck is he not in his prime at 31, bro?
Wait, let me say something.
Nobody. No one.
And he didn't do bad.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. That Canelo had problems with this guy who's really not that great.
Nah, you just don't respect Canelo. That's the issue.
No one thought that Plant was doing anything.
Well, let me say something. Guys in their prime IQ and physical ability are about 27 to 32 years old. And Canelo was clearing guys at that age. No one else does that no one else did that in history. I've been saying this, and no one's like, oh, well, shit. No one's done that. Everybody's clearing like a young guy. Whoa, hold on. Everybody's clearing like a young guy, an old guy, a guy who's Canelo did at 168, and he doesn't get the credit for it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Canelo at that age wasn't doing that amazing either. Like, he's going the distance with old Shane Mosley. Now he's fighting old Coldo, and he's going the distance. He's going in a hard fight versus Amir Khan.
That Shane Mosley was early.
He's fighting. He's just not doing great.
Dude, the Shane Mosley fight was 13 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is this now?
That guy was in probably his best shape back then, not now.
What?
Now he's just a juice monkey. That's what he is.
When he was weight training at 147? No, that's not best Canelo.
That's his best speed and everything.
Yeah, and I know Julio wasn't watching boxing back then because he probably just started like a couple years ago.
I know.
But I remember motherfuckers saying Shane Mosley was gonna beat Canelo, bro.
Okay, well I know Canelo's whole career, all of it.
And you weren't even watching boxing back then, fucking Julio. So don't say that you remember what the fuck was going on.
Everyone was avoiding Austin Trout at the time, and then Canelo came in and whooped his ass.
No one was
a lot of people were avoiding.
Yeah, he fucking were, bro. He was coming off a win against Cotto, bro, and Mayweather was supposed to fight Trout, but Mayweather didn't want to fucking fight him.
And they built that shit up too, that win for Trout, because Cotto was doing real good in that fight. I actually saw that fight live in Madison Square Garden.
Cotto lost that fight.
Yeah,
bro.
I gotta go watch it again, but it looked like they pulled that a lot further because they wanted Canelo to fight Trout, not Cotto. And then they waited a little while, then they fed him old Cotto, even older Cotto. He fought an old ass Cotto, and he couldn't even knock him down.
Man, Julio's just a hater.
Well, wait, what was Cotto's last fight? What was his last fight that he had in his career? The last one?
I don't remember. It was some bum. He fought a bum. He fought some.
He won though. Did he win?
No, I think he lost. He fought some old, some, like Middle Eastern juice head.
He lost to Saddam Ali.
I don't get how
he played
Saddam Ali, but whatever.
He fought a juice head. The dude was covered in steroids.
Yeah, he lost to Saddam Ali. I remember. Now that
Munguia knocked out Saddam Ali.
Yeah, he probably did.
No, but the last Cotto fight was this Japanese guy that Cotto beat, bro.
Was it?
No, I think
he beat him.
Saddam. I thought it was
Saddam. Era un japonés, güey, que se clavó.
Either way, he was fighting guys that were way too big for him. Canelo was too big for him. Even though I think he outpointed Canelo, Canelo's too big for him. He was a welterweight, Cotto. So Canelo went 12 rounds with a welterweight. All I'm saying is he's never been a puncher. He never has been. If he was, he'd be knocking out Shane Mosley.
If you said all this shit just to try to make that point, bro, it didn't fucking work, bro. You didn't prove anything.
The point
bro.
is, it's simple. He's never been a puncher.
But why was fucking Triple G on the back foot against Canelo if he's not a
He's
puncher,
on the back
bro?
foot. Go watch the fight again. Barely on the back foot. He's standing his ground, pounding his face off. Canelo's the one.
I saw him on the back foot, bro. He wasn't supposed to be on the back foot.
What
like
about Canelo
that.
on the back foot through the whole first fight?
On the first one, yeah, sure, he was on the back foot, but
away the whole time.
But if Canelo don't punch hard, why was Triple G backing the fuck out, bro? You get me?
And why did Trout do that stanky leg from like a jab?
Like how do you earn Triple G's respect not punching? Because Triple G doesn't respect no fighter, bro. The only fucking fighter that he's ever respected was Canelo, bro. Straight up. And you also brought up the fucking American KO as to why he don't have power. I don't understand that shit, bro. It was a fucking KO, bro. A devastating fucking KO, bro. And it should have happened sooner, motherfucker. Khan is fucking fast, bro. Khan, he's fucking fast, bro. Fast hands, fast legs, bro. He's not a middleweight. Like, he has the speed of a fucking lightweight, bro.
Every fight he's been in, he's won rounds. I don't think he's
Este güey piensa que Canelo va a atrapar al pinche American como si nada, como si el American es un mero, güey, como si el American está pesado. Está bien livianito ese güey, no mames, güey.
Why couldn't he knock out Lopez? Why couldn't he knock out Trout? Why couldn't he knock out Old Cotto? But where's this power? This guy.
Wait. I think Julio. I'll say something. I think Julio, you're underestimating Cotto's ability to box, and even some of these.
Look what Margarito did to him. Look what Margarito.
I mean, but Margarito.
He dropped fucking Trout though, bro. So I don't get
what? Anybody can get a flash knockdown. He got right back up and went back to business.
That wasn't a flash knockdown.
It was a flash. He wasn't knocked
leg,
out.
And that dude was legit.
He went down and got
Look
right
at his
back
legs,
up.
bro. When you're late,
yeah, and then he got up and he started beating on Canelo again.
Hey Julio, but why do all these fighters respect Canelo's power though? Even before like 175 pounder.
Respect his speed.
Why are they fucking running? Why are they? You know, like.
I mean, he couldn't even knock out Lopez, a 140 fighter who came up to like fucking what is it, 254?
He did finish Josecito Lopez, bro. That shit didn't go the distance.
He did knock
him out. He finished him, bro. I remember fucking Josecito not being able to handle the body shots and Canelo finishing Josecito, bro. It wasn't even competitive, bro. I don't get how you're using that as a reference to use that Canelo has no power. And it was a fight from 2011, bro. So
he couldn't knock him out.
Yeah, güey, lo terminó, güey. ¿Qué más quieres, güey? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
The ref made him stop. Said, "Oh, the fight's over." The guy wasn't even dizzy. He could have got up again and just went the full distance. They ended the fight.
Pues el referee no se mete, lo mata, güey. Like, if the ref don't get in, fucking Canelo kills him, bro. It's Josecito Lopez, bro. He does, bro. He does.
The dude wasn't
hurt.
Bro. And Gulo, he has to fucking punch him 1,000 times. He still can't knock the guy out. Chavez Jr. dead, hits him 1,000,000 times, cannot knock him out. My point is, this guy doesn't have power like you're making up. He doesn't have the power you're saying he does. He can't now knock down Danny Jacobs. He couldn't even knock him down, and he's a dead man, drained. Couldn't knock him down.
He did knock down Danny Jacobs, bro. He got a knockdown against Danny Jacobs, bro.
I don't remember him getting a single knockdown in that fight.
I do. Do the other people on the panel remember Canelo knocking down Danny Jacobs?
I don't think there's any knockdowns. Maybe you're confusing with the Triple G fight, but he didn't knock Danny Jacobs down.
He knocked Danny Jacobs down, bro.
No, he didn't. He did not once. All I'm saying is the guy can't punch hard. So it amazes me when he goes up to light heavyweight, and now he's a beast. He's a super beast. He's Mike Tyson. And he's knocking out light heavyweights with one punch. WWF right there. And people can believe whatever they want, but I know boxing, and I know that makes no sense.
Hey, you know nobody believes you, bro, and nobody's fucking following you. Like, nobody in the panel or the fucking chat, bro. Besides the people that go to Thunderdome, besides them, bro.
I just said that. They don't
Yo, Julio, who do you have winning, Benavidez or Plant, bro?
I think Benavidez was being a piece of shit today. I saw that press conference. He was being a piece.
Yeah.
Like I was like,
do you think he wins? Do you think he wins, or you think it's just a skunk?
I think he's making a mistake because he really is talking a bunch of shit about this guy. Because I mean, Plant when he's on, if he's really focused, he's gonna do a lot better. Yeah, look at him. He's all coked out. If he's real focused, he might do a lot better than he thinks. This could be like some like Teofimo, like what's his name, Camboso situation. If he fucks around, but I think I'd pick Benavidez to knock him out, but I think the fight's going to be more competitive now because of how disrespectful he was at the press conference. No, he's scared. He's going to cry. And Benavidez looks enormous. Like he makes Plant
he's bigger.
He makes Plant look real small. I don't know. I'd like to see a good fight, but the way that Benavidez was acting, I wouldn't mind if he got beat up. But I pick Benavidez. I think he's gonna win. I think it's gonna probably be a knockout. But I mean, Plant's definitely got to work on his stamina because he has a tendency to fade, and you don't want to do that versus a guy like this.
Is this fight potentially fixed from your side? From what you think? You think it's a potentially fixed fight either way, or?
I don't know. Hopefully it's not. I mean, but it is Bob Aaron. What's his name? Al Heyman, right? And they're both Heyman fighters. So I mean, if they want to build it up, because supposedly the Canelo fight comes after, they might just make it look real good for Benavidez, maybe. Who knows? In boxing, you don't know. You never know. Hopefully it's a real fight, and I think it's going to be decent. It's probably going to be a pretty good fight.
What would make it look fixed? Like what if Caleb Plant just knocks out Benavidez? Does that look fixed?
Yeah, that would be fixed for sure because he's not a big puncher. But I can see. I mean, Plant, he's just got to move around a bunch. He's got to work on his stamina. He needs to box and just move because he's not going to outpunch this guy. I've heard people say, "Oh, he's going to hurt him." Oh, he has a decent left hook. He always has. But it's not enough for Benavidez to just have a left hook. He's got to work on the jab, and he's really got to use that jab a bunch. And he's got to be moving all over the place. He can't stand with this guy. He gets caught on those ropes, he's dead. Yeah, he's got Yep. He really, if he gets hit too much real early, he's not going to go the distance. Because he needs a boxing heavy game plan. He needs to be moving everywhere. This has got to be like Manny Pacquiao, Margarito level kind of movement.
After the fight, if you got Benavidez winning, do you think Benavidez should call out Canelo? And then who do you have winning in that fight? Canelo versus Benavidez.
I would pick Benavidez, but I don't know. I don't know the politics of boxing. What would happen in that, because they may want to make a lot more money off of Canelo. Because like this dude was saying, he's Canelo's the face of boxing, and when you're the face of boxing, you generate a lot of money. So sometimes they make you take the knee, right? And you're like, oh well, you go in there and you can go the distance. You better not knock him out, and then they're just gonna rob you on the cards. That might just end up happening. But maybe Canelo knows that that's not the case. And that Benavidez would never do that, and that's why he doesn't want to fight the fucking guy. He knows he's not going to take that knee. He knows that if he knocks Canelo out, he's going to become a superstar. So, because he's got to knock Canelo out to be a superstar. You can't just pity pat with him. Because Bivol did that, right? And it didn't mean that much. People don't really care that much about that.
That's what I was saying. I was saying
it would have been a totally different story.
I mean, that's what I was trying to say. Like, it doesn't Canelo haters were not satisfied with Bivol the way the outcome happened. I noticed that right off the back. I was like, these guys are not satisfied. That's how I knew it was that. Yeah, I was like, it's nothing, bro. I want to see that fight again. People won't be satisfied unless Canelo's thoroughly knocked out on the can, and it's almost never gonna happen though, Julio. It's really not the chin
I
there.
don't care to watch a rematch to that. I just don't think it's gonna be any good. I think it's gonna be more of the same. That was a weird fight to me watching that. That looked like two guys that really didn't care to win. Like Bivol got the victory, but he didn't even look too happy. He was like, I won. And then Canelo was like, I don't care.
Jose, what you got to say, bro? Jose, what you got to say? We got Jose on the panel.
Hey, Julio, how do we know Benavidez has power, bro, since Asamat went the distance with him and Gabriel went the distance with him, bro?
How do we know he has power? Because in his last fight, he just knocked Lemieux the fuck out real fast.
Yeah, but I mean, Lemieux's been KO'd. Lemieux even got KO'd by what's his name? The guy that lost to Chavez Jr. I forgot his name, bro. let's just say Lemieux got KO'd by a guy that got KO'd by Chavez.
I mean, his percentage, his knockout percentage says something. I think, right?
But against
He's still young.
bums, bro.
I mean, they all fight bums. I mean, Canelo's fought a lot of bums.
Not really.
Bums. Many old men and many bums.
Not really, bro.
He fought a lot of old dudes, and he failed to knock
But I mean,
them out.
the thing about Benavidez, they're all fucking old, bro. Nobody's good on his fucking resume.
But no one wants to fight him. This is the curse of really good fighters. The same thing happened to Mike Tyson. These guys, they would just want to duck you to your fucking old man or to your looking.
Yeah,
like
but I mean, it's hard to tell. The bottom line is, it's hard to tell if he has power with the guys he's fighting, bro.
In front of him, so.
Especially when he went the distance with Gabriel, bro, and the other guy that I mentioned, who nobody knows who the fuck it is, bro. Asamar Marsoda, bro. That's who he went the distance.
I mean, even Mike Tyson went the distance with some guys that you wouldn't think would happen. He still can.
Jose, wait, hold up, Jose, are you there, bro?
I mean, I agree with you, bro, and I actually do think Benavidez has power. But the reason I'm asking these questions is because you do that with fucking Canelo, bro.
He's just never had power. That's the thing. He doesn't. That's just my opinion, you know. From me watching his fights, and I've watched all of Canelo's fights from the very beginning. He's never
and could you name a bum that Canelo didn't fucking KO, bro? Like,
I mean, there's a lot of guys he didn't knock out, right? There's a lot of dudes in the beginning.
I mean, but you mentioned Mosley, he's not a bum. You mentioned Cotto, he's not a bum, bro.
The thing is with boxing, it's like when you're in your prime.
Trout, he's not a bum
you
either,
gotta
bro.
knock out those older guys. That's just like that's what you're supposed to do. The fact that he could have knocked these guys out is really weird.
It's really not that weird, bro. But since Mosley has never fucking been KO'd that I
calm down,
bro.
Jose, are you there? Jose, I don't know if you're on the panel, bro. Jose, are you there, bro? I don't think Jose was connecting, bro. Jose,
but yeah, Julio, Canelo is never gonna convince you that he has power because he could KO anybody and you're gonna say it's fixed. He could KO Kovalev, fixed. He could KO B-Ball, you're gonna say it's fixed.
He doesn't have a lot of power. No, he doesn't have a lot of power. That's just the case. That's what it is. Can you? Yeah, he's not a big puncher. It's just what I'm saying.
I think he punches fucking hard, bro. Like top level, top tier fucking power, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe all boxers can punch, but sort of. But he's not a big puncher. He's not Mike Tyson or Kovalev or anything like that.
I mean, I couldn't tell you who punches harder than Canelo at 168. Like,
I mean, Benavidez punches harder.
Based on what reference? He's never killed an elite fighter.
I mean, I don't know. Canelo's never been a puncher at any weight. He's never.
But he's KO'd elite fighters like fucking Kovalev, Plant, fucking Billy Joe. You know.
Oh God, damn it! I'm good. Okay.
I mean, and you could say, "Oh, Billy Joe's a bum." You could say that about any fighter, but he was a two-division undefeated champion, bro.
Yeah, I never thought he was any good. But I mean, he beat him, so whatever. I mean, everybody's got belts nowadays.
The thing is, bro, I remember back in the day, people were saying Canelo was ducking Billy Joe Saunders, bro. I remember that shit.
Yeah, I never said that. So.
No, I'm not saying you did.
I don't know why he would duck that guy.
The UK people, at least, they picked Billy Joe to be the guy to beat Canelo, bro.
Well, of course.
And they have a big fan base, bro. And when the fight happened, that shit sold out 90,000 people, bro. That's how much of a following fucking Billy Joe had, bro.
Well, I mean, the UK fans, they're always gonna pick these guys. So, I mean, it's understandable that they would say that, but if you're actually watching the sport, you're gonna know that Canelo's gonna beat him.
And of course, you remember everybody saying Triple G was gonna finish Canelo, and that shit never happened, bro. He was never even able to score a knockdown, bro.
He hurt him a bunch of times, that's for sure. He hurt him
probably, but I mean, that's Triple G, bro.
Yeah, but that's old Triple G too. I mean, first fight he was 35 years old already. I mean, that's not prime Triple G.
I don't know, bro. It's like when Triple G finally steps up, he gets old, bro. Like, fucking.
No, he was already 35 is old. Old is up there.
Put him in the ring with another Rubio, a piece of fucking shit like Ronald Groville.
Hey, this guy said a Rubio, bro. Rubio fucking. That's the guy. That's the guy. I couldn't fucking remember who it was. Rubio, bro. That guy lost to Chavez Jr. Rubio lost to Chavez Jr. and Rubio KO'd Lemieux, bro.
Yeah, maybe when he wasn't drained to death.
Like, he was fighting bombs though. Like, we got to keep it a buck though. Like, come on, man. Like, because I can't be out here disrespecting Benavidez' resume when he's basically on the Golovkin warpath. I mean, fucking tomato can after tomato can. I got Caleb Plant beating the fuck out of Benavidez. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Benavidez is a monster. I've seen him get bounced off the floor by Ronald Groville. I've seen him probably lose the first fight to Ronald Groville. I know people are on here saying, "Oh, Canelo lost to Lara." Listen, it's one thing to lose to Landy Lara, which he didn't lose, or to Triple G, and there's something else to lose to Ronald Groville. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. I don't think Benavidez is a big puncher. I don't think he's got an iron chin, and I think Canelo would beat the fuck out of him. And I think Caleb Plant outboxes him because Benavidez is, he's nothing, man. He's a nobody.
Jose, what's your thoughts on this?
I like that take.
He's got the face of it. I'm about to walk a Guatemalan, bro. That's the face of him. What the fuck's that Guatemalan?
Even though I think Benavidez is going to win, I like that take.
Jose, are you there, bro? I think you're very low on the micro. I don't know what it is. Can you guys hear Jose at all? I don't know. I don't know what it.
This is a press conference, though, man.
So you really think? I know you really think that basically that you think Plant stops Benavidez?
Yeah, I'd say so. Probably I'd say probably maybe 2 rounds. I think. Nah, I'm joking, man. No, I think it'll be a good fight, man. But I think Plant will outbox him, bro.
You're gonna get guys trying to bet you with that one, bro. You're gonna get guys trying to bet you with the
2 rounds.
Yeah, with the Plant and Benavidez, bro.
You know what it is for me? It's like a 60-40 fight. Like, I think Benavidez definitely got the size and the engine, but I think Plant's got the footwork and the jab and the slick defense. So it's I think it's gonna be a really good fight, man. And both guys hate each other. I just don't think Benavidez is. I don't think he's ready, man. I don't think he's got the discipline. This guy's in and out of cocaine lines. Yeah. He's in and out of donut shops. Hey, this guy
Plant's not fought anybody like that.
For anybody like who?
Like Benavidez.
You fought the best fighter in the sport, bro. Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, he's not the best fighter in the sport, that's for sure. He just got his ass whooped.
But at that time, heading into the fight, he was the consensus #1 pound for pound.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's thinking he's the best guy in the sport. He would need to fight all the best guys to be the best.
Well, he fought all the champions at 68, right?
Not all of them.
He fought the top guys at 60. What do you mean not all of them? He has all the belts.
He's fighting all these dudes that no one even knows about. They're just finding out when he finds them.
So no one knows about Triple G or Kovalev.
The same with fucking Callum Smith, bro.
Old man.
You probably don't remember this shit. I don't know if you were watching this shit, but
I mean, lost most of
when fucking Canelo KO'd Liam Smith, bro, a lot of motherfuckers were saying that Canelo needed to fight Callum Smith, the bigger brother. That's the baddest motherfucker at 168.
Yeah.
And then when Callum Smith won that fucking Super 6 tournament, got the Muhammad Ali trophy, people in the UK again started saying, hey, Callum Smith, he's gonna beat Canelo. He's 6'3", all this blah blah blah, and I even used he fought on the fucking undercard of Andy Ruiz versus AJ, and seeing that fight, I was like, these motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Callum Smith don't stand a chance to beat Canelo. But where I'm going at is that people were telling me Callum Smith was gonna beat Canelo, bro. And
I thought Billy Joe was the toughest fight for him, not like Benavidez, because I mean people hype up Benavidez.
So when you say these guys are bums and all this shit, fuck, bro. Back then people were talking about it, bro. I don't know why, bro.
People always say that kind of stuff.
So Julio, okay, bro, you tell me who's got a good resume. Give me your gold standard, right? So I can put it into context how you assess a fighter's resume.
No one today really has that great of a record, I guess. Maybe Porter.
I feel like you're taking come on, man. Nah. You gotta give me an answer, man. You're talking all this shit, and I've asked you a basic question: who's got a good resume? Because you're tearing apart Canelo's, but you're not giving me any of the names though.
Modern fighters are probably maybe like on Porter, Sean Porter.
Sean Porter's got a better resume than Canelo.
Probably, yeah. He fought more prime fighters, I think.
A guy that lost to a European level fighter in Kell Brooks.
He lost to all of them.
I'm not saying he's a better fighter. I'm saying that he just has a better resume. He's fighting everybody pretty much that's in front of him.
Oh, I see it. All you're saying is the only black guy that fought other black guys deserves to be the best because he fought the other black guys. That's what you're saying, bro. Yeah, but he lost to them, bro. He lost to them.
So what?
So your resume doesn't matter if you fight weak opposition. That's
It's
what
not
you
weak.
said.
It's just the best guys in his division. He's fighting them over and over again.
So Canelo didn't fight the top guys in 160.
He fought a bunch. He fought many old men. Yeah, a lot of old guys, and a lot of Euro.
They should have just gave Canelo that Muhammad Ali trophy, bro. He's
Bro,
beat
the only
everyone
European
who
fighter he
won
fought
that tournament.
160. The only European fighter Canelo
He
fought.
fought many
160
Euro
was
bombs,
Golovkin.
and
160.
and he don't fight
Golovkin, yeah?
Mexicans. Only Euro bombs for him.
So Golovkin's a Euro bomb.
Golovkin was an old man, and Canelo lost him twice.
He was an old man. A 3-belt unified champion, knockout artist, ranked #1 pound for pound in the Ring magazine, 3-1 favorite.
He lost
bro,
him
he just
twice.
couldn't pull the clip, bro.
He beat him twice.
I'm sorry, bro. Golovkin couldn't pull the clip, bro. Okay, why was
There's
he the
really
favorite?
only two Mexicans though, bro. Like it's just Munguia and Zurdo, and Zurdo already lost to people. And you could make a case that Pacheco and Benavidez are Mexican, but they're really Mexican
Bro, you sound like a
American,
guy, bro.
And well, Pacheco's just a prospect, so let's not even include him. I mean,
Bro,
if you're
Billy
talking
Joe's got
about
the better career than
Benavidez,
Benavidez, bro. Billy Joe's got a better career than David Benavidez, bro. So I mean, he's a 2-division champion, Olympian, slick southpaw, and he bought several guys. You know, his wins over John Ryder. What the fuck is Benavidez then? I got bounced off the floor by fucking Ronald Graville. A split decision, bro. Ronald fucking Graville. Are you having a laugh, bro? Are you having a fucking laugh? Ronald Graville. I wiped my fucking ass with Ronald Graville. He's a fucking bum from the TMT gym. You want to hear a Euro bomb, bro? Ronald Graville is a fucking Euro bomb.
Yeah.
you might as well say Lemieux's a fucking Eurobomb as well, bro. I mean, I know he's from Canada, not from Europe, but what's the fucking difference? Straight up, bro. He's a fucking French guy. How I see it.
Lemieux's not even a super middleweight, bro. Lemieux's not even a fucking super middleweight. He's a middleweight with a fucking blown out shoulder, bro. You look like shit, man. Come on, man. Lemieux's washed up, man. This is the guy in his prime who's getting knocked out by fucking Rubio, bro. How good was Lemieux, man? We just gotta keep it a buck, man. Okay,
He's a lot better than Plant is, I think.
Wait, didn't
Nah, bro, fucking Lemieux Hey, Lemieux would have gotten his ass kicked by Uzcanteki, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a decent pressure fighter. He's better than Billy Joe Saunders.
Rubio.
He's better than.
Oh, bro, Billy Joe beat the fuck out of David Lemieux, but this is, bro, you gotta fucking watch boxing, bro. Billy Joe beat the fuck out of David Lemieux, bro. This is why you gotta watch the sport, bro. You have to watch the sport.
I'm not talking about Lemieux.
You talking about Rubio?
No, I was talking about the Kanseki guy, however you pronounce his name.
Uzcanteki beats Lemieux, bro.
Yes,
he actually a former champion, bro. If Lemieux could be a former champion at 168, he would be, bro. But he can't. He's too small, bro.
I'm saying he's a decent pressure fighter. He's probably better than Sanders and a lot of those other guys that Canelo beat.
That Canelo beat. You realize that Ustagi lost
He's better than Sanders. He's better than a lot of those guys.
The same Karabov. No, bro. Check this out. This is what's funny, bro. The same Karabov, right? That got fucked up by Andy Lee. I guess who Andy Lee lost his belt to, bro? Billy Joe. Billy Joe beat the fuck out of Andy Lee, bro. The same Andy Lee that wiped out Karabov, that schooled fucking Ustagi, bro. Ustagi's a good fighter, bro. Knocked out Anthony Doral, former champion, top 5 guy, and Plan went in there and beat the fuck out of him. Same way he iced Doral, who was, I believe Benavidez is his best win. A lot of people said that Canelo would never fight Danny Jacobs.
But that's the end of Andy Lee's career. He's fighting him, right? The very end of the guy's career.
He was on a world title run.
I mean, I wouldn't even count. You know, put too much.
I mean, it's not that
into
excuse, bro. I mean, you giving Golovkin and Benavidez credit for fighting fucking tomato cans, bro. I'm giving you champions, and you're so you want to discredit champions but hype up fucking tomato cans. Like, I don't get it.
I'm not gonna hype up a guy that just beats people that aren't really that amazing.
Well, who's amazing by your standards? The guy that pulled off a split decision. That's Ronald Graville. I mean, bro. I'm just looking at the receipts, bro.
Yeah, which guy am I talking about? Bro. What, Benavidez?
Yeah, Benavidez. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's an up and comer. He's trying to make his name. He's trying to get the big fights.
Yeah, but what gives him more credentials than the guys that Canelo beat us?
Because everybody wants him to fight him.
Benavidez isn't really an up and comer though, bro. He's already past that stage. He's a two-time champion already, bro.
Yeah, but he's still making his name. He's not nowhere near as big as these other guys.
I want to see him be more active, bro. Like fight 3 times a year, and one of those guys being somebody legit. You know, at least he's fighting Plant. He's legit, at least. Yeah. So I'm not even mad about that one. But
well, that's his role.
But I just hope he keeps it up. That he fights Plant and he fights somebody similar to as well after Plant and shit like that. You feel me?
Shout out to Benavidez though, bro. He's about to use Canelo's leftovers as a fucking signature win, bro. This is the type of level Benavidez is on, bro. Using Saul Canelo Alvarez as leftovers and trying to get a fucking decent win, bro.
I mean, what is
exactly? Canelo pretty much handed him the blueprint already, bro, of how to beat this motherfucker, bro.
Canelo probably ruined him, bro.
What's the blueprint?
Canelo might have ruined him, bro.
He didn't. I mean, this guy just danced around Canelo all night, and then Canelo landed what, a right hand in the corner. I mean, there's no blueprint.
So Canelo wasn't landing body shots throughout the fight.
Everybody knows that Plant can't take pressure. So, I mean, Benavidez, all you got to do is walk forward.
Yeah, but the thing is, Canelo applied constant pressure to the body, bro, and that's what broke down Benavidez, bro.
He was hitting versus Plant, Canelo was hitting a lot of arms and stuff. So, but yeah, it's
the funny
pressure.
Canelo's a small guy fighting at 68, and Benavidez is a big guy killing himself to make 68. So when you want to talk about risks and pound-for-pound fighters, you got a guy in Benavidez who's clearly killing himself. This guy should be a light heavyweight, and it should have been a light heavyweight a couple of years ago.
I mean, Canelo's fought at light heavyweight, so like, he can
to be a weight bully, right? No, what I'm saying is, you're right, but Canelo also fought a middleweight a couple of years ago as well. So you got to think, like, you got to be honest about everything, right? Canelo has fought a light heavyweight, but he's also fought a middleweight a couple of years ago. So
yeah, they're also
small guy, middleweight.
They're also saying he's a super beast that goes up to light heavyweight and knocks out light heavyweights like they're nothing. So, I mean, if he can do that, then he should be able to fight Benavidez very easily.
I mean, he didn't really KO Kovalev like it's nothing, bro. It took him. It took him a long time, bro.
We got Shadow Ban. We got Shadow Ban on here. We got Vergassos on here. We got Julio. We got Jimmy. We got Mirage on here allegedly. But this is breaking news. It says the face of boxing Canelo, Ellie Setback, saying has. Let's play this. Let's this video. What do you guys think of this?
Papá, me llamo Antonio. Hey, mucho gusto, Saludos a papá Antonio. The B-Ball in 2023? When do you want to get the rematch done? This year? Thank you, Canelo.
Guys, here it goes. Here it goes.
Canelo, ¿cómo estás? What's up, man? Don't pay for the valet. Check back to the guy. I'll pay for it. He'll pay for it. Don't pay for it. Are you paying the VIP? Yeah, he'll pay the VIP. Are you paying the VIP? That's the VIP price. I got it. How much? 100. 100, okay. I got it. How are you?
Salute to Joseph.
Es que tanta gente que te conoce, pero no nada, pero quería ver si
Now here's the beautiful wife.
No está registrado.
Nunca me
By the way, Canelo's saying he don't like this car, bro. They're gonna sell it to him, bro. He don't like this shit, bro. He don't like this car, bro. I'm looking on.
Okay. No tengo tarjeta, vivo aquí en Beverly Hills. Su teléfono. Te conocí acá en el Beverly Hills la vez pasada. Su teléfono, porfa.
Is that your fighter?
No.
Oh, this is
He wants to sell me that.
He wants to sell me. Are you interested or not?
Maybe that's the Mexico flag on it. Yeah.
You're gonna give it to him as a gift, right?
He should be the one driving this car, not me.
Okay. You have the most fans in the boxing world. When are you gonna fight next? Who are you gonna fight?
I'm just start training box and I'm gonna see in a couple weeks what happens. Yeah.
No, people
play in May or wait till September.
Now Eddie Hearn says he's interested in making you versus Nate Diaz. Well, you like that fight?
Like I said, we never know, right? But right now it's not in my schedule.
It's not on your radar. But
yeah.
I know you guys are friends. You and Nate likes you. Yeah. You like Nate. But would you be down to fight him in a year?
Not right now.
Not right now. Eventually?
I have goals to make, so not right now. Maybe later, maybe in the future, I don't know. But not right now. Not in respect, not anything. Right. I have goals.
You have boxing goals. You're an all-time great. Like, what are some of your goals? The rematch, B-ball?
Yeah, that's one of my goals.
That's one of your goals. Well, what else? What's another one?
No, right now that's one of my goals.
All right, bro. I didn't get to see it, but basically Canelo has Benavidez. If you guys are listening, Canelo's picking Benavidez to beat up on What you think about that, Shadow Ban? Canelo's picking Benavidez to beat up on fucking Plant.
It's a logical man right there. I just want to say, Rep. I just want to say, I apologize to everybody that I was going off on. I feel like I get a little bit crazy. I apologize. You guys worked me up. I want to say a shout out to Bay Area.
Nah, that's the great.
Shout out to Bay Area. That's the homie right there. I didn't mean I apologize if I was a little bit crazy.
He don't care, bro. He don't care. Yeah, he don't care.
Hey,
nah.
Hey, Rep.
Nah,
hey,
bro.
Rep. What did they ask me? Hey, Rep.
You got anything else? Go in, Vergas.
Hey, what the fuck did they ask me earlier? Bien Vergas. Oh, are you with Canelo all the time? How do you know he wants to fight people? How do you know this shit? And you just brought it up, bro. Thank you.
That's what he said.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Because motherfuckers question everything.
You said it.
He tried to acting smart with me, like, oh, how do you know he wants people? How do you know? Are you with him? Like, bro.
No, Eddie Hearn said that. He said that Canelo called him up personally and told him, look, man, we got to make the Bivol rematch this year in September. Originally, he was going to come back in September to fight Bivol because of the hand surgery and the rehab and just, taking some time off because they fought 6 or 7 times in 2 years or whatever it was. So, and then he thought, he had opportunity to fight John Ryder, mandatory in the tune-up before Bivol. So, they did a 2-fight deal, which I'm cool with, bro. Yeah, it's a good fight, You'll fight your mandatory top 5 guy, John Ryder, then try and avenge the Bivol defeat. It's a good year, man. If anyone else had that year, they'd be fucking fighter of the year, bro.
Hey, he's saying
yeah,
he wants
if he beats Ryder and benches his Bivol fucking loss, yeah, that's fighter of the year for that challenge, bro. It's a fucking challenge to beat a motherfucker that fucked you up already, bro. Straight up.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine if Errol Spence did that, something like that. Beat up, I don't know, like a top 10 guy like a Boots or a Thurman, and then beat Crawford. It'd be fucking fight of the year. That's what Canelo's doing, basically, bro. Fighting a, top contender, mandatory, and John Ryder, and then fighting the top champion. And
I want to say, Bear, you're not a shitskin, bro. You're beautiful inside and out. I didn't mean to.
Stop it, bro.
Bro, I'm not mean like that. I was just a little worked up, and I want to say it's crazy how even with all the stuff Benavidez and
the shadow ban did you hit some balls or something, bro? Smoke some weed or something?
I just feel like I sometimes I don't know, I say mean stuff and I don't want to be mean, but I'm saying, isn't it crazy how even with Benavidez and his dad and all that calling out Canelo and saying it's not, Canelo's still picking. He could just lie and be like, oh, Plant's too sick, but he's still picking Benavidez. That should teach the overly protective fangirls. Not saying if you support Canelo, you're a fanboy. No, there's a difference between liking a fighter and then being a fanboy. I'm not saying people on here. I'm saying like the people who are overly protective. Like you don't got to be so fucking emotional. But even Canelo himself is, what I'm saying, picking Benavidez to be Plant. So that should show you.
Yeah, man, he's a favorite. Yeah, Benavidez is a favorite. He's bigger, he's younger, he's stronger, and he's got a lot of momentum on his side.
I got something
I'm
to say.
picking Benavidez as well, bro. I've said it a bunch of times.
Wait. I got something to say, bro. Shadow Bands brought this up recently too, but you know what? We got Omari. My salute to Omari times a billion. He's saying Canelo is picking Tank to beat Ryan, right? Yeah. That's what I was about to tell you. I just started the whole thing by saying this. Canelo could say whatever he wants. Oscar can say whatever he wants. And Chavez could say whatever he wants because that's the way they are, bro, period. So when Oscar's going at Canelo, I got nothing, you know. What are we going to say? It's inner Mexican beef. To me, that's not cooking, bro. That's not cooking. That's just Mexican on Mexican. That's Ryan and Canelo having a little beef, bro. We all know that happened. So he's going to go against whatever the fuck's happening. You know what I mean? I'm not falling for any of that. I'm not falling for any of that. It's Canelo can say whatever he wants. It's Chavez could say and Oscar could say whatever they want, bro. It's in my world.
I never said it was cooking.
The same with Ryan. The same with Ryan said that.
I'm not going at you. Shut up, man. I'm not going at you. I'm saying in general, in my opinion.
No, I feel you. I know.
No, I agree, bro, 100%. Canelo and Ryan, like, we know they had a close relationship, and now they've had, you know, a bad breakup, innit? It's like, you know, when you're good friends with someone, when you break up, sometimes, obviously, it turns ugly, innit? And that's their thing, though. It's not like these guys know each other on a personal level, so when they go back and forth, it's personal. You know, Ryan saying that Bivol would beat Canelo 10 times, Canelo saying Tank will beat. So, I mean, they just, you know, go back and forth. That's more of a personal thing than yeah.
Well, even with Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya, they kind of like nudging each other all the time. Like, that's what happens. Like, I mean, what are we gonna say? It's not like they really. I don't think they believe any of it. You know what I mean? It's just hate. It's just nudging a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not like Canelo's throwing the national soccer team under the bus, or you throwing the national, I don't know, Mexican, president or something under the bus for a Russian. Like, it's not that's what you call cucking, isn't it? Like, but this is just some personal beef between men that have got bad histories with each other, and it is what it is. Man.
Or Canelo just truly believes that Tank will knock out Ryan. Oh, maybe.
I don't think he believes that. I really don't think he believes that.
I don't know.
But you could break it down if you want. Shadow Man, you could break it down. You could break it down, right? Because when they were together, he was saying he beats all the guys, right? But all of a sudden, when he leaves, Canelo's just talking shit. I mean, I'd be saying the same thing, right? If it's almost on some like, I don't know, bro. You know, your girlfriend's the hottest when you have her. When she's gone, you say,
I have a theory, bro. That Hey, Rep, I have a theory that maybe Canelo is saying that shit because Tank Davis used to wear his no gloves, bro. Like his what was that shit called? No boxing, no life gloves. So pretty much Tank Davis is an ambassador for his fucking Reynoso's or Canelo's brand. I don't know who makes the gloves.
No, also
I think that's the root of him leaning Tank, bro.
Also, Canelo's a master motivator, bro. He's just motivating Ryan. That's all he's doing with his master motivational talk, bro.
Rep, I want to say to Bay Area, keep being you. You're not an embarrassment. I said earlier, you're an embarrassment. No, you're not. I was just a little worked up. Keep being you, Bay Area. Keep being you. Be unique, and be you, and you will thrive. And I also want to say, a lot of us on here might disagree on a lot of stuff, but even though I already am world famous, I mean, like when I'm, ultra world famous, which is going to be in a couple months to a year, I will not leave the CCD behind. I will promote this channel, and there's going to be an army that comes with me.
I've already said Shadow Van's the #1 rapper, and I'm never backing down from that shit.
I believe in free speech, even though a lot of us, we don't agree on the same, but still I believe in free speech. So I will be bringing the CCD to the to the big lights.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a rapper too, by the way. I just haven't broken it out, Shadow Bad. One time I'm gonna break a freestyle, just destroy motherfuckers. But there's not a crip that could like stand up to me rapping wise. So that's why I don't have a fucking nemesis out there. If I rapping nemesis, I might have to break out the rhymes, bro. The dirty, rotten rhymes on their asses. You know what I mean?
But Shadowban, if you're a fan of free speech, which I co-sign you on with as far as standing up for that, but how come you're a fan of China though? Aren't they like the most censor-heavy country in the world?
I don't know. That's what I heard, but I hear a lot of things that aren't true.
No, I'm talking about the encryptions and how most websites aren't allowed to be aired in China, like YouTube and a lot of other things, Facebook, YouTube. A lot of websites, just social media websites, because of the Freedom of Speech Act in China, and they're actually fucking up in Hong Kong as well. Because Hong Kong was obviously a former British colony, and they had different, more like European laws.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that you can't go on YouTube on China.
I mean, if you got VPN, which I mean, you gotta be careful, man.
Who the hell wants to go on Chinese internet though, Shadow Man? Let's keep it real. Like, what are they gonna really tell us? Sorry, they're gonna be like, "Yo, this is like some breaking shit." Like, no one wants to see like that. Well, for whatever the Chinese have, they're not very. Or you think they're creative people, Shadow Man?
The most creative.
You think so?
I don't think so, bro.
I'm missing out on that one, bro. I'm missing out. I didn't know that.
I think they steal a lot of intellectual properties from the West, bro. That's what I think.
Oh wait, they got Jackie Chan, bro. I take that back. They're alright, man. You know what? China's cool, bro. I just remember they got fucking Jackie Chan, bro. Yeah, they're alright.
No, I don't believe anything that the West says about China because they're clearly not friends with them, so they're gonna lie on them.
Well, it's not really the West though. It's about the civil rights in China as well, especially Hong Kong. Yeah.
I do like how they do. You know, they do have slave. You know. Get them. I don't give a fuck. China's doing that good thing, bro. They're doing a good deed in that way. We got brother Ramranch. We got brother Ramranch on here. Brother Ramranch. What's going on? What do you think of the Benavidez implant thing, brother Ramranch?
Yeah, man, it's a good fight, bro. You know, both of those guys, bro. You know, it's a good fight, bro. It's a good fight. You know, I see a lot of people. I'm hearing their opinion, bro. Hold on, give me a minute. Hold on.
I think he's out there, you know, curling or some shit. I think he's out there.
I can finally hear the beat rapper now that I have it on my laptop. I mean, my computer.
Oh yeah.
Finally.
So you could hear the beat now.
Yeah.
Can you hear this?
Yep. You just.
Damn, brother Ramranch jumped off, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, you're on a computer too, huh?
Yeah, check this out. Whoa, is that the beat? What the fuck am I getting here, bro? Hold on. You guys hear? Do you hear a different beat? No?
Yeah, I hear a different beat.
Wait. Here we go. Give me a sec. This is the one I was trying to get you to freestyle to, bro.
Ooh, that's a fucking biggity bass. Oh, you freestyle some shit, rap. You said you could freestyle. Go for it.
Okay, I want you to do it. I'm not a professional, bro. I have to have for me to go, I have to have a lot of hate in my heart. You know, if I'm in your line, I have to be like 10 drinks in, and then I'll start saying some crazy shit off the wall shit. Hit one, bro. Hit one, Shadow Pan. I don't know if you could pull it off or what, bro. You've done it in the past, bro. Topic Canelo, topic Benavidez, topic, you know, destruction, bro.
All right.
Topic top 10.
Top 10?
Top 10 in the chat's going in, so you could get him too. Top 10, jump on the panel, but go in, bro.
All right. Let's speak of the top 10. Doesn't matter the object. Coming through awkwardly, coming through when you're not gonna stop him. Cause David Benavidez is a Mexican monster. Step up to the plate in the ring, motherfucker. I promise you it could get awkward. Harry is Chewbacca. Jim Carrey, the father. Hold on, man. The beat. All right, look. Acapella.
Those the beat went off. The beat went off.
It's good. All right. It's about to drop, and I'm headed straight to the top. Top 10, not gonna stop. Motherfuckers wanna hope that I flop. I just pull out my cock, and I put it in her twat. She gets so fucking wet. I think I'm a flop. I'ma swim inside of it, enter it, and infidite it. Another design, still it for still it who should rhyme, flip much still it she still it rise, so much for that much still it rise, still it so much wash him high. I shall let it much who shim lie. Flish shall I so much rise, shimmer for shall let it shimmy shy, so let's say what's such a more for she eye. I let it shimmer she shimmy eye. Shimwa, she washa, she must let them she fasha. I shall let them washa, flitty, she must for she aha.
Oh shit! I don't even understand what the fuck that was. If you're casting some shit out here, Shadowban, what the fuck? Wait, hold on.
It was the Chinese, bro.
That's,
Like,
That was
like Chinese.
hold on. This one.
there's some stuff levitating around me.
Sort of Shadowbound, boom, this better. We'll put a little bit. If you guys are, yeah, this is the hard one. I went in on this one time. I was a little drunk and I went in on some nigga die type shit. But go in Shadowbound. This one's right perfect for you. The topic is CCD dominated, and obviously Canelo. Throw them all in, bro. Everybody, everything going on, bro. Even in whatever you want to say, break it down.
Dominating, entering the dominatrix. I got the patient like the hottest Satan. Canelo's waiting for the obligation. Guess he has to take some. I guess he has to follow the contract. He signed it with Eddie Hearn just to remind him, and I am intertwined with the extraterrestrial. That's just something that's more than science. Can you define it? I don't think you really can. Who's on the have a fucking panel? Hop on if you can. Pop another Zantan sitting in the pan. Shout out to Korea. Shout out to China and Japan. I'm the man. Shout out everyone on the panel. Got a new flannel. Hitting any handle. MK Ultra way too much for you to fucking handle. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna come through with a panel. And shout out to a rapid CCD. We all kicking back, flexing. Got a necklace. Shout out to the Mexican. Fucker wanna say this and that. Indigenous, native, the people are original. Fuck all of that. I am too real to be just subliminal. Tell you straight up, motherfucker, criminal. All these motherfuckers is imposters like criminal. I heard you really a Arab, acting like you Mexican, but I ain't gotta say that. Too many Guatemalans acting like these motherfuckers really I am Guatemalan.
Boo. Boo.
Hey, Busta flew against the China haters, bro. China hater flow. China hater lyrics.
That was pretty hard, bro.
I am really freestyling off the top. I didn't write this. Yeah, motherfucker, I am psyched to ignite it. About the China haters. I really want to see if it's vagina flavored. Motherfucker, all kind of major labels calling my phone, see if they designing flavor. Louis Vuitton, Gucci and on, but do is the song, motherfucker, new is the song, do is the raw, and I'm truly the raw, motherfucker, come through, you could lick on my balls, I don't really give a fuck, I don't think I have a mind, lost it a year ago, and I'm coming through the battle rhymes, Cattle 9 in the saddle mine, Mr. Satellite, higher than the fucking travel time. Time travel with mind paddle, design battle, design rabble, divine ladder, with giant yaddle. Fuck you, freezing boxing. Get off my dick, motherfucker, you can keep on watching. Shout out to Dungeon Gospels, cause these motherfuckers lost a while in city to tattle, but see you. That's my palabra. Ay rara. Frumiyasha, frimushiriasa. Halaremos, Fleriamos, who asked Fleremos, watch Fleriasha, Moshiasla, Fleremosha, wash Fleremos, Voyage, Fleriosha, Mosa, Fleriamosha, Fleriamoa, Hashemoshoa, Shemoliama, Foshemos, Fleremosha, Wosha, Fleriamaya, Fleremosha, wash Fleriashamoshua, Hashemoshi, Fleriashamoshi, Fleriua.
Damn, bro. Yo, freeze and jump back on. He's saying to stop this. Freeze and jump back on. That was dude. How do you what is it? How do you do that, Shadowban? How do you basically rap for so long off the top, bro? That's the fucking it's a skill, bro.
Hey man, bro. Stop casting fucking spells, bro.
I know, bro.
Not to cast.
They don't work on me.
Some satanic shit. You know,
nah, they don't work on me, bro. They don't work on me. Shadowban, that don't work on me. But I guess cast these spells on other people's, bro. But Shadowban, break down. Yeah.
I want to hear you rap. Honestly, I'm trash today. I don't have it today.
Nah, you're that's amazing, bro. You gotta catch me on another one, bro. I will do it, bro. You gotta catch me one. We'll go on. We'll go hard.
You know why? I'm sober. That's the thing. I'm sober.
That's what I'm saying. I have to take a couple, couple beers, a couple Corona seltzers, a couple shots of tequila. I'll be there, bro. But boxing, I've already had, and you gotta get the right beat, bro. Because I noticed last time I was rapping on here, I was off beat because I hit one tab, and I'm on the other tab, and it sounds off beat, man. Sucks.
Hey, Richard Torres getting the KO, homie, on Saturday.
Yeah, bro.
Look out for that KO. If motherfuckers want to see a KO on Saturday, tune in to the Richard Torres show, homie. Straight up.
No, it's tomorrow, bro.
It's tomorrow?
Bro. Or it's Friday, right? It's Friday, bro. Tomorrow, bro.
Damn, the KO's coming even sooner than I expected, bro.
Yo, Ram Ranch, what you got to say about some of the stuff you've been hearing? The Benavidez, I know you're probably doing some curls before you jump, but what's your whole thoughts about the entire Benavidez plan thing, bro?
Yeah, man. Benavidez about to knock that boy out, bro. About to knock him out, bro. That's my prediction, bro. And I'm rooting for Benavidez, bro, because I back the Mexican fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, Benavidez is gonna come out to Mexican music while motherfuckers is out here rooting for Plant is gonna come out to some hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. I'll leave it at that, bro. But at the end of the day, bro.
No, don't leave it at that. That's an excellent point.
You see what I'm saying? But and then and then not only that, after he's done with Plant, bro, that Mayatero, he's in the lynch room, and then he's in the lynch Jamal Charlo, Ayate, and then he's gonna go lynch Bubu Andre, another Yate, bro. So let him lynch all those niggas out there, and then he can fight Canelo, bro. And also, let the best man win, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. I would like to see Benavidez lynch all those motherfuckers, bro. Like,
Yeah, Canelo's gonna be too old.
Like these guys are like, if you wanna step up to the main boss, you gotta beat up a few mini bosses, bro. But you could say Plant is one of them, but I mean, you need another one. But even if he doesn't beat the shit out of those guys that are ducking, I still want to see Canelo versus Benavidez in 2024, bro. That's when I want to see that shit. I mean, I would rather see it in 2023, but I mean, Canelo got his hands full with B-ball already, bro. That's that right now, bro. He has B-ball problems right now, bro.
No, he already said he wants that.
I don't even care to watch that. He's not gonna get revenge. He's gonna get
Julio, but why though? Why, bro? Why? If you don't like Canelo,
too good, too long.
Wouldn't this be the point though? But wouldn't this be the point though, Julio? For him, if you don't like Canelo, is this the point to cherish him getting his ass beat again? If that's what you believe in,
he would need to change his style up completely. He's not gonna pressure Bivol like he did. He thought he was gonna walk him down, like he was gonna Mike Tyson him. It's not gonna happen with a guy like that. He's gonna have to change up his whole game plan. It's just that fight's just not built for him to win. It just can't happen. Just style wise, it's not gonna happen. Because Bivol, he's throwing mostly straight punches. He's longer. He's heavier. He's got better footwork than Canelo. He's got faster feet. I mean, it's just not for him. It's not maybe in a different sport. Maybe if they were in MMA or something, he might beat him. Maybe Canelo beat him in a street fight. He's not beating him in a boxing fight.
Yeah, I'm just glad you're saying all this, bro. Because if I just don't like, the thing is, if Canelo beats B-Ball, you're gonna be like, that was a fake fight.
Yeah, what is he gonna do to beat him? What is he gonna do?
But I mean,
knock him out.
But if that's the case, then Canelo's never gonna lose from now on, bro.
I mean, sometimes
because you claim they're all fake fights, bro. So
I mean, the guys go up in weight. It's not gonna happen. Some guys you're not. There's weight classes for a reason.
All right, so all I'm saying is, if Canelo beats Bivol, I just don't want you to be like, oh, that shit was a fake fight.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes
all this
and
bullshit,
him,
bro.
How do you think he's gonna beat him? You tell me how he's gonna beat him.
I mean, I think Canelo has what it takes to beat him. Instead of aiming for the arms, go for a body shot.
He didn't aim for the arms. He aimed for the head. He just couldn't hit the head. He had arms.
I think he was aiming for the arms, bro. Like,
no, he was aiming for the head, and there was arms in the way because he was blocking.
I disagree. I think he was going for the arms like he did on Colin Smith. But regardless, who gives a shit, right? What Canelo has to do is combinations, bro. Combine the body shots with the head shots and fucking. He has to train stamina. He has to train stamina because he gassed out. That was his main problem. The way I see it.
You're gonna gas out because it's not his natural weight. He's putting on extra mass, so he's put on extra muscle. So he needs to go down lower in weight. That's what I'm saying. He can't fight guys at that high weight. He's got to be at a lower weight.
I mean, he's gonna do it, bro. He's gonna fight people, bro. He doesn't give a shit.
I mean,
but
if he goes up to light heavyweight again, he's not gonna do well. That's not his weight.
How I see it, Bivol wasn't really landing that clean all the time, bro. When he wanted to, like, Canelo knows how to roll with the punches when it comes to Bivol or any fucking fighter, bro. So Bivol is not gonna kill Canelo. Let's put it that way.
I think he definitely could if he wanted to. Because Canelo, if you watch that fight again, he was a dead man. He was gassed and finished.
I think he knows that if he tries to go for a KO, that he might get a counter punch and KO'd himself, bro. Because he felt the power,
if you
bro.
watch the fight, he didn't look like Canelo looked like he was finished. He was done, like rounds in advance. Like he just didn't put it on him.
Yeah, because he gassed out, bro.
Yeah, Canelo was gassed out. He gassed out. Bivol didn't.
But yeah, if he fixes that stamina issue and he works a better game plan that doesn't include just aiming for the forearm or the arms, then Canelo can actually beat Bivol, bro, straight up.
Yeah, but he wasn't aiming. He was aiming for the head. The arms were blocking. It'll be the same thing again. It's just that he's not. I mean, he's gonna get revenge. I mean, the fight wasn't even close.
I mean, I think Canelo could get him in the rematch, bro. Like with the right game plan and going in there prepared. I think he underestimated Bivol, bro. I think he thought it was gonna be easy, and it was far from easy, bro.
Underestimated him. In the interviews, he was saying that this is the best guy light heavyweight. I don't think he underestimated him.
I mean, I think he's like, I could beat the best guy at light heavyweight easily. That's what I think he thought, bro. And
yeah, but he didn't underestimate him. I saw interviews.
And they brought him back down to earth, bro. And how I see it, Canelo was looking for like a one punch KO, bro, against Bivol, and that's not gonna happen, bro. You gotta break down Bivol, bro.
Well, you can't beat any light heavyweight if you're a small dude going in there and hit him with one punch. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. So the bottom line is there's a way to beat Bivol, bro. He's not the fucking invincible or whatever, bro.
Well, the way to beat him is try to break him down, but it's gonna be real hard when he's longer than you and he's moving around.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard. It's a hardcore fight, bro.
He's not a big pressure fighter, so he's not gonna come in crazy and get caught. So it's very hard to do.
I mean, Canelo never comes in crazy though, bro. He always comes in with upper body movement, head movement. So
yeah,
forget about Canelo going in like a dumbass, bro. That's not Canelo, bro. He knows what he's doing.
He comes in very aggressive. He comes in aggressive. He walks forward and he tries to hit you with these big bombs. That's what it looks like to me.
I don't know, bro. I think Canelo could get Bivol in the rematch, bro. But if Bivol beats Canelo in the rematch, it is what it is, bro. He already beat him once, and he just has his number pretty much, bro. But the question is what the fuck Canelo thinks, bro. And it seems like Canelo is confident that he could beat him on the rematch, bro. And that's why he's looking for that fight, bro.
I mean, he wants to do it. For myself, I don't care much to watch the rematch. It wasn't very competitive, the first one. So for him, if I was him, I'd just leave it as it is.
He needs to avenge that loss, bro. Like,
yeah,
for his fans at least, bro.
Maybe he can improve something. I don't know.
The second fight is gonna be a lot harder for Bivol, bro. I know that much, bro.
I mean, it might be. Maybe it'll be easier. We don't know. I guess they'll do it again.
I don't think so, bro. I think Canelo is already in the ring with him, and he's reflecting on what he did wrong and what he could do better and all that shit, bro. So, and there's nothing much Bivol could reflect on. He beat Canelo. I mean, what else is he gonna do different? He has to do the same shit all over again.
Well, he's a reactive fighter, so he's just gonna react to what Canelo does. He's not going to pressure you. He's just going to stand there, dart in and out. And he's going to work off of what you're doing. I mean, what Canelo can do is he can just kind of like fight real patient and just try to set up counters. But if he can't hurt Bivol, then I mean, it don't mean anything. Then Bivol could just, you know, come forward and just pepper him like he did before, like little jab, right hand, jab, right hand. You know, just mix it up with all straights to keep him at a distance, and he just outwork Canelo again. So it's not an easy fight. Like if Canelo had a bunch of power, and he can knock you out at light heavyweight, then yeah, there'd be a different story. But he doesn't. Yeah, he's not a better beaver or
I mean,
anything like
he has power, bro, but he's not gonna go in there and
Not for
finish
this
me
weight.
with one fucking punch, bro. I tell you that
Yeah,
much.
that's the thing. It's not going to happen. It's not. He's not better beef. You know, it's not his kind of style. Is not going to work against a guy like that in that way. Like he's a high level, like basic, you know, very clean technical fighter who's longer and faster, even at the higher weight. Like Bivol is faster than Canelo at that weight. So it's just without the power, I just don't see Canelo beating him. Unless he took him down to a lower weight and maybe took a little bit out of him, and then maybe Canelo's power would be more effective.
I mean, I heard it might happen at 168, bro. That's what I'm hearing. I really don't care if it happens at 168 or 175. I think 168 benefits Canelo more than Bivol because that's his weight class.
Yeah, I mean, it's
But
gonna take something
I
out of
want to see it in whatever fucking weight class. I don't give a fuck, bro. Straight up, whether it's 175 or 168, it doesn't matter.
I think I'd rather see it at 168 if it happens again. Just because I think it's more interesting that could maybe even the odds just a little bit more. Maybe make it a little closer.
I mean, in terms of reward, it benefits Bivol because if he fights Canelo at 168, obviously it's gonna be for other fucking titles.
Hey, yo, this just proves that black boxing is dead.
It does.
I mean, they're not fighting nobody, bro. So how is it alive?
When they are fighting black boxing, bro, when they do fight, guess what happens? They get knocked out. Look at Anthony Yard. Look at Eubank Jr. And look at what happened to Rashidi Ellis. He would have got knocked out if that fight kept going.
And how I see it, Boots look like shit, bro. Like in a way, he got exposed that he's not the monster that they're fucking selling to us, bro. When
Yeah,
he
he looked
fought
like
fucking he fought fucking Cameron, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he fought a guy that didn't even want to throw punches at him, but was dancing all over the place. Yeah, I thought Boots looked terrible.
Hey, and truth be told, even Kid Austin looked like shit, bro. Like at least to me, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
if
threw,
you
he
ask,
was landing what? He landed like a million punches.
Yo,
Couldn't even knock the
mama.
guy out.
if you ask me, his fucking legs look kind of crooked, bro. When he was coming in, I don't know. There was something wrong with his footwork or his shoes when it comes to Kid Austin. Not only that, but he was not able to put any combinations together, bro. He wasn't able to put combinations together against a fighter who was there to get his ass kicked, bro. So in a way, even that Kid Austin kid got exposed as well, bro.
Kid Austin's alright, bro. I'm not gonna lie though. He's all
Hey,
right.
bro, but he couldn't put together any combinations, bro, against that.
Mama. He looked
guy
better
who
than
was fucking fighting,
he looked
bro.
better than Boots Ennis. He looked better than Boots Ennis.
Ey, no se te hace que se le miran los piernas medio chuecas, güey, cuando va pa' enfrente el pinche Kid Austin? Like, that's weird. Like, I'm just checking out, like, everything, bro, and there was some deficiencies in there, bro. Let's just say, to me, he got exposed in a way because I thought I had higher expectations of the Kid Austin guy. Maybe the problem is that I had high expectations of him, bro, and he's just another one.
Hey, Chitlin makes a good point. There was another black dude who got knocked out cold, and what about the Alexis Rocha fight? He knocked out a black dude cold, right?
Yeah, he did, bro. But I think
I'm telling you, you know what's gonna happen this year? This is the end of black boxing, bro. The worst nightmare for them is gonna happen. Tyson Fury, Canelo, and Lomachenko are gonna end the year undisputed. They're three most hated fighters, all undisputed.
Hopefully they drop that shit on there.
they're gonna be so fucking mad, bro.
Oh.
They should be mad. That fucking Errol Spence and Crawford aren't fighting nobody, bro. They're bums, bro. Fucking the black people should be mad about the Thurman versus Errol Spence matchup at 154. Why 154? Why not 147? Why are they holding up the division like that, bro?
It must be a real fight if he's trying to fight him at that higher weight.
Salute to William Boxing, bro. Salute to William Boxing. But Julio, the one thing I'll say is this: what do you think about Haney? Do you think Lomachenko and Haney that's a fixed fight? Because I think if you think everything's a fixed fight, I think they're gonna get Loma, bro. If that's what's gonna happen. But
I think that's what they would do if they'd rob him.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what it'd be, because I don't think Loma would. I don't think he would bend the knee or whatever. I think they just rob him on the cards.
What you think, Al Dog? I'm with you. I think Loma finishes him, but what do you think if it goes to decision, bro?
To be honest, I don't think they mind because they'll just sit him up against Shakur. I mean, look, they got like how many black dudes they can sit him up against? They might actually let him beat Shakur, and that way, because look, this is what they'll do, right? I think the plan is to have him beat Haney and then be like, oh my god, this white guy is the best. And you know how the black dudes, they hate that, right? But then guess what they'll do? They'll make him fight Shakur, and then all the black dudes, because they hate Loma so much, they'll buy that fight to see him lose.
Now Shakur is like, I guess he's a little more exciting, I guess.
It's like a reverse Mayweather. Instead of people paying to see the black dude lose, people are paying to see the white dude lose.
I mean, that was always the case, kind of, right?
But if that shit goes to decision, bro, they're gonna give it to Haney, bro. Straight up.
Man.
Well, we got Virgil Ortiz 2023 saying, "Rep it, Bob Arum wants Loma to win." Are you saying that, are you saying he wants him to win to go to Shakur, or are you saying he straight up like the Loma? I think I get what you're saying, Virgil Ortiz 2023, bro.
I think Bob Arum wants fucking Haney to win, bro.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Why would Bob Arum want Loma to win?
Hey, real quick, Virgil Ortiz, he actually picked Loma to beat Haney, and people got mad.
Yeah, of course.
Ortiz, yeah.
Lomachenko's liked by a lot of Mexicans, bro. Like that's the facts, bro. Especially in Mexico, they like him, right? Hey, Vegasos, tell me on the line. Mexico, they like Lomachenko a lot, bro.
Well, they got a boxing culture, so they're gonna like.
Yeah, I remember back in the day in Mexico, they used to pretend like Lomachenko was like an obscure fighter, bro. Like they were telling me about, like, oh, you see Lomachenko, and it's like, of course I have, bro. He's a mainstream fucking boxer. How could I have not, bro? He's not obscure, bro. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I think they're gonna rob Lomachenko if it's a close fight against Haney. Lomachenko really has to fucking make it obvious that he deserves the fucking win, bro. Or else he's gonna get robbed. Why? Because he's on the older side already, bro. And these motherfuckers know that the only way they could sell Devin Haney is if he's undefeated, bro. Because he has a horrible style that nobody gives a shit about, bro. So I don't think they were willing to let Haney go away like that, bro. I know how Top Rank fucking maneuvers, bro. They're a bunch of cucks, bro.
I don't think you're lying, bro. I think
I just hope I'm wrong, bro. I just hope I'm wrong, bro. That's all I could hope on, bro.
Well, that's the thing. We know the outcome.
They're trying to create their new Mayweather.
Whatever outcome happens, will expose it, bro. It's like it's too transparent now. They don't even hide anything, bro. They do it right in front of you now without giving a fuck. So if something suspicious happens, I think guys will just be, he raised his hands. He raised his hands. He won. Haney won. What are you talking about, right? He got the W, right? But nah, bro. Yo, Xander, he says,
I think I won't be shocked if Loma drops him a couple of times because he knows they're gonna rob him.
Damn, bro.
I think Loma has the skills to drop him, at least possibly TKO him.
Xander's on a full rampage, bro. Salute to Xander. He's saying, I lost respect for Virgil Ortiz. He'd rather fight for an interim bout than Crawford for the real bout.
What's your thoughts on that, Vergasos?
I mean, I don't think he has a fucking option, bro. I think he has to take whatever they give him, any fucking opportunity, because he's not in a position where he's the A side when it comes to Crawford. And the last time the fucking Virgil Ortiz, I forgot who he KO'd. I think it was McKenzie or Kavaliuskas. I forgot which one. Crawford fucking was saying that he didn't want to fight Virgil, bro. I don't know if you guys remember that shit. But that was like a year ago. Maybe his fucking Crawford's mind has changed. I don't think so. I don't think Crawford wants to fight Virgil, bro. Why would he? The WBO already said that they weren't gonna make Virgil mandatory. They weren't gonna honor it until June 2023. So Virgil was gonna have to wait, and it's just not guaranteed, bro, that Virgil was ever getting the Crawford fight. So now he's going after the Estayones, who actually has balls to fight on Virgil. So I don't see
Ennis
nothing
has
wrong
been
with that,
ducking
bro.
Stanionis, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
why
Ennis
haven't
been ducking that motherfucker, bro.
Hey, why haven't they fought? Like, you notice every time, if you pay attention to the rankings, every time that Ennis is like moving high up in one, before he gets mandated to fight Stanionis, he switches to another rankings. So, you know why? Because I think Stanionis, he might have the worst style for Ennis, bro. Because Ennis, he comes in wild. If you time him with a counterpunch, then you can really fuck him up bad.
Hey, L-Dog, you know who else is ducking Estayones? Errol Spence, bro. And let me tell you why. Yeah. Because they had already... I don't know how I haven't even eaten it today, bro, so I'm fucking up. But they requested the fucking fight with Errol Spence, bro. And Errol Spence fucking turned it down for the fucking Thurman fight, bro. So Estayones was supposed to fight Errol Spence already, bro. But Errol Spence did some shit behind the scenes to avoid that fight, so now Errol Spence is fighting Thurman, bro.
And look at how the PBC operate. This is how the PBC operate. Every time there's a dangerous white fighter or a dangerous Mexican, they send them to go and snatch the belts from another organization. Look at what they did to Andy with the AJ fight, right? They sent Andy to go fight AJ. Look what they did with Derevianchenko. They sent him to go fight Triple G, but they'll never send to Errol Spence. They'll never send
Wilder.
Or Wilder. They'll never do that. Even in big fucking fights.
They won't send a Charlo. Hey, but let me say this about the
Virgil.
Virgil.
Let's wash your downs. I'm gonna go eat something, bro.
Let me say this about the for sure, Don Vergaso. Good job, brother. You know, Virgil, when it comes to him and Bud, you know, if Bud is looking for a fight with Spence, you know, there's really no chance of a fucking Virgil sneaking in and messing those plans up. You know, now that everything went to hell with the PBC and Bud realizes that, you know, they're full of shit and, you know, came to his senses and now is going to work with Golden Boy and everything. Now Virgil has an opportunity after, if you know, if Bud could get through his first fight with, what's this guy's name? I forget his name. God damn it. You know, whatever. But the thing is, if Bud signs with Golden Boy, then there's the Virgil fight. But you know, previously it wasn't there for him. That fight wasn't in the cards for Virgil.
No, but you know what? What Aldog pointed out is what I think Golden Boy is doing. What they're doing is they're luring Crawford and they're sending in a mercenary in Rocha to, hey, why not just, you know, let's see if he clips, you know, maybe Rocha isn't all that, but what if he,
that's the name.
Yeah, what if he clips him off? What if he clips him off, right? What if he clips him off, then, hey, we already got it in the bag right there, right? So it's like, you throwing a little mercenary, right? So they're almost playing like a double, they're putting Crawford in double jeopardy because also De La Hoya is making a business connection with Crawford, and it's highly likely he'll make the Crawford Virgil fight coming up.
Yeah,
after.
that'll be huge.
It'll be huge, man.
But yeah, but like I was saying, like basically, I don't think that Virgil had a chance to get that Bud fight prior to this. Maybe this situation, if Bud, continues to talk, and De La Hoya can persuade him to come on over, right? And I'm hoping that that's the situation, because that'll be great for Golden Boy. That'll be great for Virgil. That'll be great for everybody, for Bud. And the whole thing is that everything's coming together, bro. Everything's coming together. The PBC is going down. So Bud sees it. Everybody sees it. You don't have to look very far to see that Wilder's out here saying that he's not getting paid on time. The fucking stock has fallen. PBC, they definitely have nowhere to fucking fight. They have no dates. People are saying, well, what if Benavidez gets more active? With who? With what? He's lucky to get one fight a year. This is their cash out right now, the Plant fight. This is it. They took 4 years to make this happen. It's already too late. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And then there was nobody at the press conference. It was an empty ballroom. And at the end of the day, you get these guys like Bud that are free agents, and hopefully they're willing to deal with Golden Boy, because we'll make the big fights and we'll get them paid, and that's the difference.
Hey Don, I hear you cooking.
Yo, Xander. Wait, shut up, let me just read Xander, because Xander, he wants to get this out. He says, Virgil deserves it more than Rocha, but oh well, keep applauding this shit. I'm not applauding. I want to see Crawford versus Virgil more than anything, Xander, but I think there's method behind the madness, bro, just from my opinion.
Right.
But go and shut up, my bad for...
No, I agree. You can't, I'm sorry, shut up, you can't just put Bud in, Bud won't just step into a fight like that. That's too dangerous in Bud's eyes. You got to give him something to get comfortable with. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Don, you're cooking. I'm gonna let you cook. Just I'm about to dip. I just wanna, if I may, if it's not too much to ask. I just wanna say Little Torta. Shout out to Little Torta. He's dropping a new track on Saturday, and I'm also working on a track right now called Mexican Power. That's
badass, bro.
I just want to give you could keep this beat on, rap. I'm gonna see if I could give a little preview over this beat. I kind of like this beat. Just to give a little preview of what's to come for the people listening, all right? So let me get the floor, and I'll give it to you guys right now. All right. So look, this is coming soon. It's called Mexican Power. I said, you better throw a towel in. Your legs will be all spaghetti once I hit you with this uppercut you don't see coming like Navarrete. Andy Ruiz looked like he's been eating candy and cheese, but every opponent in front of him collapsed in the ring. Don't believe me? Ask what Anthony thinks. He'll tell you no other heavyweight comes close to matching his speed. Siéntate tu silla y dile a tu tía. The main event is about to be here. Is Ryan Garcia. Look in the crowd is full of beautiful highness who cheer for the Golden Boy. And next week it'll be Jaime Munguia. Mike Tyson said it himself. He's a Mexican monster. David Benavidez, one of the scariest boxers, stepping in with the Vato. Better be ready to squabble, because he'll give you a lesson like an intellectual scholar. Mexican Power is my new boxing slogan. To fuck with us, they need to take steroids, a lot of doses. So stay on track, don't get distracted. You gotta focus, and one day you'll become champ like El Venado Lopez. Canelo's logo looks Freemasonic because his style's elite, like a party the Illuminati hosted. Zudo Ramirez was raised in a zoo of gorillas. He has one loss, but the person he lost to is a killer. He'll still give you body shots that'll leave a bruise on your liver and fuck your face up. You won't recognize the fool in the mirror. El Bandera de Mexico stitched on my chamara just to remind you people Chocolatito lost to El Gallo Estrada. And what's crazy, rap, I still haven't even mentioned Mauricio Lara. Mexican boxing is number one. That's my palabra. It's just a little.
That was fire. Hey, you know what? Hey, Don Shadow, man. Like with that one right there, Don Shadow. You're making me want to lean on fucking Benavidez. Almost.
Mexican Power, Don. Mexican Power.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty hard, bro. Shadow Bad. It makes me want to go.
Man.
It makes me want to go. It makes me want to go double up on the brown power tattoo I got, bro. Double it up, bro. I'm gonna double it up, bro. Double it up across, bro. Salute to Earl, salute to everybody. But that was pretty hard. Are you gonna release it with this? What up?
Double up with the in the front and the back.
Yeah, yeah. Double up, bro. What was I gonna say? Shadow Pen. Are you gonna put it in? Are you gonna put what type of beat you're gonna put on that shit?
I made the beat myself. I'm working on it right now. I'll show you guys later. I just wanted to give you a little slip. I don't want to take up, I don't want to take up the floor. I'll let you guys keep cooking. I'm gonna be listening.
Yo, Xander's saying, I hope Rocha exposes Bud and beats the fuck out of him so Rocha can fight Virgil. Salute to Xander, bro. I think he's
Salute to Junior, though. This is King Nello facts, bro. I think he's just frustrated. I think we're all frustrated that Virgil's not getting the fights straight up at the start, right? We want him to get knockout Spence, knockout Crawford. But if they're kings, right, the Don, if they're kings at avoiding each other, what makes you think that they're gonna not know how to avoid everybody else was a threat, bro?
Exactly. You gotta lure them in.
Yeah.
You gotta lure them in with the bait, as they say. But the thing is, with Virgil, everybody sees that he has power, he has skills. His jab, his boxing IQ, and the most powerful thing that he has is that he has that rage. He gets mad and he has like the Oscar rage, that internal fire, that willing to fight, willing to overcome the adversary of a fight. When he was in there with fucking Mean Machine gave him some shots. Yep. And fucking Virgil came through on the other side as a victorious fighter. You know what I mean? So those are the tests. Those are the things that you have to look for in a guy. What's the point of having a guy when he gets hurt, he gets Bambi legs, and then like Devin Haney, he starts hugging it out for the next 2 rounds, and then from that point on, he's become a big time hugger. Prior to that punch that Linares gave Haney was willing to get into the inside and exchange a little bit, and you saw that with JoJo. So, Virgil Ortiz, he'll mix it up with anybody, and I think he could do damage to anybody. And I know for a fact that they won't put no Spence in there with Virgil. It's impossible to get that fight. Any Golden Boy fighter is basically the biggest threat to the PBC, and they won't do it. They won't do it. But now that Bud is a free agent, there's a good chance that we could get that fight. There's a really good chance.
You know what? I think that's the only fight that's going to be made, and I have a theory that basically, supposedly, right? We know these guys are a bunch of liars at the PBC, a bunch of liars and scam artists, right? They're probably right now looking through, checking emails to steal your credit card number, shit like that. But what I was going to say is, I have a feeling that the winner between Virgil and Stanionis gets the WBA super belt, because I think what's going to end up happening is you're going to Earl Spence just drop all those belts. He's going to say, I'm out of here. See you later, sucker. I'm out of here. That's what's going to happen there. That's why they're testing the waters at 154, the Don. Supposedly, right? I don't believe anything they say, but
you know what? You're right. I have a feeling. I haven't spoken on it, but I do have a feeling that that Spence is gonna drop those belts. I just have a feeling. I don't think he wants any smoke with Crawford or anybody at 147. I think he'd rather just. I honestly, I just think he doesn't want to. I don't think he could take a punch anymore, Rep. I don't think he could do it. I don't
think Crawford's much of a fight for him. I think he might actually beat him fairly easy.
Did you guys see that cancer patient fucking have Spence out on his feet?
Which one? I saw that. He's talking about Ugas, bro.
Bro, Ugas straight up looks like a cancer patient.
He does.
Matter of fact, he might have been on chemo. He might have been on chemo. Yeah, he might have been on chemo before he fought.
They probably had him on chemo and they got him out there and they said, hey, you want this green card? Fight him.
Yeah.
But I mean, Crawford's like he's one of the greatest hype jobs in boxing.
Never done Virgil. Never. Never. I would never have cornrows. Never have. Never will.
Dude, I've never been super impressed with Crawford. I get it. He's a good fighter, right? Like, he's good, very good. But he's
not kind of unproven.
Bro,
He's
like,
done anything.
Look. If you compare what the performance that Crawford had with Kavalauskas, the Mean Machine, you know, like he was hurt, bro. He hurt him. Like Kavalauskas hits hard.
Yeah.
Kavalauskas hits hard. He hurt Bud. Bud went down to a knee. I counted it as a knockdown. But, you know, obviously it wasn't, you know, in the cards or nobody, the referee didn't count it. It counted as a slip. But I could have sworn that he connected and he hurt him and he dropped him. And you could see that he was leaning forward, like trying to hold on. And he dropped him, bro. And fucking Virgil went up there against the same dude and fucking got him out of there in faster time. And not only that, it was a fucking war. And then you know what? If fucking Mean Machine or Kavalauskas, whatever, he goes against fucking Spence. Spence doesn't even last 2 rounds, bro.
Yo, well, Ugas, the cancer patient, was already doing the mouthpiece trick with Spence, right? As Junior, salute to Junior for pointing it out. Yes, he was looking for the mouthpiece. He was, bro. Spence, he needed to resort to that. But they tell me he's all this and all that. No, dude, he's not all. I mean, I'll say he's all that in case he fights Virgil, because Virgil's gonna knock him the fuck out, dude. He's horrible. He's not all that, bro.
What do you think Virgil would do to a fucking cancer patient, bro?
Knock him the fuck out, bro. KO in 1, dude.
Come on, Virgil fucking will get him out of his misery.
Yo, the Don, what type of what you been getting into today? Have you been relatively like keeping it no buzz balls and shit today?
Nah. Today's a good day. I've been behaving. Nothing too heavy.
I still need to try those buzz balls, bro.
Dude, they're crazy, bro. The name fits. The name fits, bro. Two of those, bro. You get yourself a nice Heine, a nice chick. You know what I mean? And you give her 2 of those, bro, and you having a good time. You're gonna be doing some fun. You know, you're gonna be doing some extracurricular activity in no time. Trust me.
How about the Modelos? They don't really do nothing, right? No more. Those are just like, it's vitamin water to you, right? That shit really doesn't do
basically
anything, right?
Like Gatorade.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, those buzz balls, man.
Hey, right now I noticed something. I said earlier, I don't know if were you listening to the stream, the Don? You know, I basically said Canelo, Oscar, they could say whatever they want, even Chavez. I think there's that little war going on against, let's explain it. The little war with De La Hoya and Canelo, right? They're going to have a war of words. They're going to talk mad shit to each other just because it's business and it's other shit we don't know about, right? And I think Oscar De La Hoya right now, from what I saw, he had issue with Canelo allegedly going tank, right? And he's going Ryan all day, every day, right? But that's the whole point, right? Like, those guys can really say whatever they want. The Don, like, they're already at that level. I'm not gonna be out here telling them what to do or telling this guy's off code. How are they off code? They earn to do whatever the fuck they want,
bro. That you're exactly right. You know, like De La Hoya for me can't do no wrong. Canelo can do no wrong. You know, those are my guys, regardless.
Yep.
It's just like when you're older brothers or you're sometimes you get there's some tension and maybe there's a little bit of a discussion or a fight inside the family. Yeah. But at the end of the day, you're still family, right? You know, and at the end of the day, that's how I feel about it, you know, and no matter what, you know, those guys for me, even if they never talk to each other again, but I'm sure that they do. But if they don't, hey man, it is what it is. They're still, you know, for me, they're still 2 of the best fighters that I've ever seen in my life, you know? So it doesn't really affect me much, you know, because I could lean De La Hoya and I could lean Canelo because those are 2 generational fighters that I, you know, like for me, the De La Hoya era was the best. And like to me, that's the greatest fighter of all time. I know a lot of people have different opinions on who it is, but for me, it's De La Hoya. And Canelo. This is the new era for Canelo, and I've been watching Canelo, and he's done so many great things. How could you not root for him? You got to be the biggest hater of all time not to like see what he's done in the sport, right?
Yeah. Hey, the Don, I gotta ask you something. You've seen more boxing than anybody. You said you saw the Canelo era. I mean, you saw the De La Hoya era. I agree with you. To me, when they say who's number one, I always say it's either De La Hoya or Canelo, right? But I was gonna ask you. So you saw those eras. Now, there was black guys back then in that era. There was like obviously a Mayweather who was who had losses, but they moved them right in a sense. But you noticing this era right here when they're really grasping for things, bro. When they're look at Keyshawn Davis, I saw him exposed. I saw potential. Like this is the level of shit that we're in. That literally their whole everything rests on one guy. Everything rests on one man. Everything rests on Devin Haney. That's the level they're at.
Yeah. There's definitely it was a different type of hammock swinger back then. Like the hammock swinger from the past was more like, he would engage, he would fight. You could see actual like the real athleticism, the real fightingness. They had real fighters back then. Like I really appreciated James Toney. I thought he was awesome. I really thought that James Toney, like the way he stood in the pocket and just avoided punches and took punches, and that was just different kind of guys back then. I liked Marvelous Marvin Hagler. I thought he was a good fighter too back in the day, man. I thought the way he would come forward, you don't see guys like that no more. Those kind of guys, even Evander Holyfield, his come forward, take charge style, dipping and stuff, like just different animals back then. I don't know if we could attribute it to the PEDs or the willingness to do coke, but it was just different guys back then. They were cut from a different cloth. These guys nowadays are just prima donnas, pushed into the spotlight. They're grasping for anything. Now back in the day, do you think that a guy like Devin Haney would even be a fucking champion? I think not.
No, he won't. He won't be a champion. Do you think there's any chance? I was talking about Outdog, obviously, of any type of like dirty action going on? Because you've said it, and it's hard. We're teetering on the line here. We teeter on the line in regards to the fight, because we've been thinking about like it's not gonna happen, Lomachenko, and it's, by the way, it still hasn't been signed. You think there's anything going on here? These last minute types of things that go on with Lomachenko and Haney.
Oh man, that right there has been the most intriguing situation for me, because I'm anticipating that, like I said, I've always said it. I don't think that fight's not going to happen. I want it to happen, but I just think these tricksters have a trick up their sleeve, and they're going to leave fucking Loma at the altar. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I need to see some official stuff coming through. I need to see, like, the fight needs to start getting pushed forward to the point where we see the press conferences. We start seeing some kind of push. I haven't seen anything but, just talk on YouTube, and we all know that doesn't mean nothing. It's just like a call out at this point for me. I think that Devin Haney's pulling out of the fight, if there even was a fight.
This might have all been a publicity stunt. Now that you're telling me, what do you think of this, Outdog? Is this all a publicity stunt?
What?
The Devin Haney and Loma fight, is it a publicity stunt? Like, is it really? Is do you think it might just end up being a publicity stunt?
Nah, I think it'll happen.
I hope so. I think that I really do think that Loma's got him though, because I've heard L-Dog break down Loma's style, and like I've even heard him like talk about how in comparison to Haney, where Haney will try to get a hold of Loma. Like, I started watching Loma a little bit more closely, and I see what he's talking about. Like, after the fucking Salido fight, fucking Loma does not allow himself to get clinched at all. Like, he muscles his way out of clinches, and he works himself out of clinches. And I don't think Devin Haney has the experience to like have like a rabid Wolverine on him like that. I think that Lomachenko needs to be aggressive with him though, and be right there in the pocket. That's how I think he could beat him, and start turning Devin, making him uncomfortable. Devin doesn't have that good of feet. Like, his lateral movement's not that good. So I don't know, but I'm hoping that Lomachenko does it though. I hope that Lomachenko gets in there and kicks Devin's ass.
I think he got this if it happens. I think the inside fighting will be all for Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko could beat the fucking living lights out of fucking Devin Haney inside. I don't think Devin Haney's really mastered that. I think this what's this guy's name? This PE coach, fucking Ben Davidson tried teaching him that or whatever, and it's really not. He's never fought anybody with strength, bro. I think Lomachenko's gonna outmuscle him and knock him out, and that'll be the end. And that's when the total devastation of black what happens this year, where it's over. I think everybody realizes what's happening, and the market opens up to new and better things. That's why De La Hoya's taking over the Don. That's why they're signing these guys. I think that's gonna end up happening. And I don't think Aram gives a shit at this point either. I think he's just saying, I'm gonna die. I'm dying. He's saying, you know why Aram's pushing so hard for these guys, the Don? Why is he pushing so hard for these guys in his last years? Because he's getting nostalgia of Muhammad Ali. He's just having a whole. That's why he's bringing the son.
It's dementia. He's suffering from dementia.
It's dementia.
That's what it is.
He's getting dementia, right? He says he's just pressing.
Fucking hallucinating.
He's hallucinating, bro.
He fucking looks at Devin. He fucking looks at Devin, and he thinks it's fucking Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
He's all confused.
That's what it's like. Like when those people, you're like, this ain't even funny, bro. It's not funny because everybody gets we all at one point, 60 years from now or 80 years from now, whatever the fuck we might be.
I mean, come on, wait a minute. I mean, I understand.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to be sensitive, but I mean, we got the PBC throwing out here fucking cancer patients in front of people. I mean, come on. So who's really the bad guy around here?
Exactly. But I could just picture Aram like when he's sitting down, and then they bring Nico Ali. They bring him out. They bring him out when he's sitting there. He puts his
fucking Ali.
He puts his hand out.
He's like, we got the Rumble in the Jungle next week,
He puts his hand out. That whole, like, when you put your hand out, like, looking, like, almost want to grab. He's all, Cassius, you're back. Cassius. Like, Cassius, you're back. Cassius, I'm one of those, bro.
Fuck. I know it's like that.
He thinks he's his nephew. He's like, my son.
Yeah.
That's my boy. He's like, what? That's not your kid. Come here.
See, he's like, quick. He's like, quick. We got it. We're getting ready for the Rumble in the Jungle. Yeah. Hey, get him his diuretics. Get Ali his diuretics.
Hey, by the way, I don't know if you agree with this. Do you agree with this, Don, that Nico Ali is the face of black boxing?
Yes,
that's a fact. If it's not Nico Ali, it's fucking Jake Paul.
Facts. I'm going Nico Ali. He's the only guy that has pulled a draw. He's the only guy with a name. That's why they're keeping him. That's why he's fighting tomorrow, bro. He's the only one with name recognition. Nico Ali, Nico Ali is the face of black boxing at this point. It really is, bro.
To be honest, I respect that,
Drake.
but I think it might be Jake Paul.
I could have sworn
Jake
right here
Paul
on this picture
has been keeping up. He's been keeping
that nose
alive.
So is that David Benavidez with Caleb Plant?
Almost. It's hard to tell, but it's Nico Ali.
It's David Benavidez. It's Benavidez.
These are really bad tattoos.
Fucking Benavidez. See, Benavidez is trying to stay active. He's got 2 cards coming up. So that's the opponent for Nico, right there. The guy right there.
Yeah.
It's a Subway sandwich artist.
Yeah.
looks like a fucking killer, don't he?
Of course.
Yeah. He's got the farmer's tan.
I thought it was my phone.
Ah, yeah, farmer's tan. It looks like he was working at Walmart. He's lifting a lot of boxes. Out in the
Yeah,
parking
well,
lot.
I've seen all of Nico Ali's fights, and they don't go too far. So I mean,
That's what I'm saying. He's explosive. He's explosive.
he's like, he's got that magic touch.
That's the it factor.
That's right. That's right. You got it. The it factor.
Literally, this isn't literally, it's not. It's just the facts, Don. Literally, Nico Ali is the face of black boxing. Name recognition. This is the only person you'll get if you ask anybody. Hey, do you know Nico Ali? Yes, I saw a fight the other day on Top Rank. That Ali's grandson, right? Like,
think about this. With just the name Ali, they were able to fucking make a career out of fucking his daughter. That she was fucking trash, and she made a whole fucking career, and they were like, she's the best. All of the Alis, no matter what, they're the fucking best, bro. Right?
Yeah.
They'll be like, Ali, he's the greatest champion of all time. Layla Ali, the greatest woman fighter of all time. Nico Ali, the greatest prospect of all time.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Muhammad Ali was overrated.
Yeah.
No doubt.
When I saw him fight, he used to get backed up against the ropes, and dudes would beat the shit out of him. That's why he went brain dead.
But they said that was skills. That's skill. He was doing that on purpose, Sal Dog. That's what he was doing, right? That's the whole thing.
Actually.
Yeah, everything was on purpose, bro. You know what I mean?
Like
he did that.
That was
like,
fake,
bro,
actually. He was
it's like with Muhammad Ali, it's like, yeah, he won those fights, right? Because he was gifted when it comes to physical ability, right? He had good speed. He could take a punch. But I mean, that's a funny comment from Kill Will Be Killed. But that's like, yeah, dude, that's why he went brain dead. He fought like a fucking retard.
Oh man.
What's so
I
hard
guess
to believe,
you know what it is. I guess you don't understand the sweet science there, Don. Oh, Doggy Don.
Well, look, I'll just say this, bro. I hope Haney tries to rope-a-dope against Lomachenko. Try that.
Oh, that would be great.
I hope all black fighters try the rope-a-dope. That would be great.
I've been waiting for that to come back. I'm like, when is the rope-a-dope?
That's the whole point. Wait, that's the whole point, Don. The ridiculous nature of the rope-a-dope. He was literally getting his ass kicked, but they called it the rope-a-dope. You know what I mean? He's just literally on his ropes getting fucking pounded.
Hey, that's funny. Every time a white or a Mexican fighter loses, now I'm gonna say, well, he was just rope-a-doping.
They stopped it early. They stopped it early. He's rope-a-doping. He stopped it early. He's rope-a-doping, bro.
All right. You know what? Sometimes I like to leave on a good note. Right there, that made me like really laugh out loud. Thank you, old Don. Salute my Dons. I'm out of here. That was fantastic. I'm gonna use that.
Peace.
The rope-a-dope.
Yo, Eldar, are you gonna bet on any of these fights tomorrow, bro? They're all like super favorites, but I'll tell you one right here, bro. I'm gonna break this one. Cause I noticed this. What you think of Liam right here? And the size. You don't like Navarrete, bro. You don't like Navarrete. Let's keep that real. What you think of the size difference? Do you think Liam has a chance versus Navarrete tomorrow, bro?
Look, I think Navarrete will win because I just had a brief look at this Liam guy. I seen that he has a knockout loss, right? But he might turn up. But I'm going with the Mexican, bro. I'm going with the Mexican in this one.
You're not gonna put any money? You're not gonna put like $10 on Liam?
Let me see how big of an underdog he is.
It's like a plus
plus 850. Yeah. Oh shit! I'll tell you the one that might be worth putting some money on: Pedraza versus fucking Barboza.
Who's winning there? You think Pedraza's got that, or what? You think Pedraza will pull that one out?
Like, don't be surprised if Pedraza wins that fight.
I mean, look at they're the same size. They fight the same. I've seen Barboza is undefeated, right? But it's almost like By the way, L-Dog, it's a 10-round fight, bro. So literally, it's gonna be two guys running for 10 rounds and shit.
Richard Torres is fighting a black dude.
I saw that. That's an easy KO. He's like massively favored. We got Richard Torres right here with this gorilla right here. Richard Torres he's gonna knock this guy out, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Johnny Blaze. Like, it's not so much I think Pedraza is going to beat him. I'm just saying, I know Pedraza is a pretty decent fighter, whereas fucking Barbosa, I don't think he's that good.
Yeah, the odds are kind of like weird, right? Because Barbosa doesn't have a lot of punching power, and it's almost like I don't know, bro. I'm gonna say so. I gotta defend something because I was seeing this on Instagram. I'm gonna defend this, right? I'm gonna defend this right now. Be prepared, guys. Here I go. Here I go. L-Dog, be prepared for what I'm gonna defend right here. Check this out. Salute to the CCD founder. Yes, we're gonna get into Landolfo, but on Instagram, I saw a parade of guys, weird motherfuckers, just making fun or trying to go out Navarrete, right? For this, for the Jaguar underwear, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say this: if you're Mexican, you know what Jaguar means, bro. The Jaguar underwear. What you think of that, L-Dog?
I don't know what that means, bro. Usually that's like usually women like that type of stuff, right? They like wearing that leopard print type shit.
Yeah. In my culture, I'm gonna keep it real. I do have some Jaguar Aztec print, underwear just for the chicks because they love it. They go, "Arr!" They go, "Arr!" like that, right? They go, "Arr!" They go, "Arr!" They go, "Arr!" And you just come out, you just come out. Yeah, this is no, not on some pirate. They go, "Arr!" like on some tiger. I can't do it. I'm not that guy, right?
Aren't these the same people who basically ask to like show their dick at every occasion?
Of course.
They're like, but my dick is like 9 inches, all that shit.
I think there was someone on here the other day who was doing that.
Yeah, hey, what was Vernon saying? Show me your cock.
Show me your cock. Show me your cock, 10 inches, nigga. 10 inches. It better be 10 inches, nigga. That's what he was saying last time, bro. Show me your cock. Yo, that's the Jaguar skin, bro. But I was seeing like a lot of guys post, and for some reason it was a lot of black guys, bro, posting that shit. It wasn't. No, I just had to. I have to defend Navarrete's honor, bro. That's all I gotta say. I have to defend his honor because this is common thing, and bro, look at that. Look at that. Wait, hold on. Look at in the background, bro. Look at that black chick's mouth watering, bro. Her mouth is watering. See Navarrete with the fucking cheetah, the cheetah print underwear, bro.
She's trying not to look.
Yeah. She's trying not to look, dude.
You know, sometimes when you walk past a fine chick, especially if you're at the gym or something, you're like, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Because, she's doing some sort of exercise. Like, maybe she's squatting and you're like, don't look, don't look, don't look.
Facts. Now, this other what you think of this other cook who's just directly looking, L-Dog, this guy was directly looking at Navarrete. He's like,
you know what that guy's thinking, bro? That guy's right. Hey, hold up, bro. Let me break this down.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, this dude is thinking. This dude is such a cock. He's thinking, oh, but it ain't like Shakur, though.
He probably is. He probably is, bro. Oh man. Yo, Jimmy, salute, bro. Salute to Jimmy. I don't know if you saw this on Instagram, Jimmy. I saw this on Instagram. Guys were going in, but I had to defend Navarrete's honor. Like, this is nothing, dude. Like,
I mean,
I'm pretty sure, Jimmy. I'm pretty sure you've worn the elephant trunks. The elephant trunks for a chick. I always, the chick says, "Hey, bring out the elephant trunks." Yeah, here it is. Right. That's what I'll do. It's like we all do things, bro. But go, Jimmy. What you think of this, bro? We're trying to like say something when
bro. It's just random underwear, right?
Facts.
It is a bit. Was it? Is it leopard? I mean, it's just some designer underwear, man. I mean,
exactly.
I don't know what the big deal is.
Nothing, bro.
And I bet that guy's thinking. No, I was thinking the same as L-Dog. I was thinking that guy's probably thinking, I bet Haney Dyer.
Yeah. Where's the ab definition? He's like,
Hey,
where's the ab
that's
definition?
exactly
Where's
what
the
he's
abs?
thinking, bro. He's thinking, bro, these dudes are weirdos, man. These cucks, basically. They're just, I don't know. They got weirdo tendencies, but let me put you guys on some game, bro. Don't wear underwear.
Fuck it.
Just go fucking commando. Fuck that
Fuck
shit.
it, yeah. Fuck it.
I do
Well,
when I'm at home, bro.
If I went to a weigh-in, I'm just gonna weigh in fucking naked.
Yeah, why not?
No, it's winter in the UK, and when I'm at home, especially when I'm off work, I just like wearing like warm pants. Now, for me, it's kind of weird wearing underwear like when you're at home chilling. Like it's a bit.
I agree,
I don't
bro.
know.
Just put some fucking sweatpants on and you know, let that shit rock free.
Yep.
Also, you could wear that whole like silk pajamas. The the one where you just that type of shit. Yeah, just walk around with silk pajamas and flip flops. Fuck it. Is that what you do,
I
Jimmy?
think
The silk pajama.
the reason these dudes the reason they're like so concerned about underwear is because they wear their pants around their fucking knees.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that shit is. I mean, like, how do you even like fucking get a job or go to university or like go to some kind of like reputable position? Like, imagine L-Dog if you're going to like a university meeting or a job interview. Like, fucking hell, like who'd even let you in the building, bro? Like, they'd probably call the fucking cops. Like,
exactly.
Real quick though, L-Dog, thank you for bringing this up. This is the fight where you can make money on right here. This Pedraza versus Barboza, bro. I think it's gonna go 10 rounds and decision. Anything can happen, but I think Pedraza's an underdog. So this is the fight out of all the fights that are gonna happen tomorrow. Lindolfo, he's favored right here. Lindolfo versus that guy who's laughing, looking like a weird motherfucker. He's favored. Richard Torres obviously highly favored right here.
Yep.
And then obviously if you guys seen L-Dog, you've seen this guy fight, right? You've seen Emiliano Vargas fight, right?
Yeah,
Haven't you?
I mean, I've heard he's good. I've seen like bits. I think he fought on the Kovalev card, right?
He might have, bro.
On
he
Triller.
fights. No. He fights. Maybe he did, bro. Maybe he did. Were his brothers on that card?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see that, bro. You're more of a. I didn't see that fight, bro. But that was him, bro. This guy literally pieced up Shakur in sparring like when he was like 15 years old, and there's evidence all over. There's evidence all over the place.
Yeah, I
with
heard
that one.
about that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen a lot of Barbosa, but he gets a lot of hype online. I know there's a lot of people say that Teofimo is ducking him. Some of the panels I've been on. So even though I haven't seen too many of his fights because his opposition hasn't been the best, he gets a lot of hype, and I think he's undefeated, right? He's a younger guy, so
about 28.
I think Top Rank. Okay, I think Top Rank are probably setting him up for something.
They were trying to set him up for Teofimo. That's what they wanted, Barbosa versus Teofimo, but they set up Sandor instead.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that, bro. Because I felt like stylistically, I think Barbosa would have made Teo look better instead of someone like a Sandor Martin.
I'm gonna say Bay Area. If you're Bay Area, you're listening, bro. This who this fool looks on the right. He looks like that fool Peso Pluma. He looks like Peso Pluma, bro. Anybody who's familiar with that, you guys know what I'm talking about. This fool on the right, the guy on he looks like Peso Pluma. That's all I gotta say. Jimmy, what's I gonna say? What's your thoughts on Benavidez and Plant? Because you came in when like everybody was already just getting their shit off. What's your thoughts on that fight, bro?
The one is, bro, I feel like with Benavidez, I find him a little bit annoying though because I just feel like he's got a lot of dick suckers like Mirage and Shadowban, and I was cool with Benavidez for a while because I did like his style, but just all these fucking cocksuckers, man, like Mirage and Shadowban, day in and day out. I gotta hear these guys for multiple hours just suck Benavidez's dick, and the guy's really done nothing in the sport. Like, okay, he's a good fighter. And I also see him bending the knee on a lot of these LDBC channels, and his pops running around cucking. So I'm not really the biggest fan of the Benavidez's, but hey, man, if he wins, man, good luck to him, man. I want to see the Canelo fight. And if he blasts out Caleb Plant quicker than Canelo, then I might have to rethink the Canelo.
We demand for that? We demand for that shit or what? Do we demand for that? We blast him out?
I wouldn't demand for it, but I'd rather see the Bivol rematch for Canelo just from a legacy perspective. But then again, I'd rather see Better be at Bivol. So I think he should fight Benavidez if he blasts out Plant, because a lot of people are already saying Canelo's ducking Benavidez. So if he blasts out Plant, then I think that's gonna look good. Because you've seen it online, right? They're saying Canelo's scared of Benavidez, so which I don't think so, bro. But you know,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I had Jose Benavidez on here earlier, bro. I didn't want to say anything, but the mic was off, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I thought I had Jose. I thought I had the dad on here earlier, bro, but his mic wasn't working, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, his mic wasn't working, bro. Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he was talking to Caleb Plant.
He was cammed up and everything, bro. He was cammed up and everything in the background, but his mic wasn't working, bro. I didn't want it. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he panel hops a lot. It probably was.
Yeah.
He was running around trying to promote his son, and I like Benavidez. He's a cool kid, got a good style, but I don't know, man. I just feel like something there might be an upset. You know, Caleb Plant has got that. You know, he's got that slick style. You know, he's got the footwork, the jab, the defense. And, you know, he's been in there with Canelo, so I don't know, man. We'll see. You know, it's like a 50-50 fight. I slightly lean towards Caleb, but we'll see, man.
The crazy thing is, this motherfucker comes through here. There's no, no, I didn't even invite him. He just hit the link, bro. Chitlin, I didn't even invite him. Like, that's what happens. Like Teofimo came through. I don't know if you saw that, Jimmy. And I literally no PC shit with him, bro. I didn't go no PC. I went hard, and the motherfucker just he listened.
Bill Haney as well.
I know Bill Haney's a bitch. Yeah, Bill Haney's a bitch though, right? Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat him with his ass, but you know, like it's interesting. It's interesting who can take like the no PC shit, right? And that's why I don't. Teofimo Junior Lopez is a legend, bro. Because I was saying something like, I was saying some shit that a lot of people would say is not good, bro. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he was agreeing with the yeah. He was on one of those like yeah, like I was saying all kinds of like yo, they fucking want niggas in the fucking you know, all this type of shit, right? They're promoting niggas at top. I was like, wait, what? I was like, they're promoting niggas over your son at top rank. And he's in the chat, yeah. I was thinking also.
Imagine, have you guys noticed though? A lot of the black channels, a lot of the old BBC channels, they're actually really hyping up Benavidez against Canelo. So it's funny, man. There's a big divide in the Mexican community.
Hey, this is what they do, bro. They did the same thing with Canelo when he fought Triple G the first 2 times. They took Team Canelo because they wanted to see Triple G lose. They'd already seen Canelo lose, right? And basically what they'll do is they'll want to see Benavidez beat Canelo, but then they'll want to see Charlo beat Benavidez. That way they can kind of... Basically, they want to kill 2 Mexicans with 1 stone.
Yeah, because you are right, Aldo. Because I was sitting here thinking, fucking hell, man, these dudes sure do... For a bunch of racists, they sure do love fucking Benavidez over Canelo. Like, what's going on here? And it's in a massive wave as well. Like, yeah, Benavidez, fuck up Canelo. I'm like, alright. It's crazy, man.
Jimmy, that's the thing. There's nothing left no more. There's nothing left. Like, when you talk about the assembly line of who's coming behind who, look at the only thing they have at welter is, I guess, Boots Ennis, and he's exposed. Like, he's not looking to come out to anything. Haney's entire career is going to end when Lomachenko beats him. You got nothing left, and it really does end this career because no one's gonna want to see him. He doesn't really bring anything. He's not an exciting fighter. So what's the whole point of fighting Haney anyway if he lost, right? Get him out of my face, right? And plus he can't make 135, so he's over.
I'll watch him if he moves up to fight fucking Subriel Matias.
There we go. Man.
That's the thing. But why would if I'm surreal? Why? What is the motivation for me to match up with him anyway?
You get my point? See Haney get destroyed again.
Would you want to watch the Teofimo fight?
No, that's the other thing. What's the point of what's Teofimo's motivation for fighting a guy who's boutless and has 1 loss and really can't sell the fight? Like, I'm out of here. Why am I gonna fight a guy who's gonna run for me 24/7? Go fuck yourself is what I tell him. That's why once Lomachenko takes whatever he has, it's a wrap for him, bro. It's a wrap because it's literally he can't sell himself first of all because of his style. And the only thing selling him, the only thing even getting him this fight is having those bouts that he took from a bum, from Cambosos. So it's like, it's over for him, bro.
Yeah, I'm surprised though, bro, because it's like I said before, I never envisioned Devin Haney becoming the undisputed champion at lightweight, having 5 belts. Like, that does surprise me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He got lucky.
Out of all the scenarios, dog. I never thought it'd be him with all the belts. Like,
but these guys have those guys wait around for these scenarios and get those scenarios, right? Like a lot of these guys, like how the fuck did he even get a belt in the first place? From the fucking internet, like a fucking email. Like, dude, who else is getting an email fucking belt like that, dude? These guys are professional scenario winners. You know what I mean? That's what they do. They wait for a scenario and then they get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, I agree with Jimmy, man. Benavidez is a good boxer, but you know, people overhype him, and like he said, he's not really proven yet. Hasn't beat anybody really, and that's not all his fault, you know. Charlo, I'll KO Benavidez on Twitter, and then Benavidez replied, "Hey, talk to my people. We can make it happen in September." Next thing Charlo says, "I ain't fighting nobody under 25 years old. Gotta get the vaccine. I have a 700 credit score."
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. The way he did.
Kind of like that. I was a fan of him, and that was the day I stopped being a fan of Jamal because he just exposed himself right there. Call somebody out, and then when they say, "Hey, yeah, let's fight," oh no, roadblocks.
Yeah, I actually jumped on to ask you guys, what do you guys think about Crawford signing to Oscar De La Hoya, the Zone and Golden Boy, for 3 fights? So I think it'll be Alexis Rocha, Virgil Ortiz, maybe in a unification, and then a third option. So Rocha's is mandatory. Virgil is a big fight, and maybe a unification, depending on if Spence comes back and if Virgil beats Stanionis for the belt.
Spence ain't coming back, but I mean, what else is Bud supposed to do? I mean, he's got to fight somewhere, make money somewhere, and you know, people are saying they're dogging, you know, like a 2-3 fight deal. Well, they're building up, you know, to the big Ortiz fight. So I think it's a smart business move because I mean he's got no financial backing. You know, he fucking burned the road to top line, and you know, PBC.
For me, Bud versus Virgil is probably the biggest fight in the welterweight division, especially if both guys have got belts. That's a lot bigger than anything I think Errol Spence could do, and even Rocha. I mean, that's a cool fight, you know. Young guy, mandatory, top 10. I think that's a good move for Bud, especially at this stage of his career, where he's probably winding down.
That'd be great experience for Rocha, you know, to fight him this early in his career. That's like, you notice how like the people Canelo fought, they go on and you know, accomplish it. You know, like Callum Smith when he went to 175, he looked a lot better. He looked healthy. He didn't look, you know, emaciated and shit.
Your Triple G went on to become unified champion again. Yeah. Arslan Lara went on to do some good things as well. So yeah, man. I mean, a lot of the guys that Canelo beat actually on doing.
I mean,
things.
Plant. I didn't expect him to knock out fucking Darrell, and he did. You know, like I think still sharp and still.
You got Caleb Plant in a big fight with Benavidez. You got Calvin Smith and Beterbiev maybe mixing it up. You know, you got Triple G, who's still the unified champion at 160. Arslan Lara went on to become like a 2-time world champion. So, yeah, man, a lot of these guys that Canelo's been fighting, man, they're really good fighters. Hall of
That's
Famers
a trend,
as well.
though. You see in boxing, you know, the better competition you face, the better you get.
Yo, Justin. So who wins then, Plant or Benavidez?
I think Plant can win. You know, boxing on the outside, staying mobile. But the thing is, man, is you know, can he avoid getting hit at least 2 or 3 times, enough to, you know, to shake him up a little bit, to where Benavidez can exploit it? Can he do that for 12 rounds? I don't know, man. I favor Plant, but I would not be surprised.
Oh, you're leaning.
If,
you're leaning Plant. Are you leaning Plant? Is that what you're saying? You're leaning because most guys
Plant,
aren't, bro. You're one of the only ones, bro. For reals. I've noticed that most people, they're picking. But you watch a lot of boxing. That's why it's interesting. So you're really leaning Plant.
Well, see, here's the thing. Like Benavidez, like when Anthony Durrell and can't remember the guy he fought before twice that he got his belt from. Anyways, they fucking Anthony Durrell.
Who's Kategri?
Yeah.
No,
not him.
No, Gravel.
Anyways, so with Durrell, like Durrell had a good game plan and it was working. He was staying on the outside. He was throwing combos and he was switching from head to body. And there were a couple times in that fight where you could see David just looked like a deer in the headlights. You know, like he was confused. But where Durrell fucked up is when he got cut, he started his, he abandoned his mobile game plan and went toe-to-toe with him. And anybody who goes toe-to-toe with David Benavidez, he's the biggest fucking 168, you know. That's a dumb thing. So, like I said, I lean on Plant, but I won't be surprised if David can catch him and hurt him. I mean, Canelo hurt him, and it took him, 10, 11 rounds, you know, to finally catch him.
Canelo is a lot smaller though, so I think Benavidez hits harder.
Well, Benavidez doesn't have one punch KO power. It's when he gets his combos going. You notice how his first couple shots are kind of medium speed, but after that he gets faster and faster. And I seen him a video of him. Some new guy was in the gym and he was giving him some tips, and he was like, "Man, when I throw my combos, get my speed going," he's like, "I only throw it 60% power. You know, I'm not trying to fucking hit as hard as I can." And that's the thing with the speed and the power. Yeah, that's an effective technique he's got.
I think fighters on the top level, they pace themselves. So if you put everything, you've got all your energy in every single shot, you're gonna gas out. So a lot of fighters, they only put 70% on most of their shots, and then when they get someone hurt, that's when they put the full steam on it.
See, that's what I love about Loma at 126 and 130. He'd always vary his jab speed and his 1-2s. Sometimes he'd throw him out there somewhat quick, but then other times he would just slowly do it just to keep the gloves in his opponent's face and keep him moving around, opening up for a mistake. And a lot of times he'll throw 2-3 light punches and then sneak in a really hard shot, and that cadence, being able to switch up and shit, that it's effective.
The one thing I will say though is I think Benavidez can't be too reckless. So even though Caleb Plant isn't a massive power puncher, I think if he gets caught with the right shot, especially the way he's looking in his last fight against Durrell, I think you can buzz Benavidez. Because Benavidez has hit the floor in the past.
Well, everybody. Go ahead.
Ronald Gravel isn't a big puncher, probably on a similar level to Caleb Plant. So I think Caleb Plant's got quicker hands and he's also a better sniper. So he needs to be careful.
A lot of people are talking about how he changed trainers to Breadman, but I did see some article where Plant said they've been working on strength, more power. So, I mean, like I said, I didn't think he was going to KO Durrell.
Yeah, he get him. I'd say he did a better job than Benavidez as far as clean knockout.
And if he goes to the body, repeated liver hits, that could definitely wear David down because he's a big guy. He's been struggling to make 168. I mean, yeah, that'd be the game plan. Fuck him up in the body for the first 4 or 5 rounds. Don't even worry about hitting him in the head.
Yeah. Who you say's got a better job though? Benavidez and Plant. I think it might be Caleb.
Well, yeah, I'd say Plant's more accurate, but David probably has more pop, on his jab.
Oh, definitely. I mean, David Benavidez is one of the biggest super middleweights I've ever seen, man. This guy's fucking huge, man.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy he still makes weight, because he's so fucking tall. But there's always those freaks, like fucking Emmanuel Navarrete, which I fucking love that guy. I don't care how many holes in his game he has, how unorthodox he is. He is so fucking exciting to watch, man.
It fucking pissed me off though. You know when the fight fell apart between him and Valdez. Oh man, that really fucking pissed me
Yeah,
off because I thought it was gonna be a bonus for him, but I mean apparently Valdez is cool with fighting Shakur, but not Navarrete, and like
There it is,
dumb,
bro.
man.
Yeah, confidence issue maybe.
What you think of this fight, Justin? Because I'm seeing, you've seen Liam. I don't know if you've seen this guy fight. He does have a left hook. He has been stopped once, as Aldog has been saying. But there is a size, like, you know, barefooted. I think Liam's 2 inches taller than Navarrete, right? But Navarrete's a massive favorite. What you think about this fight? And by the way, Navarrete wins. He's a 3-division champion. So there's that, right? But what's your thoughts on that?
Unfortunately, I don't know this guy, or if I have seen him, I don't remember it. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to check him out here on the weekend. Watch him fight. What'd you say is
this fight's tomorrow, bro? This fight's tomorrow, though. This fight's tomorrow, Justin.
Oh, it is? Oh, fuck! I figured it was Saturday.
Is it for a world title?
World title, 3 divisions, 130. Yeah, so there it is, right? So it's like you said, this fight should have potentially been Valdez versus Navarrete. And there's some guys who have Valdez. I've seen it. It's like a 50-50 fight, right? Because they think of the style of the holes. They say there's a lot of holes in Navarrete's game, right?
Yeah, he's unorthodox and he says I know I'm not fundamentally sound, but he's like, it works for me. So you can't argue with that. I love his signature punch, dude. When he makes it look like he's going to throw a leaping left hook and he turns it into that uppercut, man, he nails guys with that shit all the time, dude.
Yeah, no one has that. No one has that. No one has that.
Dude. That's that cadence shit, you know? Yep. Juking him, going for the left hook. Oh, no. Leaping fucking uppercut with the left hand, no doubt. You know, like.
I'm looking at this guy's record, and yeah, to be honest, he's only lost once, and he avenged the defeat. So I mean, he's an okay guy, young guy. I think Navarrete just needs to get the belt and try and make some of the bigger fights. Hopefully Valdez comes back to the table. If not, then just try and get whoever you can.
When was the last time Valdez fought? I mean, like the date.
It's been since Shakur, bro. Last year.
Who's that super featherweight though? I'm trying to think right now. Like, who are the top guys in that division?
Right now at 130, it's Cordina who got his belt stripped. It's Navarrete. It's Ray Vargas who's going up for a belt versus Oshaki Foster, and Valdez. And then obviously in the one step below him is obviously in the Robesi 126. You got Mauricio Lara who's gonna fight Woods, which is another fucking great fight. Bernardo Lopez. Those are the types of guys that are around those areas. They could move up and down. I think at one point you'll see somebody from 126 like a Lara move up to 130. That's the one thing about Shakur. He's a bitch, bro. He's a bitch for reals. He's a bitch because you have guys like he really is a bitch, bro. Shakur's a bitch because you have guys like Ray Vargas and Navarrete 130 or as big as him or even bigger, and he just left. He left when he beat up the smallest guy there. He's a fucking bitch, and he ducked Cordina. I don't know if you've seen Cordina fight, Justin, but that guy's pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, he's a fucking horde. He's a bitch. Shakur's a bitch for ducking when there's guys. Right? He's waiting.
Do you remember Josh Warrington? Josh Warrington offered him a fight as well.
That's what I was saying, and guys think it's a game. No, literally, Shakur ducked Josh Warrington too at 126. So it's like this guy's a clown, dude.
Well, ESPN put out a lot of propaganda. They're like, Shakur's cleaned out the division, nothing left. Now he's moving up to lightweight. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? You got several fighters there.
Yeah, a lot of them, and guys moving up. I think Cordina would have beat Shakur. He's bigger than him. He has a nice jab. I mean, he could have beaten him. Why not? The fuck, like,
especially if that was in the UK, bro. If that was in the UK, I think definitely would have stood a great chance because it's like you said, bro. Shakur's not a ticket seller, so if that fight was gonna happen, it should be happening in the UK. But I think at 26, bro, that division's really good. You got Lara, you got Lopez, and you got Robesi. Who would you say is the best though at 26?
For me, it's probably Lara, probably the best, just my opinion. But we got to see it play through. Right now, Bernardo Lopez is one of my favorite. The guy's explosive. He punches from all angles. That's the best guy in my opinion right now. Lara, but he needs a belt and he needs to prove it. Because the guy I've heard punch the hardest, the guy with the strongest punching power I've seen in boxing live, I saw this guy live, is Lara, dude. When he punches, it's like a different sound. It's a different sound, dude. And in the same card that I saw Lara, I saw guys that 168 fight, like a Diego Pacheco. I saw guys that were big fight, and they weren't punching with that power. I think pound for pound, Mauricio Lara is probably the hardest puncher in the sport.
Give me a second, bro. Freezing boxing. Jimmy annoys me because I know he praises Shakur when he goes, bro, I go on literally 3 panels and none of them are LDBC freezing. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this because I flamed your boyfriend, Johnny Boy? Is this it? Now, if you got a fucking problem with me, bro, jump on the fucking panel.
Damn,
now,
bro.
Don't be out here fucking lying. What LDBC channels do I go on, bro? I literally go on 3 fucking panels. There's literally 3 panels I go on, right? Now,
We know. Wait, let Friesen jump on. Let Friesen don't get it. Don't let him jump on if he jumps on. So it's a Friesen jump on.
I like Friesen, bro. I'm cool with him, but I don't know why he's out here lying.
Jump on. No, top 10 needs to jump on too. He's been saying he's gonna jump on. He's saying Regis Shakur, jump on top 10. Jump on. It is a call out. I think it is a call out, bro. It's a call out. It's a call out of Friesen.
Yeah, what LDBC channels do I go on and fucking big up Shakur? I've always said Shakur's a boring fighter and I'm not a fan of his, man. And for me, he's not really done much in the sport.
You know what pissed me off with Conceição? Shakur got hit a little more than he's used to. And what did he do? He threw 40 fucking low blows. Like, man, that's bitch made. As accurate as he is, you know, that wasn't on accident. And that's... man, people overlook cheating. Probably because partly fucking Andre Ward is always fucking justifying. Oh, sometimes you just got to cheat, you know?
Now, if you said that I praise Crawford, then yeah, fair enough. Because Crawford is one of my favorite fighters. But Shakur, bro, like, come on. Who the fuck praises Shakur Stevenson, bro? Like, come on.
Yo, what do you think of that, though? I know John. I know for a fact one of his favorite fighters is Crawford. What's your thoughts on him going to Golden Boy and potentially fighting that guy Rocha and even fighting Virgil, because it's the same place anyway, right? It's a 3-fight deal supposedly they might have going on. What's your thoughts on that, Justin?
Oh, I love it, dude. I can't wait to see him and Ortiz. And Rocha, like I said a few minutes ago, that's if he wins, you know, that'll fucking boost his career. And even if he loses, it's good experience, you know. He'll learn from that shit and he'll get even better. So, yeah, I like to move over to Golden Boy, man. Like, seems like Oscar's, like, trying to make some moves here, you know. And
Repo, what do you think about that, bro? Because for me, bro, I'm saying that Crawford versus Virgil in Texas, that's the biggest fight in the division, bro.
In Texas. You said, yeah, exactly. That'll be
way bigger than Thurman Spence, right? Or Spence Boots. For me, Crawford Virgil is bigger than EJ versus Boots Ennis.
Well, look at it this way, man. Canelo broke the fucking U.S. in-house record attendance.
Yeah.
In Spence's backyard.
You guys are gonna be shocked. Like.
And it was during COVID. Like I would have gone to that fight if it wasn't for the restrictions that were going on. So it was under restriction. Only guys would have gone in from out of state to Texas to watch that fight. Seriously.
Check this out, bro. Anthony Joshua came to America, right? His first fight in New York City, right? Sold out the Madison Square Garden, bro. Deontay Wilder's been in America his whole fucking life, bro. And never even fucking sold out half the center, bro. Like, these guys are hype up Wilder as a star, bro. Like, this guy's been using Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua's names, bro, to fucking build up his star power, bro. And right now, Andy Ruiz is the only fight that he's got that can make him any real money. For me, I think Wilder's career is kind of over, bro, if I'm honest.
I think he's shot, dude. And it's unfortunate that fucking Hellenius pretty much, you know, took a dive at the first fucking opportunity. Because what I was wanting to see was what Wilder's punch resistance was like. Because after the second Fury fight, going into the third, you could tell his punch resistance was not as good. You know what I mean? So, like, and then he took a big athlete in that fight. So I think he's shot.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Yo, Friesen is
How's
on
it,
here.
pal?
Friesen. Doing
good.
well, bro.
What are we talking about here?
Friesen, I
pulled
think
the
Jimmy.
counterpunch a couple days ago, man.
Yeah, Jimmy, what's up?
What's good, bro? No, what's
Come on.
good, bro? What LDBC? Literally, I go on 3 panels, bro. What LDBC channels am I
Bro,
on?
don't you go on like H Money and shit, bro?
Bro, I haven't been on H Money in about probably a year, bro. Nah, not a year, probably 6 months. When I was on
Or
there,
what's
I picked
the other
Valdez to
ones?
win.
What's the other ones? There's like Rap Star and like what else is there?
Nah, I don't know rap star. He's a fucking pussy, bro. He's a little pussy, man. I've never been on his channel, bro. He's a little fucking coward, man.
Yeah, but do
Um,
you say, because like, bro, I know they kick you off right away. So if you're saying anything about Shakur, they just kick your ass off. So
Bro,
like,
I think you can ask
are you
Furioso.
talking nice over there or what?
No, you can ask Furioso. I've always said Shakur's a boring fighter. Yeah, that's it, bro. I mean, see, if you said Crawford, then 100%.
Or Friesen.
No, if you said
Friesen,
Terence Crawford.
Yeah, what's up,
If you said
Rapid?
Terence Crawford.
Who do you got? Benavidez, because obviously we're already checking. There's really nothing going on here. But in regards to, because Jimmy Reen, I don't think he likes Shakur, bro. Come on. So it's like, what's your thoughts on Plant and Benavidez?
No,
bro?
just on that, just to keep the energy wherever you're going, you know. But
Plant
what do you
Benavidez,
say about-
Friesen.
Yeah.
Plant
So
Benavidez.
I think that fight, it depends on what Benavidez comes out, man. Like, if he comes out like he did against Lemieux, bro, like Plant's gonna be landing some fucking shots on him, and we saw the power he had against like Durrell and shit. So if he leaves himself open like he did against Lemieux, he'll be pretty fucked. But if he tightens up his defense and like uses his jab more, throw some straight shots, he'll be better. Keep his distance, he'll be better off. But if he just comes in fucking throwing 10-punch combinations with his fucking hands down, he's gonna get caught. Even Lemieux is catching him, man. But yeah, that's my take on it.
No money involved here, Friesen. You're not.
No.
going 100%
No, that's not. We already got like fucking 25 bets going, Rapid.
Fuck it, you know. So you really don't believe in you really in this. You have no dog, but you're basically saying Benavidez is favorite here, right?
Not necessarily. I'm saying if he improves from the Lemieux fight and so forth, then he has a chance. But if Benavidez from the Plant fight or from the Lemieux fight shows up, I think Plant's got a good chance of sparking him out.
Damn,
because bro, you saw that power he had against. You saw the power he had.
Yeah, he sparked
against
Durrell,
man.
Sparked
him with the
bro.
left. Wasn't even a massive left hook. Like just landed. So
He hit him with a body shot and then went up, bam, and sparked him with
yeah. And I didn't see him throwing any shots like that against Canelo, man.
Gabriel, yeah, he knocked Benavidez down, didn't he?
No, it was Gavril. Yeah, Ronald Gavril, like fucking Romanian guy. Romanian guy.
Yo, who's that Cuban? Yeah, who's that Cuban at 68 that's getting a lot of hype?
Morel.
David Morel.
He's the dude that put
he hasn't
put his
fought
opponent
anyone.
in a coma for like 2-3
Yeah,
days.
that Idos Yerbuso,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's fucked with that fight? I didn't actually talk about that fight, but what was actually fucked up is Tony Weeks, man. He was literally holding on to fucking that dude, that Idos dude. Weeks was literally holding on to him and letting Morel fucking tee off on him.
Damn, bro.
Dude,
Did you guys notice that?
Fight like in the 5th or 6th round?
But didn't you guys notice like Tony Weeks literally pushed him into the corner?
Yeah, bro. I noticed that.
Bro, you're so close. Back up.
Damn, bro. Don't get in an
Sorry,
accident,
I'm
Friesen.
honking at someone.
Yeah.
Someone's in my fucking lane, man.
No, you gotta be careful, bro. That's why I don't
Fucking
drive.
shit,
And
you have
talk
to
at the
drive.
same time.
Oh, Friesen can do it all. Friesen can do it all, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He's a
Bro, I'm
multitasker,
talking
bro.
shit when I'm on the highway, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Facts. You gotta take a couple drinks too, Friesen. Why not, bro? Fuck this shit.
What? I'm already drinking. Don't worry. I'm boost
There it
cruising.
is, bro. Yeah, booze cruising, bro.
Boost
What do you
cruising
think
for
about
life.
Oscar trying to make
Hey,
Berlanga versus?
it's just the drunk crashers that make us drunk drivers look bad, man.
Facts.
What do you think about Oscar De La Hoya trying to make Jaime Munguia versus Edgar Berlanga?
That's like a
Why
perfect
not?
fight to make, honestly.
Why not? Why not?
Because why not just feed a hype? Why not feed a hype job to Munguia, bro? Like, why not?
Cash him out, bro.
Berlanga is garbage. Berlanga is fucking hot garbage, bro. Steve Rolls beat him. Steve Rolls beat him.
You see Hearn is talking about, this is a big fight with Canelo. Man,
this is embarrassing, bro, but I was actually a massive Berlanga fan, bro. I gotta keep it real, bro. I was like,
I was too at first.
Did you watch the Steve Rolls fight? Did you watch
I don't even hate him. I don't even hate him. I just think he did the best with his ability, and that's it.
But Rapid, did you watch the Steve Rolls fight?
I did.
Bro, that was fucking hot garbage, bro. And he got knocked down by that journeyman Coceres. I watched that too. I remember I first paid attention to Berlanga. They're like, 100% knockout. He's the next Anthony Joshua at middleweight. All this bullshit.
Bro,
and then I watched the fight, and he gets knocked down by a fucking journeyman, bro.
No, the only is, bro, I bought the hype, bro. I was Team Berlanga, bro. I was like, oh, fuck, this guy's going to take over, bro. He's knocking everyone out. And then, bro,
Top Rank advertised him good. But that's because they got him when he was 12-0. So all we've seen is, first 2-3 fights.
Do you know why Top Rank fucked up, bro? They should have made him like Wilder, bro. 30 bombs, bro. 30, 30.
You know who Berlanga is like, bro? He's exactly like Tank, bro. He's like Tank. He's a big version of Tank. All he can do is punch. He can't box. He just comes in throwing shots. That's all he can do. Doesn't have footwork. Doesn't have a jab. Can't cut off the ring. All he does is just go forward and throw punches.
I think
I hate Tank, but his game style, dude, and the way he's matched, he's always matched with guys coming up in a division for their first fucking fight. And it's always pressure. It's usually pressure fighters. So all he does is he just runs around in a circle and keeps on the back foot. And these low-quality opponents he's fighting, they make mistakes. Like when Rolly got knocked out, he threw the same combo twice. When Santa Cruz got knocked out, he threw the same combo 2 or 3 times. So like Tank whole game plan.
You're dead right, bro. Rolly was beating him up the entire time. All Rolly was doing was throwing. All Rolly was doing was throwing all Rolly did was just throw a jab and straight shots, and he was beating up Tank for 6 rounds. And he comes in out of nowhere with his hands down, trying to throw a 4-punch combination from the waist.
Man, Tank takes
with
6-7 rounds
with his chin up in the fucking air. Like Tank's a bum, yeah.
Tank takes 6 fucking rounds to get his range in, when most boxers get that shit in the first 2 or 4 rounds.
Yeah.
It takes
Isaac Cruz beat him. And that last fight with Hector Garcia was a fixed fight. If I've ever fucking seen one.
That was fixed as fuck, dude.
And Barrios fight looks fixed too. Barrios was beating him up for like 9 rounds. Tank didn't land like 1 punch on him. Out of nowhere, Barrios is standing in front of him, taking every fucking shot.
Well, I was gonna say real quick. Reason the crazy shit is, bro. Remember I was doing the play call on that shit, and then I was like I was started screaming, "This shit's fit!" And then you caught it right away, bro. No one's catching.
Yeah, I know. The second the fight happened, I'm like, bro, I've never seen a fucking fight stop mid-round for a scuffle in the stands. I watched the video of that. It's literally just 2 black guys pushing each other, and then like 50 people come sprinting. Not a single punch was thrown.
One of them
wasn't even an altercation. It was just some people running around and yelling in the crowd, and they stopped the fight. Well, right when Tank starts getting beat up, that happens.
It was one of the Russell. It was one of the Russell guys.
It was like Gary Russell and Meek Mill. Meek Mill.
Yeah, and one of the Russell guys. I think it was Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, it was Gary Russell. It was one of his bitch children. Like,
I mean, if that would have been anybody else, I wouldn't have thought it was, staged. But it being a PBC employee, man, give me a break, dude. Because, the whole fight stopped when Tank stopped fighting, and he,
the second he started getting combinations, he started getting combinations landing on him. The second they started hurting Tank, that happened. The second, it's too much of a coincidence. Like, all you need to know is like, sorry, go ahead.
Garcia was landing on him, and it was a long enough break to where he lost his rhythm.
Exactly. It was like a minute. It was like a minute.
Yeah, he lost his rhythm, dude, because he was tagging fucking
exactly
Tank right before that shit.
I was saying that on the panel, like literally, it was retarded, man. Like all you need to know, if someone questions if that was fixed, bro, all you need to say is, can you name one time a fight's been stopped mid-round because of something going on in the stands. It's
Yeah,
never
you
fucking
can't-
happened. It's never fucking happened.
If
It's
you
happened
don't-
with that guy coming in on a parachute in that Riddick Bowe fight. Aside from that, it's never fucking happened.
Yeah,
And
if
it
you
was
can't see that
coincidentally the very second Tank was getting beat up. Like, bro, that's a fix. Anyone knows that.
And I'm not one to call a lot of fights fixed. You know, like people said, oh,
I am.
Canelo Bivol was fixed. Well, if it was fixed, then how did Canelo lose?
Oh, I'm not saying that.
You know,
I've heard
no, I'm
people
just
say
saying,
that
like,
though.
like you know, a lot of the popular narratives. You know, that's fuck Canelo Bivol was rigged. Well, how did he lose if it was rigged?
I don't think Bivol was rigged, but he's had some.
don't matter, dude.
He's definitely had some fixed fights. That's just me though. I'm just a tinfoil hat kind of guy, you know.
Well, it is boxing, dude.
Well, there's nothing. There's always that shit happens, bro. Like we know, like there's nothing innocent in this world, right? Like that type of shit does happen, bro. But I was gonna say something. Real quick, Justin. I was gonna ask something. You guys know that guy? I think they're gonna have Barrios on the undercard of Barrios versus a bum. I don't know the guy. There's the other guy, right?
Man.
Yeah, he's a bum, bro. And then Rayo
Barrios
Valenzuela versus Chris
like, he's
Colbert. I don't know if you guys are familiar with those motherfuckers.
I know Chris. It's the guy that Hector
Yeah.
Garcia beat.
Yeah,
But no one cares about Barrios, man. He got not knocked out. He got beat by Thurman. Like that's all you really need to
He's
know.
always just a fringe contender. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just the guy who's
Secondary
like
belt.
the WBA regular contender. You know, like not nowhere near championship level. It's like a B, C level fighter.
and
He was beating up Tank for 9 rounds. And
that's crazy, bro. Exactly. And then Nat was asking if you saw the Montreal card, those welters, those guys from Montreal.
Oh,
fight.
or wait, who's fighting? I think I saw.
by Danjan or some shit. I guess some.
Oh yeah, one of like the Eastern European dudes.
Some shit like that. He's from Montreal though. He's from Canada, right?
Well, they fight out of
Canada's
Montreal, but they're not from there.
Oh, he's
It's like
not.
it's like saying better BFs from Montreal. Like
At this point, he claims it. It comes out with the Canadian flag. He doesn't. Even
oh, do you
use
guys see Cody Crowley's fighting WBC title eliminator with fuck. I think his name's like Abel Ramos or some shit.
Yeah, I know. That's a decent fight.
Yeah, but Crowley's
You
gonna
rate-
beat his ass.
you
Crowley's
rate him
gonna be
highly?
mandatory. Crowley's gonna
You
be
rate
mandatory.
you rate Cody Crowley highly.
Yeah, bro, just Canadian bias, but I've watched like most of his fights. He's sick, bro.
So
My
the
favorite fight I've watched from him is do you guys remember that Abdukakarov guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he was like a fucking like 10-1, 15-1 underdog in that fight. Got knocked down in like the first round, and then won like the next 9 rounds. Like and he was like supposed to be a nobody. I was like, fuck, this guy's sick.
I bet
But
against
anyway,
Crowley.
and then
I
he
think.
fought
What was the last fight? What was the last fight that was more like?
Josecito Lopez. No way you bet on Josecito.
Nah, dude, I was like, dude, I'm gonna tell you something. The odds were hold on. The odds were nuts. No, the odds were nuts.
It's
Right?
because
I'm
you
gonna
didn't
tell
know who
why.
Crowley was.
That's
Who's
what
this
I'm
fucking
saying,
Canadian
dude.
guy?
I'm like, who's the? Look at the odds were nuts, right? I was like,
I made
no
mad
one's gonna
money
tell me. No one's gonna tell me. I was thinking, no one's gonna tell me that this guy, I don't know who the hell he is fucking plus. I mean, Josecito was like plus 800 or some shit. And I was like, come on,
you're like,
bro,
who the
this
fuck's
is-
this Crowley guy? Who the
Yeah,
fuck is that? In
fucking
Canada?
plus 8.
Who's good in Canada?
Plus 8. No, not even that. Just the fact that I was thinking, I haven't heard of him, and they're telling me that it's plus 800 over Josecito.
Yeah,
Lopez. I'm
and
like,
you
come
knew
on,
who
bro.
Josecito was. He fought like
course.
Canelo and shit, right?
He fought a lot of guys. Right?
Yeah, he's
I was
fought
like,
everyone.
I took a chance there. I took a chance. I obviously.
That's why you
there's
gotta
something
research your bets.
No, it doesn't matter. It's like $10. You know, like why not?
Oh yeah,
Bam,
yeah.
see what
$10
happens,
who
right?
gives a fuck, yeah.
Hey, Freezing, who's the Canada guy with the big ass mullet? He just fought like a couple months ago.
Mullet, Makhmudov.
I can't remember his name.
The fight in Canada or the Canadian?
No, it was in Canada.
Yeah, it was a heavyweight fight.
No, it's smaller, like maybe under 135. But he got a big ass mullet fro, dude. God,
Canadian.
Yeah.
What
yeah.
card was that on?
Fuck, I can't remember, man. It was just a couple months ago too.
I'll watch
Got a
any
terrible
Canadian if they're
short-term
fighting
memory.
just for shits and giggles, you know, like most of the time they're shit. Like Castillo Clayton, like taking a dive against Boots. But
That was crazy. That was crazy, freezing. I was like, dude, what a clown, Castillo.
I'm like, yo, a Canadian's fighting, takes one shot to the side of the head, rolls around like he's having a fucking seizure.
Okay, so what about Amanda Serrano and the Julia Fox?
Oh
You guys
no,
familiar?
women's
Amanda,
boxing.
bro.
Man.
Amanda, yeah, she's mean.
Women's boxing, man. It's I can't watch that. I can't watch that.
See, at first,
Not trying to be a mean guy.
Yo. Hey, freezing. Have you got your Cash App yet?
Oh fuck, no! I have to do that. I'll get it done, man.
Just like
I know
said,
you're good for it. I know you're
that's
good
what I'm saying.
for
I'm
it.
not going anyway, but because I'm going to work now. I ain't got much time. I'm just as soon as
Oh,
you
yeah.
get your Cash App, just,
I'll let you know one day. I'll let you know, and you'll send it.
Yeah, let us know so I can get that transaction sorted, please.
Sounds good, man.
Okay,
We also-
buddy. Yeah.
No
How
rush.
you doing, Rep It? You all right?
Yeah, Juve. But I'm gonna say
Juve. I'll tell you what, though,
They're
Rep,
outta here.
Fucking, I did the Turkish game, Fenerbahce. They
I
were
saw
going crazy. There was like fucking 200 people in there.
I'm telling you, wait, Furioso.
It's official.
They love it.
The
No.
Turkish,
They
the
love it.
Turkish are the most fanatic fans ever.
Yeah.
I did the Juve game. There's like fucking 8 people there, 10.
Fenerbahce went nuts, bro. It went nuts, bro.
Honestly, there's like fucking 200 people. They're going nuts. Anyway, I'll see you later. I'm listening and I take it easy.
Well,
Yeah, peace.
Furioso, River Plate, Boca will go nuts too. I'm telling you that too, by the way.
Yeah.
For what?
We'll do some. I'll do some Argentina to it because the league's only just started, isn't it? It's a game in, and everyone's like excited because of the World Cup and blah blah blah. Anyway, I'll see you later. Yeah, freezing. Get that sorted. Cash App, because it's easier, man.
I'll let you know.
Okay, dude.
Hey, you know what?
All right, see you later.
I know you're not gonna Jew me out, bro.
Nah, I'm here.
Furioso.
All right, see you later.
Yeah, peace.
I was gonna tell you something, Freezing. You get that Cash App, to be honest, because there's a lot of Americans, and that's where you'll be getting the money, the best like that, bro.
Okay.
Because the Americans use the apps and shit. Like that's where you'll be getting it, bro.
Right. Yeah, we got our fucking centralized bank currency up in here. We got our authoritarian fucking currency up here in Canada.
You already looked in the apps, right? You started looking at the apps and shit, I bet.
Yeah.
Did you do Wells Fargo or some shit like that, right? But that's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's like,
oh yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, you get to your bank app and then transfer. Yeah. But anyway.
So Freezing, you have no heart in the Plant and Benavidez fight at all. No heart there. You're just like
I'd rather Plant win. Probably. Actually, fuck. I don't even.
No,
care
I'd rather
about,
Benavidez.
like I'm neutral, bro. Like
I want Canelo to get Benavidez out of the way and stop all the naysayers.
That's true. I don't want to see Canelo Plant too if that's what's gonna happen. No, but the thing is though, Canelo Benavidez isn't gonna happen because Eddie's not gonna fucking do that, man. Eddie is doing Canelo John Ryder and Canelo Bivol, which is fucking atrocious because it's blocking undisputed at 175.
168 Canelo
I'll actually kill myself if it happens at 168. Like I'm not paying anyone if it happens at 168.
Why not? What you think? You don't believe in people? You don't believe people can do it?
So fucking salty.
Isn't he faster? But wouldn't it be faster? But wouldn't it be faster?
He'll be drained. He'll be drained, bro. He's normal. It's his natural weight, bro. He rehydrates to like 185. That's how it should be. He's comfortable at that weight. Like 168 is like what he fought in the amateurs, man. Like people are saying like, oh, he said it one time when the news people asked him about it. He said he'd do it, so now he has to, or else he's ducking everyone who comes on here and says that. You guys are fucking stupid.
I really don't even want to see Canelo. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I
same thing as the first fight's gonna happen. Same
It's
exact
not,
same fucking thing.
No, hold on. I'm gonna say something. Like, I want to see it. I'm with Friesen. I want to see it at 175 because I think he could beat him, right? But if it doesn't happen, I'm still gonna see it. Like, I'm not gonna be a piece of shit out here.
You gotta reason with me here, right? You have to rather see better BF Bivol for undisputed than Bivol Canelo too. Like, come on.
I want to see better. No, I really want to see just for me. I feel like Canelo could beat Bivol.
Come on, as a boxing fan, bro, undisputed at 175.
Now 175.
Come on, you gotta want to see that.
It.
Undisputed.
Let's see how he looks with Ryder. Okay, so like my thing with Canelo ever since his 168 run is he's only throwing 1 or 2 punches at a time because he knows he can hurt, natural 168ers. I want to see him get back to the old Canelo, the boxer puncher, the fucking coming in with jabs, setting up some power shots. Like that.
Too much muscle mass, bro. Too much muscle mass. That's what it is. That's what with these guys who. That's what these guys who put on all this mass, bro. They lose their stamina. They think they get punching power, yeah, but over the amount of rounds, they can't throw the combinations. They can't. They can't be as quick. Like.
Dude, that Bivol fight was the most frustrated I've ever seen him, and I mean, you could tell
he was getting schooled because he was getting exposed.
I had to look at real quick.
He was getting schooled.
Freezing real quick. Do you still have those over there, Brooks? Or I went in Vancouver. They had the Rockstar, the spiked Rockstars. You ever had those?
Drink?
Yeah, they had the spiked Rockstars, bro.
Oh, you mean the caffeine shit? Oh god.
No. A Rockstar but spiked. Yeah, I don't.
Oh.
They had like 8% alcohol.
Yeah, I've had that. Why?
Those are fucking great, dude. They don't. I haven't found them over here, bro.
You love all the fruity drinks. There's not one time you've suggested like a beer. It's always like
I have. But you don't have. You don't
spiked
over there.
Spiked energy drinks.
No, they don't have that. They don't have that over here, bro. They don't have. Those
really?
Rockstar. They don't have those. I haven't found them. Anybody in the chat, you guys tell me. Like I haven't found the spiked rocks. Justin, you know what I'm talking about?
What type of beers are Canadians into?
We just drink. We mostly just drink cheap shit, man. No, we don't even drink Kokanee. It's just anything, man. Like Old Milwaukee, fucking Miller High Life.
That's the first shit I got drunk on was Old Milwaukee with
really,
my dad.
Yeah, that's the cheapest shit up here.
Oh, it is.
Where are you from? Are you from Midwest?
Yeah.
Oh, how did I know?
Yeah, I've noticed Canadians and northern states share like a little bit of culture.
Yeah, like Minnesota and like Michigan, kind of.
Like you say pop, and somebody, what the fuck is a pop? A soda pop?
They call it pop. They call it pop, right? But it's on the west. But he's from West Canada, though, Justin. This is different.
Oh,
They're
really?
Yeah, I'm from Vancouver, but
still
I'm from BC. But a lot of similarities between like Michigan, Wisconsin, and like Canadians.
Dude, what's the Providence where people think they're French and they talk
Quebec?
Montreal, Quebec.
Oh, God, those are some cringy ass motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, they're insufferable, man. They're insufferable. They're communists. They're like communist separatist French.
They're weirdos, bro.
They tell you they're French. You'll be like, "Who's the Canadian? Or who's your president?" And they name off the Canadian president. Well, you're not French. Oh, I go nuts, dude.
I know they think because they're culturally French, it somehow makes them actually French, or that they speak French. Got colonized by the French, it makes them that.
Funny.
Like if you're that serious about it, move to fucking France. You live in North America, bro. This is not fucking France. And then they have like the language police and shit in Quebec, where like if your business has like English writing on it, you get fined. And like and if you're like speaking in it's fucked.
Wow.
No, it's
Are you a Trailer Park Boys fan?
Of course. I love Trailer Park Boys.
Love that shit, dude.
I try to like live my life. I try to live my life like Ricky, man.
I love that show, man.
Yeah.
Say to the RSC, non-zers.
But yeah, Canada, bro. Honestly, most of the people in like the cities are pretty insufferable, bro. But when you head out a bit, like not in the fucking city centers, Vancouver and shit, it's there's a bunch of good people here. But for the most part, this is a liberal fucking hellhole, man.
Well, I know one thing.
Kind of a joke.
Canadians are stereotyped as nice people.
We're not.
They are. They actually are. Bro.
No, we're not. We're not.
They are, bro.
We're ignorant, motherfuckers.
Okay. Hold on, bro.
No. What annoys me the most about Canada is all these fuckers in Canada who talk shit about the U.S. Like Canada is the biggest fucking joke of a country. Like, oh,
They do
these
that, bro.
Americans,
Put some
these
respect
fucking
on
these
America.
hicks down in America, these fucking Republicans. It's like,
Yeah,
shut the fuck up. We live in
these
a
big brothers are
communist
protecting
country.
their
Like,
asses.
shut up.
Ain't nobody coming to fucking North America, and that's because of the U.S.
Exactly.
So Canada, Mexico, you guys are in good hands. Good neighbors.
Bro, we're nothing without the U.S., bro. 75% of our goods are sold to the U.S. Like, we rely on them for literally everything, and we talk, and the people here talk shit about them like they're some kind of
noticed that.
royalty. Like, they talk like they're royalty. It's from being British. That's what it is. It's from people here being British and thinking they're superior to, like, they think Americans are just hicks.
Yeah.
Like, it fucking annoys me, man. I'm not even American, and it fucking annoys me how fucking ignorant people are here.
They think they're superior. They think even worse than that, though. For reason, I was talking to one, and she's like, yo, you guys, why do I want to live in the? She's like, why would I want to live in the U.S.? You got that's not the best. I was thinking, no, it's different.
There's guns. There's guns.
Yeah,
there's
but
Republicans. They have no
you,
idea. It's just what they hear from the media. They
the infrastructure is better too. Like the roads.
So you guys don't have guns in Canada,
better, bro.
No, bro. We got like handguns got banned and shit.
I did not know that.
Bro, Trudeau's a fucking dictator, man. I hate it here.
Hey, you know what? The American history would be a lot different because there was Indians like around Ohio, Indiana, Tecumseh, where they made a alliance with the British government to attack General Wayne in Indiana, and fucking basically the British, you know, didn't go through with the alliance. And the Indians lost, but had they won, like most of Indiana, Ohio would have been an Indian nation, and you know, been allied with the British, you know, Canadians.
Right.
Well, wait, Prison, I got one for you. Like this, what one told me. We never had slavery over here. Some shit like that. Told me, Brown. Like,
yeah,
oh, fuck.
It got banned like 20 years before, and it was by the British. It was not by Canada itself. But
yeah, British banned.
No, like Canadians have like a false sense of like superiority, and it's from being British, bro. Like people here think they're British royalty. Like they think they're more educated. They think they're smarter. They think they're better when they're they're fucking worse,
yeah,
bro.
Dude, there was this one dude.
Self-righteous scumbags here in Canada. That's what it is. It's the liberal voters. Self-righteous fucking virtue signaling liberals, bro.
There was this one British guy when I first hopped onto this channel, and I was talking shit about, you know, we kicked your British asses out of our fucking country and this and that. And he said, oh, we didn't want America. Like, really? You didn't want the biggest country with the most fucking cash crops, natural resources.
Yeah.
But y'all held on to Jamaica until the 1970s with Bob Marley and
yeah, exactly. Bro, why do you think like the British Crown went bankrupt trying to keep America, bro?
Dude, Shaka Zulu. Wasn't that a bunch of Africans with spears that kicked the British out of their country?
Literally, how do you let a bunch of hunter gatherers fucking cut?
Exactly, bro. That's funny, bro. That's the funniest. I never even thought about that. I didn't even thought about that. That's hilarious, bro.
How do you let they're literally nomadic, like fucking hunting woolly mammoths with their spears, and you can't beat them with your guns.
Chasing zebras.
There's one thing.
And fucking bathing in cow piss and shit.
Can you answer this for me? Like, what's the whole point? I noticed that some of those motherfuckers, those spirit-throwing motherfuckers, they would have they would like put white lines on themselves. What's the whole point of that? Don't they know that they're just walking around blasting kind of already? You know what I mean? Like, what's
just some weird body art.
White line on yourself, bro.
Yeah. Or the Swahili language.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the little clicks.
How do you have a language of just tongue clicks? Imagine how hard it is to say, I gotta go take a shit.
And they have like those massive rings in their faces and shit, like spreading their skin apart.
Hey, but now that's That's turned those hipsters. They're turning into all this.
Yeah,
they
they're
want to
here
go back,
now.
like,
Now they're here.
Yeah,
they
they
got
want
their fucking
freedom.
5 foot. They got their 5 foot long
Yeah.
beards, walking around with their fucking
Yeah.
hippie hats. Fucking clowns.
What's crazy is there are some tribes who don't even know we exist. You know what I mean? Like if they
in the
see me,
Amazon
like,
and shit.
Yeah, outside of their circle. All right, I'm gonna hop off, man.
Salute to Justin, bro. I'll be surprised that really exists, though, Justin. I really don't know if that's true.
What?
That there's tribes that don't know.
Yeah,
that...
there is.
Oh,
There is in the Amazon.
Just like Freezing said, dude. There
There
are
is
people
in the
so
Amazon.
cut off from the world. If they see me, they'd kill. Well, there's a
And there's this one
there's
tribe
an
in like
island.
some island by like India, bro. There's like a tribe that's literally killed people that go there. All they have is spears. They've been there for like thousands of years.
Like there was a video of a drone flying in, and they started throwing spears at
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And it's banned for the citizens of that country to go to that island because you'll just get killed.
Yeah, you
So
can't
there's
can't
something
interact
wrong
with them.
those
You're not allowed to interact with them.
Yeah, you know.
Imagine showing them like an
so they
iPad
do
or
know.
some shit.
No, but freezing. So that means they do know there is people off that island or some other.
Yeah,
group.
No, they
probably
saw a
think-
drone.
they
They saw a
probably think
drone
they're
like one time.
demons.
That's all there is to it.
They think they're demons. You know what I mean?
They think it's
Fucking-
aliens or some shit. Yeah.
It's just like when the Spanish landed on.
They probably think like the sun god's punishing them or something.
When the conquistadors came over to South America, they thought they were gods because they were white skinned. Apparently, their gods were, and they gave them all their gold. And then the Spanish fucking killed them all, and you know.
It's because they had the armor, that silver armor. They were on a horse, all this shit that
On a horse, yeah.
Yeah.
And the white
Blow it
skin was apparently their gods were white or light. I don't know, one of the two.
Well, the
But,
crazy thing is the mythology, right? That it was prophesized that the motherfucker would come and it was gonna be a white-skinned. I forgot the guy's name. I can't pronounce it. Like the dragon, white dragon, or whatever the fuck. It's just weird shit. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy on some weird like. I don't know, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. It's like a crazy ass like story that everything they thought happened, but it happened reverse. Like they thought that the motherfucker was gonna come and save them. Yeah, the motherfucker came to kill you. You know what I mean? Just destroy you.
And imagine being the Spanish arriving on new lands, and these people just like, hey, take our gold. Like, they don't even know what's coming up.
No, they would trade them like trinkets and like tobacco for gold and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, not only that, you land on a boat. You've been on the boat for fucking 3 months. You land on, and all there is naked bitches jumping around. Like, dude, what are you coming to do, bro? You know what I mean? That's
The culture
I
shock
mean,
when European civilization, from like the 1500s on, and they go to these other countries and they see these people living so primitive, and they're easy to exploit. That's what it's all about,
Innocence.
That's
It's
like,
innocent.
Well, that's like black people are like, they think that like the whole slavery shit was just because they were black. That's not the case, dude. Why? Where are you going to go to get slaves? From European countries who have unified government, armies, navies, cannons, and guns? Or would you go down to Africa where people are, tribal, hunter-gatherers?
Yeah.
They're using bow and arrows and spear. It's opportunism.
Yo, Justin, do you smoke or no? You smoke cigarettes?
Unfortunately, I do.
What type? How the fuck John Blaze said you pick up cigarettes from the ground and smoke them? That's what he said. But what type do you smoke?
I smoke natural American Spirit. Fucking $10 a pack. Man.
Are you
No,
serious?
I'm not picking any fucking cigarettes up from the ground.
Hold on. So how much are those $10? And you just smoke the naturals, or what do you smoke?
Natural American Spirit, dude. Why I like them is because they don't have any additives like Marlboro, Camels, all your domestic type cigarettes. Man, they got so much chemicals in them. That's all I taste. And I just
Wait, hold up.
And it costs more phlegm.
How about so you've had them all? Have you had Winston, all that type of shit? Winston, all these other
Oh yeah,
ones?
I went through all that shit in my 20s, dude.
All right, so which is the best one then? Because over here, guess what I ran into, right? So I don't even smoke. I've already said the story before, right? But I do smoke out of nostalgia once every other week, as my brother-in-law died last year. So I just smoke one just in remembrance. I was gonna ask you, I went into 7-Eleven, bro, like two weeks ago, and I bought some Camel. These shits are called Camel Crush.
Oh,
and I bought, guess how much that shit cost me, bro?
$8.
$1.90 something cents.
What?
Crazy, bro.
What?
Crazy, bro.
Damn.
Crazy, bro.
Bro, cigarettes are like a pack of cigarettes is like $20 here, man.
Let me
yeah,
tell
like
you.
New York was paying $10 a pack like fucking 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah. So I think it's because they're banning over here in California. They banned the flavor or whatever the fuck. And I guess they're trying to get rid of them or something. But you need like crazy, bro. I think these Camel Crush over there cost more like $11 over there on your side. Just
yeah,
bro.
I just smoke Marlboro Originals.
Yeah, those are the best.
They are.
I've never had what Justin's saying. What are they called again, Justin? What are they called?
Natural American Spirit.
All right, I've never had those.
Get the yellow box because it's
the 100s. You get the 100s or what?
No,
you buy the cartons.
Do what?
If someone buys cartons, they're pretty fucked.
Yeah. Do you buy cartons, Justin? Is what Friesen's saying? Do you buy the whole carton?
Dude, I've been smoking since I was 13 years old. Okay,
oh shit!
There it is. There's no myth. Then
what the fuck
commitment.
is that? Are we
that's
talking about boxing?
Commitment right there, Justin.
It's not commitment. Well,
hey,
I'm kidding.
Are we talking about boxing?
It's a joke.
Yeah. So Amanda Serrano, Julia Fox. So like Freezy.
Hey, we're not talking about women's boxing.
Yeah, any other boxing, any other type of boxing than women's boxing.
Well, the card's coming up this weekend. So.
Not to be a sexist or anything.
Well, okay.
Hey, don't be a faggot. No need to apologize.
And he just left Floyd.
Not to be a sexist for not liking a bad sport. It's like liking the WNBA. Like, who the fuck likes the WNBA? No one. Because they're not
Justin,
skilled.
why do you like women's boxing? Break that down, bro. Because I know I have trouble watching it myself. What makes you like it, in a sense?
Biggest thing is that first, the 2-minute rounds killed me. But what I like about it is because of the shorter rounds, they don't have time to sit here and posture around, play the feint game on the back foot.
Whoa!
It's more action.
So you like the shorter rounds.
A lot of women boxers.
But they don't exert themselves, bro. They're comfortable the entire fight, just throwing these weak little combinations, man, with their padded gloves.
Well, Amanda Serrano doesn't throw weak little punches.
But I know
Amanda Serrano can suck my dick.
It's either their weak
he should be in the fucking kitchen, not in a fucking boxing ring. Fuck Amanda Serrano, right?
Oh, that's cool, dude.
It's either a bunch of weak punches or it's like flailing around with hard punches that barely land.
You can say the same thing about men's boxing.
No, bro, look at the level though. Like watch the exchanges. Watch the exchanges that Taylor and Serrano had. Like Taylor has her head down.
Justin, calm down, all right? Stop sucking the clits off these fucking women boxers, all right?
No, I just appreciate. Like, look, I used to not watch the smaller divisions. Anything below 135.
Yeah, listen, like fucking Reppin said the other day, Chocolatito would beat the fuck out of any of these fucking women's.
Yeah, bro.
Any fucking women's boxing.
Bantamweight,
bro. Well, yeah, women aren't built to fucking destroy shit. Men aren't.
Exactly. That's why it's not entertaining. Exactly. So, you just outlined my point.
So why would I want to watch a subpar fucking division? Why would I want to watch that? That's retard talk to me. Don't come over that. I want to watch a real fucking boxing at the highest fucking level.
If it's a man or if it's a woman.
If anything, the best fucking women boxer is Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah,
or
you're
the
right.
other bitch.
Yeah, you're right.
What the fuck is her name?
You're right,
Amanda
bro.
Nunes.
No, she's not even good, bro.
Valentina
She's not
Shevchenko
even
is the
good.
highest level fucking woman boxer. There ain't no. Listen,
you're right.
Listen, bro.
Shevchenko would beat the shit out of Serrano and Taylor.
Facts.
Yeah,
Like UFC,
Shevchenko
the
would
woman in
beat
the
fucking
UFC,
Amanda Serrano in
bro. So
boxing.
even women's UFC is hard to watch, but I can kind of watch their champions because they're like okay, right? But women's boxing, even the UFC women, they're way better at boxing.
I just want to see her fucking ass. I don't give a fuck about her boxing. If
Who?
she has a nice ass, then
that's
you
cool.
know
I won
she's
$400
highly
million
rated on my pound for pound list of bitches with a fat ass.
Yeah, bro.
That's
If
my
they got
fucking pound for pound list.
exactly,
I
bro.
don't know why you fucking niggas simping over fucking women's boxing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Shut the fuck up,
Who's
you little
mad? Who's
faggot.
mad?
You little fucking bitch. Nobody
Hero,
wants to
shut
hear
the
that
fuck
shit.
up.
I
Shut
want
the
to know,
fuck
does
up,
the
Hero.
bitch
You
have a
don't
fat ass?
appreciate boxing.
A, B, C, and D.
Hey, would
If
you
not,
watch
I don't want to
boxing if men
fucking
had to
hear
wear
about it.
shirts?
Shut the fuck up. Huh?
Would you watch boxing if men had to wear shirts?
Yeah, but no, there's a reason why I watch boxing.
Oh, I thought Puro was here. I started getting mad.
Yeah, there's a reason why I watch boxing because I like boxing skill.
Yeah,
and I
no,
find over
but Justin,
that just
what?
because women don't perform as good as men, it's still entertaining.
All right, so you acknowledge
Justin.
that fact then. So women's boxing is not as good as the men's, right? So why am I gonna fucking simp over some fucking bullshit? See?
Yeah, bro. My point is like, why watch a subpar version of something you already have?
And how many?
Like, why watch the
How many
WNBA?
subpar
Why
male
watch the
boxers are
WNBA
there?
when you can watch the NBA?
How many subpar male boxers are there?
A lot less than in absolute terms, none compared to women. Because
Well,
every
I
male
think
boxer,
I think Tank Davis is subpar to Ryan Garcia. That's facts, right, Rapid?
Of course.
Controversial take there, Chris.
Well, not to that degree, but I
Yo,
think
Chris,
Ryan is better, and I think he's going to win the fucking
How about
fight.
Caleb and Caleb Benavidez, bro? Caleb and Benavidez, Chris.
Listen, that's a very close fight as far as I see it. Fucking hell. Listen,
and
Caleb Plant is if you're a betting man, Caleb Plant is a very good underdog if you take him to win.
Yep.
Now I don't know how Caleb Plant is going to win, but
get Jimmy out of here. You're gonna get taken down.
Damn, Jimmy's
Huh?
going dirty, bro. Jimmy's going dirty out here,
Hey,
bro.
it could, to be fair, it could be someone framing Jimmy, but you know,
Someone framed
happens.
Jimmy,
No,
bro.
it happens. Some people
It happens,
pose as
bro.
like pigeon. Some people
hey,
pose
who
as
the
pigeon
fuck
and
is
shit,
Jimmy?
like, so
Jimmy
cops.
is a fucking Indian cunt. I already fucking buddy his ass 2 fucking months ago. He's a faggot. Fuck Jimmy.
Chris,
Jimmy, get on the
we're
fucking
over it.
panel and try to talk that shit, you fucking faggot. Alright? And
Chris,
let me finish
calm down,
my
Chris.
fucking... Hold on, brother. Let me
Brother, I'm
finish my
talking,
fucking talk. So,
Hold on, brother. I'm tough.
I think Caleb Plant is a very good underdog in that fight if you're a betting man, because I think Benavidez might get him out of there in the later rounds, because it's not going to be an easy fight for any guy, you know, and it's like that.
Hey, bro, gun to my head. I gotta pick someone or gotta make a pick. I'm going Caleb Plant mid-round stoppage. Gun to my head.
Yo,
So 6
Jimmy.
or 7.
No,
Jimmy
like,
went hard.
like 5 to 7.
Yo, Freezing, why Jimmy go hard like that, bro? Why Jimmy go hard like that, bro?
What'd you? Oh no, that's probably someone. It's probably someone framing him, honestly,
Damn, bro. Crazy, bro.
because he's
Crazy
not in the
shit.
chat. He's not
Why
in the
did
chat, so
Jimmy
it's
go
probably
hard
not
like
him.
what? Like
You
what?
didn't- Nothing, bro. Nothing.
What?
The Don's laughing, bro. The Don's
hear
laughing.
you.
Freezing. No, Freezing. He's laughing because of the way I said it. Why'd he go hard, bro? Fools are laughing at that whole.
Yeah,
No,
I want to
I'm-
talk
what
about
about
boxing. I don't want to talk about faggots over here, all right?
Break it down,
We're
though,
gonna
Chris.
keep it boxing
Caleb Plant.
today.
Caleb Plant versus
Today we're gonna
Benavidez, bro.
keep it boxing.
Yeah. Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, bro.
He already gave his pick.
In depth, who wins after that, Chris? Canelo or Benavidez?
Well, that fight's not happening.
After what? After what?
Hold on. If Benavidez calls out Canelo and then they have a fight afterwards, right? Like maybe we'll say 2024 because it's possible. It can happen. I know Frieza knows his boxing, bro. He's like, yo, this ain't happening this year. He already heard the whole game plan.
All right,
But I'm
I
saying,
don't give a fuck about that. Let's just talk about the stylistic matchup.
Go in, bro.
Like we did.
But bro, there's no point in talking about a fight if it's not gonna happen.
Well, let's just talk about
It's like talking about
let's talk about it because they're in the same division.
It's like talking about
they're in the
Spence
same
Crawford.
division. Let's just talk about it.
Yeah.
Spence and Crawford were in the same division.
Who gives? All right. So listen. So Rapid, you asked me Canelo and Benavidez.
Yeah.
Canelo is gonna beat the fuck out of that dude.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you, bro.
Bro, that's like impossible to call, honestly. It's impossible.
You really think so? Rizzy, you think it's impossible, bro? I think
No, it's impossible to call, like guess who's gonna win, and it's not gonna happen anyway.
Well,
I hope that
Caleb
happens.
Plant-
It's like a
Caleb
myth of a
Plant
myth. Like,
and Benavidez. That's
we don't know who
impossible
would
to
win,
call.
and we don't know if and it's not gonna happen. So it's like,
wait, Friesen, which one's more
double
mythical? Friesen, which one's more mythical? Which one's more mythical? Better BF Bevo or Canelo versus Benavidez?
they're equally zero. They're equally zero. You can dank fucking Eddie Hearn, bro.
I think
I'm in a bad-
Canelo
I'm
would
in a bad
probably
fucking
fight
mood.
Benavidez.
Canelo is his own
I
man.
think, hey, listen, bro. I think
He's
those
not
fights,
fighting again
those
after
fights
fighting.
should happen
After
in
losing
this
to B-ball
year.
again in this pointless fight,
Those
he's
fights
not
should
gonna
happen
keep
in the
fighting.
same year, one after the other, because I want to know who's the fucking best in the divisions.
Bro, honestly, Canelo should just fight Benavidez and retire, but it's not gonna happen.
Why should he retire? He's like 32 years old or some shit.
My thing with Canelo,
Bro, you can tell, bro. You can tell he's done. He's past it, man.
Not
My
really.
thing with Canelo, dude, is I dropped the hate once I realized that he's a cash cow. He can do what the fuck he wants, when he wants, because he has a paying fan base.
Okay,
So-
all right. So
I
who do you
love
think wins
legacy,
the fight?
but I mean,
Justin,
you know,
who do you think wins the fight? Canelo or Benavidez?
I think Canelo will win because he's got superior head movement. And he's
Right.
got much more experience with top-level contenders. I'm not contenders. Fucking champs. Fucking top-level guys. Elite guys. And Benavidez doesn't. So I think Canelo can even weather some of Benavidez combos. And he'll be able to get out with his head movement, or he'll be able to fucking throw a left hook, hit in the head, and you know, and stun him, hurt him, you know, to where he's going to back off, he's going to reset. Yeah, I got Canelo.
Bro,
Now,
Benavidez is just too shitty. Benavidez is just not good enough to
Hold
beat.
on, brother. Now, do you think Caleb Plant will be able
Oh, we
to
got
do
the
the
panel
same thing and
owner over here
defeat?
kicking me
So you weren't
Do you
here
think-
earlier.
Do you think Caleb Plant will be able to defeat Benavidez the same
Okay,
way,
so
or no?
earlier,
Do you think? Who do you think? Okay, let me ask you another question. So, who do you think would win the fight, Benavidez or Caleb Plant?
I think I favor Plant, but I won't be surprised if Benavidez can win. But it's all about who plays the game right. So Plant, if he stays mobile, he pot shots, and he doesn't get any exchanges, I think he can win. But I also think not being able to get caught for 12 rounds, that may be pretty hard for him. Canelo did it. It took him 10, 11 rounds to catch him, and he knocked him out. So Benavidez probably can. Like I say, I lean towards Plant, but I won't be surprised if Benavidez beats him.
Yo, who has the background music, bruh? Someone's playing some classic hits in the background, bruh.
It's you, Rapper.
It's Frieza, bro. Frieza. Don't play that, bro. Frieza.
I'm mad.
Oh, man.
So, I mean, what do you think?
I'm mad that Chris Court keeps cutting me off.
Chris, he says
Hey,
you're cutting
what
him
the
off,
fuck
bro.
did I do?
I wouldn't be surprised if Benavidez knocks Plant out in 1 round.
What? You think so?
Well, hey,
Yeah,
Grayson,
I
what
think
the
he's a
fuck
hype
did I
job.
do? Do you have a problem with
Canelo's
Grayson?
got one of the best chins in the fucking game, dude.
Who?
And Benavidez is not a one-punch power guy.
He punches pretty hard. He punches hard enough
Bro,
to knock Plant
all
out
I'm
real
saying,
quick.
bro, Benavidez has to learn how to box, bro. Like, he's a
Yes.
tall guy. He's
No, you
a
don't.
tall guy that wants to brawl and bang. He's stupid, man.
He's got very good
Stupid.
short punches. Better short punches than Canelo.
Yeah, but when you're fucking
got
6
long
foot,
arms.
when you're 6 foot, whatever the fuck, at 168 with
Some
that much
guys
of a
can do
reach
it, you know?
advantage, why are you gonna go on the inside and throw a fucking 5-shot short
All right. So you
Did
guys
you watch
agree
Lemieux
that
tagging him, bro?
Plant
Did you
and
watch
Benavidez
Lemieux tag him with like
that-
the most
hold
telegraphed
on,
overhand
nigga.
rights of all time?
Hold on, brother.
Bro, am I allowed to talk for
So-
more than 5 seconds? Holy shit!
Plant to Benavidez is a good fight, right?
I get
Like
cut
that's
off
a
after
50-50
20 seconds
fight.
of talking
Nobody
every time.
truly knows who's gonna win that fight, right?
But Plant versus Benavidez?
Are you very confident?
I think most people know who's going to win that.
Who do you got, Julio?
Benavidez is going to probably knock him out.
And you're sure about that?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to take very long.
You're pretty confident.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
I know it's not gonna be easy.
I think it's going to be pretty easy.
All right.
I think Plant is a very good underdog in that fight. If you're a betting man, he's a
Did
very
you
good
watch?
underdog
Did you
in that
watch
fight.
David Lemieux get, or did you watch Benavidez get tagged by David Lemieux with
Well,
like the most
Lemieux's
with like
not
the
a
most
bad
telegraphed with the most telegraphed overhand rights of all time?
Yeah, but look how fast he knocked Lemieux out. He completely dismantled him.
Yeah, because he's fighting a bum. He's fighting a 60. He's fighting a fucking
32-year-old
prime
Lemieux
at 168, who's a natural
I mean,
or
well,
who's a small.
Yeah,
who's
but
a
Canelo's
small
fighting
160
like a
pounder.
Julio,
He's a small
so
160
based off-
pounder, and he was
based off of
tagging.
what
He was
do you
tagging.
think-
Chris, you
Hold
interrupt
on,
me
hold
every
on.
fucking time I
Just beat
talk.
him really easy. That's the thing.
Based off of what?
Chris, you
Based
interrupt
off
me
of
every
what
time
you
I
think
talk.
Benavidez is going to win.
Benavidez, based on just skill wise, Caleb Plant isn't very good.
You're probably basing that off the Canelo fight.
No, it's not about Canelo. It's before Canelo. I mean, I thought everybody thought Plant was going to lose the Canelo fight. No, he shouldn't have been fighting Canelo. But Canelo likes to pick these guys. That
Well,
are
if
very
Plant
low
actually
level.
tried to win, then it would have been a better fight. But
Yeah, he's. I mean, it's just the fact that Plant was having such an easy time with Canelo shows you Canelo's level at this point. It ain't that high
shows
anymore.
you what a
Plant's
fixed fight
no-
is.
Yeah, Canelo.
It
Plant is
wasn't a
not
big fight,
super high
dude.
level.
Canelo struggled.
Bro, Plant was fucking pitter pattering, playing patty cake with his fucking face for the first rounds, and then out of nowhere he's just fucking getting caught with everything, man. Come on.
Out of nowhere. It was the fucking late rounds when fucking
He was
Canelo
playing
struggled
fucking
out.
patty cake, bro.
No,
for
it's
the
just-
first-
it was
he
just
was not
like- it was
trying
like
to
the
hurt
Kovalev
Canelo.
No, it
fight.
wasn't patty cake.
He
Canelo
was throwing the
fucking throwing
softest,
It looked
he was
like
throwing
like
the
the Kovalev
softest
fight.
little
Caleb
shots
was
I've
being
ever
mobile.
seen for the first rounds, bro.
Let me see this.
I mean, you can rewatch the fight, like just watch the quality, how hard he's throwing his punches. Compare that to his fight with Darrell, and it's night and day. Like you can tell when someone's not there to win. You compare it to their previous performances. Like there's the saying, he aged overnight, right? It's not actually a real saying. Like it doesn't happen, bro.
Yeah, it was a weird looking fight.
It's like Triple G when he fought Murata. He's a fucking killer, man. And then he fights Canelo, and he's just fucking playing fucking patty cake again.
Do you think
I think
Triple
that
G
was
held back
because-
versus
I
Canelo?
think that was because
On the
Triple G didn't show up to win.
I think
yeah,
he,
yeah,
I think
exactly,
realized
exactly.
that.
In
That's
the
exactly
third
what
fight,
I'm
he held
saying.
back.
Yeah, once
like
he
He
realized
didn't
that,
come
like,
to win.
you know,
He didn't come to win.
He hurt Canelo one time in the fight, and then he just kind of walked back. He didn't want
He's
to.
like,
hurt him
"Oh
anymore.
crap, I wasn't supposed
He's
to
like,
do
damn,
that."
I wasn't
man,
supposed to hurt him
he's
like that.
been waiting for that Canelo payday for fucking
Yeah,
4 or 5 years.
exactly.
And like, one of my friends was like, "Man, he's fighting Triple G. I'm like, well, dude, DAZN's been paying Triple G fucking millions of dollars to fight nobodies. They want a return on their investment, and that's why this fight is happening and not Benavidez or whoever he was crying about. I blame it more on the promoters and networks than I do Canelo.
Well, I think Triple G's fought nobodies.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting fucking $5-7 million, to fight these nobodies, dude.
Bro, Murata was a big fight, man. Murata is not just because we live in America does not mean Murata's a
you're
nobody,
right.
bro.
He's a superstar over there.
Yeah, Murata's
actually really good.
If there's a champion,
I think he was more dangerous than Canelo.
If there's a champion in Japan, he makes fucking money.
A gold medalist. Murata was a gold medalist.
Yeah,
too, bro.
exactly.
Yeah, Murata's more dangerous than Canelo.
He's a superstar over there.
And Triple G beat the shit out of him. But
Triple G fucking Murata is a quality fighter. Triple G took his soul. Triple G took his soul, and then he fought Canelo, and then he's the biggest pussy on the planet.
Somehow, when he fought Canelo, he just couldn't punch anymore. It's all bullshit, man. I don't believe it.
I got Julio boxing with me here.
That's like you imagine Mike Tyson goes in versus a guy and he just starts throwing tap punches. It's fucking stupid. It's just not realistic. They're not going to forget how to punch, and if they want to win, they're going to be throwing as hard as possible. But versus this guy, they're throwing half punches and taps.
Well, it all depends what their game plan is.
You want to watch Canelo at his best, bro? Watch the first Triple G fight. He still lost that fight, but that's Canelo at his best.
He lost the second one, too.
Yeah.
I mean, second one could have gone either way.
I don't think so. If you counted the punches,
the second fight was a draw.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
I counted all the punches. I mean, Canelo's landing.
I know people don't count jabs because they don't. Yeah.
He's landing shots on the elbows, on the hips. Like, you don't count any of that.
It's true.
Like Canelo was landing, and then Triple G's landing these clean, like solid, like these jabs.
He's throwing like straight shots,
knocking
straight right hands, straight right hands, jabs, like
jabs and right hands, like all.
He got the cash cow nod, most definitely.
But yeah, in that third Triple G fight, if anyone's wondering why Triple G didn't fucking try, all you need to look at is his fucking paycheck, bro. He got 15 million. He got 15. He got 15 million from that fucking fight, man.
You young motherfuckers don't know what it's like to be 30, 40. Like
he's 40.
Easier, you get hurt.
But Triple G still a specimen at 40.
You're not a guy's like that.
Not
man.
really.
He's not smoking cigarettes.
Yes,
and drinking
bro,
beer.
did you watch the Murata fight?
Yeah, I did.
He was a fucking beast.
I wouldn't say a beast, but
he was a beast. He was coming out.
Murata's a great fighter, bro. Murata's a great fighter, and he just completely dismantled him.
Yeah, and coming off a layoff, like a 2-year layoff, basically.
And he's 40 years old, and he still blasts this guy out who's a world champion on his own turf. And he's unifying the division.
Than Triple G.
That dude was trying to knock Triple G's head off the whole time.
Yeah, he was trying to hurt Triple G. That's what a real fight. That's what a real fight looks like.
Slow. I mean, he's
not.
The dude hits harder than Canelo.
Murata's
no doubt
slow.
about it. He hits way harder than Canelo. He's faster too. Better footwork than Canelo.
I mean, they're different fighters, but Murata is not a bad fighter by any stretch of the imagination.
I didn't say he was bad.
Well, he's not slow. He's not bad.
Is he top tier elite?
Yeah, he is. He was a world champion.
How many divisions has he been a champion?
It doesn't matter what fucking how many divisions.
Oh, really?
He's a middleweight. We're not talking about pound for pound. We're talking about as being a middleweight.
I didn't say nothing about pound for pound. Just because a boxer is
you can just watch the fight. You can tell he's a high level.
We're talking about as a middleweight. We're not talking about did he move up in weight. I don't care.
Well, you were talking about him as an overall career, and I was asking
that dude is a lot better than Caleb Plant. That's
not his career, just as a middleweight, as the quality of him as a middleweight. When Golovkin beat him, he was a world champion. He was in his prime. He's a good fight. He was a world champ. Like fuck, like what? It was a unification fight. What else can you want?
What's his biggest win?
He hasn't fought many big names, but probably that Brandt dude he beat.
But he's fucking top level elite.
I mean, if you see him fight, you'll know.
All you have to do is watch him fight.
Just watch him fight. That dude would blow Caleb Plant out
let's
the
do
ring.
The same game. Let's do the same game.
Billy
here.
Joe
Can you name me
Saunders,
someone?
any of those guys.
Name me someone like Subriel Matias has fought.
I don't see like a fight or two ahead.
And is he a good fighter? Is he a good fighter?
The guy he killed, bro.
See, you can't you don't know anyone he's fought, but he's a good fighter, right? So it doesn't mean anything that you can't. Doesn't mean anything that you can't think of anyone he's fought.
I didn't say Matias was a good fighter. I just told you I've only seen him fight once or twice, and I really don't remember much.
Okay, you don't remember. Okay. You like someone not being able to name the guys they fought has nothing to do with someone's skill level.
Yeah, I understand that.
I mean, you just watch the guy fight, you'll know his level.
Yeah,
He's
just
high
watch the
level.
guy fight. Watch
high
the
level
quality of
guy.
the guy he's fighting. It's all there
You
is
can
to
see it. I mean, just he's a beast. The guy, he punches hard. He's fast. He's intelligent. And he's in the
He
Triple
would have
G
beat
fight,
the
he was
shit out
having
of Jamal Charlo, that's for sure. If that's the stand,
Well,
if that's
Jamal's
the
a
standard
punk,
we're going
so
at. He'd beat the shit out of Jamal Charlo, who's the other champ in the division,
Mm-hmm.
and you can name him.
That motherfucker ain't even fought in the last year.
Yeah, I know, but he's a champ in the division.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just weird the way he beat him up. He beat him up so bad at the corner, had to throw the towel in. And then
Yeah, he made him take a knee like twice.
Yeah, I mean, just with the jab alone, he was breaking his face.
Yeah.
And then on in the next fight, Triple G's like, oh, I forgot how to punch again.
He did.
It's just like a common trend with this dude. Everybody.
I
forgets
was
how to punch.
actually losing my mind watching that third fight, man. Like I'd see Canelo standing in front of him on the ropes, and I watch a five punch pitter pat combination from Triple G.
Yeah, he's
like,
pulling
just
punches
having
left
to-
and right
I'm
too.
like,
If you
yeah,
saw
I'm like,
it,
what the fuck
he
are you doing?
He was pulling his punches the whole fight.
And then he accidentally hurts Canelo with a punch, and then he fucking
He hit him
stops.
he hit him like a hook. And he rocked him like had him. He's like, oh no.
That was one of the most disappointing fights I've had to bear.
I'm
through.
surprised you guys couldn't figure this out. He's at the end of his career. He's looking for a big payday, retirement check.
Yeah.
And you guys are surprised he didn't go out there fighting like he was fucking 28 years old.
Bro,
Why wouldn't you?
watch the fight from like 6 months before. He was still 40 years old, and he was still a killer.
he was still
You don't
fucking
age overnight.
Well, you
You
make
don't
agreements.
age overnight.
Whatever, dude. The
Make
speed of fucking Triple G at 38, 39, 40 was not the speed of Triple G when he was 27, 28, 29, 31.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, but he fought Canelo when he was like 34, 35, and he's just as fast as he was then.
And he's not just as fast.
And he
That-
didn't have
that's
much problems with
ridiculous.
Canelo. I mean, he didn't have a mark on
Yeah,
his face.
he beat a guy who hasn't beat a lot of high level guys. Awesome, dude. At 40 years old,
no problem
I mean,
avoiding this guy's
that
shots.
that is admirable. I'm not saying Triple G is a shit fighter. I'm just saying he's past his prime, man.
He's been past his prime.
Exactly.
Well, that's not what we're discussing. We're
But he
discussing
was
the
in
fight
his
with
prime when he
Canelo.
fought Canelo the first couple times. You know,
Yeah, but I think
he made
Murata's
a good
real
showing.
dangerous. Really,
Like,
really
yeah, if Triple G looked like terrible against Murata and like barely beat him to a decision and looked slow and then did that against Canelo,
Yeah,
it would make
dominant
sense. It would make sense. But no, he went in there and fucking smashed him out of there and his home
what
turf.
is the level
At
difference
40
between
at
Canelo
40
and
years old,
Murata?
not at 27
What
years
is
old.
the
At
level
40
difference?
years old.
Just weeks later, he's
What
fighting Canelo.
is the level difference of Canelo and Murata? How much better of a fighter is Murata than Canelo?
I think Murata's probably he's better than Canelo at this stage. Yeah, he's better.
All right. I meant to get off here like 20 minutes ago. I'm out, guys.
Canelo wouldn't fight that guy. He wouldn't. He's just too strong.
I think he'll beat up Murata. Murata is
And
the
I-
gold medalist, though, man.
Murata would beat the shit out of Canelo. I think he would.
I don't think so.
I don't think
Believe
that,
that.
it would be a
I think
close
it's possible.
fight. It
It's
would
very
be a close
possible
fight,
that
I
he might
think.
knock him out. And he's never gonna.
I
fight
think Canelo would probably win, but that would not be as much a walkover as people think it would.
Oh no, it definitely wouldn't. People are saying that Caleb Plant could beat Benavidez. So I was like, okay.
I mean, I
Murata
don't.
can't beat Canelo.
I don't agree with you on that. That can happen, bro.
Caleb Plant struggled with Truax. This old dude. He barely beat him, and he was getting beat up by this guy.
Yeah, fighters get better over time, bro.
He was fighting an old man. And
Yeah, I know.
no, this was like right before the Canelo fight. This was one fight before the Canelo fight.
Yeah, and he fought Uzketa, and he fought the fucking other guy. And...
No, he fought Truax, and then he fought Canelo.
No, before that. He
Yes,
fought
before-
Uzketa or whatever.
Yeah,
the
but
fuck.
then he fought an old man who was a bum, and
I mean, he's a
struggled.
former champ.
He struggled with the guy.
He's a former champ.
Okay, well everyone's a champ nowadays. So it
He
doesn't
beat
mean
he beat James DeGale.
he fought a very old dude.
Yeah, I know.
And struggled like really, really bad. Maybe even lost.
Well, fighters is
terrible.
as good as their last performance, so.
No, I mean, but to just say that he's so good, he's gonna knock Benavidez out.
I never said that.
There's people saying that he might knock Benavidez out. It's like,
I mean, yeah, in boxing it might happen.
very unlikely.
If someone's saying, yeah, I think it's gonna happen. Yeah, they're probably
Like people are acting like that left hook combination he throws is new. He threw the same thing in other fights. It's the same combination.
He didn't throw against Canelo.
He not versus Canelo, but he had thrown it in fights before. It's the same combination. So it's a body shot, body hook, and then a left hook to the head. He throws the same combination over and over again.
Yeah, but bro, think about fucking Benavidez coming in the way he did against Lemieux and catching a fucking massive left hook from Plant. I can see it happen.
I doubt it. I don't think that left hook
completely
would have
writing off Plant is not.
It wouldn't have the
it's
effect.
not a wise thing to do to completely write off Plant. It's not
going to have the effect on Benavidez that it.
Hey, Lemieux's shot actually had an effect on Benavidez, so we'll see, man.
Well, Lemieux's a puncher. He was a puncher.
Gavril literally knocked him down with like a jab, bro.
Yeah, but Lemieux can punch. That's the difference.
Not really. He's shot at 160, and he was at 168 for that.
Yeah,
he's a 160 pounder.
Well, they're all small guys.
In his prime, in his absolute prime, he got fucking blasted by Triple G.
Yeah,
and this is him. This is him like 5-6 years later.
That was younger Triple G than the one that Canelo fought. I mean, that's a younger Triple G than the one Canelo fought.
Oh, 100%. Triple G got ducked by everyone forever, bro. Got ducked by Billy Joe. Got ducked by fucking anyone you can name.
Was one of the only guys that actually wanted to
exactly. He was the one guy who had actually balls and was willing to do that. There's another Canadian fighter I like, David Lemieux. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, he was good. I thought he was when he was younger. He
was
very a high activity, high energy.
I forget
fighter.
who did he win the title off? I keep forgetting.
A black guy probably.
The Predator
or a Russian. Cool. Or what's his Russian's name? Might have been a Russian, bro.
Let me see.
Hey, Friesen, are you still driving or no?
Still driving.
Good, bro. Good.
What's up?
Does it get foggy out there, bro? Does it get foggy out there when you're trying to make it?
Yeah, sometimes when you're on the highway, you can see like literally 2 meters in front, or like literally like 10 feet in front of you.
Where are you driving?
I drive between BC and Alberta.
Oh man,
that shit's rough, bro.
Through the Rockies, bro, gets like minus like 15, whatever the fuck. It's not even that cold, but it's the rain or it's the snow, man. Like I've been on the roads before the snow plowers get to them, and it's actually fucked. Like you have like 10 feet of visibility. There's like fucking cars spun out in the fucking ditch. It's like it's pretty fucked. And I'm like yelling at Vernon while I'm like driving through there and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking about to die on the highway.
Yeah, it's supposed to be freezing tomorrow.
For every day, it's like in Calgary here, it's always like minus like 20 every day, man.
Wow.
If I could open this beer.
Yo, you had motherfuckers laughing, bro. Julio.
Yeah.
They think it's so outlandish that you had Murata versus beating Canelo, bro.
Oh, you could. You definitely could.
That.
The way he was fighting Triple G, the dude's a beast. He was smiling. He was having fun.
Not until he got caught with a couple of shots. Bro.
Yeah, until he started getting hit with those bombs. But like he's a game fighter. He's not there to play around.
No, 100%, bro. He's not.
Nobody
everyone
goes
thinks
in
he's a
Canelo
bum.
Nobody goes in there versus Canelo and has fun. They kind of just lay down for him. It's always an easy fight.
Yep. Like, bro, can someone name me a time Canelo's been an underdog?
Yeah, has Canelo fought like a Margarito, like a guy that's just gonna try to murder him?
He's gonna be favorite versus even Bevo in the second match, bro.
No one does it.
I've been telling you, Friesen, Canelo's gonna be favored versus Bevo, bro, in the second match.
Yeah, because it's just the stupid fans, bro. It's just the stupid Canelo fans.
Yeah, but even
it's like the same reason that Tank Davis. It's like the same reason Tank Davis is minus 200 against Ryan.
Are those odds already out, bro?
And Yeah, it's plus
Are you
200 for
serious?
Ryan.
Where?
I already
Where,
got money
bro?
on Ryan.
Where, bro? Where's it at?
365. I already got mad
It's
money
out
on it.
official.
Yeah, I
Damn,
got
bro.
on plus 200. I put it on like
On my
100 bucks.
side, I haven't seen him, bro. I want to
I'm
put
making. I'm getting 300 bucks back if he wins.
200. If it's 200, dude, I'm putting a fucking 1,000 on that shit, dude. Seriously, plus 200. That's insane.
Don't want to put too much in case it's a fix.
Nah. I think Ryan Goss is in.
I'm so confident about that fight. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even a Ryan Garcia
Tank
fan.
Davis.
I like Ryan Garcia. I'm not even a big fan of his, but I think it's like the biggest lock I have this year, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
That and Bivol Canelo too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Assuming they're not fixed.
Susi fan, bro. Susi fan. He says they always take fights from ethnic Dutch in Berlin. E-fan salute, bro. Who's better than Murata at 160? Triple G, Jaime, in my opinion.
No,
Jaime's
bro.
better than him.
Bro. Murata would get Jaime the fucking work, man. Murata would fucking.
That's a great fight for
Munguia.
Nah, that's a great fight for Munguia. I'd love to see that.
Munguia's like a he's like an up-and-comer.
Rep it. Remember we got the Janabek Munguia money. Remember?
Yeah. Well, dude, I don't anybody Munguia, bro. I got Munguia. Who do you think wins, Munguia or Triple G? Munguia or Triple G?
We got
at
that.
this age. I don't
got
know,
both
man.
those fights.
I think Munguia is actually really he's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, he's a beast, bro.
I mean,
Yeah, until you watch the Dennis Hogan fight.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying he's kind of still growing.
I know, but Dennis Hogan was like a regional fucking.
His combinations are ridiculous.
Yeah, he throws crazy
The way he
combinations.
throws those combos, and they're all like power on everything.
He's too green though, man. Like if he fought someone like Murata, he'd get exposed. He's just too green.
Yeah, but if he outworked them, like
Munguia is one of those guys where he like peaks at like 30 something years old. Like he needs time to develop.
Is this true? What you saying? He's saying Loma, Triple G are pieces of the G, the J's used to promote black boxing. Is that the truth?
I
He's
mean,
saying
in
they
a
promote black
sense,
boxing, bro.
he's right. He's right in a sense. The promoters try to use them that way. I mean, if you think about it, Loma, in a sense, is the reason that fucking Haney exists. If you think about it.
They're like, oh, he's gonna fight Loma. And
What you think about that, Julio?
Promoters
I know you like Loma,
bro.
Yeah.
What you think about that, Julio?
About what? Say it again.
What he said, that he's basically being either props or some shit. Salute to you, fan. He's saying Loma, Triple G are pieces of.
They prop him up, they rob him, and
Yeah.
then they say, "Oh, this guy's better."
I mean, Triple G was used to promote Canelo.
I think Triple G's all right. I just think Canelo's great, bro. Like that's just mine. Like I always thought Triple G was that guy, but I think what happens is this: since Canelo beat him, they say he's not all that,
Yeah,
and
it's
it kind of like
garbage,
makes.
man.
No, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Wrap it.
Triple G beat him the first two.
Come on.
If Canelo, no. If Canelo,
Even after Canelo tried to age him out, he still got beaten the first fight against old Triple G.
Lost.
Come on, bro.
He clearly lost the first two fights.
I got Canelo winning all of them, but I do see there's a tie. Like, the first one could be a tie.
Come on.
How could he win the first fight?
No. Rep
He
it.
didn't do anything but get
Rep it. You can't. You have to be joking. Rep it. We got to do a rewatch, bro. We're watching that shit. I'm gonna show you who won.
Watch the second fight.
That actually be a good one, bro. We gotta do a rewatch on.
We're watching the first fight. I'm rescoring that. No retards allowed on the panel.
You
We're
should
rescoring
rewatch the second fight. because
First fight.
We'll rewatch all of them. We'll
First fight.
rewatch all of those fights.
First fight
All
is
of
the
them, bro.
best Triple G you're gonna watch against Canelo. That's the fight you're gonna want to watch. That's the
I thought he was
best quality,
better in the second fight.
best
He hit
quality
Canelo more in
Triple
the
G.
I don't hate Triple G. I don't hate Triple G. That's the whole point. But I noticed the opposite happens. Motherfuckers who like Triple G hate Canelo.
No, they just see the truth, man. It's no hating. It's no hate at all. At least with me, it's not. I just see it. I just point it out like it is, man. No hate for Canelo. Just
You're gonna watch Austin Trout Do bare knuckles fighting tomorrow?
I
What
might
the
see that, bro. I
fuck?
might see that. It's pretty interesting,
What?
bro. I might see that, bro.
That's so random. What did you just say?
I know
He's
it's
doing
random,
that, bro. He's doing bare
Yeah,
knuckles,
he's
bro.
bare
He's
No
knuckles
doing bare
fucking
fighting.
knuckles
way.
now.
Yeah, he's bare knuckles
Who
now.
the fuck's he fighting?
He's fighting. He's fighting that dude from the UFC,
Who?
Diego Sanchez.
Oh, what the fuck? That's
You gotta
so
start, bro.
random.
That's so
That's a great
random.
fight, bro. That's a
dude's
great
got
fight,
brain
bro.
damage.
That is so random.
They needed
But I
somebody.
Hey, we'll see
I gotta
if,
go
we'll
back.
see if Black Man can punch bare knuckle.
And Fedor's
I
last
think
fight
Diego
is
might.
on Saturday.
What if Diego beats him, bro? That's funny shit to me, bro.
Oh, that would be real bad.
No chance, bro. Diego Sanchez is
He
not
needs
gonna
to
win.
never fight again. Then
Yeah, Diego Sanchez has no
You
hands,
guys
bro. If he
remember
beats
when
Trout, bro,
when Paulie
that's crazy.
Malignaggi got
But
beat
Diego
up by
Sanchez
that
is
MMA
funny.
bump?
That
I
was
didn't think
crazy,
he got
bro.
beat up. I
That
thought
was-
Paulie won.
They robbed
What?
him. They robbed Paulie.
him. Paulie won. He just got cut with he held him once. And he hit him with a couple of because he had a couple of cuts, but he
Oh,
landed most of the punches.
I didn't actually watch it.
He had 2 broken hands when he fought. He had 2 broken hands, and he still outpointed him.
I mean, Artem
I gotta
Lobov does have like 68-inch reach at like 5'10".
I mean, Leonard Paulie has like glass hands. So I like to see
Yeah, that's
Floyd
true.
do bare knuckles fighting.
Oh no, he would throw one punch and he'd be crying in his corner.
He'd throw one punch, his hand would be shattered.
He'd need his fucking little injections into his hands for it to happen.
I think you need more than that.
Much
His
respect to legendary U-Fan since day one. Salute to U-Fan since day one, since the start. Salute to U-Fan. But he's right here saying this. We've been saying, he's saying boxing has known. He's saying that basically, do not be surprised if Loma loses to Haney bending over. Like on some fucking basically conspiracy shit. Like that they're gonna just hand
he'll get robbed.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think Loma's gonna do that.
I think it'll be a hug fest. That's what it'll be. A bunch of hugs. It's just gonna.
I mean, I'll actually kill myself if that happens. If I watch Haney spoil do a
that's a
decision,
takeover, bro.
I am gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop watching boxing. I'm actually gonna stop watching boxing. If Haney wins, if he spoils and jabs and fouls to a decision, I'll actually never watch boxing again.
Yeah. That would probably be his game plan. Was just throw a jab and clinch the whole time.
It's just pot shot and clinch, fucking Floyd
just
Mayweather
clinching,
style.
yeah.
The future of black boxing depends on Haney, bro. If Lomachenko just beats him, it's over, dude. There's nothing left.
Bro,
like
black
I've been
boxing
saying.
is nothing, bro.
Well, he's still
It
got
is, bro.
Haney.
It's done, bro.
Let's go through all the greatest black
We got Errol
boxers right
Spence.
now, okay? We got Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Haney, Spence, Crawford, the Charlo sisters.
That's about it. Yeah.
That's literally it. And
That's
every
nothing,
single
bro.
one of
Done,
them
bro.
are fucking
These
bums.
dudes even fight?
Every single one of them are hype job bums.
And they're old too, bro. That's the whole thing. They're old, and it's like Haney.
Tank is like a 30-year-old prospect.
Yep. Oh, what the 30-year? Another 30-year-old. Wait, 36-year-old prospect is Crawford.
Yeah.
Right. He's really hasn't done much.
I mean, even Spence to a degree. I guess Spence is
At least
slightly
he
better.
fought prime Sean
Spence
Porter.
is slightly better, but that's yeah.
Well, he fought a semi.
I mean, he did throw 25 low blows at Sean Porter.
yeah,
but
he did. I mean, it was.
Spence. I
thought
can't
Porter
let
won.
him off with the low blows, man. He throws too many of them to respect.
Yeah, he should have been disqualified in that fight.
He should have been DQ'd against
The Brook
Ugas,
fight,
bro.
too.
Did you watch how many low blows he threw against Ugas?
Also versus Brook, he should have been disqualified in that fight
Everyone.
as well.
Yeah, he
And
throws
then he
so
beat
many.
this Spanish dude. I forgot his name. He beat him with a low blow. They were in Cowboy
What?
Stadium.
Ugas?
I forgot the guy's name. No, Spence.
When?
Some
Oh, Danny
Spanish dude.
Garcia?
No, it wasn't Danny Garcia. It was some Spanish dude. I forgot his name.
Must have been a while ago.
Yeah, he hit Spence. He hurt Spence to the body, and then Spence threw a bunch of low blows.
Ugas,
He literally-
Ugas, bro.
No, it wasn't
Ugas, was it
Ugas.
Ugas?
That's what I said.
I'll look up his record and I'll tell you.
I know it was. It was what's his name, dude? Was it the? You sure it was a Spanish guy? Because I know this African
he was
dude almost
he was definitely
KO'd him, bro. This African dude almost KO'd Spence in Southpaw. His name was Emmanuel something.
I think it was on
Spence.
Ocampo.
You're talking about Mikey Garcia?
No, it was
No, I'm
Ocampo.
talking about. It was Ocampo. He almost bodied him. He hit him with a.
Yeah, he hit him. If you watch the fight again, he had Spence
his
hurt
low
real bad to
blows
the
never
body.
gets called. Like he throws them in some weird flashy way where refs somehow don't
But
think
this
it's a low
wasn't
blow.
flashy. This was
You know how you tried getting away with that, Friesen?
He
This
stands.
is the whole
Yeah, he
conspiracy.
stands between the ref and his opponent and throws.
No,
the
there's
low
something
blow.
else. There's something else. There's another thing he did. He saw saying, "I got trained by a Mexican to throw body punches." No, he didn't, dude. He's hitting low blows, bro. Fucking lying ass.
Shakur too, man. They all do it.
They all do it.
Whenever they're getting worked, they resort to low blows.
Whenever they're losing,
and then the very second the B side throws one or fouls, they get a point taken off.
Yeah.
But then the A side does it all they want. One thing, random thing I can respect about Canelo is that he doesn't foul.
Yeah, he
And that
boxes.
he
Don't tell that. Wait. Don't tell that to Julio. Don't tell that to Julio.
He sneaks him in. Nah, you hit Cotto with the atomic.
No, the back.
I'm
the
talking
back
like
one.
the past
The back
5 years,
punch.
man. Okay, I'm talking about like the past 5 years.
He doesn't do it a lot. He
doesn't foul.
Hold up. Let me say something. Right here, you
like he punches around the side, I guess sometimes.
He's not
but
obvious.
He doesn't
Like
throw
Earl
low
Spence.
blows.
He'll hit you with he'll hit you with some kidney punches.
Yeah, but I'm
He'll
talking
do-
about like
he'll do some rapid
headbutts. I'm talking about
punches.
like headbutts and like holding low blows.
He'll do
that-
low
that
blows
kind of
every
stuff.
once in a while.
He's not like Andre Ward, bro.
But no, he's not. It's not all. He doesn't need to do that. That's the thing.
He could. He definitely could if he wanted to.
We got
He would
you fans
definitely get
saying.
away with it. He would definitely get away with it if he wanted
But if
to.
he can't hit you in scoring zones, he will smash your hips up.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like, that's not what I'm talking about.
He's not doing low blows all day
I'm not talking
long.
about punches to the hips.
Like Earl
sometimes.
Spence will hit you with 30 low blows in one.
He'll
fight.
hit you with 30 low blows and then shove his elbow in your face and then headbutt you and then rapid
Yeah, and
punch
Spence
you.
doesn't even. He doesn't even like try to hide it. He just like. he
Actually,
hits you with-
Spence is not the example I should be using. I should be talking about Shakur. Shakur is who I should be talking about.
But Ward's one of the worst ones. He'll hit you with the
Yeah.
combinations to the nuts.
Oh my god, bro! I had someone tell me yesterday that that Ward didn't throw 3 low blows against Kovalev. That's what I got told yesterday. I was
think-
pretty shocked. He was like,
These guys
"Bro,
are
those were
ground
borderline.
shots
Those were
were low blow.
those were borderline on the belt." I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
my
on
fucking
the belt.
ass.
Well, the shots aren't supposed to be on the belt, but
Yeah, and it wasn't even on the belt. You could watch his cup getting slammed into his fucking nuts 3 times.
yeah. You also got to pay attention to the ref in the beginning of the fight. The belly button was at the top of the belt line, so anything on the belt's a low
Exactly.
blow.
They're only supposed to say that. You know how
He was
sometimes
punching
they
under the
say
belt.
keep your punches above the belt if your belly button is above the top of the shorts.
It's
But when your
dependent
shorts
on
are
your
high,
belly button.
when your shorts are high, they say the middle and up is good because
Yeah.
they're high, right? But then you have like Kovalev with low shorts, Ward with high shorts, and then he says middle up is good. Like it's retarded.
Yeah, he was punching him on the belt, and his belly button was at the top. So.
And did
nothing
you guys,
on the belt.
speaking of that type of shit, do you guys see how high fucking Yard's bodyguard was?
Yeah, it was all to his. It was up to his.
It was up at his chest, bro. You couldn't even see his nips, bro. You couldn't even see his
That's
nips.
what black guys do, though. That's what all black guys do. This I see it all the time. Like look at Shakur when he goes out. They all put their. That's what they say, right? I have a small torso. No, you don't. Put it right under your belly button, or put it right at your belly button. They go all the way to to their nipples, like Friesen
know.
saying. And you fan is saying you do not know boxing if you do not see the script. You honestly believe this is a white and versus black battle where the whites win? Do you know who runs boxing?
Yeah,
Wake
we
up,
got
it's
the
white.
Jew theory here. Yeah, we get it, bro.
It
Paul
says,
Bearon's
if
the
you
real villain, right? Yeah, okay.
And then top 10 is saying, if you want to count Russia and Europe as a whole, I can't count Latino, Blacks, Africans, and Americans. Then they list it even longer. I don't know. Top 10, jump on the panel, bro. Jump
This
on the
guy
panel.
only talks in the panel. He doesn't even come
I know.
on.
He jumped
just-
on.
He,
top 10.
He just
don't.
talks in the chat.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. I'm up way too late right now.
Yeah, top 10, jump on the fucking panel, you little fucking bitch. You.
He only talks from the chat. Fuck, I
Yo,
need to get
Chris.
drunk. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro.
What's wrong?
No,
drunk right now.
Friesen, how long? How much more you got to go, bro? How many more miles you got out there? Salute to Autobus.
I've had 2 of these like 650 milliliter or these 650 milliliter some Japanese beer shit, and I've had 4 Old Mills, and I got like 6 left. So
And you gonna make it home like that? Is what I'm asking, or you think you'll make it?
What? No, I got back.
Ah, that's easy work. Then that's easy work.
Yeah. No,
So,
I could do it if I'm dry. I just don't need to. Do that. I also got a suspended license today, bro.
How, bro? How does that happen?
Excessive speeding.
That's it.
Yeah.
Freezing, come pick me up, man. You know where I'm at. I'm close to you.
I know where you're at. That's true. You're like fucking an hour away from me. That's funny, actually.
Yeah, come.
That's
pick
weird,
me
bro.
Up.
Only Alberta boys on the fucking panel here, or on
Crazy,
the whole
bro.
Yeah,
Crazy, bro.
We know what the fuck we're talking about as far
Hey.
as boxing goes.
Are you actually from Edmonton?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to dox you. My bad. Fuck.
Yeah, born and raised, nigga. Represent. This is what rep it. You know, where are you from?
I'm
Where you
Vancouver.
from?
I'm Vancouver, born and raised. City boy.
Well, what do you think about those crazy laws where they have it where a doctor can basically like kill a child?
Tell him.
Oh no!
obviously,
Yeah, you
we're
can
not
now
cool with that,
euthanize. You can euthanize
can't-
yourself
oh,
now
all
in
right.
Canada.
You can
Speak for
euthanize.
What a
myself,
great
you know,
country!
I'm,
Socialized healthcare, offering free suicide to people.
Isn't that
Isn't that
awesome?
awesome? Isn't
Yeah,
that
that's
awesome,
so
bro? We
awesome,
got
man.
we got free suicide now.
Yeah, and a little kid can go and
I
get
don't
killed by a
agree
doctor.
with this.
Yeah, a little kid can get his dick chopped off.
He's
and,
depressed, and so
a
they
little
can
kid
just
can
go
get his
kill him.
dick chopped off and get hormones in him. But
I don't agree with this.
No, they can
brother.
actually like kill children. They're like, I'm depressed. Okay, I will kill you.
yeah, I know they have like free suicide here. Like there was a story about some like veteran woman who asked to get her stairs fixed. Like she called Veterans Canada, and she called them for their stairs fixed. And she's like, they're like, would you rather just come do assisted euthanasia? Like that's literally they offered her after.
Yeah,
they
call it.
Why don't you just kill yourself so we don't have to pay for your stairs?
Yep.
It's like that's
they would
socialized. That's
like
socialized
that
medicine
shit.
right there.
They would like
They call it assisted dying.
Yeah, it's assisted suicide.
Yeah, but they don't call it suicide. They call it dying because it's
Right.
I guess right.
Right, because it's natural.
Hey,
natural death.
I gotta say something. I gotta say something though, Chris. Give me a second, and I got another topic because I know like Julio, dude. That's a heart. That dude, it's crazy, bro. I freezing. I don't know how you guys are doing it. I don't know how Chris is doing it, but I'm a being over there in a roofless area where the laws are becoming very like crazy, bro. But check this out. It's happening everywhere around the world, though, Chris, and freezing. It really is, bro. But let me say something. He's saying they force Eastern Europe boxing when the talent is not there. Promotion of an unknown 30-plus-year-old with 300 wins and amateurs is overdone. I think he's saying something. I think he's saying that
this guy can
the
fuck
pipeline.
off.
But I don't want to go there. I want to say something. You salute. I want to say something. What's your thoughts on Canelo versus Nate Diaz? Because I'm seeing they're mentioning that they're saying Canelo versus Nate Diaz, and then they're saying
wait.
AJ.
Who's this
AJ?
guy? Who's this guy talking
AJ.
about when he says
AJ
unknown-
versus Ngannou.
Who's this guy talking about when he says unknown 30-plus-year-olds with 300 wins? Is he talking about Usyk? Is he talking about Triple G?
I don't
Is he
know.
talking about
I don't know.
Loma?
I think
Who's he
he's talking about the new crop. The new crop. The new crop over there.
I want him to come on the panel and explain himself.
Rep it. What you just said. What you just said there. Canelo versus Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Have you heard me? That's real. This isn't fake. They're saying
if
that shit's
that were
happening.
to really happen, like as
I
far
thought
as
he
the
was-
fight, because I
Rep
have
it,
a
that's the
boxing
fakest
mind.
thing
I'm gonna
I've
break
ever
down
heard,
the fucking
man.
fight, dude. I would actually fear for Nate Diaz's health. I think Canelo would actually kill him.
Obviously.
Because man's already has fucking brain damage from his UFC fights.
Rep it.
Dude,
That's not a
Canelo
real
would
fight, man.
fucking
That's not
beat
real.
his head in like a fucking
No, it's real.
drum.
It's real. Eddie Hearn
Rep
mentioned
it.
it. He said he's looking to
Rep
do
it.
that,
That's
and he's looking
hype.
to
That's
do.
hype, man. It's
Canelo
not
would
real.
beat his head in like a fucking drum, like it
Rep
wouldn't
it.
even be
I mean,
funny.
Nate Diaz
MMA,
That's
Nate-
not
washed than
fucking
you
cute.
think, bro.
Nate
Why do
would
you
murder
even
him
want?
in an
Why do you
MMA
even
fight,
want to see
not
that
boxing.
shit? No.
Like Nate Diaz isn't even a good Jake Paul opponent. Like that's not even real what Eddie Hearn is saying. Like that's literally pure hype. That's
I mean, if it
that's
was an
just so
MMA
people-
gloves,
that's just so
maybe
people
you can
talk
get
about
lucky.
it. That's just
What
so
you think,
MMA
Julio? It's
Fuck the
pay per view.
MMA
No, they're
gloves.
saying it's a
Canelo
pay per
would
view.
beat the
It's
fuck
basically
out of
not
Nate
real.
Diaz
It's
in
not
any
real.
setting. As far as boxing is
I
concerned.
mean, if they allow
Let me say
elbows
something.
and
Though.
all that.
Wait,
Rep
let me
it.
finish.
You
Let me
have to
finish.
trust
They're
me. Rep it. You have to trust me, bro. It's not a real
Wait, they're
fight.
saying
That will never
this
happen.
is what they're saying. No, they're saying they wanna promote it as boxing versus MMA, almost like a show off, and they're obviously gonna have AJ versus Ngannou too, bro. That's what they're
so
saying.
fake. That's the fakest thing I've ever heard. That's so fake.
Maybe I mean nowadays. I
Hey, the one who said this, the one who said this.
I will
Wait, the
pay
one
you
who said.
$1,000
Wait,
if that happens,
Friesen.
I'll
Let me
give you
tell you who said.
$1,000
Let me
if
tell
that
you who
happens.
said this as a source. The dude Ariel Hawani from the UFC literally said this. That
Yeah,
motherfucker. He
I
said
know.
that's gonna happen.
Okay.
Ariel Helwani's a little fucking beta male cunt.
Yeah, that's
is what
Big
he
Nose
is.
Ariel's opinion, bro. We don't.
He's a fucking Jew. Fuck Ariel Helwani. He's a Jew cunt. I don't give a fuck. This is on the air. Fuck Ariel
Hey,
Helwani. He's
Yee
a
fan,
faggot.
you're really
Fuck
stupid,
that
bro.
motherfucking Ariel
Yee fan, you're really
Helwani.
stupid,
He's a
man.
little fucking Jew beta male cunt. That's what he is.
It's him.
Yo,
I
Yee fan
think
does
I'm
not know what
fucking
he's saying.
scared.
Yee is your. Wait, hold on. I think Yee is related to you in regards to the culture. Friesen, from what I know.
What do you
I'm
mean?
being serious. He's from your area, bro. Culturally from your area, bro. I'm just telling you
Like
that. I think he is.
Vancouver?
No, culturally, deep down your roots. I think that's he's from your area.
Mennonite?
No, the basically Deutschland.
Rep is going deep down in the roots.
Oh, he's German. He's German. Oh,
Yeah, that's why he's calling you out. He's saying like, hey, you're not going for white. That's what he's saying, bro. He's saying you're not
Bro,
going for white
who are
guys.
the good German boxers, bro? There's no German boxers. Can
He's
someone
saying
name one?
basically
Arthur Abraham.
He's calling. Yee is saying that Eastern Europe boxing that they're not white, bro. Is what he's trying to tell you. Is what he's saying.
So wait,
who gives a fuck? Like they have some fucking Mongol in them. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, nigga.
I don't give a fuck.
So
Hey,
if I
you
like
hold on.
Lomachenko, am I cucking
hold
out
on.
to Eastern Euro boxing? Because I like the way he fights. That's not cucking. That's like I like the way fucking mans fight. That's all.
Bro, this
That's all
Yifan
there
guy
is
is
to it.
obsessed with race, bro. Like, I just want to see good boxing, bro. Like, the Eastern Europeans fucking dominate, bro. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, bro.
Yeah.
Those guys fucking
Well,
dominate.
Canelo.
He's saying these
Chris,
guys
who wins? Chris, who wins? Usyk or Fury? Chris, who wins? Usyk or Fury? In your
Tyson
assessment.
Fury beats the fucking shit out of Usyk.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it.
Tyson Fury will beat the shit out of Usyk.
I think Usyk is
Even though if you don't
call
like
that
it,
fight, bro.
even though if you think
technically too
Usyk is
good
a
for
better
him.
boxer,
call that.
A, B, C, and D. Fury will beat
that's
the
all.
fuck
That's
out
all
of him.
left hands to the
I will
body. all
never
day
bet
long.
that fight. I will never bet that
Tyson
fight.
Fury's gonna walk forward. He's gonna eat left hands to the body. He's gonna fold over.
Fury will beat him down.
Hey, all it is
How?
predictions,
How?
bro. It's gonna be a competitive ass fight.
Do you
All
think
it
he
is
can
predictions.
walk down Usyk the way he did to Wilder? Impossible.
If anyone thinks it's gonna be an easy fight for either guy, you're
He
wrong.
doesn't need to walk forward. Usyk like really needs to come at him.
But he doesn't have
And like
to. He
if
could be
it
moving
gets into like
backwards.
any type of dirty fight, I know Tyson Fury will win that exchange. And Fury
Fury's
has
gonna
a better
walk forward.
jab. He has a better fucking 1-2.
I don't think his jab's very good.
Well, okay, tell me, Julio, what is Usyk better at than
Well, what's the
Tyson
jab
Fury?
gonna do? All Usyk is gonna do is slip it and smash him to the body with left straight. That's all he's gonna do.
Yeah,
with that
but do you
jab.
think Fury will just respond with that with nothing? He's gonna come
I think when
back.
Fury feels that body shot, he's gonna feel a lot of pain, and he's gonna think,
And
"Well,
you
what the hell
think
am I doing?"
Fury is just gonna turn into a back foot bitch? No,
He's gonna get scared. I
march
think
forward.
he's not gonna. I think
Fury's
gonna
gonna
look
come
puzzled.
forward and try to knock out Usyk.
Yeah, but if he comes
If
forward,
he
he's just
gets
gonna
into
eat more.
any trouble,
He's just
and
gonna
like
eat more
we'll
straight
see what
left hands.
happens.
Hey, it's
Well-
not as straightforward as that, bro. It's gonna be a back and forth fight. It's gonna be super competitive, bro. Like
I think it's
if
gonna
any
be.
guys
I
think it's
agree
gonna
with
be
that.
easy for one
It's
of them,
not an easy
if
fight
any of you
for
guys think
either
it's
of
gonna be
them,
easy
about
for one
it.
of them, you're definitely wrong.
I
Because
think
it's gonna
I think
be
It's not a
Fury has.
it's gonna
fucking
be
easy
both.
fight
It's
for
gonna be
either
both
of them,
of
but
their
I think
hardest
Fury's gonna
fights.
Tyson
have to be
Fury
really.
has
It's gonna
like
be
the far
it's-
fucking advantage. I think
yeah.
Tyson Fury wins.
No,
the
it's
fight.
gonna
Fury's
be
gonna
both
need
of
to
their
really-
hardest fights of their career by far, for sure. Be the hardest fights of their careers.
Yeah, I think Fury's gonna have to really push the action in order to win that.
Fury has to lose some fucking weight. I'll just say that much. If he fights like he did against Chisora, which I don't think he will, he's gonna fucking lose. But if he can lose some weight and fucking not be so fat and throw some fast combinations like he used to, bro, he will beat
Well,
Usyk. But
I think
don't
just
you
the
think
angles that guy
Tyson
creates is
Fury
not.
he
It's like
he
nothing
rises
Fury's
to
ever
the level
fought.
of his opponents?
He's not gonna be able
Like
to
it-
rise to this guy's level. He's on another level compared to Fury.
Usyk?
Well, yeah,
too
but
much for him.
that's as far as cruiserweight, but that's not heavyweight.
The heavyweight. I mean,
because
look at what the
Yeah.
Fury did to
Fury-
AJ.
Fury could tap him with a couple of
is a
fucking
heavyweight.
punches and get him out of there.
Nah, it's gonna be very hard for
No,
him.
it's
AJ
not
punches
gonna-
much harder than
All right, listen, Julio. Do you see any? Do you see like any world where Usyk knocks out Fury, gets him out of there, like TKO knockouts, something like that?
That's not gonna happen.
That's not going to happen.
This is a decision
if somebody
fight.
knocks
I
out
can
somebody,
almost
it's going to be
guarantee-
Fury knocking out Usyk.
I can almost guarantee this fight's
So
going to
Usyk is going to have to win on points because there's no way he's knocking out that.
Yeah,
fucking guy.
Usyk's gonna have to win on points. Yeah, and if
he
he
could
can.
finish Fury off. He could.
No, he can't. No.
Yeah, he definitely.
No.
He can't finish him, bro.
I think he could. I think he could.
That
hurt
is
him.
a. I will bet
Dude,
anyone. I
Julio,
will bet anyone
that's
that
crazy
fight going
talk.
the distance.
I
I'll
think
bet anyone that
it's
fight.
not crazy talk. He could finish him.
Yo, I'll bet any of you that fight goes the distance.
I think if he starts slamming Fury to the body over and over and over again, you're gonna see Fury, a different kind of Fury. You're gonna see a guy who's puzzled.
Hey, no, Fury's gonna respond, bro. When Fury gets
he's
hit,
gonna get hit
not
some
gonna.
more.
He is gonna respond whenever Fury gets hit.
AJ did too. He tried to respond, and he got.
Yeah,
hit.
and he hurt Usyk.
I'm not
He actually
saying
hurt
Usyk
Usyk
is
at
not
one.
going to
Fury
win
is
a
not-
couple of rounds.
Fury's not AJ.
I think
Yeah,
Usyk
Fury
might
can hurt
win
Usyk.
4 or
Fury
5
can definitely can
rounds,
hurt
Fury
each
but
other,
doesn't
bro.
punch like AJ.
That's
He does. Yeah,
Like,
he can still
listen.
hurt you though. Just because you don't punch like AJ
He could
doesn't mean
hit
you
a
can't hurt
stationary target like Wilder, but this guy does bouncing and slipping and all this. He's
You
never
don't have to
seen
be
it.
wild. You don't have to be Wilder for him to hit you, bro.
Go watch the
You're-
last Wilder fight. Wilder was
I watched
smashing.
all of them.
Yeah, he
Don't
was
worry.
smashing Fury to the body. He didn't
Yeah,
like
you
it.
said that. I heard you say that already. That was in the
And that's
first
Wilder.
round. That was in the first round. And
Yeah, I
then
know
you
it was in the
stopped
first
doing
round,
that.
but if Wilder,
the
like,
second,
all right,
the second Fury
like
adjusted.
we said,
the second
like we
Fury
said,
adjusted
Fury
to that
rises
body
to the
shot.
level
yeah,
of
but
his
that's Wilder.
opponent.
Chris,
Wilder
And
Chris,
he
I'm trying to talk
already
to him,
beat
bro.
fucking Wilder 3 times or 2 times.
yeah, but
as far as that
Wilder was
fight.
doing that to him. That's what I'm saying. Like Wilder has no footwork.
And
Is a very
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah,
why
no,
Wilder.
the
That's why
second- the
Wilder
second
won like
Wilder
2
fight.
rounds. That's why Wilder
The
won 2
second
rounds.
I mean, he
Wilder
dropped
fight.
Fury multiple
The
times. in the last
Tyson
fight.
Fury from the second Wilder.
He's not
fight.
Yeah,
very
the
good.
fights, the rounds he dropped him are the only rounds he won, along with the first round.
Yeah, but I mean,
He
it
won-
just shows you that the
Because
jab is there.
Tyson Fury, he
You
rises
don't think
to the
you don't
level
think
of his
Wilder you don't
opponent.
think Wilder would be able to hurt Usyk, really?
Probably not.
I find that shocking.
I think Usyk's movement's way better than
Usyk would
Fury's.
beat him, but I guarantee you Wilder would make him feel that.
I think Fury-
guarantee
I
you.
think
I
Usyk-
guarantee you, Wilder would stun Usyk. I guarantee you.
He might not ever even touch him. With his movement, it's a lot better than Fury's.
They're different. They're completely different fighters, bro.
I mean, one guy's more
You
dynamic.
can't just say
doesn't
you
have
can't
the
just say
type of
his
power to
his
get the
footwork is
respect
better.
that
It's
Fury-
completely different.
No, it is.
footwork.
It is better.
He doesn't have the power to like get the
It's better.
respect of his
It's like
opponent.
me comparing George Foreman's
Like,
footwork
yes, he's
to,
a good boxer,
to
but
Mike
like, what
Tyson.
happens when you get fucking hit with a good shot? You need to answer back with something, like with some power.
It's actually not. It's actually not like that at all.
He's
It's
just
like,
he's
it's like
dynamic.
comparing Ali's footwork to Mike Tyson's footwork.
I mean, Usyk is dynamic.
Or it's like
Fury
comparing Larry Holmes' footwork to Mike Tyson's footwork. Saying Mike Tyson's is better. That's like
but
what you're
Fury
saying.
Fury doesn't connect. He doesn't put his footwork together with his punches.
Yes, he
just
definitely
kinda
does.
kinda
He
moves
definitely
around.
does do that.
He'll move around, throw a backhand.
He definitely he definitely puts his punches together with
It's
his
not
footwork.
done well. That's
It's
for sure.
done very well actually.
I don't
the
think
reason
so.
he's heavyweight champ.
I don't think it's.
You don't think he was able to set up his punches with his footwork against Klitschko?
I got
Nah,
a question.
I
I got a
You're
question.
gonna say it was a boring
thought that
fight.
was a
I know you're
terrible
gonna
fight.
say it was a
Terrible.
you're gonna say it was
Lot
a
of
boring
rabbit
fight, which
punching,
doesn't
a lot
respond
of
to
rabbit
what I
punching.
asked you
I thought
at
his
all.
footwork was terrible.
What you guys think of this?
How did he
Johnny
beat
Blaze
Klitschko?
saying,
Does Klitschko have bad footwork?
I mean, he hit him in the back of the head a bunch.
Does
and was
Klitschko have bad
sloppy and
footwork?
He hugged him to death.
Does
It was
Klitschko have bad
ugly-
footwork?
No, he doesn't. Not in that
So
fight.
how
he
did Fury? Then how did Fury get the upper hand on him when they're the same height, same weight? How did
Because he
Fury
didn't
get the
use
upper
footwork
hand
in
on
that
him?
fight. He kind of just stood around and let the guy grab him up. It was a
Yeah,
terrible
no,
fight.
he actually
But
did.
like that,
He actually did.
that's where Klitschko was at that point in time. Do you think he could have done anything differently?
He probably would have done better in the rematch, and that's why Fury ducked it.
We're not talking about the rematch. You're saying Fury has bad footwork. I'm pointing out a fight where he clearly has good
I think
footwork.
I think the
And now you're
AJ
just saying it's a
so
bad
what
fight. Now you're
happened
just
in
saying
the
it's a
first
bad
fight?
fight.
Fury was
that-
the
that
better
AJ Paul would have knocked.
Fury was the
Fury out.
better boxer than Klitschko in the first fight. Like,
Yeah,
I
he
just didn't think it was a
outboxed
good
him.
fight.
There's
I thought
no
it was a
way. There's
sloppy
no
match.
way
Because,
around.
all right,
You're
Julio, I've
saying
noticed you
Fury's
don't
a bad
like
boxer.
Tyson
Yo,
Fury.
Chris,
Rabbit
let me talk.
punches
Hold on,
right now.
brother.
Chris.
Hold on, brother.
Chris, you interrupt me every time I fucking talk, bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Wait, let me read that. There's a lot of guys in the chat going at the Usyk. They're saying Usyk is 35. He has shit movement. Cut the crap. And then we got
Johnny Blaze is on crack cocaine.
And then wait. And then he says Usyk is being set up. Wait, hold on. Wait. Usyk is being set up, being knocked out by a black boxer.
Stupid chats.
And then everyone
Tyson Fury's the black boxer that's gonna knock out Usyk. That's the fuck I'm
He's not black though. Tyson Fury's a white
Who
man.
are these retards in the chat?
Tyson Fury is black. He's the king of Wakanda, and he won on Black History Month, which is this month.
This is correct. You're right. It is Black History Month. No, that's not a lie.
Usyk has shit movement. Who has better movement than Usyk at heavyweight?
So, yeah.
Frank Sanchez. Guy just runs 24/7. Frank Sanchez, he just moves and moves and moves 24/7, bro.
Oh, his fight with F.A. Jagba, I wanted to fucking tear my eyes
Don't tell
out.
me you bet on F.A. Don't tell me you bet on F.A. in that fight.
I bet on
Did you
his
bet on?
last fight, not on this one.
No. On the Frank Sanchez one, did you bet on F.A.?
No, never.
No, I bet on Frank Sanchez. I knew he was gonna clean him like that.
I bet on F.A.'s last fight against that.
I did too, bro. Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
too, bro.
I live bet it to go the distance at like plus 200.
Yeah, that guy doesn't move better than Usyk. I mean, come on.
I think he does. I think Frank Sanchez is the best mover at heavyweight. Frank Sanchez is the best mover at heavyweight.
No. Eddie Reynoso bias.
You're wrong
Eddie
there,
Reynoso
mate.
bias.
You're wrong there.
No,
he's dynamic.
He's not with Eddie Reynoso. He really
was
is.
when he fought a Jagba.
He looked like an old man in that.
He was when he fought a
It doesn't matter
Jagba.
who the fuck he's with. You're comparing him to Usyk.
Yeah,
Hey,
rep it.
Sanchez,
Come on. You're trolling. You're trolling, rep it.
I'm not. He
You're
literally
trolling.
he's the definition of a back foot fighter. That's what Frank Sanchez does. I think he can back foot anybody. I'm not even
No,
lying.
he's
I
a
would
back
not.
foot Cuban fighter. He's not. Usyk
That's
in
my
any fucking
point.
way.
That's my point. I wouldn't want any like that guy's a difficult matchup for anybody.
No,
His
Usyk
back
would just
foot-
school him. Usyk would just
He
beat
doesn't
him
have
12
great
rounds
footwork.
to
I
0.
don't think his footwork is very good.
He's
like
just
plods
flashy.
forward.
He's just
fast.
flashy and kind of fast.
he
That's all
basically
he is.
He's fast, bro. He's fast for that size, bro. He's fast as hell.
He
dude.
doesn't
Like,
box though.
He doesn't
just,
even
just
keep his-
jabs and
his-
runs.
He walks forward. He doesn't even use like proper boxing footwork.
He ran away against a Jagba.
He literally like walks forward. He doesn't move in his stance properly.
Yeah, he's like a weird Cuban fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck! I got class at fucking 8 tomorrow. Holy shit!
don't go, bro. Don't go, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck that.
He has a weird flat top. He's like his hairline is like real far back.
Mm.
Oh fuck my phone.
Yeah, you fan. I did hear about that, bro. They're not gonna have it. They're gonna have Bivol versus Canelo September. And then I don't know if Bivol's gonna take a pre-fight though. Yeah, but they were talking about Munguia.
Munguia versus who?
Versus Bivol. That one's not gonna happen.
That's weird. Like, why would they do that?
Bro, stop showing
because
this
they're
guy's
in the same
fucking comments.
They're in the same
Holy
promotion.
fuck.
They're in the same promotion. They're in
totally
the same. I
different-
mean,
they're in
side,
different
same
weight
side,
classes.
right? They're in the
I
same
don't wanna
side,
look
so
at
they
these
can make
stupid,
fights
I
like
don't
that.
wanna look at these stupid comments here from these.
Hold on, brother. Can I say something?
No, you can't.
Who
You
are
can't.
these fucking retards?
You can't say anything.
Dude, hold on.
I'm gonna interrupt
Frank
you. I'm gonna interrupt
Sanchez.
you every
Do you
time
really
talk.
think Frank
I'm
Sanchez
gonna interrupt
is
you.
the top
I'm
player
just
at
gonna interrupt
heavyweight?
you here, Chris.
I
Do you
didn't say
really
that.
think fucking Frank Sanchez is the top player heavyweight? Think he's gonna be Usyk or Fury or Joshua or any of these fucking Joe Joyce?
Yeah.
Joe Joyce,
Bro.
yeah, he probably would school him. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
He's the only Frank Sanchez-
no.
Might have a competitive fight, but I don't think it's.
He runs. He runs. That's what the point I'm trying. Like he's the only guy.
You niggas are
He's the
fucking
only
hyping
guy.
up.
He
this
would
fucking
walk him
Frank
down.
Sanchez
He would
too
walk him down
much.
within
No
3
one's
rounds.
freezing. No one's gonna walk down
him
Frank.
down.
Like
Yes,
no,
he
that
will.
doesn't happen in boxing.
Yes,
it's
he
hard
will.
to. It's hard to walk
You'll
guys
get-
down. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen in boxing. It really doesn't. The only guys who have walked down fighters is Canelo, and that's about it. There's no guy. There's nobody out there fighting guys who run. Look what happened with. My bad. Most of the time, when you fight a runner, you're not gonna look too good, bro. So if Frank gets in it, that's why I don't think he's gonna fight any of these guys. If Frank gets in there with anybody, he's gonna make him look silly a little bit. They're gonna be chasing him 24/7 on some what's this guy's the guy who fought Canelo, the Cuban guy.
Lara?
That type of shit. That type of style. Regendao, Lara, that type of style. It's gonna make everybody look like shit, dude. I'm just telling you that right now. I think it's a nightmare.
As a heavyweight, you think fucking Frank Sanchez is
he does that as a heavyweight, Chris. He does that as a heavyweight. He runs like Lara as a heavyweight. That's what
I gotta look at
try
some
to
more of
do
his
that
fights, 'cause to
against
me, it
Andy
doesn't look
Ruiz
like
or
Lara
Fury.
style.
You're gonna get knocked the fuck out.
I feel like Ortiz does that kind of Lara thing, but too.
Nah, dude, not. I mean, Julio, look at his film. He literally just
Ortiz is
runs.
different.
He
He'll
has great
actually try to
everything
bring the fight
defense
to you
for Frank.
to like certain degree, a little bit.
I think like Sanchez just looks like he plots forward and just throws bombs.
No, he doesn't. That's not what he does. He literally just runs and plays defense 24/7.
He runs at you. He's like a freaking football player. I don't know. I've seen his fights. He doesn't move the same way a lot of Cuban fighters move. He walks at you. He's not slippery or anything. He's just kind of a brute.
The Fury Usyk. I don't know, Julio. You really think that Usyk can stop Fury, bro? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, he definitely could. I think he could. It's just from the movement. He's just gonna get real frustrated. He's gonna eat a lot of body punches. He's gonna start getting bewildered. He's gonna get confused. And I don't know. He might just quit. Who knows? I feel like it's gonna be that fight's gonna be. He's not gonna know what to do.
That's crazy.
Just like
you
AJ.
think Tyson Fury is just gonna give up? He's gonna say no, Maz.
Yeah, he definitely might.
You think Tyson Fury is gonna say no, Maz?
That's why he wants like $500 million for the
Come
fight.
on,
He knows he
man.
might.
That's
Why
why
does
I
he want the
can't take
500
you
mil?
seriously.
But why does he
because
want the 500
You
million
don't
then?
have one good word to say about Tyson Fury.
He's very good at plodding forward like a big fat man and laying all over you, and hitting you with punches when
As a
you're
big
bum.
fat man, right?
As a
so
big
what
fat
else
man,
is
yeah.
he good at? Does
That's
he
what he
have a
does.
good jab? Like break
No,
it
he
down.
doesn't. Not in his last 3 fights. No. He doesn't.
So
have a
how
great
does
jab.
Usyk beat him?
How does he beat him? He beats him by just using angles and his footwork and just breaking him apart. Just
So
breaking
you
him
think
up.
Fury's just gonna let him do that?
He's not, but he's not going to have any choice once he's in the ring. He's just going to break him up. He's going to walk forward, slip, straight body shot. Fury's going to throw a jab, slip, body shot. Fury's going to walk forward, slip, body shot. That's what's going to happen to him.
So basically, he's gonna win by decision on body shots.
No, those shots are going to start. They're going to start adding up, and then he's going to start hitting him in the face. He's going to start slipping and straight to the face, straight left hand to the face. And he's going to start doing that like he did to AJ. You saw AJ was ready to go in that fight. Just
Yeah, but AJ is a fucking bitch, though.
It's not
Andy
a bitch. He's just a guy
Ruiz
who's beating
fucking.
shots.
Andy Ruiz beat the fuck out of AJ.
Well, Andy Ruiz is no joke.
Listen, Andy Ruiz, he got AJ out of there inside 6-7 rounds.
Yeah. But
Usyk couldn't
has
do
more
that
like-
inside in 2 fights.
He was fighting a different AJ.
Usyk had 24 rounds.
Yeah.
Usyk had 24 rounds to get AJ out of there, and he still couldn't do it. It was still
But he's fighting a
decision
different
every
guy.
time.
Fury's never fought a guy that can do this to him. The kind of thing that Usyk can do. And you imagine, like, he's down 5 rounds.
Do you think Fury's just gonna fold over and say
He's
no,
gonna try.
boss?
He will
Once
try.
he starts getting hit to the body, you think once Fury gets hit to the body, he's just gonna say no, boss?
He's not
Like,
hard to
no,
hit to the
bro.
body. That's the problem.
Like,
He's
no.
not very hard to hit.
Fury's gonna march forward. He's gonna
He
knock
is,
that
and he's
little
gonna eat
fucking
punches.
middleweight out.
He's gonna eat punches while marching forward. He's gonna keep eating punches, and this guy's gonna take steps back.
I don't
and then
see
he's gonna hit him
it quite that way, but
I mean, you don't, but that's what's going to happen, and that's why he wants $500 million for the fight, because he knows what's going to happen. Why would he ask for so much money if it's so easy? It's an easy fight, right?
because I think this is like I think Fury has 1 or 2 fights left before he's like actually retired.
I think he knows this.
Not just pretend retired. I think
he knows this
Fury
guy can
has
embarrass
about
him.
1 or 2 more fights before he's done.
But he knows this guy's gonna. This guy can can embarrass him, and
Yo,
his
Julio.
marketability will go into the toilet. So he's trying to cash
Dude,
out.
I don't think Tyson Fury fears Usyk. I don't think Tyson Fury has any fear of Usyk.
I don't know. When I saw him,
whatsoever.
I saw Usyk across in the ring with him. He looked scared, really, really scared.
Yeah.
When Usyk got in the ring with him, and he was staring him down, and Tyson's doing all this stupid screaming. It's like he's screaming to the demons in his head. Like he's scared of the guy. He knows what's going to happen.
How was he scared?
Because he knows the guy's better than him. He didn't want to fight AJ, and look what he did. This guy beat AJ twice. A guy that Fury didn't even want to fight once. I mean, he should just go do it. Go beat AJ and then fight Usyk. He's not going to do it. He's too busy fighting bums.
So you don't think it's possible?
Yo, Julio, they want to know.
Beat Usyk? Hold on, let me ask you.
Julio, they want to know.
Do you think it's possible Fury could beat Usyk, or like would you be surprised?
But, I mean, how would it happen? I mean, would he outpoint him? I doubt it. He might be able to beat him by a knockout.
Similar to the Wilder fight. He would just get it done.
But this guy's so far from Wilder, it's like not even funny. This guy's got so many tools to beat Fury with. It's like crazy. This is not gonna be anything like Wilder. He can't do what he did to Wilder.
At the same time, Usyk, like he's still not proven as a heavyweight.
I mean, he just beat
Tyson
the best
Fury is
heavyweight
like
in the
the
world.
ultimate like heavyweight, as far as right now. Fury's like the ultimate heavyweight. I don't know how you say it, like the boss fight. Like,
but he beat the best heavyweight in the world twice. I mean, AJ. I think AJ's got a better resume than Fury, doesn't he? I think he's fought more heavyweights, better heavyweights, and more of them.
Well, there's an argument for that.
I mean, if they can say, "Oh, this guy beat Wilder,"
Fury beat Klitschko first. He beat him first.
And but
AJ might
beat
him better, but Fury beat him first. And Fury beat undefeated fucking Wilder. Like, yeah, we all know Wilder's a bum. He's a fucking hard-hitting bum. I don't know. I don't know. Based off the Ruiz fight, I don't think fucking Joshua could beat Fury.
Oh, man, I don't know, man. Dude, Ruiz is a lot faster than Fury is. He's way more dangerous on the inside. But like, nah, man, he's not the fucking. You're trying to say Joshua's the number one. He was. Like Usyk beat. He was at one point, but not anymore. Tyson Fury is the number one fucking heavyweight right now. No, he can't be because he can't be. He can't. So you still rank Joshua above Fury? Yes, I think he's above. He's above. But Fury. How? How does that even make sense? He's just fought better guys. He's fought better guys. He's fought more guys. He fought better guys. I mean, this guy beat Wilder, a bum, multiple times, and everyone's like, he's the best. Okay. It's more than that he just beat a bum. It's just that, like, wait on. Test, I don't really see anybody beating Fury, including Joshua. Why not? Or fucking Usyk. I don't really see anybody beating Fury. I don't know why. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, because Fury's my guy. I like. He's not fighting the best guys. That's the thing. He needs to go fight. I don't really see anybody beating Fury at the heavyweight division. Like, who else? I don't know. I see Usyk beating him. I could see Andy beating him. I can see AJ beating him. I can see this Joe Joyce beating him. I can see a bunch of guys beating him.
He went to Joe Joyce, Chris. He went to Joe Joyce on you, bro.
I mean, he obviously, we highly disagree as far. Just pressure wise and throwing the dudes can punch, you know, just pressuring on him. He's a big giant guy who laid on a basketball player. I mean, who cares? I want to see him fight these top guys. You didn't see any type of boxing skill whatsoever in that. Not in those fights. No, I saw a much bigger. I
gotta read Marcus. Marcus R. Salute to you. He says, Fury thinks Usyk is a tough challenge when he's getting his degenerate gypsy son to try to intimidate him, pulling out all the stops. Marcus Salute, bro. He's saying, basically that He knows that Fury knows that Usyk is a challenge, is what he's saying. And then what do we got here, bro? They want to ask you. I have to go back because in your ass was asking you a question. And you would know this, Julio. Chris obviously follows Puerto Rican boxing. He's saying, who's the best Puerto Rican boxer of all time in your guys' assessment?
Of all time.
Yeah, all time, bro. Who's the best one?
That's just weird because a lot of them are very different from each other. So it's hard to say who's the best.
Okay, let me ask you the same question, Ripit. Who's the best Mexican boxer of all time?
That's a hard one because there's so many. You got undefeated Finito Lopez. You got obviously Canelo Alvarez, but that's all-time great fighter. It's not just the best, right? Like, it's hard, dude. I guess Chavez.
But I would automatically.
For me,
if you ask me that, I would say Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto.
You were with Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto. I would say, for my assessment, to me, fucking Camacho, bro. He fought her. I mean, when he was in his real weight, because people don't even know that he wasn't that big, bro. He had to move up to fight these other guys like Chavez and all these other guys. When he was at his real weight, he was a. That's my point. He was fighting. He was doing what Latins do, bro. They go up in weight. You know, like Oscar. Look at even Oscar. He went up in weight for no damn reason, to be honest. If he would have stayed at his weight, he would have been undefeated.
Camacho, I think he fought Roberto Duran like 3 or 4 times, but it was obviously an older Duran.
He knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. That's what Camacho did. He knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, he did.
Leonard,
no. Why did he say he's old when the one that cherry picked him? That's the whole.
He's in good shape.
Sugar Ray Leonard was trying to cherry pick Camacho, bro. Because he's smart. He has a big.
But Leonard was in better shape than Camacho.
He was. People acting like Camacho was training or something. Camacho was just partying, bro, and he just went over there and knocked him out. Like, come on, bro.
But you can't really you can't say Camacho knocked out prime Sugar Ray Leonard.
I don't know if he might have been
like it's some fucking achievement. You can't say that. But he did. He did knock him out. He did. He did do that, but
he's like 38 or 39. Yeah, look at Triple G's fighting. So why no one's making excuses for exactly? No one's making excuses for him.
Because not everybody is the same.
He had real fast hands, so
not everybody is the same. Bernard Hopkins, his best years were in his 40s, you know.
Yeah, that's because of his wrestling style.
Hey, what you think of this right here? Yi Fan is saying Bevo, Usyk, Triple G, Loma, Better Be have not fought one good undefeated black boxer.
What?
He's saying that they don't match these guys up with black boxers. Is what he's saying.
Really?
Okay, so which black boxer do you want them to face?
I don't know.
Which one?
That's to be a hard one, I guess. Bevo could fight. Who could Bevo fight? Yi? I don't know. Usyk, there's no undefeated heavyweight right now. Triple G. Who could he fought? Loma. Loma's gonna fight. Loma's gonna fight Haney. Loma's gonna fight Haney. Loma's gonna fight Haney.
Why they gotta fight a bunch of holders and tappers, like guys who just tap you and hold? That's what they're based on.
Yeah, the real question is why did these faggot ass niggas deserve a chance at these guys? That's the real question.
It's like they haven't fought anybody that throws taps and clinches. It's like, okay. Loma didn't fight Shakur. He didn't get hit in the nuts.
No, Loma's gonna fight Haney. So there's that, right? So there's that one.
More tapping and holding.
I think Yi Fan, salute to Yi Fan, you know, but that's the truth. That's now that I think of it, they never really fought any black undefeated fighter, which is weird. Canelo had to fight all these black motherfuckers.
Yeah, because none of those undefeated fighters want to fight them.
Because who is there?
Why do you think they're undefeated?
What fucking black fucking fighter is there?
Frank Sanchez.
They're all undefeated, right? Because they cherry pick.
Well, he's not. Is he an American? No, I'll say Frank Sanchez is probably the only undefeated. But no one wants to fight Frank Sanchez. That's what I want to keep on saying this. It sounds fucking crazy, but I'm telling you, no one wants to fight the guy. He's back foots like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
A heavyweight.
Isn't he like old?
That's what they say, right? But
He
that's
looks old
like
to me.
he just got the LeBron face. He got the LeBron James face.
LeBron.
You know, yeah,
Yeah, he got
LeBron
the
James.
hairline too.
Yeah. You know when you just like you're 16 and you still look like that? That's LeBron, bro. That's what
LeBron face.
Yeah.
Tom
Yo, what is
Hanks
this?
is Shaka.
This is hilarious, bro. He's going blackface. He's
Tom
going
Hanks.
black. Yeah, Tom Hanks is going blackface, Chris.
I made that a few months ago.
That's fucking hilarious.
Because you know how they're changing all the different movies, like they make the Little Mermaid like she's like Jamaican or something.
Yeah.
But everybody got angry when Ghost in the Shell they had a white actress playing the Asian role.
Dude, it's been a while. I've never seen no movie, bro. Recently, none of that shit.
Yeah, I
dude.
haven't either. It's all comic books.
Crazy, bro. It's all crazy shit now, dude. Everything's
Yeah, I'm not
political.
into it.
Everything's political now, dude.
Yeah. You gotta go watch Avatar.
Is this stream political?
Why? What's that, Chris? Break it down. Break it down.
I'm just joking.
Chris, what's the last movie you've seen, bro? You really watching these shits or not? Or it's already too much, bro.
What?
All these types of movies, these type of weird shits that are popping out. You don't even give a fuck about those things, though.
Listen, bro. I play fucking Red Dead Redemption. If anyone wants to
I still haven't
play
beat
with
that.
me, I'll drop my gamer tag in the chat. My niggas.
Is that what you play, Julio? Is that what you play, Julio? Red Dead?
No, I haven't finished that one yet. I've been playing the that new boxing game.
Is that shit any good?
It's cool, but it needs a lot more work. They need to tune it a bunch more. It's like you're punching guys like a million times, and there's some issues, but there's also a lot of cool. Like the foot movement's really good. It's really fluid the way you move around. But
The more realistic it gets, the worse it's gonna be for like those types of games. What's the whole point of punching a mother? Like, it's hard to get a knockout in real life. So if you try making it realistic, like, dude, you're just gonna be there punching each other, and there's not gonna be no knockdowns. Bro.
But I mean, a lot of people make mistakes online, but you can't make them pay for it because the way the game is tuned.
There's a couple of people I think that I could knock out pretty fucking easily in the YTBC. But anyway,
I'd rather play like EA UFC 4 or like Fight Night Champion.
yeah, where's Jimmy? Where's Jimmy? Rep it. Where is he?
It still looks really good.
He's probably listening, but I think he's busy right now. And then we got UFAN saying Eastern European boxing overly promoted. I know more skilled boxers. Nettie, Maloney, Nakatani, Navarrete, I believe, and it's Frank Sanchez. Nettie's definitely one of the most underrated fighters out there. EFAN, salute to Nettie. Salute for you bringing out Nettie, bro. You know, one of the most underrated fighters out here. Period, bro. Yeah, Chris, you're not playing the new. Look at In Your Ass, though. In Your Ass, come on, bro. What are you doing, In Your Ass? In Your Ass has this man. Chris, check that out, Chris.
Hey,
You got
hop on the panel. Hop on
Chris,
the panel.
look, Chris, In Your Ass. No, not what he's saying. You ain't got the hands, but look at this picture, bro. Chris, look at this picture, bro.
Which picture?
The one that In Your Ass has.
Yeah. What is that? Dolphin? Oh, wait, that's a seal,
fucking-
right?
Fucking seal, and it's a baby
That's
seal,
not
bro.
dolphin. Yeah, it's definitely not dolphin.
Yeah. Crazy, bro.
Who's that guy? He's gonna eat
It
it.
looks. I think they kill baby seals like that, bro. Is what he's trying to say. You know those baby
Man.
seals how they like hit them over the head. Crazy.
Yeah, they would do that.
Yeah. That's legal over there, right, Chris? For them to kill those like baby seals. I'm
What are
asking.
you asking?
Is it legal for them to kill baby seals over there? Those white baby seals?
What are you asking me for? Like,
Because
I
you would know.
fucking
I don't know.
You're asking me like I fucking know. I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah, that was like a big thing in the '70s. They showed all these little snuff films.
I know,
Like
yeah. All
seals
I
getting
know
killed.
when I seen that shit about the salute to second guess always. All I know when I saw that shit that triggered me the most when I was a kid was when I seen that whole Japanese killing the dolphin shit, dude.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk about fucking boxing, man. I thought this was a boxing show.
You know seals punch, right? They punch you with their nose.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I think Chris wants to talk. I think Chris wants to talk Fury Usyk,
I'll
bro.
beat the fuck out of a seal. I'll fucking give him a 3-piece and a soda.
Not in
and
the water.
A flying knee to the fucking head.
I saw a seal before. It was kayaking. They punch fish in Florida.
Where in the hell? Where would you see a seal kayaking, in the ocean or what?
Yeah. It shot up out of the water and it caught a fish.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, they're pretty fast, man. Look like a shark because you can see like the fin on the top. It's pretty creepy.
Chris, you gonna watch your favorite fighter fight on tomorrow on Friday?
Well, who's that?
Navarrete is his favorite fighter.
Oh,
Cowboy Navarrete. It's his favorite fighter. Chris, why is Cowboy Navarrete your favorite fighter?
Well, he's not my favorite fighter, but yes, I love me some fucking Navarrete.
Why?
Navarrete is gonna bring it. He's gonna bring a fight. I love the way he throws the fucking left uppercut, the signature punch.
Does he remind you of your boxing coach, Chris? The one from the gym you told me about? The one
Yeah. Navarrete is a real nigga.
Yeah.
Damn.
You didn't know that, Julio? Chris had a boxing coach that when he would hit the... How would he go, Chris? When you have you hitting pads? Over there in Chris is a boxer, for everyone to know. Like, Chris is really a boxer. He's really about that. But Chris, what was the guy when he was holding pads? What would he say? Soon to freezing. Freezing about to... How would he go, Chris?
So every time I would like connect with a good shot on the pads, my coach he would be like, "Yeah, nigga, yeah, nigga."
Was he black?
No, he was Portuguese.
What the hell?
He was like, "Follow."
Maybe
He was
that's
on
not
some-
what he meant.
What do you think he meant, Chris? He wasn't listening to hip hop. Was he listening to fucking NWA in the background while he's like holding pads, bro? Was he on some yeah?
You know,
Those are what?
I could tell you in the background there was DMX playing.
Damn. That's weird. You was listening to that?
Well, it was just the background now.
What was the song? DMX, bro. So, you know,
DMX.
Was it some gym tunes or what? I've never what type of gym
I
tune
think
was
like
it, bro?
somebody just had the CD of the fucking album. They're just playing it.
Freezing Boxing's on the panel again, bro. He
What's
says
that,
he's
nigga?
take no prisoners, bro. Is what he said. This is what Freezing Boxing said.
Is that plant like all methed out?
That's him today. Looking at David Benavidez, bro.
He looks insane. It's like he's like Charles Manson.
Haro, bro. Keep a lookout for Haro of Germany. Freezing. He's telling you, keep a lookout for Haro of Germany, bro. Haro, bro. Haro.
Why
Have
you
heard of-
niggas fucking hating on Caleb Plant? Why?
Who's hating on him?
I don't know.
Was that picture of hate? That's a picture of awareness. That's the picture of Plant being aware, bro.
Yep. That's like he took a bunch of meth and he's been out for like 5 days. He's seeing all these different like demons in his house.
Yeah. Imagine being like that 24/7, bro. This is
He can't go to the bathroom because he thinks
aware
like,
of
a demon's
what?
gonna come out of the toilet.
aware of any.
Caleb Plant.
You gotta look over your shoulder everywhere you go nowadays, bro. So I understand where Caleb Plant's coming from.
I think fucking who was it?
That or just saw a big, wait. That or
Hold
just saw a
on,
big
brother. Hold
black
on.
ass.
L Dog said one time after Caleb Plant knocks a nigga out, he goes home and he fucks a black woman. That's why they're hitting on Caleb Plant.
Is that your dream, Chris? To go home and have relations with a black woman?
Well, not a black woman, but
Haru Mata voicing, and I'm gonna look him up. Salute the E fan, bro.
What? The hell's that? He looks Amish.
Yeah, he does. Bro.
yeah,
He
like
does.
folk.
Well, this is one of your favorite fighters, though, right, Chris? Caleb Plant.
No.
Well, what are your top 5 favorite fighters?
That's not one of my favorite fighters, bro.
What are your top 5
That's
favorite
not
fighters?
one of my favorite fighters. What the fuck?
What are your top 5 favorite fighters? What are your top 5 favorite? And then I want Julio to say his. I'll say mine. What are your top 5 favorite fighters, Chris?
As of right now.
Yeah, you gotta name 5, bro.
Active-
If you don't got
active
if you don't got
fighters.
5, bro, you don't know that. If you don't got 5, bro, that you can't say that you could say quickly, you don't know nothing about boxing. 5 of them, bro.
I don't know anything about boxing, then.
That's what I was about to say, Julio.
I have to think about it.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Okay,
Chris.
well, like,
Go ahead.
dude, boxing is kind of fucking dead.
Nah. Go ahead, Chris.
No, wrap it.
You're on the timer.
Dude,
You're
like,
on the
boxing
timer,
is
bro.
kind of fucking dead.
You gotta fix
There's
it.
not
you're on
really
the
any
weight
fighters
classes.
that I like.
It doesn't matter, Chris. You're on the timer. They're just testing your boxing
Okay,
knowledge.
Canelo, Navarrete,
That's 2.
Beterbiev, Bivol, and Canelo. I think that's
You-
5.
You still need one more, bro.
You need one
Tyson
more? Huh?
Fury.
All right, that's 5. Now you go, Julio.
I guess I'll pick ones that I'm interested in. So I said like Benavidez, Munguia, Loma, Usyk, and I don't know who else. Who I'm interested in.
Definitely.
I like Munguia. Like I'm really interested in like to see where his career goes. I used to think
Yeah,
he
you
was
should.
trash. Now I think he's getting better.
That's the hard path to go. Wait, Julio. This is a hard path to go, bro. Going on the Munguia path is a hard one. Trust me. Seriously, no. This is why it's hard. If you like Munguia, you'll be hated everywhere, bro. Because I like Munguia.
I think since he's getting better, that's the thing.
Yeah. You like Munguia, bro, you're gonna get like, shut the fuck up, like that. That's one of those. How
Yeah,
about the
but why
most
is that?
hated? I don't know.
I like
bro. don't know.
Triple G, but I don't think he's fighting anymore. He might. I don't know.
How about
What'd you
the
say?
worst? How about the ones you dislike the most? That's a good list right there too, because I know you got a long list of that. Who's the most disliked in your world? And then
there's
Chris,
too
you go
many.
in.
I don't know. Like I like some fighters, but I also don't like them. So it's like weird. Like I like Earl Spence. Like I'm
I could
interested.
make a list. I could make a list for Julio because
Yeah, but it's like you watch Earl Spence. You want to watch
Julio's
the fights,
list.
but you also don't like
Julio.
him.
Julio, I think I got your list.
What, Canelo?
Yeah, your top 3. Your top 3 most hated. So what I'm picking up is this: Julio doesn't
Tyson
like.
Fury.
Yeah, Julio doesn't
Yeah.
like Fury, Canelo, and who else?
And shit.
I
Yeah,
used, to
sorry,
actually,
my phone
I used to
died.
actually really like Fury, but the thing is like the way he's ducking fights.
Oh, those
like
are his
he's
top
fighting
2.
bums.
Canelo and Fury are his 2
But
most hated.
you wouldn't dare say a bad thing about Triple G like that, huh?
Nah, I like Triple G. I don't think he's.
You
Yo,
wouldn't
sorry,
dare
yo,
say
I'm
a bad
back. I'm
thing about
back.
Triple G.
My phone
But
died
you
real
fucking
quick.
hate Canelo and
I don't hate him.
Fury. But who else?
Yo,
Who's
am
on
I
your
mute
hit
right
list?
now?
Tyson Fury. I used to
Who's
like
on
Tyson
your
Fury.
hit list? Who do you dislike?
You're
more?
live,
Hello, where's the panel?
Freezing salute, bro.
You can hear me, all right.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. What's
Making
up,
sure. I
Nathan?
know Chris likes to cut me off. You know.
Yeah, the Munguia thing is more about skills. I don't know about his chin.
Now you got Chris. Freezing. Now you got Chris. You got Chris shook, bro. Because once you say don't want to cut you off, Chris stops talking, bro.
I'm
Bro,
just
you
joking.
have
I'm
something
just
to
joking.
say, fucking say it.
No, I'm talking just generally here.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, Chris.
No.
Oh, wait, freezing. Hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you? How many drinks in are you now, bro?
Like 12.
That's
I got
it.
Like 4 more to go. Yeah, I'm a light day today.
That's a light day.
I'm not
Chris,
going out today. I'm not going out today. I'm just chilling today.
Yeah. Are you going to watch Vader's last fight on Friday or on Saturday?
Actually, I'm gonna tune in and watch that, bro. I am.
Fedor?
Yeah, it's his last fight.
Fedor.
Yeah, he's fighting Ryan Bader.
He's fighting for a title too.
He's fighting Ryan Bader for the Bellator. For the
Bader might
Bellator
knock him out, bro.
Bader already knocked him out.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
he
saying.
already has.
He knocked him out a few years ago.
Yeah, he did before.
I'm rooting for Fedor, bro.
Yeah, I want to see him get
Fedor's
that
the
title.
GOAT, bro.
Yeah, they got him like he started losing when he
I've never been too much in like the old school MMA, but you know I like that kind of shit. You know,
Well,
I'm more
hopefully
of
he
like
blocks this time.
I'm more of like a new kind of MMA fan, like 2016 onward, kind of.
Yeah.
Proud Conor McGregor fan right here.
Yeah.
Chris, do you like
How
Conor
did you
McGregor?
feel when Nate Diaz choked him the fuck out?
I like the rematch a bit more, honestly.
And he's
No,
winning
that-
pretty easily in that first fight.
I mean, bro, like people like to shit on Conor and be like, "Oh, he talks so much shit. Oh, he's so boastful, arrogant." But people like to forget prime Conor McGregor, bro, sparked out Aldo in a fight he wasn't supposed to win in like fucking 20 seconds. Then he moved up.
I mean, he's
right
way
away.
bigger. That's the problem. He's
Moved
a
up
weight-
right away and
kind of a
beat
weight
Eddie
bully.
Alvarez. He beat Eddie Alvarez too. Hey, Aldo was the UFC champ, bro. He was. How many years was he undefeated for in the UFC as champ?
Yeah, but Conor was a
10
big
years,
weight. He was like
9,
the Adrian
10
Broner in that
years.
weight. He was a total weight bully.
Yeah, he was undefeated.
I mean, he could
bro.
make
He
the
was-
weight.
he was
He
draining
can make the
himself
weight.
to
So who
death.
cares? Aldo drained
He was
himself
almost
too,
dead
so-
on the scale.
Okay,
But-
what about
whoa,
you? Okay, what? Wait. What's the excuse for Eddie Alvarez then? Eddie Alvarez was bigger than him. What's the excuse for that?
He wasn't bigger than him. He was smaller than him.
He's not a boxer, bro. Eddie Alvarez is not a
Yeah,
boxer.
Eddie
if
Alvarez is
anything,
bigger than him.
Alvarez
Bro,
was
Eddie
smaller.
Alvarez KO'd Justin Gaethje on the feet, bro. He's not a wrestler.
Yeah, he's just crazy swinging like a man.
Eddie Alvarez can fucking take your head off, bro. Hey, he beat the champs, bro. What else can you ask
Man,
for?
Connor's
he beat
okay.
he beat the champs. He beat the champs in the 2 divisions. What else can you ask for, really?
Wait, Freezer. How do we say that?
What else
how
can
do
you
we-
ask for?
How do we
And then
say
he
that?
moved up, and then he moved up to welterweight. He moved up to welterweight from featherweight, and
I
beat
got
Nate Diaz in the
Connor,
rematch,
bro. I
bro.
got Connor knocking out Khabib in a rematch, bro. I got Connor knocking out. Khabib
I
in a
don't
rematch.
care about the Khabib shit. Fuck Khabib. Khabib will beat
I
him
wanna
every
see it.
time. Khabib
I
will
wanna
beat him
see
every
him.
time, but I don't
He
give a
won't,
shit,
bro.
bro.
He won't beat him. He won't
Yes,
beat
he
him. I
will.
got Connor. I got Connor
I
knocking
like.
him out,
I
bro.
don't like Khabib at all, and I like Conor.
I don't like
but
him at all,
Khabib
bro.
will still beat him. I don't care. Like
I got Connor
I
knocking
think
him out, bro.
it would have been a lot more competitive if they fought
Hey,
like
Khabib
earlier.
lost to Gleason Tebow. If any of you guys know who that is,
I
Khabib
know
lost
that.
to
That's the
Gleason.
whole point. That's why to me.
Yeah,
not this-
Khabib lost. All the Khabib fanboys who say this stupid, all the Khabib fanboys who say this stupid shit like, "Oh, he's never lost a round. Oh, he's the GOAT." Bro, Gleason Tebow clearly won 2 out of 3 rounds against him. So I don't know what these fucking fanboys are talking about. And then they want to compare him to John Jones. Bro, he won 3 title fights. All right, you want to compare this guy to John Jones? You are off your fucking ass. John
Yeah,
Jones
John
won
Jones
like
is a juice
John
head.
Jones won like 12 championship fights at light heavyweight. That's
Yeah,
more
but
than
who
all
knows?
of Khabib's. That's more than all of Khabib's UFC fights.
But he needed
has
a lot of juice
championship.
to do it.
And then he's still in the fucking UFC going to heavyweight, bro.
I'm just happy fucking.
And bro,
Adesanya
everyone's on
lost.
steroids. Everybody's on
Yeah,
steroids.
I don't
There's
know
no
about
point.
that.
There's no
No.
point in pointing out one guy. There's
I
not
don't know
a
about
single
that.
clean
We need
fighter,
proof. We can't
except
just
for
say
like
that.
Bryce Mitchell or something. There's not
Yeah,
a
but
fucking clean fighter.
We can't say that. They actually need proof.
No, you don't.
John Jones is
You can
proof.
use common sense. Are we gonna say Anthony Joshua is a clean fighter now because he
Well,
didn't
there's
test
a big
positive?
difference between Daniel
No, we're
Cormier
not.
and
We're not gonna
Anthony
say
Joshua. Look at the big fat guy, and then look at John Jones.
You can tell. You
tired.
What?
He never gets tired. He outlasts everybody he fights. This probably has to do with the
Yeah,
shit
because he's skinny as a rail and has fucking insane stamina.
Or he didn't
John
seem
Jones,
to have it.
and everybody is on PEDs.
Well,
it's
they said the same
completely,
thing with
it's
TJ Dillashaw,
completely
right? He had crazy
useless.
stamina, but when he stopped taking EPO, he didn't have it anymore.
How do you know he stopped taking EPO?
He definitely stopped because they were testing him for it.
How do you know that?
You saw how he looked when he came back. He had no stamina. He was
older,
gassed.
though. He's older though.
How do you know? How do you know that?
He wasn't that much older.
Everybody's on PEDs, bro. Nitpicking on people being on PEDs is a completely pointless endeavor, bro. Everybody is on
Didn't they
PEDs.
ban him for 2 years though?
But definitely helped him, the EPO.
Everybody is on PEDs, and he wasn't on EPO. That's not even what he was on.
Well, that's what they said. They said he was taking EPO.
It was that's TJ Dillashaw. That's not
Yeah,
John
Dillashaw.
Jones.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about John Jones.
Oh, who knows what John Jones was on? He got
John
caught
Jones
from-
was on steroids, and everybody's on steroids, so I don't give a
Well,
fuck,
I mean,
honestly.
well, we don't know. We don't know that.
No, just common sense, actually, you can tell. It's like saying we don't know Anthony Joshua's on steroids, but
Oh,
we
and
know
you didn't see it.
Povetkin is on steroids because he tested positive.
But they're a lot more strict in the UFC than they are in pro boxing.
What?
They're a lot more strict in the UFC than they are in pro boxing. John Jones.
Not
is
really, bro. Kamaru
Then why
Usman
did
is
he get
getting
caught then?
Kamaru
Why did he get
Usman
a
is getting
2-year ban?
awards from USADA.
Then
bro.
why did John Jones get a multiple year ban for PEDs?
Bro,
and
why
AJ
did
didn't?
Tyson Fury? Why did Tyson Fury get caught?
Yeah, but did he get banned?
He's a fat. Yeah, he did actually. He had to fight it in the court.
All right. Well, he didn't get banned.
Yeah, he
didn't
did.
get-
He did.
wasn't-
Yeah, he did actually.
Did he get multiple years out of the sport?
Yeah,
Big
he
no.
actually did.
Not that I remember.
I remember it.
I mean, how
He
many
popped
years
for-
was it?
He popped for Nandrolone. He originally got like a 2. That was after the. It was like around the Klitschko fight. He got like a 2-3 year suspension after that, and then he appealed it.
Yeah, he probably made something up. I mean,
I
the
don't.
guy-
I don't really care about the details. Everybody's on PEDs anyway, so nitpicking people is.
Well, I mean,
is
I'm not
very
going to give much
useless.
credit for being juiced up like crazy. He definitely was extremely juiced versus Cormier.
So hey, you don't think Usyk is a bit juiced up?
Yeah,
right
of
now?
course he is. Everybody is. That's what I'm.
I mean,
that's
You
what I'm-
don't think your boy fucking Usyk?
Everybody is juiced. There
You
is
don't
not.
think
You
fucking-
can't
You don't
name.
know that.
Nobody
Not
can
everyone
name
wants
me.
the juice.
Nobody can
Oh,
name
yeah,
me
yeah.
one. Nobody can name me one boxing champion who is not on steroids. Not one.
There's probably tons of them. Who knows? I don't know. They're not
Bro,
getting caught.
you can just look, just using your eyes and your common sense. You could tell when somebody is on a PED and if they're natural. It's just common sense.
All right. Well,
It's-
maybe some guys are taking stuff to cut weight, and then other
Yeah,
guys are taking
yeah. Some people
EPO
take.
and
Yeah, exactly.
HGH
Some
and all
people
this
take
other shit.
clenbuterol.
Yeah,
some
it's a
people
big
take
difference.
steroids. Everyone's on PEDs, bro. Like
But there's a big
everybody's on.
difference taking something to cut weight and something
Everybody
that
is
improves your
using their
performance.
PEDs to their best advantage. That's all there is to it.
Well,
So
some
like
guys
pointing
use
out
something to cut weight,
pointing out
other
one
guys use
guy
it
in
to-
a fight, say, "Oh, he's on PEDs." Well, the guy he's fighting is too. So nitpicking that is
Right, but if
completely
they're taking
useless.
EPO, that's very different from a guy who you're fighting a guy who's not taking EPO. Well,
Okay, what if one guy's taking EPO and the other guy's taking steroids and clenbuterol?
it depends on what they're taking.
Yeah, exactly. So everyone's on it. So guessing
Well,
what they're
there's
on
different kinds.
and going off of these corrupt tests that are used to protect fighters is completely useless.
Who gives a fuck though?
Povetkin tested positive.
That's not what
and
fucking
Wilder
boxing is
didn't.
even
So
about,
if we're just
man.
gonna go off what the tests say,
So-
they're fucking corrupt. So it's
better
stupid
be
to
a
go off.
Yard. Did you guys fucking watch that fight and be like, "Oh, he's on fucking steroids"? Like, no, I just watched fucking Better Be a Yard. Fucking slug it out like real.
Yeah,
fucking
that's not
dudes
what you're
they are.
focusing on, but they're both
Because
obviously.
I don't give a
PEDs.
fuck. Because I like real fucking boxing, and that's what real boxing is about. It's like, dude, like, why
I'm
am
not
I
the one
gonna-
bringing. I'm not
But
the
like
one bringing
both
it
of,
up.
but like, who gives a fuck though?
PEDs is so rampant.
People love talking
PEDs are
about
so
it,
rampant
and
that
drug
when a
testing
boxer
is
gets
part of
caught
boxing. Drug
on
testing is part of
PEDs,
boxing.
their
So you
opponent's
have
like,
to
"How
talk
fuck, I
about
fight him anyways." And oftentimes in America, the fucking commission boards will let it happen. That's how rampant PEDs are. Boxers don't even care if their opponent got caught.
Yeah, but I mean, when a guy tests
Eubanks was
positive for that
willing to
stuff, I
fight
don't really
for
take it too
advantage.
seriously anymore.
Yeah. Drug testing is a joke. It's a weapon, bro.
But I mean, I don't take the fighters that seriously. Like John Jones, once they started testing him more frequently, like he started looking like garbage. And it's because he wasn't taking the stuff anymore. Like he's losing to Reyes, he's struggling with Santos. He's just like Jake trash.
I mean, yeah, he had close fights when he was partying all the time at the end of his career.
Once he stopped taking that stuff, he started looking like garbage. That party stuff's just an excuse. That's all that is. That's like the built-in Floyd Mayweather excuse. Oh,
That's
he's a
what you're
gym rat.
assuming.
He's partying. Yeah.
How do you know that it was about not taking steroids and not?
Oh, it definitely was. He stopped taking the juice and he started looking like garbage.
I hate to say it, but they should
Okay.
just fucking
Were you in his
regulate it.
camp? Were
They
you
should just
injecting
regulate
it?
I know that they were
injecting it
testing
into
him.
his ass?
He looked like trash.
Yeah. So
started
how
looking
do you
like
know
garbage.
he wasn't on a bender, and how do you know it was about not taking steroids?
He wasn't
Maybe
taking
he
steroids
was,
anymore.
Maybe
They were
he was
testing
taking steroids and he went on a bender.
Well, they were testing him for it.
How
and
do you
he
know?
stopped taking it because they were blood testing him.
Right, but we're making assumptions here, right?
It's not an assumption. They actually started testing him, and they were showing
Like
him his
Alistar
results.
Overeem has gone plenty of fights with testing.
Yeah, and then when he
teams,
got
and
off
we
the
all know
TRT,
he's
look what
juiced.
happened to him. When he got off the juice, what happened?
Yeah,
He
there's
started getting
plenty of
crushed.
fighters who are clearly on juice
Look
and
at
they
Vito
still don't
Belfort
pop.
when he got off.
Like Anthony Joshua, he's clearly on juice. He doesn't pop. So
Yeah,
what?
look at
Drug testing doesn't
Vito
mean shit.
Belfort. Look what
Drug
he looked
testing
like.
doesn't mean shit.
Well, it does, because look at Vito Belfort when he was on steroids and look at him off of it. When they started testing him, he looked very different. So
Yeah,
they're actually
after
testing
he
these
got
guys.
caught.
Yeah, and then he stopped taking it and he started getting knocked out all the time.
Yeah, guys like Henderson and shit.
Yeah, he was getting knocked out nonstop. And then
I know.
they were testing over him. And
But
look,
he didn't actually test. He didn't actually pop for it.
Yeah, but like Alistair Overeem stopped taking it and he shrunk. So they are actually stopping them from taking
Right,
some
and
of this
but
stuff.
there's still plenty of instances where they're clearly on it and they don't get caught. So drug testing
rare.
doesn't mean shit. It's a weapon. It's
Well,
used.
I mean, in the UFC,
It's meant
a
to
real
be used for guys like AJ and Wilder to
Yeah, in
fucking.
boxing, it's different. Boxing, they weaponize it. In MMA, it's all connected.
MMA, it's weaponized too. Look at fucking Kamaru Usman, bro. He's the most clearly juiced man on the planet, and he gets awards from USADA for
Maybe
drug
he knows
testing.
how to mask it properly.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's plenty of guys,
But these other guys,
who
you
can
clearly
just
see
do
they're
that,
off
not get caught, and then we're just going off of the tests that do pop. But everyone's on it, so there's no point. There's no point. Yeah, you can tell Kamaru Usman is on it, and he doesn't get popped. That's what I'm
But
saying.
you can definitely see the Overeem was off of it. You can see.
Yeah, I'm talking about Usman. You can just do the eye test.
I don't know. The thing is, I don't
He
know if
doesn't
he's
get
on it.
popped.
Maybe
You can
he's
just
not
look
on
at him and you know, and he doesn't get popped. That's what I'm saying.
I
The
don't
drug
know
tests
why
are
they would build
stupid.
him up. He's not worth that much money. Maybe he's just
What?
not taking anything.
It's corrupt, bro. Come on, he has injection marks on his fucking stomach, bro.
Look, everybody brings up Floyd with the IV, all that shit. You know what's even worse than that? His last couple fights, he tested below average testosterone levels 2 times. And they let him fight. There was no fuss. There was nothing.
Yeah, because he's with
the thing
Vada, bro.
is when you work out, when you exercise, it increases your testosterone. And Floyd was known for being a world-class, rigorous training athlete. And you're telling me this dude is testing below testosterone levels of a fucking 50-year-old man, and he's allowed to fight?
That's what happened to that John Jones dude. He had like he had the testosterone levels of like a 12-year-old, and that was like in the first DC fight.
Yeah, I mean it's a sad fucking thing. Like I used to get mad with PEDs, like when Canelo and the clenbuterol got all mad. Nowadays, I mean I don't give a fuck, dude, because they're all on the shit. The only people who get caught are the dumbasses who try to push it, as long as they can. You know, fight's 2 weeks. You should probably quit taking it. Oh, just one more day, man. I'll drink a bunch of water.
You're right, bro. They should.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna say, Justin. They should regulate it, right?
That's I hate to say it, but they should. Okay, so like, if you regulated it, you could, scientists and all that shit, they could figure out how much you could take to where it's not going to be, you know, your fucking organs aren't going to grow faster than your muscle, because that's the problem with steroids. Like Jimmy on BDA talks about this shit. You know, when you take steroids, your organs grow faster than your muscles, and then, you know, your body starts to crumble. You know, it's not, your body's not in the equilibrium. And so, like, just fucking, okay, so you're this weight, you have this muscle mass, this, you know, fat percentage. Well, let's say you can, with the usage of PEDs, you can bring it up to like 2 or 4%. You know what I mean? Something that's not going to be harmful. Because we all know it happens. Like what freezing says, dude. I mean, it's so fucking commonplace.
I mean, that's what you see with Canelo. You looking at him, he looks like a very old 33-year-old dude.
And he's fucking huge.
He's really,
you know, like from what he was at 147, 154 to what he looks like now. Yeah. That dude ain't working out motherfucking, you know, 8-12 hours every day, you know, in between camps. No.
Yeah, you got
but I mean,
fast.
But say that about a lot of other people.
He's cruising on that shit all the time. That's why his body's falling apart.
You guys seen the old Spence picture where his titties, he has like cone titties. Like,
yeah, his gyno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he posted a picture of that shit on his own fucking Twitter or whatever, and he just exposed himself.
Yeah, but he also was born in the hood, so he's probably drinking like soy formula. That'll give you that as well. But then he's taking all those drugs to cut weight, and so it shows up even more.
And that alcohol, man, that sugar fat, alcohol turns into sugar, sugar turns into fat.
I mean, he's drinking a bunch of beers, that also gives you that.
Yeah.
He's probably taking PEDs for sure.
Well, you know what? That whole you want to go to Dubai, baby? Do what? Man, I think that's opiates, because he got into a, you know, horrific crash, and it's really common for to get in a bad accident and doctors to give you something like Oxycontin, Percocets, you know, the strongest of the fucking painkillers, and then they don't wean you off of it. They just take you off of it. And that's why a lot of the pill users like that, you know, medically prescribed, end up going into heroin, because it's, you know, it's an opiate, it's cheaper, it's available.
Yeah.
But I think Spence is definitely he's on some painkillers, dude. Because you don't fucking what? Do what? Do what?
Wait, hold on. Here we go. I think they should regulate. I think they should regulate the whole thing, though. I'm with Justin. Just let them all do whatever the fuck they want. Let them do whatever they want.
Let everyone juice. Let everyone.
Doing it.
Everyone is doing it anyway, so we might as well get rid of the weaponization of it, bro, and just let people do it. Everyone's doing it
that's
anyway.
Like Connor Ben, like a year or two ago, somebody got popped with something. That's bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. And now he got popped. Okay, so fucking Deontay Wilder, when the Povetkin fight fell through, because he got
Meldonium. Meldonium is what he got popped for, which is illegal.
Okay. So
no.
anyway,
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Povetkin, they got him on Meldonium, which was a legal drug at the time.
Okay. So on top of that, Wilder, if anybody gets caught, they should be banned for life. I'll never fight a motherfucker who got caught taking PEDs. Man, motherfucking Luis Ortiz has been caught taking PEDs 3-4 fucking times.
Yeah,
Fury.
look at Wilder when he fought Fury in that third.
Fury,
I think Hellenius might have popped.
See?
Hellenius might have popped too.
How big
Hellenius
he
even
was.
popped, Justin.
Hey. But real quick. I just want to say, my phone is at 1%, and I gotta pop off. But it was very nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, have a good one.
Rock on, Julia.
Peace out. Peace out, Rapid. Thanks for having me on, bro.
No doubt, man. No, but I'm with Justin. Like, I know Julio. I think you're feeling a little bit different, right? You think there's still some. You think there's some people who are noble out there. I don't think like any of the top guys are noble.
I think some fighters don't want to destroy their body and their health, because when you start taking that stuff, you really destroy yourself.
And the thing is, when you're talking about the high level money that these guys are getting, you know, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 million fucking dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll back down on my morals and yeah, dude, shoot my shit up.
But isn't this the whole thing? You know how Julio, you know how you're saying about like the health and shit? Isn't this the whole like the new like the line they're going with is, wait a minute, we need to find ways to soften the sport, or because of that they're getting their heads injured or whatever. So what's the whole point? They should just say, if you're in the sport, you're gonna get fucked up anyway. You might as well go NOS super all the way with everything. Fuck it, you know. It's not like if you're in boxing, you're not gonna your health is not gonna be. It's not the main concern, I don't think, right?
I mean, a lot of guys, they do care about their health. Like you look at Eric Morales, you can tell he was real bitter when he's watching some of these fighters. He was calling them out. He wasn't using that stuff, and then I guess when he came back, he used a little bit. I think there's a lot of fighters out there that didn't touch that stuff.
There is. Not everybody.
It really does destroy your hormone balance. It just completely destroys it. Like especially testosterone and some other hormones.
What it is when you take steroids, your testosterone is boosting, so your body is looking for that equilibrium, and it's going to cut the estrogen down. But when you quit taking the steroids, you're because your testosterone isn't producing as much to balance it out, the estrogen is going to pump it up. And that's how people get caught, and that's why there's those masking agents and all that shit.
Yeah, but that stuff destroys your body, a lot of it. It messes up the joints. You got like a TRT. It can mess
because they're
shoot
doing
up your blood pressure. It shoots up your blood pressure.
Extreme. You know, like as much
HGH
as you can,
shoots
as
up your
short as you
blood
can.
sugar.
You know, if like I say, if you regulate it, you get some scientists in this. Well, you can take this much, and not have, long-term detrimental effects.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, but these guys are just like bodybuilders. They do these cycles and it just damages them.
Man, I seen this one video of a strong guy, bodybuilder, doing a dead weight lift. He had like 500 pounds, dude. He lifted this shit up, dude, and he farted, and his pants exploded, and it was his intestine. He blew his ass out, dude. He literally blew his ass
What's
out.
the point? Yo,
That's
Justin,
funny.
I'm gonna say something. That is funny. I think I know his whole intestines fell out of his asshole or some shit.
Oh man.
But what's the whole point of what's the whole point of putting fucking 500 pounds on your back when you know damn well that's doing something to your fucking spine? What's the whole point of doing that shit? What are we motherfuckers out here trying to prove? What the fuck? That's not really health, right? When you're lifting that much weight, that's not about health.
I had a bodybuilder friend say, just because you can lift it doesn't mean you should.
Yeah. That's good advice. You're gonna compress all the discs in your spine.
Yeah, dude. Bruce Lee broke his fucking back, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking insanely fucking obsessed he was with working out. He broke his fucking back.
Back is broken. Spinal.
Well, Chewy right here, Chewy, he actually knows. Chewy, just because his name is Chewy doesn't mean he doesn't know science. And he's saying a prolapsed asshole, that happens to porn stars as well, is what he's saying. I didn't know that was health.
Yep.
Yeah.
What happens if they do that and then they also do deadlifting at the same time?
Fuck it. Fuck it.
No.
I think. And then Furioso saying Fury, KKK, Ortiz, King Ryan, Inoue, Vaquero are his best. Vaquero is his top 5. Salute to Furioso.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I never understood why guys are putting these heavy weights on their back, trying to squat, all this bullshit. Like, get out of here with this shit.
To deadlifting competitions, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you see these
specifically on your
bodybuilders,
back,
dude.
specifically on your shoulders. Like, what's the whole point? Like, it's just like that doesn't your spine. It's not gonna do. It's not healthy for your spine, man.
But that deadlifting will destroy you. And the people do more of that than the where they lift it over their head.
Man, I saw this video where this big beef ass motherfucking bodybuilder, the skinny dude, ran up and put a post-it note right in the middle of his fucking back, dude. Right between the shoulders, dude. And this motherfucker's muscles was so big, he could not reach and take that motherfucking post-it note off his back. You know what I mean? Like, there's a point where muscle is too much. You know, it just ruins your flexibility.
That's what happens when these guys take juice. They build up these muscle bellies in a way that it wouldn't be possible without the steroids.
And so quickly that it's like, basically it's like, if you think about it, like when a boxer jumps up 2 divisions, what usually happens? They get their ass kicked, they get knocked out, they get fucked up. And that's what these fucking major weight gains, you know, either taking steroids and gaining weight or being fat, like Spence, Gervonta Davis, fucking blowing up 20 pounds in between fights, and then you got to cut all that shit. You know, that's fucking. It's the same thing, really.
Yeah, Spence is a fat piece of shit.
Fuck yeah, he is, dude. Did you see those pictures from the spectators from the stands, dude? When he was being interviewed by Custer, and a couple other photos, dude. He had like an 80-pound gut, dude.
Yeah.
And he even blamed his fucking going life and death with Porter on the fact that he tweeted, he said, man, I need to stay in shape because the whole Porter camp, I was working off weight, which means that he wasn't working on fundamentals, you know, game plan. He was just fucking cutting weight, dude. He's working out.
That seems like that's always what he does. That's nothing new.
And look at him now, dude. I will fucking laugh if fucking, because I kind of think Errol is fucking shot after that wreck. People say, well, he fucking did well against Ugas. Ugas has
who's Ugas anyway?
Ugas is a bum, bro.
Ugas is a B-level guy,
man, and thought he was the shit, dude.
They tricked Manny. They trained for him.
Spence is shot, dude. Ugas has 8 knockouts, right? He motherfucking knocked his mouthpiece out. He knocked him in the ring, which should have been a knockdown because, you know, if the fucking ropes weren't there, he'd have fell down.
The referee was like, stop!
And he's got no power. Errol Spence is shot.
Oh, he's never really had much power. I don't feel like much has changed about Spence even after the accident.
Man, Porter exposed him because I thought I was a fan of Spence, and you know, I thought he was going to run through fucking Porter. I thought
he doesn't handle the high activity very well
because Porter is so wild. You know, he leaves himself so open. And with Spence and his, you know, come forward, basic fundamentals, I figured he was going to get him out. But dude, that was, man, Spence went life and death with
Spence
Porter,
can't even knock out Mikey Garcia even before the
accident. Yes. And people say, oh well, he was trying to box. You know, he's trying to set himself up.
Yeah.
Pay-per-view.
He got no power. Man.
There's a boxing.
Man.
That says Errol. Oh, I'm going for the KO against Mikey.
What? You know what? Wait, Justin, you brought up something funny, dude. All of a sudden, like, it became a whole thing where about like Earl's a Spence is a boss or some shit or some weird shit like this, right? Like, when the fuck, like, the guy doesn't even fight, but he's all of a sudden the boss of the world. He's obviously he's saying that Crawford is his minion. Like, this is insane, dude. Like, this is how far these guys go to not make fights no more, dude. They're just coming up with these big ass fucking conspiracies out here.
What kills me is those Spence fans say, "Oh, Crawford didn't fight he didn't fight Spence. He didn't, earlier he didn't fight Porter. He didn't fight Thurman." Well, those guys are all on the same street, dude. You really think if all those PBC welterweights, all those champs and those top contenders were on Top Rank, that Crawford wouldn't have fought him? Get the fuck out of here, dude. That was politics, dude. Like these Spence fans, dude, oh my God, dude, they're so fucking, they have these narratives and they don't understand logic and reasoning.
I mean, Spence is okay. He's he hasn't really done much.
I mean, he's a good.
The ball shots kind of makes him look even like the ball shots really takes a lot away from him.
He's basic, but he's got a lot of good fundamental basics. But I mean, it's the same thing over and over.
He's kind of touches you up, but all those low blows. I mean, I feel like he's
going to come forward with some jabs. He's going to throw some power shots, and then he's going to go for the nuts. And like
that's what he does.
And that's all he does. He doesn't adapt, and that's why I like Crawford over him, because Crawford can adapt.
Yeah. I think Spence is a pretty decent work rate.
He's a prolific puncher, and he's got good punch selection. He really does. He mixes it up. Yeah.
And he pressures you. He gets you against the ropes, and then he just unloads with body shots and ball shots and everything.
But just as much as people say, "Oh, Bud Crawford ain't got nobody on his 147 resume," well, neither really does Spence, dude. I mean, people act like fucking Porter was undefeated when he fought him. They'll say, "Oh, when Bud beat him, it was Errol's sloppy seconds." Dude,
some say Porter beat Spence. Some say Porter beat Spence, Justin. Some say Porter beat Spence.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. If it wasn't for that knockdown, it would have either, a true fucking scorecard. It either would have been a draw or Porter would have won that.
But the Porter that Spence fought was a lot better than the one that Crawford got.
I don't think
like
so.
Night and day to me.
Because he had the same game plan, but his game plan worked well against Spence.
But even the body, like look at the size of him. He looked like he shrunk. Like
look,
Porter, he didn't look like the same Porter.
Okay, when the 10th round came, two judges had it up 5-4 for Bud. Okay, so in that 10th round, he got 2 knockdowns against Porter. So that's a 7-10 round or 10-7 round, right? So he could have Porter could have won those last 2 rounds, and he still would have lost by a point or 2.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So like,
but the Porter that Spence fought was like relentless.
He was shot. But and you know what, when Porter fought Bud, that's the sharpest I've ever seen him.
You talking about Porter? You talking about Porter?
Yeah, when he fought Bud, dude, that was the sharpest.
Who was saying he had Porter up versus Crawford?
No. I didn't say Porter was up. I said 2 judges had Crawford up 5-4 when the 10th round started. And Bud got 2
Was that fight? Yo, Justin, was that fight rigged? Because I remember after that fight, people were saying that not rigged, but they were saying that basically Kenny Porter was.
That was all the PBC fanboys, all the Wilderettes who watched fucking Fury beat his ass for the fucking.
Is that wait, Justin? Is that did you make that one up, or is that what they call him, a Wilderette?
No, I believe that once Wilder got beat the 3rd time for Fury, all those fans, all those PBC fanboys, they were so devastated that their new Wakanda king was Errol Spence Jr.
That's it.
I mean, I'm telling you, dude. I seen the shit.
There's no boy. They don't got. That's the thing, though. They're after Earl, Crawford. I mean, who's left realistically? I guess Tank Davis is left, or who's left? There's not guys coming. There's not guys like There's not guys coming up no more. Like boxing in America, especially for black people, they're not doing it no more. It's just like
I don't know, man.
baseball.
I got
Baseball. Baseball, they totally fucking abandoned that shit. Blacks totally abandoned. Like there's no, if you look on an MLB game, you don't see no black motherfuckers anymore. It's just a bunch of, if you do see a black guy, it's probably a Dominican.
I got faith in Top Rank because their #1 matchmaker, I think his name is Brad Goodman. He's been matchmaking for 40 years. And the consensus is Top Rank is the best at grooming boxers. And if you look at Top Rank right now, they have more blue chip prospects than any other fucking promotional company. And that includes blacks, that includes Latinos. Like, they got Keyshawn Davis. Okay, they got Xander Zayas. They got Emiliano Vargas. They got Bruce Carrington, Jahai Tucker. I mean, it's just like, they got like 10. They basically, Top Rank basically signed most of the fucking Olympic team. From fucking Shakur Stevenson all the way to fucking Keyshawn Davis. Richard Torres, he's a silver medalist. I mean, like,
yeah, they got the two youngest heavyweights. They got the
but,
two youngest heavyweights, and that guy, Baby Anderson and Richard Torres, they're probably going to match up.
Jared Anderson. I'm a big fan of Jared Anderson. I mean, he's got some flaws. But another thing, when these boxers are young and they're in the prospect stages, they know they're not facing killers. So they're more risky. They'll do things. They may, take a punch to land a harder punch, like Pacquiao. Take one punch, land 2-3 harder punches. So that's just the learning process of going from amateurs to pros. Because amateurs is all about, there's a hit is a hit. Doesn't matter how hard it is, how soft it is. So in amateurs, 3 rounds, you want to rack up as much points as you can. Okay, so in pros, these dudes are looking to hurt you. They're trying to fuck you up. So it's a learning curve. There's that process to where everybody does it. And so, like, but if you look at all the top ranked young guys, dude, all their blue chip prospects, dude, they got like 10, 12 of them that, like, some of them will wash out. But a lot of them, dude, they're future champs, man. Robeisy Ramirez. He beat fucking Shakur in the amateurs, like you guys were saying earlier.
Yeah, they're not moving them though. They're gonna move them. That's the one thing.
Oh, they're
really pushing Shakur. They're really pushing Shakur hard.
They're taking their time with these guys because they're all young, dude. See, right now, PBC, all their big names are aging 30-year-olds. They have like but a handful of young blue chip prospects. While Top Rank has like 10, 12. Eddie Hearn, he's probably got a little more than a handful. Oscar, you see, he's been busy last couple weeks. Yeah, Richard Torres, dude, he is a fucking fan-friendly fighter. But what I hope is the top-ranked matchmakers, they put him in suffice to where he realizes that he can't just go gung-ho, total aggression. Sometimes you got to pick your shots. And I think, like I said, Brad Goodman, I think that's his name, the matchmaker, top matchmaker for Top Rank, 40 years in the game. Like, if anybody can fucking groom this dude, it's the Top Rank business model.
Yeah.
See, like, one of my friends was like, oh, your favorite fucking promoter. I'm like, dude, it's not Bob Arum that I'm a fan of. It's the Top Rank business model.
The matchmaking. No,
yes,
if you're a young guy, you go there.
Amateurs.
Every young guy, like the matchmaking they have there is fucking solid, and like, you know what I mean? Like, look what they did with Teofimo.
Fights.
Look what they did with Teofimo. Look what they did. How they moved them pretty darn fast.
They put Berlanga in it. They threw him in the deep end and said, "Well, can you swim?" They did the same thing.
Top Rank knows matchmaking. Top Rank knows matchmaking. That's what they do. They're the best at it, from what I've seen. Now that because what ended up happening, I saw Golden Boy. They fired their matchmaker, their top matchmaker. They fired him. They got rid of him, right? So it's like I think the art of matchmaking is a lost art.
It is.
Look at PBC, how doofus they look, right? Well,
dude, honestly, PBC cannot groom a fighter, dude. Like Brandon Lee, like I like that dude, man. You know, he looks about it and shit. And he got dropped in his, like, I don't know, 18th, 19th, 20th fight. Okay, so like, who was it? Fucking I don't know, one of the young black guys on Top Rank, dude. Abdullah Mason. I forget. But anyways, one of their young guys, dude, he got dropped. And like, he recovered and he ended up knocking a dude down twice and, you know, getting a KO. And that's the difference between good matchmaking. It's you want to see your guy get dropped when he's got like 4-7 fights. You don't want to be like Brandon Lee pushing around 20, getting dropped by a no-name.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You were aware of that, man. I'm gonna be serious because I've been looking at Brandon Lee, and you're right. I was looking at that fight, and that was kind of like shocking. And then you could tell he needs to work on things. Brandon Lee needs to work on things, man. And look at what John Blaze is saying. That guy Vito's a bum, bro, and Joey Spencer's looking like a bum too. And they don't know how to move those guys.
Yeah, they don't because Al Heyman is not a boxing guy, dude. He went to fucking Harvard for finance or law, one of the two, but not entertainment.
And he probably didn't even go there on his own merit. He probably went on there and his, what's that shit called? When you need a certain amount percentage or what's this shit called, man?
Basically getting into college because he's a minority.
That shit. But there's a word for it. What the fuck's it called, guys? It happens over here in California when they if you have a job, you go to a job and then a black guy has to go in before anybody because or else it's for
affirmative action.
Affirmative action, bro. Salute to Ryan O'Rourke. No, affirmative action. He probably got in there with affirmative action, dude.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Harvard is where like bankers go to learn how to rip off American citizens, get away with it, and then get the government to give them $100 billion to make sure their fucking bank don't fail. You know what I mean? That's where these dudes go to school. I fucking hate Al Heyman, dude. He is a fucking cancer in boxing, dude.
He's a piece of shit, no loyalty. He's a scumbag.
He can't groom fights. He can't make money. I mean, he done ran HBO out. He's running Showtime out. I mean, those are two companies that have been in the game for like 30, 40 fucking years, dude. Gone. Bye. And all because he's butthurt because his little brother, Bobby, or what the fuck ever, got his ass beat and got ripped off by some promoters. I don't know what the fuck happened.
That might even be a fucking lie too, to be honest. These motherfuckers just comes up with so many lies, like.
Dude, I keep hearing like on BDA, like Jimmy and talking about like how Heyman has this, you know, this fucking hatred for boxing because what they did to his brother. But like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know anything about his brother and his boxing career. I would like to know.
I don't think so. I think everything he says is a lie at this point. Like, I think that's how he even got in. One guy might be even lying about that shit, dude. Like, oh yeah, look at I got into Boston because my brother. He don't even have a brother. You know what I mean? It's just fucking crazy shit.
It could
like
be
that,
because Al Heyman hides behind the door. He doesn't give interviews. There's only like 2-3 articles, you know, that are like real shit talking about who he is and what he does. Like and there's a reason why he fucking hides behind a door.
Of course,
because he has a reason to hide.
And how do you hide that much? And how do you hide that much when you have to like? It's like, dude, you're paying contracts for millions and millions, even hundreds of millions of dollars, and there's not one interview like on anywhere, Forbes or anywhere. Like, what the fuck? Like,
dude, it's like you can say Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, Frank Warren. They're all pieces of shit, lying ass promoters, crooked. Yeah, but at least you actually can. They give interviews and they tell you like, hey, this is our business plans. You know, even though a lot of it's shit talking, but some of it isn't. But you don't get that with Al Haymon. You don't get anything. You have no fucking clue what's going on with PBC. They're boxers, and the fact that PBC petitioned to fucking put Fulton and Figueroa in a rematch at 126 for a fucking interim belt or some shit. And Fulton said, fuck that shit. I want Inoue. And it seems like it's happening. Well, that just shows, dude, that a lot of these PBC boxers, they hide behind Hayman's skirt. And they're too scared to demand the fights that's going to fucking propel their careers. Like what Fulton did, saying, fuck Figueroa, I want Inoue. Inoue's a top-ranked boxer. That just proves that Errol Spence is a liar and a bitch-ass coward who's been hiding behind Heyman.
No, that is gonna. Wait, hold up. You're talking fast. Think about this. The minute Ryan Garcia Tank is announced, that says it all.
Yeah, it's because,
think about that. The minute it's announced, it says it all.
Part of it is because PCs get desperate. Everybody, dude. Paramount just dropped a fucking article a couple days ago talking about we're dropping everything that doesn't get 10% of Showtime viewership. Okay, and one of the biggest non-pay-per-view fights of last year that Showtime had was Jermel Castano 2. It peaked about 800,000. Okay, there's 27 million Showtime subscribers. 800,000 is less than 1%. So what's
Crazy,
that tell
bro.
you? They just said
it's embarrassing.
We're dropping off everything that doesn't get 10%.
That's embarrassing, right?
Yes, dude. It's fucking sad.
It's a sad state of boxing for those guys, but fuck them. We're gonna keep it moving, man. For real, we're gonna keep it moving. Boxing never dies, and it's not gonna die with these scumbags. And that's like I said, man. We got coming up later on. Salutes to Fighter Spirit, salute to Chewy. We got Navarrete fighting later on, bro, and that's for the third division championship belt. So this shit's never stopped, bro. As long as the social justice warriors don't stop this shit, bro, that's when boxing will stop. When they try putting too much health clauses and all this other shit about too much head damage, all this shit, that's the minute it dies, man. That's the minute it dies. The moment it's health.
Like a lot of us are hoping that, since Fox done dropped PBC, Showtime's next, within the next, this year or next year.
Mm-hmm.
We're hoping that PBC and Al Haymon goes away, that fucking cancer. But you never know, dude.
I don't think they
wind
are.
up on like Fight TV.
No, I think they might end up on YouTube, and they also might end up on CBS.
Well, but see, CBS, they bought timeshares, and that relationship fell apart.
Oh, did they?
CBS, yeah.
So
yeah,
Paramount and CBS is done. Is Paramount and CBS done? Because isn't Paramount? Don't they own CBS?
I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, they do. Paramount. That's why I said CBS.
Paramount also owns Boxing Scene.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. So it's Paramount, and you go look like on YouTube when you're trying to get a subscription or some shit like that. When they try giving you YouTube TV, it says owned by Paramount right there. It says Paramount. Get Paramount and YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they might end up somewhere, but it's going to be like a pay-per-view model or an app. And it's going to be an app that like
ESPN Plus type shit.
I subscribe to the Zone, and I love it, dude. That sometimes on a Saturday there may be 2-3 fucking cards, and I really don't care paying for it. But are motherfuckers going to pay for a PBC app?
No.
Nah, I don't think so, dude. They're gonna end up like on Fight Zone. I mean, Fight TV, YouTube, or fucking Twitter. It's like 1 of 3.
Yeah, that's they're gonna end up on some type of shit. But like, if Paramount does pick them up, and then they do have CBS behind them, they might end up being like ESPN Plus, where they're getting like it's corporate money keeping them afloat in a sense, right? And it's
Okay,
like on.
so one dude says in the chat, PBC is going to Black Prime. Well, see, here's the thing, dude. Black Prime is going with that fucking pay-per-view model. And Americans, you know, all the diehard PBC fans, they still fight. And, like, most Americans still fight. So, like, BLK is not going to last. And so that's why, like...
There's only one way it lasts.
For going over there, because they're trying to get into the game. So they're going to overpay. Because they look at it as an investment.
Here's the model. Here's the model. Justin, here's the model.
Take that BLK money, dude, because they're going to fizzle out in like 2 years.
That's what I was going to tell you. Here's the real model for this type of boxing and shit like this, right? For like a PBC, here's the real model. Pay them like shit. I'm being serious. That's the only way it's going to stay until you pay them like shit. Pay them like maybe 20,000 per fight or some shit like that. At peak, have them all on a fucking like that type of pay wage until you build yourself a guy who really can pull in things, right? So you're doing on some like old school UFC type shit when UFC was first starting, when they were paying everybody like shit, but like one guy. That's the way they would do it. They'd pay everybody like shit. There wasn't like, oh, this guy's getting $1 million. No. Everybody's getting paid like shit.
Heyman ain't a fucking. He's not a boxing fan. So he's just looking to rip off all these motherfuckers and take everything he can. And sooner or later, dude, he's going to file for bankruptcy. And then once that happens, the non-disparagement agreement that all these boxers have with him, which basically says that they can't say anything that will cast PBC in a negative light. Once they go bankrupt, you're going to see a bunch of PBC boxers talking about how they got ripped the fuck off, dude.
I believe that. Wilder came out
talking about getting paid in increments, not getting their money up front.
Yeah, Wilder came out. Wilder came out and already said it. Wilder came out and said it.
6 to 12 months to get paid on the back end. What Wilder said.
That's what he was saying. He kind of let it loose without people realizing it. He was talking shit without him. His pea brain mind, his fucking bird brain mind, didn't even realize what he was saying. Right?
Exactly, because if he did, he would have had that video deleted. Because that's a non-disparagement agreement fucking violation. And that's why, like I said earlier, not earlier, but one of the other times we was talking to fucking, one of the reasons why I respect Adrian Broner, even though he's a clown, is because he's one of the only PBC guys that has called Al Heyman out on his shady fucking plantation boxing circus fucking slave contracts. He's the only one. And look, he was saying this shit like a year or two ago, and we're finding out by other boxers it's fucking true.
But you know why Al Heyman doesn't give a fuck about Broner saying that?
Because he's a goofy ass clown.
Exactly. Exactly. He's like, I already made this guy look like a goofy ass motherfucker. So anything he says,
nobody's gonna believe him.
Exactly. Everything he says is like, come on, this Goofy ass motherfucker talking shit. Like, get him out. Like, he doesn't even care. The minute he sues them is the minute he gives them the minute he goes and like tries putting litigation on Broner for it. That's the minute he gives them like credence, right? Or he says like, wait a minute.
It's funny because a lot of times Broner will tweet some shit talking about Al Heyman and also Tank and or Floyd when Tank talks shit about Floyd. Anyway, so both those guys, dude, they'll tweet something and then they'll delete it real quick.
Yeah.
Or they'll be like, oh, I mean, Al Heyman, you my dog, man. You my nugget, dude. I love you, bro. Blah, 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 blah. It's that discouragement clause.
Yeah.
Dude.
Did you see that one? Did you see
and
that
that's
one?
why Wilder, if that dumb motherfucker knew what he was saying, he'd
Yeah,
have
he's
that video
stupid.
deleted.
He's dumb as a bird. That's the whole thing of like of Broner. The last time that he went on one of those PVC pre-fight things when they dropped his last fight, he was just talking mad shit. He was like on some like, yo, this guy, look, we're out here on a fucking, we're not even having a proper press conference here. He was just shitting all over the guy, right? And Al Heyman, like, he's not dumb. He's like, yeah, he doesn't have any credibility anyway. That's what he's thinking when he sees Broner, right? He's just like, come on, bro. He doesn't have any credibility. He looks like a clown. Even if he's saying has substance, he looks like a clown because of like what he said.
It's funny, dude. I was never big on Broner, but when he fought Pacquiao was an old guy. I'm like, Broner, he's young. He's that slick, mobile boxer. He's probably gonna beat him. And then Pacquiao beat him. I was like, oh my fucking God. But at the same time, I was like, damn, dude. Broner's actually a pretty decent boxer. I mean, he's
a survivalist, dude. He's a survivalist. Because Pacquiao's no game.
Yeah.
Pacquiao's no game.
He ain't no elite boxer, but he was enough to be like, it was competitive. You know what I mean? That surprised me. And because I was never big on AB. He's a goofy ass. But you know what AB reminds me of? He reminds me of a white dude who thinks he's black.
That's what he is. He might be that guy, to be honest.
He's like so fucking goofy, dude. It just reminds me of a wigger. You know what I mean?
He is the wigger. That's what Adrian Broner is a wigger. For real, he really is. Hey, what did you think of this? Because I know you're educated in regards to this, Justin. What do you think of Wilder's under MK Ultra? That's not the same guy he was in 2015, is what Chewy's saying.
Hang on, what?
He's saying that Wilder is under some type of like mind control shit that maybe that Heyman put on.
No, Wilder isn't on mind control. Wilder has PT. Post-traumatic stress disorder because Fury beat his ass fucking 2 times and he just can't he can't accept it, dude. It's Mark Breland's fault. It's fucking somebody infiltrated my corner. He had a fucking egg in a metal egg in his fucking gloves. Nah, dude. Why would the fucking government care about Deontay Wilder? He isn't even a big name, dude. It's just like the second fight when Fury was in California walking down the street saying, nobody knows who Deontay Wilder is, walking up to random people. Hey, do you know who Deontay Who? Why the fuck would the CIA? CIA don't give a shit about Wilder, dude.
It's a scam, is what Chewy's saying. I don't know, but no one knows who Wilder is. You're right about that in the grand scheme of things. Like Wilder,
I don't think it's a scam, dude. Because when fucking Fury and Wilder 1 got inked, Fury was under Frank Warren, no top rank. They made that deal with fucking Shelley Finkel. And when fucking Fury, he came out of a 2-year, almost 3-year hiatus for being banned for PEDs, right? He had 2 tune-ups, which he looked like absolute fucking garbage. He weighed 400 fucking pounds, dude. Okay, and so Wilder inked that deal thinking, oh, this is just a fat guy coming off, lay off. He's supposed to be the top guy. I'm going to beat him up. And then once the fucking weigh-in showed up, Fury done lost 100 pounds. And everybody knows, like, Fury should have got the win. Shouldn't have been a draw. But it is what it is. And then 2 times later, he got his fucking ass beat. Dude, he got his ass beat like it was Alabama fucking 1874 type beating. And that's why it wasn't a setup, dude. It was a big part of it was on the second fight, Fury got that Sugar Hill trainer and taught him how to sit down and turn his body weight and his hips into his punches. And he applied that to his pure boxer skills, and he fucking annihilated Wilder. There's no conspiracy that you're going to convince me of. There's nothing. CIA, he pulled fucking padding from his glove. I don't give a fuck, dude. It had nothing to do with that. It was skill versus an unskilled boxer who said, Deontay Wilder, and I quote, "You don't need skills at heavyweight."
Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm starting to think what Chewy's saying Wilder Fury 1 was only close because it was Showtime. Notice how when it was co-promotion, he got destroyed like nothing. He says Fury didn't try the first fight. It was clear as day. Like if he's
that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so I see I agree with him with Showtime. It could have been a setup because Wilder was a house fighter. And I do. I believe that, dude. I mean, like, even Floyd Mayweather was said to have walked out of that fight shaking his head. And there were a lot of pros, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, a bunch of other dudes who was like, man, Fury won that fight. It was definitely wasn't a robbery because, you know, Fury didn't fucking dominate him for the whole fucking fight. It was a close fight. But it shouldn't have been a draw. But now, okay, so now you think about that. If it's a setup, well, when it's co-promotion, where you got Tyson Fury's on Top Rank side and you got Wilder on PBC side, why are one of those companies going to set their top fighter to fall? It makes no sense. That's why I think it wasn't a setup. There was nothing funny going on. It was just somebody got out-skilled. Somebody got outboxed.
He definitely got out. He got destroyed by Tyson Fury. Like it's just like a chasm of boxing ability.
Dude, that second fight, like every 3-4 months, I might get a little drunk, a little tipsy, and be like, man, I gotta watch some Fury Wilder 2. Watch fucking Fury. Fucking beat the fuck out of him. You know, like one of the beautiful things about that whole fight, dude, was Fury kept Wilder on the outside. He kept him on the ropes the whole time. And sometimes he would throw punches. They were throwaway punches. He didn't mean to land them. He just wanted to throw them in the right direction to make Wilder respond and go whichever way, which was going to set him up. And it was the whole fucking fight. Every 3-4 months, I gotta watch Tyson Fury beat Wilder's ass. I just can't. I mean, I was like, when
what made it worse though? What made it worse for Fury? What made it worse for Wilder? It made it worse for Wilder when he was like, to this day, when he started acting like he was some type of king of like Africa or some shit like that. That's what made it worse for him, man. To be honest.
Yeah, dude. Well. And see, the big thing about the second fight was it was during February, you know, Black History Month. And Wilder said, I'm going to make you a Black History Month trivia. Crazy. And when he got his ass beat, dude, all the Black Americans couldn't handle it. Dude. There were videos. I seen people on camera saying,
crying, bro.
Do that to us.
Crying.
It was so racial for him.
Crying, dude. It's insane. And that's why they came up with the conspiracy, because they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle that this guy just did him dirty like that.
They couldn't accept that he just got beat by the better boxer. Yeah. I mean, it happens, dude. I mean, when Andy Ruiz knocked the fuck out of AJ, I was a big fan of AJ. He was a killer before then. He was knocking everybody out, dude. Or fucking playing with them. One of the two. And he got knocked out by, I was like, damn.
His confidence left. AJ's confidence is gone since then. He's never been the same.
Exactly, dude. And you know what? Like, I agree with that. And I said, man, after Usyk beat him, I was like, okay, man, if in the rematch, for me to be a fan and still want to, like, you know, root for AJ, if he can fight Usyk, he doesn't necessarily have to win. but just as long as he improves, I'll still be a fan. I'll still support him. And he did, dude. I mean, he improved his game. You know,
The only thing about AJ that I didn't like is that he didn't go like. That's the one thing I was like, wait a minute. He needs to get rough in there, and I don't know if he knows how to do that, but he didn't get rough.
He needs to be more risky and depend on his physicality and his power, because that's what made him. You know, before he might have got outboxed around, he might have got dropped. But the one thing about AJ, dude, you set him on his ass, chances are he's going to get up and he's going to knock you on your ass. You know,
I want people to hear this. Wait, I'm gonna lose my train of thought because Chewy's saying something, but I'm gonna go into something else because I want people to hear her. I heard it. I said it earlier, but look at first. I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna go into something else. Chewy's saying Wilder was supposed to go to Russia to fight him, and then Povetkin popped. Right. This is
we
my
talked
theory.
about this earlier.
Yeah. This is my theory right here. Right. I'm gonna say this right here. Benavidez might get this treatment. If you hear, it would not surprise me if Benavidez pops before Plant, because first of all, he was on snack before this fight. Now, if you're testing Vada and then you got Victor Conte, who really is affiliated with Vada,
he's a pro.
That's what I'm saying. Look, think about this. Benavidez left snack for this fight, but guess who hasn't left snack? Guess who's on snack? Caleb Plant. Like, it would not surprise me if Benavidez pops. Just like what you were saying now, Wilder, how instead of him having to face Povetkin, they had him pop. They had Povetkin pop. That's what he's getting at. It would not surprise me if it's weaponized testing in a sense where they'll pop you to catch you, right? I have a feeling if anything happens, Benavidez might catch a case right here.
But you know what? Our corrupt ass state commission boards will probably allow the fight to happen anyway.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying about the popping, about catching it. Yeah, at this point I don't really care, but it is weaponized. Well, they'll say you pop and then they'll make you feel bad for it, because some of these guys are very like, oh yeah, I feel bad. Who cares? Who cares if you took it?
Has Benavidez ever popped for anything?
Cocaine.
Well, that's not a fucking PED.
But you get my point though. Before this fight, it would not surprise me if he's left snack, and you don't think this guy Victor Conte is a scumbag? Like, wait a minute, you just let me go fuck yourself? Like, I don't know, man. And he's affiliated to Vada. Like, every snack, he's affiliated to Vada. So if they have that, it wouldn't surprise me if Benavidez pops on this before this fight.
We'll see, man. Like, I don't know that Benavidez has ever, I really don't see any signs of PEDs.
No, I'm not saying. What I'm trying to say, Justin, is they're weaponizing it. They're gonna weaponize it. You get my point?
Yeah, just use it again. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because that's why I read the Wilder one where he said Wilder was supposed to go to Russia and fight Povetkin, and then instead of fighting Povetkin, they made Povetkin pop. So Wilder would have to face him.
But it's easier to promote Latino fighters in America than it is to fight white dudes who, talk black like Caleb Plant. So, like, if anything was askew, I would kind of think it would be against Plant.
And then obviously the arch rival of Victor is Memo, and Memo has been known to. I know what you mean, Chewy. That's why I'm putting it together here. He just got Memo, bro. I know what you mean, bro. It might be weaponized. It's just something to look out for in case. So it's like,
hey, who's got Memo?
I don't think so, dude. And like
David Benavidez.
Okay, yeah. So he lost his belt on cocaine and fucking cheeseburgers, but nothing ever like steroids, clenbuterol, light tainted meat, nothing like that. So I don't expect it. I don't
either, but I just know that they weaponize this shit at this point.
If you watch Benavidez interviews, you can tell the dude's real, man. I mean, he's down to earth. He's an intelligent dude, articulate. I don't see him getting popped or something. Like, and even if there is some big headline, 2-3 months later, we'll all find out it was bullshit.
Yeah, hopefully nothing weird happens. I want to see the fight happen. Really, fight happen like that.
Oh, it's gonna happen, man. I haven't watched the. I've only seen clips of the press conference today, but yeah, there's some emotions going on, man. Like, we all know fucking Benavidez and Plant don't like each other, especially since Plant slapped his little fucking brother in the gym, and it's gonna be a good fight, man. I don't think nothing's gonna stop it. Nah, dude. These corrupt ass fucking orgs and state commissions, man, they ain't gonna stop this fight, dude. Because this is like this is one of those desperation fights at PBC, because Showtime is phasing out. This fight should have happened 3-4 years ago when they were both champs. Now they're just both contenders. This is a desperation fight. If Al Heyman could have, in a perfect world, could have made it, he just stretched this out another fucking 2 years. Had him talking shit on Twitter. Fucking nah, man. This is happening.
Hey, but that's just boxing though. Beterbiev and Bivol been champions, I think, for 4 years now. They haven't fought either. You know what I mean?
That's because Bob Arum, he said, okay, before Bivol beat Canelo, Bob Arum was asked about Beterbiev and Bivol, and he was like, "Man, Bivol's a boring fucking fighter. He's Russian. Nobody gives a fuck about him. He beat Canelo." He goes, "Well, if Hearns is willing to send him over to ESPN, I'm not interested to send my guys on their platform. Yeah, we can make the fight happen." You know what I mean? It's all business, dude. Like, it's true, dude. It's true, dude. Like, Arum is holding Beterbiev back, dude. He should have shot for the fucking Bivol fight before Canelo. But it is what it is. It's fucking business. Bivol made a name. Everybody's fucking eyes on him. So yeah, he's willing to do the fight now. If his network will succumb to his network.
Yo, Shadowman saying Benavidez has been knocking out everybody. Not just recent the Raw KO, but the math that's gonna happen in March 25th. So he's saying it's a knockout for Benavidez, and then Chewy saying Victor Conte versus Memo. Facts, bro. And then Top 10 saying now that Benavidez is with Memo has definitely gonna lose, is what Top 10 saying. So I guess Top 10's going Plant all the way here.
Wait, somebody fill me in. Well, what the fuck is Memo?
Memo is a strength and conditioning coach. He's like an expert in performance enhancing drugs. What Memo can do, Memo can make a fighter more explosive, way more than his natural potential. Like, he's like Alex Ariza. He's like I don't think he's on the level of Alex Ariza, but he's like one notch below Alex Ariza. This guy Top 10 doesn't know what he's talking about. Memo can make you an absolute killing machine. You know what I mean? I actually didn't have this information. I just realized this when we typed the comment that Memo's with David Benavidez. This actually makes David Benavidez a huge favorite to not only win, but win by stoppage. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Unless they have Olympic style testing, you cannot catch Memo. Memo will not be caught in a drug testing protocol unless it's USADA or VADA.
Yeah, see, there's a lot of those pros, man, that know how to get around.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point, though. That VA suits a VA. That's the whole point I've been saying. Like, what if it's VADA? I don't think they're that stupid, right? But if David Benavidez goes into VADA testing, that's where he can shit himself, because literally VADA is basically very friendly with Victor Conte. And think about this: if I'm Victor Conte, like what Chewy was saying earlier, Victor Conte versus Memo, you don't think Victor Conte is gonna purposely make this guy bust if he tests for VADA? That's what's gonna happen.
It's very possible.
Yeah, that's what I think is gonna happen.
If the boxer is paying Conte, why would he Why
No,
would
he
he
left him. He left him. No, David left Conte. David left Conte and he's going with the what? That's the point I'm trying to say. And guess who Conte's backing? Conte has Caleb Plant on snack.
Right on. I see that.
So it's like a rival.
But I just don't see it, dude. Like, yeah, like I said, dude, Benavidez fucked up with Coke and cheeseburgers, but even if fucking, the boxing fucking journalism points a finger at him, I think in a month or two, or maybe even weeks, days, he'll be clear.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care if anybody pops. I already know it's already weaponized.
Yeah,
all these
like I
guys are on
said,
this
dude,
shit. So
I don't even give a fuck about PEDs.
No, me neither. But most of the public aren't like us. Like, well, we know that basically most of they
want their
still get
narrative.
this fake outrage. They still get this fake outrage that they got going. Oh my god, he's on this.
They want their little woke fucking narratives, and my little narrative beat yours, and it was a robbery. It's a fucking conspiracy.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
I mean, it's not necessarily a good thing that you juicing up to hit somebody upside the head. You know what I mean? 100%, it's not a good thing.
Well, it's like we was talking about earlier, man. It should just be scientifically regulated. Everybody's doing it. And it's not really everybody, probably like 97.2%. But enough people to where it just needs to be regulated, man. Like, let's just take it out from the closed curtains and just bring it into the public and let scientists figure out, like, hey, you can fucking dope this much and it's not going to have long-term detrimental effects. And we'll let you do that. As long as we can fucking test you every goddamn day, every fucking week before the fight. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's just like they just let everything go, man. I'm with Justin. We said earlier, just regulate, let everything go, man. Fuck it. Like, what's the whole point of playing around?
I mean,
and we're back.
This is the pain game, dude. Like,
yeah.
Okay, I don't watch boxing to watch dudes get, exited on the stretcher. I don't watch like, oh, this dude got beat down so bad he got in a coma, or this dude, motherfucking Sugar Ray Robinson killed a dude in the ring. And that's not why I watch boxing. But like, this is the pain game, dude. Like, we all want to see somebody get fucked up. We want to see blood. It's like, yeah, like, you got boxers like Floyd who have tricked these fans into thinking like, oh, well, it's all about taking the least amount of damage in a fight because this will make you a longer fighter. Well, yeah, that's because you're all about the money. You just want to exploit motherfuckers, dude. We all know, dude, boxing is a dangerous game. You sign up to box, you might die. That sucks. I'm sorry, but it's part of the sport.
Yo, let me play Friesen's a clip that Friesen wants me to play. Wait, hold Friesen. Let me play. Here we go.
And then he fights all that. Oh no.
No.
He said no.
No. Look, at the end of the day, Canelo Alvarez, wants revenge against Dimitri Bivol. Like I said, we got a lot of irons in the fire here where we have to really do what's best for a number of fighters.
So basically, why the better BF and Bivol fight's not gonna happen? That's true though, Friesen, but it's what Justin said too. Like, it's really not gonna. Like, Bob Arum wants money. He's never gonna make that fight, man. Bivol versus better BF. As far as PEDs, they should just let it go. And matter of fact, you might get to see a legendary fighters fight longer. It might be right now. You imagine seeing a Pacquiao fight on, if he gets all the TRT replacement, he could still be fighting right now. It's crazy. Or any of these guys. Let them go on. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck?
sometimes I think like to get on that elite level, I almost wonder if like you don't have to be on PEDs. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, you have to be on PEDs to be
You have
that
to.
top
You have
tier, that world class elite level. I mean, like Roy Jones, dude. Any boxing purist loves Roy Jones. Okay, dude got caught with PEDs like fucking 6 times, and didn't even so much as get a slap on his wrist. Okay, so in perspective, in history, as we look back on Roy Jones fights, we look back at the boxing skill. Do we say, oh, he was on PED? No, we don't give a fuck. Dude was
Everybody
monster.
just says he fucking was knocking guys the fuck out.
He was an unorthodox fucking monster, dude. He was like a once in a lifetime fucking boxer. Was he using PEDs? Yeah. Does that mean I don't fucking appreciate his? No, I really don't give a fuck, dude. Like Tyson. You think Tyson never fucking banged some steroids in his movies?
Oh, come on. He was like, there's no one going to be that size wearing 220, man. Like come on, man. Like, he was on all steroids.
Man, that dude was like the size. That dude had the height of a fucking welterweight. And he was a fucking steamrolled heavyweight. But it wasn't all PEDs. Tyson had some good fucking skills, dude. His fucking bob and weave. That defense created a lot of openings, dude. He was a short, compact fighter. So once he got inside, he'd throw them hooks, knock a motherfucker out, dude. So it wasn't all PEDs.
He also knew how to. He also know how to bob and weave chicks' panties out forcefully. He bobbed. He used to bob and weave. He used to bob and weave chicks' panties out forcefully.
Sugar Ray Leonard used to beat the shit out of his wife, dude.
Damn, I didn't know that. Is that true?
That's
I didn't
true.
know that. He really did. Damn.
No, fuck yeah, dude. He used to be drunk, cocaine, beat the fuck out of his wife. See that interview with Hagler? For the Hagler fight, there was this interview with Sugar Ray, and his wife was like, I like Hagler, and I like his wife. They're nice people. And Sugar Ray Leonard's like, bitch, he's gonna try to kill me. He's gonna try to knock my head off. How you can talk about they're nice people? Like, man,
you're right. He beat her ass.
He did, dude. He did. And you know what?
And he let himself get touched when he was 19. This was weird.
Man, dude, from the fucking 70s on down, smacking bitches was like, farting. Everybody did it. It was no big deal. Your fucking wife say something stupid, smack her in the fucking mouth. That's just the way it was, dude.
Yeah.
Fucked up, dude. But
what connection don't I see top 10?
What's that?
Oh no, top 10 said I don't see the bigger connection.
What about what?
He's talking about the PEDs. The thing about it is that, it's like I told you, I've been gambling, I've been betting boxing for 10 years now, and the biggest factor I've seen for me is the PEDs. That's the biggest factor. Like I told you a story about Brian Rose versus Carson Jones. Carson Jones is a journeyman fighter who happened to have a little bit of power. He showed up juiced up to fight Brian Rose. He's like almost a 10-1 underdog. I was able to get him for by the knockout. I bet Carson Jones by knockout, and before I even got home to watch the fight was over. He had knocked out Brian Rose. Like, this is, you know what I mean? When Mayweather fought Pacquiao and they had USADA drug testing, I was able to predict that Mayweather was going to be more aggressive than Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao obviously was on drugs that made him more aggressive. Listen, there was a prop on that fight that Mayweather might be able to throw more punches than Pacquiao. It was like who would throw more punches, Mayweather or Pacquiao? Dog, I didn't put the money on Mayweather for that prop. I was good just getting Mayweather to win the fight. But I knew that he was going to throw more punches. I knew that Pacquiao was going to be gunshot because that's what happens when you get off of steroids. You become less aggressive. You're seeing that with AJ. I told you guys like 4 or 5 months ago, AJ's never going to win another big fight unless he gets back on D-ball. He can't even get on tests. AJ can't even get on tests and get his aggressiveness back. He can't.
I think he might be on. Go on.
Another aspect of cheating is the mental game. You know, like you start taking these drugs and you feel in top peak physical condition, and that's going to give your confidence a boost. And we all know that fucking boxing, you know, half of it is mental game, half of it is heart, you know, mind. And yeah, that's another fucking thing about PEDs that people don't understand. You know, when it brings you 2-3 levels above your opponent, it's going to gain your mental confidence, and that's, you know, it's going to improve your ring IQ.
It does. People don't understand like the level of the mental game, like you just said. Watch AJ against Dillian White, and then watch him against Usyk, right?
Yes,
it's a different fighter. It's a guy marching through punches. Dillian White hits way harder than Usyk, right? Way harder, right? But he's marching through those punches. He gets hurt. He almost gets stopped like in the 4th round. He doesn't care. He shakes it off, and he like when he fought Klitschko, he got put on the ground. What does he do? He gets back up and he gets back on the horse and he starts beating the hell out of Klitschko. Well, against
AJ is the most underrated heavyweight, despite the fact that he has the best heavyweight resume for this modern era. And like, exactly what you're saying, dude. AJ was a killer, dude. Before Ruiz beat him, he was a killer. He adapted, dude.
His confidence was disappeared once Andy jacked him up. Like it
has.
No. His confidence was done before that fight.
Some people say his confidence was broken with Klitschko. Because if you watch Klitschko fight, dude, that's like one of the top 100 heavyweight fights, dude. I mean, Klitschko knocked him down. He got up. He knocked Klitschko down. And then a couple rounds later, he beat him. He knocked him out. Like, that, man, watch that shit, dude. AJ Klitschko, that was an epic fucking fight, dude. And AJ was a warrior back then, dude. He had the confidence, man. Like, he got knocked down, dude. He got embarrassed. And a lot of times, like with Ryan Garcia and a lot of boxers, when they get knocked down, dude, they get embarrassed, dude. Like when Luke Campbell knocked him down, dude. It basically took Ryan Garcia 2 rounds to like get over the fact that like, oh yeah, I got embarrassed in front of, you know, the TV cameras. But now it's time to put the work in. And the same thing with AJ. But AJ did it in the Klitschko fight less than 2 rounds. You know, he was killer back then. And fucking, man, it's heartbreaking. After Ruiz,
that's not true. Listen, AJ, I'm gonna tell you what happened with AJ. AJ was on some top tier, harsh and potent steroids. Somehow he was able to get away with it. He was able to pass it through UCAD. We can see now a lot of different fighters passing steroids through UCAD now, but at that point in time, AJ and Kell Brook were the only 2 guys that can juice and not get caught. Right, so for whatever reason, here's my theory. Right, AJ had went from 233 in his debut to almost 260 pounds, and by the time he fought this African guy, I forget the guy's name, Takum. He fought Takum. He came into that fight like 256, right, and that was on the scale. That was not during the fight. That was on the scale. So that means like he's cutting down to get to 256. So that's way too big. He's like big and clunky. He was losing like explosiveness, and people were being critical of him being so big. So by the time he fought AJ, by the time he fought Andy Ruiz, he was trying to be smaller. Like he was trying to slim down. And you can't, if you're on D-ball, you can't slim that. Like, it's very hard to lose weight on D-ball, because D-ball is what it does is it makes you hold a ton of water and nutrients. Like, it takes a lot of nutrients and stuff out of your blood system, and it packs it into your muscles, right?
So basically, he got away from what his usual game plan was with the physicality, with weight gain, maintaining weight.
Yeah. So you try not to be like 270 and stuff like that, because you're always going to be gaining weight when you're on D-ball. You know what I'm saying? And he went to that fight without what he